Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world. This is Phygital, Games of the Future. I'm your host, Kurosh. You guys can call me Kush. And we have the amazing Normal.
Come on. It's good to be back. Good morning to everybody, ladies and gentlemen, around the world. Esports enthusiasts, Phygital. Welcome to the Games of Future Abu Dhabi 2025. I am Normal, aka Yusuf, your host for today, and this morning is going to be amazing. We got a lot to talk about. Yesterday we wrapped on most of the games. We finished also most of the games, but we have one of the games we did not talk about, we did not watch, which is the Battle of Robots, but we get that eventually. Korosh, today is a new day. It's a new morning. It's a new shift for us. We are doing it in the morning, which is kind of feel weird.
Did you get enough sleep?
I did.
Yeah, you did. All right, so this is going to be today's schedule. We have 10 a.m. Abu Dhabi time, Phygital dancing. We got Phygital shooter, CSGO, 2 digital games, and 1 physical laser tag at 10 a.m. as well. We have at noon, we're going to have the MLBB, and at 3 p.m. we're going to have the Phygital drone racing. At 3:30, we're going to have another Phygital basketball. Loser goes home. We are at the quarterfinals, and Phygital football at 5:30 p.m. as well. Very exciting day. We're almost there, wrapping things up. Basketball and football. We got the highlights from yesterday in case you guys missed it. We're going to start with football with the highlights. We saw E7 yesterday. They really tried their best, but unfortunately, they had to pack their bags and go home.
Yeah.
It was a very exciting day for a lot of people. We had the Locomotive taking the win. Roberto just standing unfazed after scoring both in digital and physical world. It was a great win for the team. Unfortunately, they had to go home.
Yeah, it's hard to guess which team is going to win, which team is going to continue. But in these kind of situations, at least the team has to go. At least you have to decrease the amount of participants, especially and let's say in a lower phase. Quarterfinals is a sensitive one. Because any mistake is going to backfire on you like a big time and a huge time. That's what we saw yesterday, but most of the teams are looking confident. Most of the teams are going in with full power. We're talking 200%, and most of them are not actually satisfied with their performance yesterday, which is odd and which is strange because I didn't see a single team actually, let's say, did not perform well. They all did perform in the best way possible. They all gave it their best, and unfortunately, it was not their lucky day. Hopefully, maybe in the future, they will have more luck in the upcoming events.
Yeah, everyone tries to be perfect. Everyone tries to give their 110%, but end of the day, you just have to go in there, try your best. Try not to get eliminated. A win is a win, and that's what we saw yesterday when it came to the basketballs and football. Now, speaking of basketball, we have the highlights from yesterday as well. It was a very interesting match between the teams. We had many teams playing. We had the eliminations, a lot of sad faces, but it's a great experience for them. Maybe they can come next year and they can try their best again. We had teams moving forward. Team Brazil, they killed it. They were absolutely amazing in basketball, and I look forward to see them play and see how they're going to do in the quarterfinals.
Exactly. Team Brazil was one of the most let's say exquisite teams. They were in the tournament yesterday against Uzbek. It was, let's say, a close-up match because a lot of things happened in the digital. A lot of rage, let's say, not toxicity. A lot of rage happened. Most of the players were like just jumping around, doing random things. They were nervous. They were like exhausted at the same time. But when they went to the physical side, all of them actually killed it. All of them tried so hard to the point it was so close. To the point we didn't know who's going to win. But Team Brazil, on the other hand, they were practiced. They were well taught. They came fully warmed up and ready for that moment itself. and
Yeah.
decided to continue and literally crush Uzbek. But today is a new different day. Today has a lot of more, let's say, expectations for the most of the teams, for most of the viewers, most of the fans, even for us too. But there's one thing that I want to watch. I watched a simulator yesterday. It was so fast. It was so fun.
It was very
It's the
interesting.
drone racing, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best, let's say, esport and non-esport kind of game that actually. So this is the qualifying stages. We're talking about the simulator. Look how fast it can go. Look how smooth every movement that they do. It's quite hard to manage to actually do that in a high speed. Going in seconds or like minutes.
That's right. I mean, I'm already getting motion sickness by just watching this. But no, it looks amazing. Yesterday was a digital. Today, on the other hand, we're going to move to the physical part, which is super exciting. Super excited to see these drones, see how fast they can go, how fast they can turn. I mean, one small mistake and that is it.
Yeah. Because
that is it. You have to start again. And you actually get 4 drones, right?
Yeah.
So you get 4 drones, and throughout the whole competition, you're going to need to keep them, well, not broken, right? You have to keep them in one piece, because if you lose them, you lose them. And if you lose all your drones at the same time, that's it. You are eliminated automatically.
You're talking about like a hard game, a hard ring, a hard field to actually play in and maintain the drones untouched or unbroken, because you're talking about like small rings and it's a race. So you have to be fast. You have to be literally focused 100% on the next move that you're going to do, because drone racing is one of the hardest thing to control. But you know what's also hard to control? Robots.
Well, they're fun to control.
They're fun,
they're super,
but they're
super
hard
fun to control. We had the finals happen yesterday after, the moment have everyone been waiting for. It got postponed till yesterday. We had the finals, Team Cobalt versus Fierce Rock. Fierce Rock taking the win. Spoilers alert, in case you missed it.
Come on.
In case you missed it, they were very confident in the ring. Is that what we call it?
Why
in the
would you
ring,
do
in the
that?
cage.
It's in the cage. No, not a ring. It's a cage. Yeah.
I mean, it's a robot's ring.
Exactly. You're talking about a high tech equipment. So we're not gonna call it rings. No, it's cages. Even the cage is broken from the top. You can see literally the glass. It's like 6 to 7 pieces torn apart, just from the equipment of these little robots. So whoever underestimates, it's like, oh, come on, it's like small. How does that do like so much damage? You should see it in real life. Like, come on, buddy. It's like one of the most dangerous thing. It is no joke at all.
They are no joke.
Even when you hear the collision happen inside the ring in real life, it is so loud.
It is
so loud to the point you're not gonna hear anything for the next 2-3 hours.
Yeah, and the tickets were sold out as well.
Yeah,
that's how exciting this whole thing was. Just like experienced it in real life, it's a whole different experience, honestly, right? Watching it from the stream, it's still very entertaining to watch. But if you're in Abu Dhabi, come on down. We still have the quarterfinals. We'll still have the semifinals and the finals for basketball, football, drone, dancing, which is something very exciting today, which is going to start in a couple of minutes as well, where we're going to go digital and physical.
It's a new category, to be honest. So at this point, there's a lot of games, but Battle of Robots here, we're talking, this is like the most and longest game we ever watched and we ever had, and games of the future, including Battle of Robots, because most of the times robots just go like in the first minute, but you see the robots just go flying all over the place, and they're still standing, they're still going on. It's like you see, like you're watching like little things trying to survive, and they've built it different.
Yeah, you see, you saw that flip, right?
This guy is dancing, not playing Battle of Robots. He should be on the other category, other tournament. He's mistaken on this one.
Nah, they're just like warming up with it, and that's what happens where, at the beginning of the games, the matches, we saw that they were just going at each other. It took them, 10-15 seconds to just, you know,
mobilize, yeah.
kick out the weak, and now it was just the best of the best.
Holy.
The two robots who defeated everyone else and got themselves in that position to go against each other for the title and for the very, very satisfying prize pool as well. And well, Fierce Rock decided to take that title, and they were very confident. Very, very confident with the way they were going.
Look at that.
Yeah, yeah. So the way the whole thing is, you know, built, we talk about it. It kind of looks like, you know, Transformers a little bit.
It is a Transformers. I don't care. It is. I'm calling it
well,
that.
It transformed the other one into
into little pieces. Yeah.
Little pieces. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Yeah. Look how excited they were as well. Fierce Rock. Congratulations to them. They really, really worked really hard. Especially in the backstage, when we pass by every time, they're spending every second trying to work on the robots. They did their best. Everyone did their best. Some were disappointed, some were not, and Fierce Rock just took everyone out and took the title home.
You know what's funny is, like, when the analysts were talking about Deep Sea Shark, about the whole prototype and the whole robot itself, they said they haven't built it completely 100%. It wasn't fully done in the first, like, a couple of days, but during the process and during a lot of days, they actually managed to evolve like the level of the robot itself, and it became the best one in the field. So it's actually amazing how short time they have, but yet managed to do one insanely good and flexible robot. So that was it for Battle of Robots. Well, I kind of want to go to my favorite game actually for today. I've been waiting for that. Like, thank you guys behind the scenes. It's like Counter-Strike 2. We're going back. This is the schedule for today. We're talking about a group stage. Oh, sorry, like the schedule in general. We're talking about a group stage for today. We got 4 matches, best of 3s, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
It is, because we're going to go 2 digital and 1 physical. We got the first game starting in a couple minutes. X-Goats versus End Fast, please. No, that name is... These are the names that's like so unique, it kind of catches your eyes. We have 1:05 p.m. as well, Abu Dhabi time, Liga Pro Team versus Interstellars. We have E7 at 4:10 p.m. Abu Dhabi time versus Mexico. Quetzals, that's right, Quetzals, and we have at 7:15 the last game of the day, Mink's House versus Dunstu. Let's go watch the highlights from yesterday. We had the DSTU.
We saw them yesterday.
They were just amazing. Yes, they were very confident. They know how to use their, you know, eyes, brain, the fingers all over on the screen. And they also know how to do it on the physical and the laser tag as well. They absolutely destroyed the team MR. At one point, MR was just like, guys, take the win.
Yeah,
we're over it.
They were struggling.
They were struggling, but they really tried hard till the end. But unfortunately, they had to give all the 3 points of the matches to DSTU because they were just a better team.
Exactly. And when you're talking about the digital one, they had a lot of strategies packed up their sleeves, and they're like been using it every single round, every single map. We saw a lot of maps. We saw Mirage, we saw Nuke, we saw Dust 2, we saw Ancient, but there's a lot of maps we haven't seen yet. I want to see Inferno, I want to see Overpass, I want to see Vertigo. It's like these kind of maps that put all the other teams like under pressure and put them under stress, and that's when the good player appears right in front of you. But on the physical side too, it's quite hard actually to maintain with like a laser weapons, and it's like because you can't see where's the shot going because it's laser. There's like sensors all over your body like as a vest, but at the same time, it's not satisfying as playing Counter-Strike and giving someone headshots across the map from T-spawn to CD-spawn with an AK or Desert Eagle with an AWP, SSG, whatever the gun is, but that's the beauty of it.
That's right. I feel like we've been teasing them a lot, and let's go have them watch the game live for themselves. Enjoy the game, guys.
Their opponents, please go crazy, go wild for End Fast, please! Joining us, we have Milutin, Dasan, Philippe, Miro, Alexander, Ildia, and Ongen. Please give it up one more time for our opponents. Thank you so much, gentlemen. The game is over to you.
As you can see, the amazing players, the amazing teams are on the stage getting ready for a battle between these great teams. Especially, I'm going to be looking at Mo, I'm going to be looking at Dosia, X-Gold, where they're going to be doing. Where are they actually?
At the far end.
Is the far left.
He's the far end,
right.
yeah.
Dosia is sitting far left. I would imagine he would sit in the middle, isn't he, the IGL?
No, I think is another IGL here.
He's
Not
just
even Mo, not even Dosia or Mo. That's Dosia.
Yeah, that's Dosia. For anyone that first time watching Dosia here on stage, we've seen the legendary nade.
I mean, the team name is after him, X-Goat.
Yeah. The nade that I'm talking about, of course, was Inferno, if I'm not wrong, and one of the majors.
He gives a shout out to you.
Habibi, welcome. I can't believe, bro, I'm talking to a legend. I'm done, guys.
See you later.
But I think the biggest takeaway, looking at yesterday, EFP had the coach right before, right? As far as I could remember, there was a coach there with them. I think today the coach isn't there, but I was like talking about like having a coach does kind of help you have a better perspective of the game when you are not having a good performance. Having a coach there and tell you guys, this is what we're lacking and we need to replan, re-strategize, and make use of the abilities that we have practiced. It's a way to set yourself back into the game. And of course, if you're up against like legends like the X-Goat, you have to really pour yourself out there.
Definitely, you have to counter-strat, you have to prepare. I used to be a coach, a fun fact, some 9 years ago or something.
Wow, it's been a while.
I think I'm the ancient one here. No, but like, yeah, I used to be able to call timeouts and make massive, dramatic changes in the tempo of the game. So definitely seeing coaches on this stage is always a good sign for the team. And you, Tox, you've been a player, pro player for a long part of your career. What do you think about coaches? Because sometimes players, some of them don't like their coaches interfering.
The thing is, some teams have mental coaches and some teams have strategical coaches.
Yeah.
So some of those coaches are meant to be there just to cheer you up and to excite you and tell you like, you guys got this, don't worry, and just it's just a hype coach. And there are coaches who are like, stop, no, remember that strategy that we did that you guys all forgot about? Let's do that one.
Yeah, that's
so that's the coach. I mean, obviously, if you have both in one coach, and these aspects are really important for a coach to be able to mentally support you and strategically. That's the importance of having. It's like having a sixth player on the server. And back in the day, there was no like small timeout. There was a very long timeouts where the coach can talk his life out.
Freeze time. We used to talk in freeze time as well.
Yeah. And that was like a bit unfair. So and I'm glad like now it changed and now the coaches.
I'm on the complete opposite side of that. I used to enjoy my freeze times, man, and then Valve.
I remember there was some point like you were having the coach as a sixth player, like he talked the whole time. He's give you the strategy. All the players just focus on playing. So yeah, it's definitely important. And in the laser tag as well, they like maybe the coach could be one of the sub players as well. And we've seen that. I think with the which team was it? The coach who's playing. It was Minsk House, I think.
I think it might be Minsk House, yeah.
Yeah. So one of the coaches is actually a player.
I'll give you a funny quick story until the game starts. In one of the events I was coaching at, I was speaking at the freeze time and like taking like an extra 2-3 seconds after the freeze time. I ended up getting banned off the stage.
Well deserved.
But you always push for that, like literally that couple seconds, that 1% advantage you can get, whatever it is.
It could change the game, exactly.
Yeah.
We're going to see how these players are going to be chasing these 1% here and there from laser tag. We've seen them maximize their movement with bunny hopping. We've seen a lot of... Wow, how about steps in the laser tag?
No steps.
We need to... Like, they can't hear each other properly, right?
You can hear the screaming. So because their comms are loud. They don't have like a TeamSpeak or whatever, like a Discord. So the really good teams, they use signs.
Signals.
They don't talk much
yeah,
because you can be heard if you're shouting loud, but the proper teams
It's like
just
special
have signs.
forces
Yeah,
type of
special,
stuff.
special ops, and that's what Wildity said yesterday. Like, this is a special ops team. It's not even laser tag. I swear, they just start. They know where they're going. They know where they're gonna camp. They know the target points. They know where their opponents are coming from. So obviously, these guys have done their homework. They've come here. They practice in the stage for the physical arena. So. Yeah, I'm really excited because also Devil, like, if a team wins 3-0 in this matchup, I think that's it. They're one of the teams that qualified.
Yeah.
A 2-1 can make things a bit more interesting, but a 3-0 is gonna, one step in the playoffs.
And we've noticed yesterday, like, the majority of the games were 2-1 anyway.
Yeah.
Like, there's
This
always...
group.
In Group A in particular, yes. It's full of 2-1, which I think is a better segue to like inform people on how the group point system works so that they understand like watching in like what happens if you get 2-0. So basically every team in the groups are forced to play 3 games, 2 maps of CS2, which is equivalent to 1 point each map, and the laser tag is equivalent to 1 point as well. Maximum you can get number of points is 3. Least number of points you can get is 0, obviously, if you lose. So it's between 3 to 0, or is it basically the point system. In Group A, that's where every points really do matter because it's so tightly knit. Like currently, the team that is currently in top 1s tied is XGOAT and EFP,
2 points,
which is 2 points, and the one remaining are they both have the same points of numbers, 1 point as well. So to be able to catch up. If you can get a 3-0 here, that would be major.
I'm really hoping for another 2-1. That makes the last day very interesting.
Yes.
Because it could be anyone's game.
Definitely, definitely. We're gonna see anyway who's gonna start on the good side of Counter-Strike. The first map is gonna set the tempo for this matchup between the two. Because definitely there's gonna be some jitters, some nerves. Starting the day with the game of CS, I personally used to always not enjoy the early morning games, but you always get those in lands. You have to play sometimes early morning, and I'm not sure, like, you probably played in your career early morning games also. How do you like prepare for those?
I mean, obviously, when you are one of the early games, you need to wake up the earliest, so you need to sleep early at the same time. You need to
As a gamer, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Sleeping early? What's that?
What is that?
Sleeping at 2 in the morning? Yeah, I get it.
Exactly.
And then you need to have a very light breakfast, because if you go heavy on the breakfast,
Manzaf, for
you're
example.
you're still thinking about food while you're in the game. So it's one of the trickiest. I think the first game and the last game are the trickiest. The ones in the middle, they have it the best.
Yeah,
I mean, they have time to sleep, they have time to rest, they have time to eat. So these are, I think, early morning games. It's a bit tricky, and then I think once you get into the game, it doesn't matter anymore. Once you get that adrenaline push, that's it. You are gone. You are ready for the game. And I'm quite interested to see which maps they're going to play, because XGOAT and EFP, I think one common map they played yesterday was Mirage. So
yes,
are we going to see Mirage again today? That would be the question. But I'm hoping to see at some point Overpass. Overpass used to be my second favorite map after Train.
Okay.
I used to be a very good B player when just holding a few rounds.
Disgusting choice of map, to be honest.
It's an annoying map, but I just enjoyed it.
In terms of maps, by the way, we're going to be starting on our first map on Dust 2. We've seen Dust 2 a couple times yesterday, I think. I'm going to get back to that. And the second map is Ancient. But Dust 2, I've seen a recurring theme in this tournament. Players seem to love that game.
XGOAT played it yesterday. And it wasn't that convincing, but I think it was a good
39 up against Liga Pro, and it really didn't look that well. As the 9th round begins, they're all getting chopped into pieces. As
XGOAT.
Who got it?
I think XGOAT. So
XGOAT got it?
Yeah, I think they're probably going to go for CT. Devil, would you go CT or T? Dust 2?
CT always.
Why?
I'm more comfortable on it, to be honest.
Defending, right?
Because when you play matchmaking, T side is always hard because you have no strats, no one listening.
Yeah.
At the beginning of things.
If I was a team that prepared well on T side, you might pick T side on Dust 2 because you can control the tempo. Especially again at the start of the day, first game between these two teams, you might want to play it super fast if you know that the other team likes to play slow or more defensive, let's say.
I've mentioned yesterday, like, Dust 2 is one of those maps where the main player is the Oper. I think it's very crucial that
Yeah.
if you have a Joker Oper, and Mo here is an Oper, so we might see him move around. But also they have an amazing player called Cade. He's a very good player. I think he was one of the MVPs of the team on ex-GOAT's side. So I think if we see that moving Oper doing some damage, we might have a very strong CT side from ex-GOAT. But we're going to find out in a bit which sides are being picked. I think Dust 2 is one of those maps that could... It's rarely a one-sided game.
Yeah.
And if you don't take control early on, whether it's top, middle, or long, if you have position, we didn't see much. I didn't think we see any B rushes. It was like very low B rushes, but I hope to see it.
Man, I miss those, to be honest.
Yeah, that's my favorite strat. Rush B, Divide. I think the biggest thing to take away here is that ex-GOAT, considering on how it was played yesterday, didn't really necessarily have the best CT side compared to their T side. The only reason why I believe ex-GOAT had an edge yesterday was because they were able to abuse the mid portion of the map and then just being able to go to mid to A and mid to B, all of these type of things where made it difficult for the opposing team to get back into the play that they want to do. So if EFP came prepared, things will look different. And I'm hoping to see a close match here.
We're all hoping for an amazing match, close match. Of course, taking us next to Ancient. The teams are almost ready to start. We're gonna definitely be going to the casters and enjoy the game, guys.
EFP and ex-GOAT yesterday were two of the more dominant teams, so I can't wait to dig into this one, Josh, because let's be honest, yesterday the physical part was real fun, but CS was a little too one-sided to enjoy, right? So today I'm hoping things will be different.
Yeah, we were given nothing but 2-0s all day long. A few close maps, but I don't think anything coming closer than a 13-10. Yeah, these guys impressed me, EFP, yesterday against the American squad of Interstellars. Honestly, I think ex-GOAT a kind of different gravy. I'm not sure if EFP have really got what it takes to wipe out the big boys. Both of these teams were let down by their laser tag ability yesterday, though, so that's going to be another key factor in this series. Dojka opens things up here towards long. Massive kill with a Glock. USPs just are not connecting, and the Glocks are closing the gap and smashing the heads. A man advantage now too, and the site overwhelmed. ex-GOAT crumble under the pressure, and that is a good start already early morning, getting that energy up.
Yeah, and for EFP, I'd like to remind you, we went into the game when we were watching them against Interstellar thinking that they would be the underdogs, right? But they ended up dominating like they were the favorites. And you're right to point out that both teams had their laser tag departments not really do as well. But maybe that's because for the likes of ex-GOAT, they don't have the big boys like Cade and Dosha actually playing in laser tag. Maybe now they're going to realize that the guys that are getting the CS2 stuff done also need to hop into laser tag.
Is that the fix? Do you think?
That's the play.
They brought two boys out all the way
for
here
just
to
laser
play
tag.
laser tag, and it's like, you know what? You guys sucked yesterday. We're getting the ex-GOAT.
Yeah, we're getting them back in there. You guys can play CS because we're winning anyway. It would be pretty funny. Like, imagine you deploy like two people who genuinely don't even know what Counter-Strike is, but they're just like linebackers, like Division 1. Get them to melee people.
I'm not sure how well that would work.
Is meleeing allowed? Several broken bones.
I think we established yesterday the list of probable rules, right? We were never given a list of rules.
Yes.
But we established no boosting, no run boosting for sure. That would be real dangerous.
Yeah, so yesterday I thought maybe the producers were just messing with us by not giving us a rule book, but then I realized that wasn't an oversight or a bug. That was a feature. I think part of our experience on the broadcast was trying to figure out what was allowed. Thankfully, no faces were punched in, so that's good. At least not yet,
really
because
Dosha
hasn't.
The limits, did they?
You're right, because I know for a fact that now the teams are going to get to go back and, you know, talk about things a little bit. It's very likely that they're going to come up with a couple of strategies or two.
Yeah, good start for EFP.
Remember that little low wall outside of A? What if we boost over it and then we run boost Milo around the corner?
Guys, what if we type in the bomb code up to like 3 digits before we enter the site, then just hit 4 and run?
Just throw the bomb onto the site.
Yeah.
Oh, good start out of the force buy. They have lost the B-bomb site. It's going to be tricky to get back into, especially with Ozzy on a scout. Connecting the pop shot, though,
God.
and the no-scope is bang on the money. So a 2-man advantage in the 4v2. And the site they should be able to squeeze their way back into, especially with a lovely shot like that from Duke for sure. Consume. Last man standing. Winnable with the Galil, but certainly not probable. Here's that scout jumping around. It's pulling his attention away. He's just going to give up on holding the angle for it. Swing in instead. It's 1-for-1 as Exco are right back in the driver's seat. That is a good follow-up to a lost pistol.
And that's going to feel like a punch in the gut, right? Because you come out of the gate swinging, you think against one of the favorites in the tournament, you are looking to dominate. That's not going to be the case. Just outgunned, outskilled on the force buy. And you're right. I think you're right to point out that they're sort of a separate caliber of team. But the reason I didn't want to point that out is because we also... I think the precedent for EFB being a dark horse had already been established, right? There were no surprises that they're obviously a mix of players that aren't particularly too highlighted in the top echelons of CS. But yeah, if they're getting a win over Xgoat in the CS department is going to be pretty tricky. Which was the team with the Hodu players?
Yeah, that's Exco, of course. That's Mizu and Duke for sure.
Wait, no, I'm thinking about another team, not Hodu then.
You've lost me.
Yes, please forgive me. It is. I may or may not have rolled out of bed like 25 minutes ago.
Well,
but anyway, this is an easy cleanup for Xcode.
tiny stuff. The one thing that EFP have sort of got going for them that Xgoat maybe don't is I've been trying to work out if EFP are a team that play together outside of this competition or if they are just a mixed team and sort of a combination of players. Now, they do have a basic team together. And they've got 8 matches on record in sort of various different clubs and qualies and things like that. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they're playing ESEA or anything. So maybe they are really into this as just like a full mixed squad and nothing necessarily outside of that. They do seem quite well composed. They do seem like a little bit more than just, you know, pug stars that are making it up as they go. And maybe that's just good preparation for this tournament specifically. Maybe that's a result of players that just have played alongside each other for a long time. Easy little clean up against the eco for Xscope. But yeah, that's something that we absolutely can't say for Xscope. Whilst they've got definitely the strongest individuals within the tournament, you've got multiple players that are now retired. You've got players that, okay, are still active but playing for different teams and whatnot. And yeah, that does sort of create a little bit of a chaotic atmosphere, perhaps.
Doja is so funny. Like, he didn't post anything meaningful for months. Then he just posted one media day picture in front of a green screen, and it instantly got 2,000 likes.
Yeah, I did see that.
It's infinite aura. What a lot of people forget is that I mean, now it's been long enough for people to start forgetting because we're in CS2. Is that Doja actually had a graffiti in CS? It's something I'm sure you know, but back on old Inferno, they've since gone full 1984 and scrubbed his graffiti because they don't want us to be afraid of his aura. The Ministry of Truth doesn't want us to know about Doja.
It's actually so sad. You know, you speak to newer CS players, and I've mentioned Dozier a few times. I was talking about this tournament. I said, oh, Dozier's playing it. And a couple of people were like, who's Dozier? It's like, are you kidding me? But yeah, I guess if you picked up CS post 2018, 2019, maybe you wouldn't know the ex-god, the GOAT. It was so iconic. It was such an iconic period of Counter-Strike. And it just added to his aura farm that he then just retired after that. Kato, he's going to line up a triple. Only good for the first, though, so leaves it on to Mo. Won't hit the shot on the cross. And, ooh, attempted repeat. Him up. Stopped by the smoke that blooms just before he gets the angle. Molly actually lands into nothing as well. So won't deny the plant, won't force Scorpion out into the open. Leg spotted, big swing. And a headshot to confirm a second round. EFP still keeping this tight, keeping it competitive. Staying quite relevant here on Dust 2. As we move into round number 6.
Interesting Molly at the very least. This is going to give them such a... Yeah, it's going to give them such a false sense of security because there was just a bunch of flames there, right? This is going to be a free kill if I've ever seen one. That's it. Adjustment of the crosshair. I think he might have pulled the trigger a little too early, though, because there was an opportunity there to get more than one, but that's okay. Mo, forced to get off of the angle. Start scaling into short, but Mo's going to have no trouble lining him up. Flashbang to try and reaggress. With 2 players remaining now, the AWP can't really do much. Mibu. Yeah, it's a really nice shot, but 3 more on the chopping block? I don't think so. Still, gonna stay hopeful. Reflexes look lightning fast, but not too accurate. Oh, ho, ho. That's one to start off the day. Course a bit of blood through your veins.
Yeah, time for a pause. It was a good attempt from Evo, though. In the first peak, if it had landed that shot, it would have changed everything. There wouldn't have been the opportunity for the insta-trade on long, second time asking, but he's given that a good stab, and he's certainly made it expensive. Nonetheless, time to talk things over. Start of this map has been okay, but not great. It's a great trade there on Tamizu instantly, but again, as you say, yeah, it's that sort of failed molly that spread down below the boxes, but just wasn't doing damage. I don't think that wasn't a possibility. Dropping down to an eco now. Exco should be good for a comfortable 5th. And this is a really good opportunity for them to have a clean round here as well. Rack up a bit of money as established. That last was very expensive for them. So don't die to the pistols, boys. Okay, Mizu didn't understand that assignment, nor did Mo. Oh,
yeah,
God.
being tagged up by the Eagles, but it is, in fact, the ex-GOAT himself that prevents them from capitulating. I think they're still going to be pretty happy with that round, though. They got quite a bit of damage done. They genuinely had ex-GOAT on their knees for a second. Look at that from me. We get to see it in the replay. Every single time with the cameras on him, just gets a beautiful triple.
Yeah, He's happy with just the damage that he's dealt there.
Yeah, maybe it's a little disappointing though that none of the other pieces actually did anything. Because I mean, if you get a 3K, you're hoping at least the other 4 can clean house and get you 2 more. But in the next couple of rounds, we're going to find out if XGOAT is in fact of a totally different caliber.
We will. We're sort of back into the meat of things now with EFP on a bye once again. It's a turning point, a major swing round here in the 8th. Either XGOAT keep the rounds coming and continue to pull ahead. Things start to close back up, and again, a molly that doesn't quite spread far enough. They're not actually going to commit out long, but if they did, Dozier would have definitely been good for 1, probably 2 kills, because he wouldn't have gone checked. Either way, 55 seconds left to tick, and they're going to start to route up towards short instead. Smoke into CT to give the illusion that this is a B split, unless it is a B split, but it doesn't look like it. They are still committing up short. They've just got that one lurk and consume sticking around in the B tunnels. He's going to sell that fake, but no rotations have been pulled over yet. Duke for sure is so ready for this.
As soon as the smoke expires, the molly's going to go down, and it makes it so much harder to scale into A. They're going to drop a smoke of their own to buy passage. Doja in the meantime, though, there is so much noise going on. If Doja can creep up, this is going to be easy pickings for the man. But no, Consume's going to respawn, and that should have been the guaranteed kill for him. This is a big oversight, which could put XGOAT out of a round.
Dozier rushes it a little bit, and you're right, there were so many sounds, there was so much going on that he thought he could slip in a footstep or 2, but yeah, had he just shifted the whole way, he would have been easy for a 2K, and instead he goes checked. Regardless, his teammates are able to pick up the pieces, and well, for Mizu and Kado, it is no stress at all. Again, cold as ice, no reaction, no smiles, no fist bumps, just another round as they draw closer to the finish line. But yeah, that one did get a little scary for a moment.
Yeah, it was beyond scary. It required the clutch to be facilitated, right? I'd like to point out that yesterday we were theorizing, oh my god, look at that frustration from EFB. Yesterday we were theorizing that the boys of XGOAT, they're conserving energy with Cade and Doja barely even moving facial muscles so that they could be prepped up for laser tag. But then they proceeded to not play any laser tag. They played maybe like 13 minutes of CS. And then they just got increasingly frustrated at their slightly more athletic teammates for dropping the ball.
It seems like an exaggeration, but it almost wasn't. Especially the first map. We kicked off the first map of our day with a true stomp. It was a 13-1.
The death segment was longer than the game, yes.
It actually was, yeah. Second map was a hell of a lot closer, but this flank is actually being anticipated.
That might have been the only close game we saw yesterday, right?
Yeah, that second map of the first series, yeah.
E7 actually gave us a pretty good showing as well, never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, that there were maps that were sort of superficially close, I guess. So, like, on paper, they weren't close, but in the server, they did feel very close. We saw a couple of 13-7s after, you know, like 6-6 or 7-5 halves, and then stomps in the second half, things like that. So, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like a complete whitewash day, but it was a whole load of 2-0s. That is a monster shot at a Scorpion. Bearing in mind the damage that Mevo was able to do last time round with the Desert Eagle, it is reassuring to see his teammates landing shots, and maybe they can make something happen here. Man advantage, minute 25. Go back and recover the bomb, start to work their way up short. There's only one here on the site waiting for them. It's Dozier. He's got some work to do.
Scaling up short now. They've given themselves a passage towards B, and with Consume finding a monstrous Desert Eagle shot like that, suddenly the B side's been cracked wide open. Kimar adds another to the tally, and now Duke Fishura needs to go absolutely big. Knows there's a player tucked into the left side corner, trying to bait out the Tunnels player by engaging into a fight with the left corner. Attempting to isolate the duel, 5-7, Mo. Unfortunately, just too many players to deal with. It's a cool little round from EFP, but the grand scoreboard still desires more.
I've got a petition I'm going to put forward to Valve. What if we change the name of the 5-7 into 6-7?
I thought of that the other day, and then I just didn't want to enable you. But now I fear the cat's out of the bag.
That's a tweet. It's going to get 5 likes.
Sort of 5-7 like banger. I added 2 because of me and my pet. I'm harboring a cockroach in my room.
What's his name?
Roach.
You can't name it. Once you name it, then it's
Yeah.
GG.
They can stomp it.
Yeah. Way too personal. On into door EFP, who are going to be riding the high of a Deagle round that they were able to pull off in the last. Looking to try and carry that momentum into a 4th round win. These next 2 are crucial. See, the winds up a 7-5 half, which they'd be very happy with. 8-4's not too bad. 9-3 is pretty disastrous. Now, to be honest, it's felt like they've only really found success in these pistol rounds. They've won that Deagle round. They won the initial pistol. They came very, very close in another one of those sort of Deagle Eco Force Buy rounds. With the guns out, they do seem to be the weaker link, and ooh, maybe that's about to change. No.
Okay, a resurgence towards the end could still, considering that CT side is a little bit more powerful, it's likely that EFB can lock in pretty late.
Yeah.
Still another round in the chamber possible for X-Goat is the big question mark.
It's just when they run rounds like that, and I think this is what made them look so scary yesterday against the Interstellars, is they're running set strats, right? There's actually a hell of a lot of structure and composure to those rounds that for a lot of the teams in the competition, we just haven't seen that same kind of level. Especially against the Interstellars yesterday. They are a true NA mixed team that were playing very much like a true NA mixed team. And I think this kind of structure was sort of catching them off guard. This time round, there's an answer. X-Goat picking up the easy kills, and a double MP9 spray and Long's going to give him a huge advantage to get this one closed. Mizu's having a bit of a hard time with the old jumping. Not supposed to be a tricky task, but...
Yeah, it is for me.
Fair enough.
Okay, yeah, there's a little flank coming
Maybe
in
I'm
that
understating it.
that should confirm info, plus there being a tripwire set up on A. It should be a done deal, but the AWP's not on the angle fast enough, and Cade's overstep is going to get them punished.
Yeah, the flank's too late as well, so it gets to a point where it just would have been anticipated. They'd already turned around and mollied short, because not even anticipating a flank, but just a rotation from lower tunnels or something then becomes a possibility. So Mizu goes back long, wraps around, but still caught out by the sniper. It's all on to Duke Fishura. This guy was a monster yesterday, and he's popping off today as well. 15 and 8, but he's got to make it 17 here to give them an 8th round and a half. It started off so well here in the 12th, but it ends so miserably. And a 7-5 is not bad at all for the boys of EFP. I think they're going to be pretty happy with that. Exco, despite being in the lead, don't look like the front runners right now, do they? They're looking a little bit worried.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. There is this dark energy emitting from within EFB's roster. Like, you know that they're capable of being dark horses. They came in, wiped the absolute floor with Interstellar until the Americans were allowed to hold guns. And laser tag.
Yeah, then that happened. They actually went 3-0 up, though, didn't they, EFP, and then they just kind of disappeared. Ooh. Really nice shots. This is going from bad to worse. And we might finally be delivered a contentious game at traded maps. This is the Xscope pick, and they're about to lose the second half pistol to go within 1 round of things tying up. Wow, bullets just not going anywhere there for Dozier. But yeah, there was a little flash. There was a moment. They were 7-2 up and well on their way to just stomp this one out as they did yesterday. They lost against Deagles and it all started going wrong. And it doesn't really feel like they've been able to recover since. It's been a disappointing string of rounds for Xscope, and they've got to start waking up and getting back on that wave of success. Otherwise, this is going to slip from them quickly. So force buy in the second round. Ambitious, considering they didn't get anything done in the pistol. If they can't make it work, they will lose the lead.
It gets really awkward on the B side, but for some reason, Kimar is just not dealt with for the longest time. Big Fishura maybe gets a little more than he should have ever been able to bargain for at the market, but still, EFP doing well.
I can't believe he gets away with a 4K there. The fact there's just no trade. I mean, he gets the added benefit of attention being drawn away, so Consume kind of takes the brunt of the firefights, but yeah, should never be allowed to get away with a quadra there, especially swap into the P2K when he ran out of bullets. Didn't even get reload in, just shut him down with the default pistol. Now the full eco, I said before, Xscope would lose the lead, losing that round, and unfortunately a symptom of it is they're now going to fall behind as well. Mizu with an upgraded pistol, a couple of Desert Eagles invested into this one, hoping he can give him a little bit of Meebo magic, but I don't know if high hopes for it. So group up, head towards short. Shot.
And this is exactly what I was worried about, dude, that EFP would turn up with something unanticipated late into the game. And now Xscope, they're starting to struggle, right? Maybe in a fashion that they weren't expecting. Maybe this early in the tournament, they weren't expecting to go up against such capable opposition.
Full buy now, and a real advantage with the Arsenal here for Xscope as well. They remain disciplined in those eco rounds. It was something that we weren't seeing a lot of yesterday, to be honest. Not necessarily when it came to these guys, for every team. Over-investing in the eco rounds, meaning that when there's supposed to be a full buy, and there's supposed to be rifles and an AWP and util, there's often pieces missing. But now the rifles will be up against MP9s, and the Scout will be up against its premium counterpart, Kimar, doing a bit of damage, but just can't seem to land the shots here. As Duke for sure doubles up on the entries. Kimar does eventually find himself one, but not before that B site has been lost, and the round surely crumbles with it. I think this is time to just hold on to those two M4s. See if Consume's MP9 can get an exit or retrieve that one fallen rifle from their opponents. Get on out of there for the save. B retakes tough at the best of times, especially with a man disadvantage.
The AR effects are kind of funny. They're like so in your face.
Like when we had the little chicken running along yesterday.
Yeah, that was real good. I love it. But I'm glad to see that XGOAT aren't willing to let up just yet. Obviously a little bit harder to play the T side, if anything. Playing a super conservative angle towards mid. Was hoping that someone would try and peek him from the far angle, get curious and get shot. But in the meantime though, just having your pieces spread pretty thinly.
The last one was a good round to get back in the race though. I think they'd lost 6 in a row prior to that, so yeah, just a little reminder that they're still in this. They're very much still in this. Especially if they can follow up here. Almost exactly the same default setup as we saw from EFP, with the one man just lurking in towards the B tunnels, the need to be smoke, and then the pop out short, and with the AWP missing and Mevo burning in the flames. This is looking pretty successful so far. Mevo does take one, but can't follow up for a second.
The problem is that they've registered that EFP have so many players on long that they're not even going to contest it. They just get the bomb down on short and instead buckle down on making sure that CT and short will be taken care of.
Mizu holding from above. The smoke goes down, but Mizu finds the kill just before it blooms. I think that is going to be enough to call this one off. The whole point of pulling back to long was to be in instant position so that when your teammates rotate over, you can still play for that retake. That opportunity just won't present itself. They will be allowed to exit. Well, Consume doesn't, but Oshka gets on out of there with the AWP. You see one more AK carried through as well. Important pieces to the puzzle that is still the remainder of this game. Can't win it without the weapons. I mean, I say that. They've been pretty snappy with the Eagles, to be fair, but yeah, you do want those big guns out, even if you're not really doing too much with them. Let's go back in the driver's seat, though. 9-8, and another pause called here by EFP. Again, this is what I'm talking about when I say that this composure and this real intention behind their play. We haven't really seen the other teams, especially yesterday. We haven't really seen tactical pauses. You know, the games were either a stomper or a stompy, and yeah, rarely were we in these positions where, you know, you're narrowly trailing behind and you call pauses to try and diagnose issues and fix them. EFP right now are bang on that. It's, let's just take a little break, let's talk things over, let's cook something up. Let's see if it makes any difference. If the tides turn here, it would be a crucial point in the game to take control.
B site. A bit of a false sense of security for Consume, as he might have thought there isn't more behind the smoke waiting for him. They have managed to gain control of the site, but a 3v3, always something that the CTs are going to want to go for. Love this little bird's eye view. Let's just see how this retake is materializing. Dodgka, that is a big opening shot. Mo is going to stop Miwo from moving in, but Dodgka just keeps on permeating through the window forward, and he gets another to put EFP back in relevancy. Love to see it.
Wow, wow, wow. Rare to see those B retakes coming to fruition, especially with an AWP in play there as well. Crucial shots being hit, and that little pause doing them some favours. Exco again. Well, I was going to say, with these looks on their faces, to be honest, I think they've pulled the same facial expression the entire map so far, so maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but
they would be so good at poker.
They really would.
Like Doja and Cade specifically, I think they could just sit there and do nothing. And
Cade
win.
for sure. I can't help but imagine Doja giving off a little giggle when he looks at his cards and he's got pocket aces.
That's true.
Mevo. The bottom of pit. Kano has a decent idea this is a possibility, but oh, they've gone for the boost over. Mevo.
No!
Should have had a free kill. Does still find it. Not bad. Drops the smoke on the molly as well, so he can maneuver around. He's still just being a nuisance. And on the second poke out, he'll take another. His teammates are falling on the upper side.
Yeah, the big issue is, although he's done well to lock down the harder part of the bomb site, he will still have to do more. Duke Fishura, now that Miwo's become part of the conversation, he takes one down and continues to fight to take down Kamar as well. LT Prong was taken care of elsewhere. And it seems like Xcode aren't willing to let up. They're making sure that this tug of war stays even in the face of EFP powering up pretty significantly. And we've already talked about how there might be a difference in caliber of play because of the heights that Xcode have been on in terms of the individuals, and with the fact that they have current active players in the top 25 of CS. But for EFP to get this far on Xcode's map pick is still something to write home about. Getting a win, though, that would feel good.
I find it so funny that whenever we play Asia servers, everyone abbreviates lower tunnels to LT. And on European servers, we just don't do that. Everyone just says lower tunnels. And when you queued Europe servers and you said LT, literally our teammates were like, who the hell is that? Where the hell is LT?
I'll never forget when someone said underpass instead of lower tunnels, and they just expected me to understand. I was like, okay, I kind of get it,
Wrong
but
map, buddy.
But I do want to punch him in the face.
Big kill out of the Deagle, but they're not going to be able to get much more done here as the B site drops. Scorpion had a tall task on his hands and wasn't up to it, so Xco are going to make this 11. Dodgko and Mevo, of course, no option but to try and hold on to these weapons. Do damage with them in the next, but at that point, it's going to be kind of their last chance here on Dust 2. They got Ancient up next. This isn't actually their map pick, and I think they've given it a really good stab despite that fact. Unfortunately, maybe falling at the final hurdle here. Xco, one of these teams, I mentioned it yesterday, that just have a sixth gear. When you're in a position where you're trailing a little bit or you're falling behind, they have that ability to just sort of lock in and win the rounds required. They have major winning pieces that don't break under pressure. That's a trait that you need to win these big competitions. It's one they certainly have. So round number 21 could push them to 12, guarantee overtime and give them a really, really good shot at winning this map. They're up against an effective eco right now with 2 save weapons.
Cade, Mevo exchanging blows. Cade's responsibility here is going to be big. The fact that he snuck all the way lets him get behind 3 and put them in the ground. Dustu might have just been saved by the man with no expression.
It was such a good start to this round. I loved the initiative from Doshka to push into the lower tunnels, find that opening pick onto Dosia. You just can't make it happen. It's an ace at the end there from KDO. I mean, it doesn't count for as much. You know, you had 3 players on eco, but still an impressive stat line to add to the tally. And doesn't break a smile, doesn't break a sweat. Another day at the office for this man. We do get a little fist bump out of him though, and I think maybe there was a little smile broken there. 12-9. Back into the buy. EFP go without the AWP in this round. A whole lot else. Mo's going to crack things open with an opening pick onto Consume that was trying to get a bit of info there into the B-tons. A 5v4 straight off the bat. Not where you want to be if you're EFP.
Moments before madness for X-Goat. Dosha, the man after which the X-Goat moniker is. He's got on a double and is paving the way to a Scorpion off the back of this position. Does stop them right in their tracks though, but Mo knows now that there's info on both of the players, he can actually fast track his way with the bomb over towards that B bomb site, and they're not going to get info either. He's going to have plenty of time to get nice and nestled in before he's got to worry.
Big clutch here. This is for the game, and he's bought himself a hell of a lot of time and space. I think Scorpion and Kimar thought there was a chance he was faking this. It was going to lurk back up short, so didn't go for the instant rotate. That's going to kill about a third of the time on the bomb before they even arrive at the party. They're going about this quickly, though. Molly whiffed a little bit. They're going to run right through and hand it on a silver platter. One bullet was all that was needed there for Mo, but Scorpion holds his nerve. After a big double kill on the A site, he saves the day on the counter as well. And a bit of energy coming out. Some fist bumps, some laughs, some smiles. They know they're still in this game. And overtime has just become a real possibility.
That was their chance to close that game right there. X-Goat are going to be feeling pretty sore about the fact that they botched the 3v2 and one where they could have easily tracked back to B. They could have sent out a player as a feeler, and obviously hindsight is 20/20, but dying to Scorpion like that does feel like a bit much. 2-man spray down, of course, to get it done. EFP 2 rounds away from making it a grand reset. Mizu's been consistently throwing this deep molly.
Big problem like they have with the CT money. Despite winning that round, they got 2 MP9s.
Yeah. Now the good thing is they're keeping those MP9s on B, so I think this is really smart prioritization of where those weapons go.
Sure. X-Goat have consistently had Dozier just lurking in these B tunnels and putting on pressure towards this area of the map, but have rarely actually committed to any kind of execution towards it. Once again, it's the slow lurk out of Catwalk and into the A site through short. Duke Vishura, the massive headshot. Mevo right out in the open court with his pants down. Dodgecat has to hold the line. It's the first shot connecting, but the second needed to go alongside it. And I think this might just be the beginning of the end for EFP. MP9s will rotate over, but they are the wrong weapon for the retake. The shots at range will do no damage as Dosia still lingering. A thorn in their side in the lower tons. Kimar jumps over, but Dosia will finish the job. X-Goat make it 13. And whilst that was a map that really did go down to the wire, They are once again the victors, still unbeaten in the server here in the tournament.
Yeah, the Counter-Strike has been a whole different ordeal when you're going up against XGOAT. Yes, they're not looking great yet in laser tag, but we haven't seen a big sample size of that either. I'm really liking what we're seeing from XGOAT so far, but quite frankly, NFast Place is not going anywhere either. With the way they played on Dust 2, I think it is very likely that they'll do well on the next map. But before that, a word for the best.
Amazing game by these two teams. The city side was closed from both of them, but the closure was coming from the T side. We noticed XGOAT was able to clutch it at the end. As the casters were saying, are XGOAT like going into one of these matches that is actually hard for them early on in this tournament? What do you guys think? How did you see it, JT?
Honestly, the game so far, in the beginning, it felt like they were doing tremendously well. The moment they swap sides, they start lingering quite a bit. It's not as dominating as we thought it would be, honestly. And EFP, you can't really count out their sides. This is not even their map pick. You know, Dust 2 was so close to the nail, 13 to 10. It's a very close scoreline that you shouldn't take away from them.
Definitely.
Like, moving forward, like, Dodgka, this guy with an AWP, he's been insane with his shots.
I mean, we did talk about the Oper effectiveness in such a map, and Dodgka is one of those players that really had a very impactful game, and I think if it wasn't for his op shots, especially on the CT side, it wouldn't be such a close round. This is one of those rounds where they clutch or retake 3v3 and almost had them winning this map, but then once again, XGOAT, they knew how to properly execute A-bomb sides. I think one thing we didn't see much is the splits into A, whether it's short and long.
Yep.
It's just mainly short or mainly long, and one guy is just holding the flanks. But, I mean, it worked for XGOAT. They had the better T side eventually, and EFP, without Dodgka's op, I think they really fell.
I think XGOAT in general managed to switch up the tempo many times on the T side compared to EFP. EFP, we saw more commitment, fast in around at 50 seconds. You see them already on the sides, and they commit for that side. Meanwhile, XGOAT, you see some lurks, some hesitation in some cases. So that, of course, affected both teams. In terms of players, as you can see, the stats on your screen, we've seen some really nice team play in general from NFast. Mostly all of them, they fragged out.
Yep, so far though, you know, XGOAT, they are still the GOATs with a point ahead onto their name in this series. Moving forward though, we do want to see more signs of life here in Ancient. Maybe this is going to be the different playground now that they're playing the map pick, that NFast Police is more confident in, you know, asserting their dominance. And definitely, I could see a big difference or a big swing here, depending on how things will go between these two.
Yeah, in terms of pistol round, did you guys notice NFast, they took the pistol rounds, both of them, and they showed like some authority there. I think they kind of, it looked like they prepared for it. They were ready for what's coming up. Maybe counter-stratting?
I mean, I think, yeah, generally it could be something they practice very well. I think Dodgka had a very good USP around as well when they were on the CT side. But then they always fell through. Like they never converted that into build momentum. It was 7-2 at some point for XGOAT when they were on the first half. So I think they are slow. They couldn't build the momentum. Maybe if they built that momentum, it would be a bit of a different course. I think also when you keep losing rounds, you can't build economy as well, and that's where the Oper comes into play. So I think moving into Ancient, Dodgka is also going to have an important role to play. So good luck to them.
Who do you think were the top performers from both teams?
I mean, Doc for sure was the MVP for the full map, but I think Dodgka also on the side of.
NFast.
Interesting. Miwo had a good game, but I think effectiveness with the op, I think it made more the difference for NFast.
Yeah, 100%. I kind of want to input here, like you talk about pistol rounds, that they're so good at it, to the point that even on their eco rounds, where they're not necessarily supposed to win it, but their deagles are so deadly up against AWPs, up against, you know, M4s, AKs. They didn't care. They were just popping heads one by one, and Neo was one of these players that were just so dominant once you get the deagle at hand. And sometimes I feel like, how come their deagles are way better than the guns that they have?
That's the Middle East effect, honestly. They're playing here in Abu Dhabi and We know us Arabs when we play Counter-Strike, our Deagles. MashaAllah.
Inshallah, indeed.
No, but as we were saying, like Mio and Duke, they did really well. I would love to see how the frags would translate whenever Endfast controls, for example, one of the maps. Hopefully on Ancient, we might see that scenario happening. I personally always root for the underdog coming into the game, especially now the next game. Like I like to see like a 1-1 series, you know?
Ancient is one of those map control maps because middle area, obviously there's all the fight is gonna be there, and it's all about Ancient is a very team game because you need to anti-flash. We've seen it yesterday. It was I think the last game Dons 2 had an amazing Ancient. I think one of the best Ancients we've seen, whereas they know their opponents are gonna execute some flash strat to take mid, but they had an anti-strat for that. And I'm not sure we're gonna see that much here, but I feel like when it comes to map control, we've seen ex-GOAT controlling more than AFP, so I think the fight is gonna be there, but it's all down to the Oper and how fast can he get kills to give his team that advantage, early advantage in the beginning of the game.
What's your expectation, JT, for Ancient? I would like to hear that as well.
Honestly, I'm just hoping to see like a very similar playstyle on how Donstu was playing it yesterday, just with the anti-strats that they have, the one you're pushing, there's always flashes coming out of nowhere, and they're just not prepared for it. If they're able to really utilize, you know, the utility they have at hand, they can definitely turn the favors in their end of things here coming for EFP, and that is what I'm looking forward to. But you know, everyone has their own playstyle. Everyone plays the game differently, and you put more emphasis to certain things. Like looking on how EFP have playing does too. Like we didn't really see the splits here and there, right? It's almost like one directionally, A short, mid to B, or stuff like this. So more diversity is what I'm hoping for in Ancient, and maybe that's where we're gonna get here.
Inshallah, we're all excited to see what's gonna be happening on Ancient, but first we're gonna take a break and get back after that.
I would actually agree on a lot of points the analyst said, because a lot of things happened, especially in Dust 2. You need to be unique when you play an old map, especially in CS2. A lot of things happened on X-Goat side and also on EFP, but we're talking about diversity not happening in Dust 2, but it might happen in Ancient. Ancient is a well-known map of strategies. If you have a strategy, you will win. If you don't have anything on mind, you're just gonna go blank, trying to shoot through smoke is not gonna work, because there's a lot of things, a lot of places you have to hold, a lot of places you have to think, you have to rethink how you're gonna push, or you go and like hold a site. So a lot of things, but that game on Dust 2 was the best we had so far, to be honest, on CS in general. The other teams did kill it yesterday, but today was start of let's say a new generation.
Yeah, I mean, they had the audience on the edge of their seats, either on the arena or, you know, sitting at home watching it on a live stream. I mean, X-Code started off very, very strong. They were 4 rounds ahead, and EFP, they were behind, but they made it up. When they switched side, when they were defending, they actually ended the rounds very, very fast. I guess that's what they're used to, or that's what the advantage
End fast,
is.
please. Yeah,
End fast, please. Yeah, they were just ending every round very, very fast until X-Code realized. I feel like they studied the strategies, what they do, where they hide, where they smoke. They basically kind of studied EFP, and then that's when they decided to go in and take the win. It was a very close call. It was just 3 rounds ahead, but X-Code takes the point on this round.
Indeed, yeah, they do actually. They did a lot of things differently than the EFP. Let's say opping side, or the operum from the X-Code. We're talking about a demon on Deagles pest rounds. They've been going crazy. They don't care if you have an M41S, AK-47, SSG, whatever the gun they have. When the Deagle's in the right hands, it's deadly. It's going down that hard. So that way we have up. Beside of CS, besides shooting, besides strategy, smoking,
going down
flash,
hard.
Yeah, exactly.
We got some hard
part.
dance moves as well. We have the phygital dancing. We have Thiago versus Stella. Now, what do you think? What kind of dances do you think they're going to do? I mean, Thiago looks like he's about to Oh, okay. We got today's the first day on the phygital dancing.
You know, the fun fact is...
You used to dance before?
No, not me. No. You know who used to dance?
Who?
Our production team. Did you see that moves? They were killing it back there. It was like
there was like
moves
head spins everywhere.
They were smooth with
They
their
should
hands,
compete.
with the body. I wish they were. Actually, that would have been so funny, to be honest. Seeing them on the stage. Come on, they're gonna be waiting for me after I finish the whole thing. But come on, it was worth it. But from the dancing side, it is pretty hard. It is pretty amusing to watch, actually. And that's the thing you can actually do. Like, I wanted to ask you, like, can you do like a little dance with us, maybe?
I mean, Stella and Thiago, they're killing it right
we
now.
want you.
I'm a little bit shy.
Come on,
I need.
dude. He's shy.
No,
like, can you okay? Let's say we actually placed you on the stage and you were a competitor. Would you actually do these kind of dance? Because it's pretty hard. Not gonna lie.
Dances? No, come on, man. I mean, I'm Persian. It's kind of in the blood too.
See, you have it in you. That was the best comment of 2025 for me, to be honest.
We have, I mean, Stella and Thiago are going at it, both looking very confident.
Okay, be honest with me. Be honest with me. Did you have a dream about dancing?
Dancing, yes, when I was 5.
So it was true.
5.
No,
I used to, when we had a whole family gathering, there were like, there's a whole, line of candies on the table. We also gather up with my cousins who has the best dance move, and we used to.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see that. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stay in the stream. Stay tuned. He's going to dance really, really soon. Trust me. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make him do it either way. Okay, I will make a deal with you, okay? Handshake deal, or just by looking. On one part, me and you are going to dance here. You have to do it. We have to give it to the fans. We have to give it to the viewers. We have to give it to the production team. They've been wanting that for like a long time now. Because they did the dance, but we didn't. So they're like, oh, when our normal and Kuj are going to do our part, the thing that we used to do. It's required. We have to do it for the show, man. Come on.
Let's see how the vibes are. Let's see. I mean, Stella and Thiago. I mean, we're probably gonna do it. Maybe we're gonna pull some TikTok dance moves.
Oh, now you're talking. Now we're talking. Now that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, so stick around for that one. But so far, Stella and Thiago. Excited to see who is going to win in this one. The judges have a tough call to make as well.
It's actually a slow-paced dance, because some of the dances are actually fast. You cannot keep up, but this one is like super slow.
I wonder if it gets to like breakdancing and stuff or no.
Imagine
that's going to
like
be hard.
Flipping on the stage.
Yeah, the match is over right now.
It's such high energy.
I would like to see that actually because you're talking about like new moves appearing in the early stages of phygital dancing, and that's like a content that we actually want before you actually start dancing, because we don't want you to catch a little moves from them and start to demonstrate here. No, we want your own moves.
You want me to freestyle?
Oh yeah, dude, that's the beauty in it.
Freestyle. I mean, look, don't want to really embarrass myself, but
dude, you are a well-structured, handsome guy with an amazing moves. That's not my words. That's Klim words and my words too. So,
well, Thiago won the game. Thiago, game 1 winner. Shout out to him. I mean, he was very confident throughout the whole dancing. Tough luck to Stellar.
Yeah, exactly. Better luck next time, Stella. But Thiago was the better dancer, let's say, on the first one. Actually, like it's one of the most exciting games because these kind of games you can actually watch and the same time you can do it if you want to. It's like a fun activity.
It is,
and a thing that you can all do, even the viewers. But please be careful. Like a lot of things. Yeah,
it's out. It's out. Oh yeah,
ooh,
we got
now
people
that's the dancing we
well.
want to see. I'm sorry, Stella. I'm sorry, Thiago. This is what we're talking about. This is me, Kush, Momo, and Hakim doing the little dances.
Yeah,
that's us.
Which one's you?
Let's see who has the better moves. Oh, I'm the yellow one. Oh no, I'm the red one. Sorry.
You wish.
Dude, come on. What do you mean?
wish. I've seen your dance moves
When?
when just outside.
Oh, come on. Stop.
Yesterday.
No, stop. That's a secret.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
something he's not
Oh,
saying,
no one's supposed to know that,
Yeah,
right?
no one knows supposed to know. No.
Okay,
that's
cool.
something for later on, not now.
That's cool. No, but dance moves. Speaking of that, yeah, I mean, if you're in the arena, you can just come out, you can be by the stage and you can start showing off your moves as well. You can actually compete with everyone. You're not going to be in the competition, but you can give it a go with the other dances while they're having a dance at 11 a.m. in the morning. I mean, you know, just...
Imagine starting your day with a dance.
I always start my day with a dance.
How? You start your
I
day
pull
with
one
work-
of these.
Oh my god.
And then I
I would love to see that actually.
pull one of those Michael Jackson moves, and then I am
Bro,
ready for my day.
Bro is flexing on
Can't you
stream.
tell?
Oh, I can tell. Trust me, I can tell by the physique. It's all written. It's all there.
Well, we got the match 2. I mean, this is your map.
oh, dude,
This is the map you've been bragging how good you are in.
I was not bragging about how good I was. I was bragging about how good the teams are. Okay.
Okay, who do you have? I mean, this is a close call, right? I mean, from the way that you've seen both teams play, Xcode have their own strategy. The other team, EFPS, also have their own strategy as well. Who do you think has a better advantage? Who do you think is going to perform better in the Ancient map?
Okay, so basically, I cannot really judge about what happened in Dust 2 because Dust 2 has not zero, let's say without any strategies. It has strategy, but not like Ancient. Ancient is basically controlled by the middle. If you can control the middle, either the T side or the CT side, you can do a lot of things. You can open a lot of ways to push the sides. You can get a lot of picks, early picks too, so you can have the advantage early in the rounds. But in the same time, you cannot say that maybe Xcode has the upper hand because they won Dust 2 or EFB does not have that because they lost. No, there's a lot of things can happen. For example, you can literally just smoke mid. You can throw a flash on there, throw a grenade on the smoke itself, make a gap, and actually peek. Because if we know something in one thing about Xcode, they love to play op. Ancient is one of the hardest map to play in op, and not one of the hardest, but it's like the angles are like few and close to each other. So holding a rifle, AK-47 or M41S is actually, or M4A4 is better than holding an op and risking yourself not getting a pick and dying early in the site and giving the other team an op. So if let's say T site, let's say maybe Scorpion has an op. He was peeking on the left side from the boxes, from the A boxes, and he got killed without getting a pick or an early pick. No one has traded that. They can easily take the op and go back, hold site. Now they have full control of A. B is a little different because B is a smaller site and it has a lot of entrance. Let's say, for example, a temple. You can hide in the temple, use your flashes, use your smokes, use your grenades to just hold as much time as you can, so the other teammates can come. It depends on the situation you are in too. If it's a 2v1, a 1v1, 3v1, a lot of things can actually change the whole perspective of the round itself. So you can never judge. But Ancient is a well-known strategic map that you have to have an actual plan demonstrated before even coming to the map.
I mean, with the things you're saying right now, with the strategies that, you know, a lot of people use when it comes to the map Ancient, do you think it's going to come as a disadvantage since it's the default strategy that everyone uses, the same thing everyone does? Do you think that's going to be a disadvantage? If you think outside the box, is it going to be in your advantage or not? Or no, you have to stick to what's there, the strategy of the map?
No, you have to be unique. You have to invent your own
So there are
strategies.
ways around where you can go and think outside the box in this situation, right?
Exactly, yeah, you can easily do that, especially in these kind of maps. I already mentioned that 4 or 5 maps in CS2, you can be creative as much as you want. It's not gonna backfire on you. You're talking about Ancient, Inferno, Overpass, Mirage, and Vertigo. These 5 maps are the well-known maps that you can invent whatever strategy you want, and it can actually work 100%, but it all relies on how you're going to execute it. The execution does matter on this map. So basically, let's say maybe XGOAT wanted to push B side. Okay, they're on T side. They smoked mid, they faked the grenade and the flashes, like attempting to push, but they went back, rotated from spawn to maybe A or B side. One of the other players on CT side is going to rotate, go back, hold mid with the other guy, just holding like angles from the left and the right, covering all the areas. So you're going to leave one side open, but it's your job as a T side or as a coach or as an IGL, an in-game leader, have to know which side is being left over and which side is the easiest to go. So that's what I'm talking about. But going around with the demons on the Deagle's side, that's what I'm talking about.
Hesitation.
Even
Yeah, one
even
bullet,
is watching
one
the floor.
kill.
Dude, it's like Juan Deeks. We're talking about like the beauty when someone is holding a Desert Eagle and you're just killing everybody.
It's a satisfying feeling.
It is.
It's like popping a pimple. That is it. That is it. That's like a headshot.
Dude, that's
and their heads
gross.
pop. No, it's like one of those satisfying feelings, especially with an eagle. You have to make your bullets count.
It is.
You have to one shot, they are out, you win, and imagine getting all 5 together. That's going to be satisfying, especially in a tournament like this as well.
Ooh, look at the flick. Look at the reaction
You're going to be
time.
TikTok famous.
You can easily do that, but when we're talking about EFP, they have that momentum of playing pistol rounds in the best way possible. I'm talking about Desert Eagles. I'm talking about USBs. I'm talking about Glocks. I'm talking about every single pistol that exists in CS. They can actually manage it. They've been trained well for these kind of moments, but it all relies on how XGOAT gonna peek, how XGOAT gonna be more careful on which side are they gonna push or which corner they're gonna check first. Either they're gonna nade this side or maybe just like throw a Molotov in the tunnel and wait for the CT side to push. So that's exactly what happened right here. It's a 4v4 right now. They're holding tunnel and they're not pushing, but the CT side end up pushing and giving away position. That allows XGOAT to have more flexibility and they can easily push sides whenever they want. So that's the thing that's the beauty in Ancient. Like, you can be the most patient guy and get the most kills, or you can be just rushy. You just want to get kills. You want to push. You want to just do stuff. You want to be the star of the show and easily get killed and called a noob. And bye-bye.
And get, the teammates. It's still early rounds, but yeah, it's going to be tough. Everyone needs to focus. Everyone needs to be patient. If it's in real life, it's in digital or physical, you have to not panic. If the other team is just way ahead of you, you just have to focus, trying to stay calm and trying to win the rounds. And so far XGOAT is in the lead. Let's see after the switch if EFP can step it up. They're doing very great, but end of the day, like, XGOAT just wraps it up.
They literally just use 4 flashes in middle, just like throwing flashes like nothing.
Yeah, everyone's. That's the way I play the video game, right? I just go in, and then I die the first 10 seconds, and I blame it on my teammates.
That's the nostalgic thing about like shooter games. Just do your thing. If you mess up,
they have to
it's all
cover
my teammates' fault.
They already see me going forward, so they have to cover me either way. They have
just
to come
press
with
W.
Me.
Don't do anything.
And if we all die, then we all die together at least. The whole team takes the loss together.
How caring!
Yeah.
You want to die as a group and not die as an individual. That's not.
No, honestly, no. If I'm like playing and my team is not playing the way I want it to be, I'm gonna snitch on them.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna give out all their positions.
So you are that guy.
You want to be on the same team?
No. Not really.
We can. We're gonna go against Momo and Hakeem.
Yeah, but you're gonna snitch on me either way. The why?
No, if we go in together, if we rush, then sure.
If you snitched, I'm throwing a flashbang at you.
No, come on, we can't. Then Momo and Hakeem are just gonna
easily win.
Start doing the dance move battles inside the game because we're just going at each other.
I can never imagine
they took
Hakeem
the
actually
round.
dancing. I can never.
Hakeem?
Yeah, it's like
Hakeem. You heard that? No, I can imagine. Oh, EFP. They took the first round.
Oh,
good.
Okay.
Good. Okay. At least their confidence is not shaken up. They still believe they have a chance. But, you know, going back to Hakeem, I mean, look, Counter-Strike, I mean, from what I know, he is a professional paintball player.
Yeah, but all right.
If we're gonna go play laser tag,
there's
us,
a lot of things hidden in me. No
I
one
mean,
knows,
there is a
trust me.
prize pool. Maybe we'll, you know, the prize pool is chips
or
or soda.
I'm down for that.
Maybe we can add a little bit of candy here and there. Sour, obviously.
Dinner is fine by me.
Okay,
It's not expensive.
We'll discuss it later.
come
We'll
on.
discuss that one later.
Cheap.
But
But it's actually insane that EFB got around, and we're talking about economy, because if they lost this round, they're not gonna win for the next 2 rounds. They're gonna be on eco, so most likely they're gonna be playing MP9s, trying to get picks like an early, try to get one of the AK-47s from XGoat, but that's gonna be impossible because every corner is checked and every corner is covered by every member of XGoat. So it's pretty hard to lose a gun and trying to reclaim it again, or like drops a gun from the other team. But now they have a better chance. Yeah, but we're talking about like a low HP.
But now he gave out. Yeah, he gave out his location.
Never mind. 2v4, 2v3.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter for
it
XGoat.
Does not.
They are the goats at the moment. They are killing it. They're doing it at its finest, to be honest. 2v4. We're talking about patience. They waited so long, at least for one of EFB to peak, so they can have the advantage to lessen the numbers. And the minute that they got the first pick, this one, Mo jumped back, changed positions, and actually got the pick. The last one was not looking.
Right.
Yeah, last one was actually trying to cover or even get the trade.
Yeah.
For his teammate dying early in the tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, he gave out his location with the first person he eliminated, but it did not matter
at all.
You think, oh, okay, now the other team knows where you are. The second they appear to, I mean, they should have waited, should have been more patient, but I mean, they peaked. And XGoat just did what they do best.
Yeah, sometimes we call it ego peak. Sometimes we say it's like overheating, but it's like they didn't get any picks. EFB have to play it real slow because as I was saying, they're all now playing Desert Eagles, so they have to be careful. They have to play long range, close range. Spamming Deagle is not going to work, but now that's a W flash. Totally blinded. Dojka got the pick. We're talking about also a nice Molotov on the corner, burning Dojka and getting the trade right away. It's a 4v4 right now. They have the control of side. They're planting on the left on the box. We're seeing Molotov. Everybody's burning. Half well cooked at this point, but the push could be possible. Mac-10s is going on. Deagles is not working.
Oh, no.
But they got the 2 picks.
Bullets.
And they're still going to win. It's 2v1. AK-47 and Dojia. He's getting the first pick. A Glock versus Glock. XGoat. Doing it once again, but that was a close round, and this is what I was talking about. Playing on Eco with Desert Eagles can be deadly, even if you have full bot equipment, full on utility, full on shields. It's not gonna matter. One headshot ends the story right here. That's what happened, and actually, it's fun, but burning to the gate from the slot.
That's gonna be me in the dance floor, just like going down like a worm and then putting the worm dance.
Oh, you're gonna be burning all the stage with your dance. Oh, I wanna see that. I'm buying first row tickets.
You're gonna burn after you lose against me on the dance.
No,
that's a burn. No? No, but like going back to the CSGO, XGoat.
What do you mean? You just insulted me on dancing. Now you want to go back to CS? No.
We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that one later. It's okay. I mean, do you have anything to say? I mean, there will be no talking. There will be just dancing.
I'm watching the game. I'm not talking to you.
You're not talking. Oh no, we're not talking anymore.
No,
we're just gonna dance it out.
Oh, okay. I got this one.
While everyone's like watching CS:GO and we're like popping dance moves.
Oh yeah, okay, no, we're going out of context here. But back to CS actually.
Oh, it's a 4v1.
It's a 4v1, and actually
once again,
I think I saw Dodgeco having an op. That's what I'm like. This goes back to my first point of having an op on CD sided, which is actually one of the hardest thing to maintain. And you will need at least one of the players covering the other angle, because there's no hidden angle. Like, you can't go to corner and it's all backed out and you're just like watching one side and one entrance and that's it. No. If you watch, let's say, main, someone is gonna push from tunnel. If you watch tunnel, someone is gonna push from main. If you watch both, someone is gonna push from middle. So it's.
I mean, yeah, the communication is always gonna be there.
Yeah, but
right?
it's like you can't look everywhere. You only have two eyes at the same time. It depends on the fast reflexes. But talking about this game, SGOAT, they're using their utility at best cost, because we're talking about like how many kills? 4 to 5 kills with Molotovs and 1 kill with a grenade, and each one are hitting right on the spot. And we're actually just seeing spray and pray in this smoke, getting a
3v3.
A 3v3, but that depends because we're seeing Mo with an op holding back and K-Mo with an MP9. But this is actually interesting because they're holding side. They have the whole side. They actually, okay, the plant actually went down, but it depends. They're holding back side. MP9 is pushing. He have to push. You have to get at least a pick.
Flanking.
Get a trade.
Yeah.
He'd get 2 picks. Oh my God, that's
a 3v1.
insane. Kmart doing it with all the weapons he has. It doesn't matter if he has an
It does
AK-47.
not matter.
It
No.
doesn't matter if he have any other guns. He's gonna do it.
Oh,
just
they are
as
way too close to the
fine.
screen.
Yeah.
They are way close to the screen. I don't know how they do it, honestly. But again,
Better
they're
vision.
the best of the best. So
Better vision, better reflexes. Trust me.
Better, really?
Yeah, it does.
So
I do play that.
that's why I've been losing all the games.
What do you mean?
Because I like sit far away from the monitor. Maybe I need to live inside the monitor.
Dude, that's
to
like
get more
watching a
kills.
movie. That does not work with games, especially shooter.
I mean, I'm
FPS.
focused. I'm focused
How
either
are you
way.
gonna be focused? Okay, you're wearing glasses. I get that. But how are you gonna focus with the
My
monitor
eyes
being
are
so
gonna
far? But it's like it's one of the tricks. Like some of the players actually play really close to the screen, so they can focus on every angle, so they can notice.
No, but
and
I mean,
spot it.
you got to sit back a little bit so you can see everything, right?
No, they can actually see.
Like you move
everything.
your eyes, you don't move your whole head. Oh no, they're just used to it.
Yeah, but when you're too far from the screen, you only move your you have to move your head so you can look to the left side.
Maybe that's why I haven't discovered my full potential in CS:GO. Maybe because I've been sitting far away. Maybe if I get too close, maybe I can.
Be a pro. Be
I
like
can
them.
compete professionally.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I would like to see that. Being on a stage, introductions and all of that.
I'll
Koosh.
probably like be nonchalant. I'll be like just chill, guys, easy. I'll probably like wear like sunglasses and everything.
Just saying Koosh, being nonchalant. Goat. Right on the start.
Koosh, just kooshing people, right?
Maybe that opens potential on being an upcoming pro.
Oh, we'll see about that.
No, I would love to see that
We'll
next
see
year.
about. First, I gotta go home and practice first.
Yeah,
and
play
check.
20
I gotta try the new strategy that you're telling me about. Like just sit in front of the camera. Sit in front of the monitor and just like live inside it. Like be very, very
You have to.
close. I feel like I'm gonna get motion sickness.
You will.
End of the day, that's why like.
You will a little bit, not too much for the first like what 2-3 weeks, 4 weeks. You get a little adjusted to the
I gotta get
closeness
used
of
to
the
it,
screen.
yeah.
And you'll get it. You'll get there. Trust me. But on time, we're talking about the CS. It's still going. Timeout is happening on EFB's side. We're talking about a really close. Not really close game because
That guy was really
XGOAT
close to his monitor. Anyways.
Everybody, trust me, you will be shocked of how many players are getting so close to the monitor, and yet they can see every single thing and they can spot every single corner, which is actually one of the most amazing things in esports in general, because it's so hard to do. It's so hard to focus and maintain the exact same let's say like the eye on the screen itself in the corners, because there's a lot of things happening at the same time, and you have to move your eyes so fast so you can spot every single, like let's say Molotov, flashes, utilities, someone shooting, someone peeking, someone doing that. It's a lot of things, but they can actually manage it with a lot of practice. But we're talking about 6-3 on Ancient for XGOAT on the T side. It's not bad, but it depends on the next upcoming rounds. They got an early pick. They're still EFB. They're still giving away first picks, pushing through Molotov, but getting the pick anyways with a Mac 10. This guy is an insane individual with a Mac 10. We're talking about light gun SMGs. He's doing his part. He doesn't need an AK-47. He needs economy. And that's what he's doing. And all from the other side, from Dodgeka, we've seen Dodgeka on Dust too, but the spray goes from Scorpion, gets one pick, flash also on the middle, but goes back inside the temple. Dodgeka with a pick, insane one, less than the number, but we're talking about the 3v3 right here. One of the members on Xcode is low HP, headshot right away.
EFP is gonna take the lead of this one.
Oh, Dodgeka is missing in a shot, missing in a shot with an op.
2v2, never mind.
Oh yeah,
never mind.
That's it.
Is it too late to
It is too late because you're
change
talking about
teams?
No, come on. What do you mean?
Xcode took it.
What do you mean? Is it too late to change teams? You're changing your loyalty to who exactly? Come on, it's supposed to be Xcode, dude. We're the goats here.
I think they won this round. I think Xcode is winning because I feel like they're closer to their monitors. That's why.
How is that?
But like the closer you get, the better you play.
So you think
that's from what I'm understanding.
What about the movement on the mouse and the keyboard? How does that? Okay. Walk me through it. How does getting so close to the monitor?
We don't need to get into details.
Oh, come on. He's running away from the discussion, but okay. But it's already 7-3. It's already close.
I mean, there's still hope. You know, it's not a full-on, okay, end it fast, please.
Yeah.
You know, we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
On the digital side, I think they're going there because we're talking about losing on the CT side is like losing a huge on Ancient. Yeah, because it's
their time to shine.
No, this map is preferred on the CT side. Like you can do a lot of things if you didn't like get at least 5 rounds in the first half as a CT. You cannot do anything as a T side because if you are bad at CT, you're gonna be bad at T. CT on Ancient is much easier to start with. So it's like for them, they're losing the high grounds here, and Xcode is just literally killing it every single round and like getting the most high individual picks. That's what we're talking about. Consume here with an MP1. It looks like so late to the fight itself. He got a pick. He's waiting for the other guy. One guy from pushing from the left side. The other one is taking time.
Oh!
Peeks corners.
Oh!
He's waiting. He just heard him.
Oh,
he's trying to work it, but there's no time.
Reload real quick.
He doesn't have time. He has to go back. He dropped 2 guns. He got 2 picks, and that was enough for him.
The bomb was already planned. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was. The meter was going down for them, and that was it. Xcode, actually, it's smart from them because there were 3 players on site. One of them didn't peek at all. He was just playing time. He was wasting it. The other 2 peeked, wanted to at least try to drop the gun from Consume, but at the same time, they're losing rounds. So Consume's only job here is try to minimize how much guns they can take, because you see, after he dropped 2 guns, now they're playing illegals, not AK-47, because the economy went down the drain after Consume got 2 picks early.
Yeah.
So that's what we're talking. It's like 8-3 now, the last round. It depends on Xcode if they're going to do it or not. It depends on EFP.
It's not looking great for them. It's not. It's, I mean, EFP still, I don't know if their confidence is shaken up a little bit or not. Their weapons, I mean, sometimes you're even more comfortable not having an AK. Maybe sometimes, I mean, now they have to try to stay close range. They can't really do much on the out range, right?
Yeah.
But his weapons are still good. They're still, you know, they're not stuck with pistols. That's going to be a tough one. But, I mean, it's a 3v3 right now. EFP, I believe they still have a very strong chance to make up for it because, you know, this is why I love these type of games. And this is, they just come out of nowhere. They can just recover. Oh, there we go. They took the round. Easy as that. And I've actually played a couple of times the CS, and you can easily go into the whole binge of just winning. It's just, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a boost of confidence. Maybe you sit closer to your monitor. Maybe your gaming chair finally gets comfortable. I don't know what it is, but you can go on a range, like even if it's 10-0, you can win it by 13-11.
Yeah, that could actually happen, and it happened a lot of times on like.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can easily happen. But Xcode, I mean, it's 9-3 right now, but EFP are.
Oh, 1 sec. Didn't EFP win the last round?
No, XGO did.
Oh yeah, no.
No, EFP won, but then XGO won another one.
Oh.
They finished it. They wiped up clean.
Okay, yeah. But it depends on the best round right now. XGOAT are well known at actually being insane with the USPS, but it depends on EFP because most of them are playing Glocks and like full util smokes and all of that. But the bomb has been dropped and now, has been planted actually, and they have the site for them as to take control, but they're waiting. That's an insane push. 4 of them at the same place, but they have to peek together.
No, he panicked. I mean, 3 people just said hello.
Oh, smoke's
just
dropping
from around
down.
the wall. He didn't know which one to shoot, and
oh
wow.
Oh
yeah. It's a 2v1. Yeah.
They gave it away. They gave it away so
just
easily
like
to them.
that.
Yeah,
just
one of them
like
peeked
that.
out of smoke from the right side. I was like, "Hello, guys, can you kill me fast, please? I just want to go to this. I just want to skip this round." And that's exactly what they did. EFP
You
just
have
took
to
it
be
easily.
focused, super focused in this. I mean, right now we're going through the groups. We're gonna play 3 games, 2 digital, 1 physical. We're on the second game of the digital right now. We're gonna play all the games. The teams are gonna want to collect as much as points as they can, both on the digital and on the physical. And then we're gonna move to the quarterfinal, semi, and the grand final, which everyone wants a taste of that. But it just depends how they're going to do and how many points. I mean, even if EFP loses, they still have a chance. Let's hope they don't lose all 3 of the games, both the 2 digitals and the physical one, because it's going to be tough for them to get back on their feet to compete in the semifinals and the finals. But
yeah,
so far, I mean, XGOAT is just, they're taking the lead. They are the dominant one in this, and they're
thriving. Yeah,
they're thriving on this.
Actually, it's insane because Ancient is one of the hardest map, as I said earlier. But at the
It looks
same
easy.
time, it looks easy unless you're playing in it and you're like actually.
I would
in
just
the
rush.
action.
I would rush, brother.
Inside smokes, just spray and pray.
Yeah, but the thing is, 1 bullet is all I need.
Ooh, that was cool.
That's it. 1 bullet is all I need.
And-
Pow, pow, pow.
Okay,
Pow, pow.
If-
Done. That's it. That's the game. That's game. That's the round.
if you only need 1 bullet, why did you say? Okay, why did you yesterday?
1
say,
bullet for each.
No,
So 5. But we're not talking about that. You just, I will John Wick this.
Ooh,
I
okay,
will John
okay.
Wick this.
I would
yeah.
love
Because
to
I don't
see
want to
that.
show off. I don't want to show off, right? That's the reason. That's the whole reason I'm not gonna play the game and show you any of the moves that I do. That's just like.
Also, you're giving more space to the other players, to the newbies.
No, I mean, I didn't really want to say this, but 5 bullets is all I need. Sometimes even 4, cause.
Oh, you're getting
Pow.
double?
Double, yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
You've never done that? Ever?
I did actually one time, but that was with an op.
Exactly.
You can't do that with like an indie gun. It's like an only op. So, oh! What a hiding spot from the corner. No one.
Yeah.
No
It's
one.
a 2v1. I
no one
mean, yeah,
checked.
they still have a chance.
They still
they're
have a chance,
planting.
but it's actually hard because you're talking about Mizu being on 15 HP. On the other hand, it's like a 2v1, so he has to really be careful on how he want to push it and when he's gonna push it. He has to look for every single angle and check it before actually going inside, because they're gonna be wasting time. It's already halfway there, and the only thing is needed here. He have to push, he have to peek, but they double peeked at him, killed him. That was an easy round for EFP. EFP did it great. Actually, not gonna lie, we saw XGOAT, one of the players, consume hiding behind the wall with an MP9, got 2 picks, which was crazy, and switched the whole thing for XGOAT. The advantage was not for them. These 2 kills gave everything to XGOAT, but they couldn't maintain the whole control on side. So EFP, on the other hand, they're coming back strong. They're going real hard on this map, because we're talking about the last map, and either XGOAT takes it all away 2-0, or EFP comes back and takes it as a 1-1 tie.
Yeah, on the digital side. And I mean, XGOAT is still, they still have room. They're still in the lead, but they better not get comfortable, because EFP might be ending it fast. I mean, they're coming back really, really strong right now, with only 3 rounds behind. anything can happen.
Indeed, yeah. At
And
this-
they also have like the Xcode is now stuck with pistols.
yeah.
The rest of the team has the EFPS has
M41S, M4A4.
yeah, they got 4 AKs. So they have the advantage in this case. And let's see if they're gonna take advantage of that or not.
It depends on the pistol round from Xgoat. If they actually can be
Better keep their distance.
Deagle demons, yeah, they gotta keep their distance. Especially
Smoke comes, you run the other direction, at least, or else you're gonna get eagled.
Juan deeped. It's a term that
Yeah.
we use, Juan. Whenever you get headshot, you just hear the sound inside your head. It's like Juan, Juan, Juan.
That's right.
It's that. It's like default sound. You have to put it, but they have to be careful. Deagles can be really, really deadly, especially on important rounds at this point. But on the other hand, EFP are going insane. They're going crazy. Each round they're doing their best. They're not losing economy. They're not losing guns. They are executing each site, each push, in each retake, and they're doing it without any loses. So they're not losing money at all. They're just maintaining the whole energy that they had ever since they won the pistol round. So that's the whole thing that they want. That's the whole idea of behind Ancient. If you can keep up with the other team's base and literally just be 2 steps ahead of them, you're gonna win it all, especially in these kind of maps. But if we went back to Dust 2, if PFP did the exact same thing, it's not gonna work. Because Dust 2 it's a default map, it's a classic one. But
Yeah.
Ancient, it has a lot of varieties, it has a lot of things to do. You have to think twice before doing or even making a step. So John Wick mode is not gonna work here.
Brother.
Yeah, 5 bullets you have to spray.
No, I don't spray.
Dude.
I don't even give the opponents a chance to think.
Yeah, that's not giving a chance. You just literally spray them. That's it.
No, I mean, yeah, I
Just
mean,
press crouch, left click, and pray to God it hits.
No, I don't even crouch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I
What,
don't.
you
I
shift?
don't even crouch. No, I just like. Have you seen a Neymar pass?
Oh my God.
You know, when he passes, he looks the left, but he passes on the right. That's how I
Yeah,
shoot.
That's how you shoot.
The opponent's on my right.
you flick
I
left to
look
right?
left, I click, and boom, that's it.
So you literally
Opponent goes
crack
down.
the character's head just to look left and aim right.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah, I'm actually. I have a non-face channel that if you've seen a lot of clips of just non-stop aces.
oh that's
That's
you?
actually me. Yeah.
Ooh. We would like actually.
But no,
to
I'm
put
gonna
that on
stay
stream.
anonymous.
No,
No, I'm gonna
come
stay
on, Come on,
anonymous.
you have to give tips at least. Show these kind of players.
You want a
viewers.
tip on how to get better in CS:GO?
Oh yeah, I want to hear that. Yeah.
You want
please,
a tip?
Please.
Get closer to your monitor. Just like put your face in it.
Dude, that is like the rule number. Like it's like 101 in CS. And
Not
he's-
really. I mean, John Wick will being like far away from the map, but finally the round has started. They were on a timeout. They're doing something behind the screen, either adjusting their settings,
Adjusting the monitors, getting
adjusting
closer.
the monitors, raising the brightness, contrast.
Ooh, the push.
There we go. That was a good. I mean, both traded one. The push is good. Maybe they've been listening to the stream.
Oh, they might actually.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think
doubt
so.
it.
Nah. Well, what do they want from us? We're not giving any tips.
I mean,
From you, maybe.
from me, exactly. I
Yeah.
mean, they might learn something or two, but
Oh, trust me, they're learning. They're learning quick. Don't worry about that. You are the teacher here. They are the little
no,
students.
Come on. I mean, the sides are switched right now. We have
Xgoat on CT and EFP
Yes.
on T side. It's
Yeah.
a 3v4.
I think it's gonna be a wrap.
Ooh. I would actually agree with that. If
It's gonna. They're really good at being on the CT side. Xgoat, yeah, Xgoat is really good at the CT side, and I think it's just gonna be. Did you see how the player was holding the keyboard?
it's
He was
a little
DJing.
tilted. Yeah, it's a little bit tilted.
and it was like, I don't know how to.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah, they actually. fun
That's
fact about
crazy.
me, I actually play like that, but not like that. That's so much. That's like real far.
How does one do that?
It's like whenever you move your hand, like when
Look
your
at
wrist
that,
is twisted. Yeah, it's like when your wrist is twisted. It's like even more control you can get from moving the keyboard, and it's more convenient. But when you like do it on the like default stand and default thing, it's gonna be hard. It's like your fingers are gonna slip. So that maintains a lot of things. But there's a technical pause right now, resuming shortly, hopefully continuing the game. We saw the score on 10-6 for XGOATs. To be honest, I would actually go back to the point that you were saying that this map could be much easier on the CT side, but we haven't actually seen the full potential of XGOATs being so strategic about like some of the pushes, some of the holds, and some of the economy rounds. We witnessed them like just push without even thinking, just throwing flashes, grenades inside smokes, and EFB has a different vision of what's happening. So they caught the whole thing, they caught the whole plan, and whenever they see a smoke, they just literally stand right in it and wait for it. But we can see one of the beautiful faces of one of the players, and actually the Studium on the right hand.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Is there anyone dancing inside?
Where's the Minias? I want to see the Minias talk. Yeah, it's like we're seeing like the stage without. It's like Minias being little robots. It's like they have to be about the trophy.
There we go. The trophy is teasing everyone right now. It's calling everyone's name. Players just looking at the trophy before taking their seat and putting their face in the monitors. You know, warming up the hand, warming up the finger to just get on with the game. But sometimes just John Wicking it and just doing without thinking helps too. I mean, as you can see, XCode is just... I mean, I feel like they're so used to just being in sync with each other, just playing, you know, on the same team, non-stop. I'm sure these guys, you know, their practice is playing for fun. They're just going against... I mean, I don't know how serious, you know... Because some people, like, they take this very seriously, obviously, but they just have fun with it at the same time. Well, we do have a toxic group as well sometimes where, you know, they show each other tough love. I'm not seeing that. Everyone's just like
and gentlemen, let's
laughing and just having a good time.
Exactly.
Put your hands
We
together
were
for our
about to
dancers.
start,
Come
but
on,
we're
let's
waiting for
hear it.
CS to happen. But
We have the
on other
dance
hand,
battle on the other
it is.
side. Yeah.
It is. What a contrast we're seeing right now. The dance battle between Dora and Marion. I would love to see you on the stage.
I'm already pulling these dance moves. Ooh. I'm already pulling. Don't put the camera on me. Not yet. I'm just like pulling the dance moves right now. As you can see, I'm out of breath already.
Yeah, he's running. He's doing it real hard.
I'm doing all of that. I'm doing all of that.
Can you do that actually? Can you please do a backflip? Please, like real fast, like real quick. No one's gonna see that. Trust me.
Backflip?
Yeah.
All right, just give me a sec. I'm gonna pop a backflip right now.
Please put the camera on. What do you mean? That's not working. This is putting the microphone down to the floor and just stamping the floor. That's cheating, bro. Come on. Doing the backflip.
The audience don't know that.
Yeah, true. Sorry for spoiling. But the dancing is actually amazing.
They're
and I
going
know.
at
That's
it.
that's what I'm
Dora
talking about.
on the right. Look at Marianne on the left as well. I mean, this is a hard dance, not gonna lie. Even for me, as a professional dancer myself, who can poop pop. Sorry, I had some technical language difficulties. Who can pop just dance moves. I mean, in my country, it's in the blood. It's a tradition of knowing how to dance.
He's old. That's why he has all of that memories of dancing and a lot of moves. But for me, I would never do that, actually. I would actually dance like a little bit more. It's like with quiet music, maybe, but this one is too fast for me. This
one, I mean, it's quite exciting. I mean, after your first coffee of the day, I mean, I'm ready to go.
Did you see the other dance, the other battle when there was like a printer like printing sandwiches on the screen itself while dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think back then the game was hungry for some reason. But we have the full screen right now. On the dancing, Marion is actually... Oh, sorry, Dora is actually killing it. On the other hand,
I'm Team Marian.
are you Team Marian?
I'm Team Marian.
I'll go
yeah.
with Team Dora. I'll go the opposite of you. I'll just go opposite of you. I just want to compete. You did not give me what I want. See you dancing, so I'm just going against you.
I mean, it's right outside. We can go dance with them.
Oh,
But
I'm
then
down.
who's gonna talk with the audience? Who's gonna sit here?
We
and-
can have our microphone dance and talk at the same time. It's not that hard.
Yeah, you wanna take the mic so we can go out?
Oh, no,
That's not gonna happen.
Nah, yeah, okay, I don't want to do that. No, that's
To be fair, I really like the chair that I'm sitting in right now. And the dance is over.
We want to see the judges right now who won this one because it was quite actually close. Everyone was doing the moves, everyone was dancing, but it depends on the score right ahead of us.
Team Marian.
Team Marian. Okay,
Marian.
come on. You already had that scripted.
No,
What do you
I'm
mean?
Team Marian. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Stop throwing the papers on him and like just letting him get the win all the time. But we're still waiting for CS2 and coming back to the ancient game. It's the last game before getting to laser tag. But Marian, on the other hand, is the winner for the
There we
game
go.
1.
See, I can tell. I mean, Dora did really good,
Okay.
but Marianne just had a whole and different energy in Marianne. That's why, as a dancer myself, I can tell who can
Interesting.
really pop it off. And the energy that Marianne was giving me, it was giving me like more energy and all of that, right? But I mean, going back to like CS:GO, they're still having some technical pause. We're gonna get ready for the next dancing battle as well. That's gonna start in a bit. But I mean, they took 2 digital points right now. How do you think they're gonna do on the physical side, the ex-goats?
Oh, I would love to see that actually because the physical one is much, much better when you're talking about like games of the future, having it like laser tagging and just like moving so fast, mimicking what we're doing like in the games itself on the actual game. It's gonna be more fun. It's gonna be more intense. It's gonna be fast. A lot of people are gonna have so much trouble aiming because it's like doing it on the mouse, then holding a weapon, going corners,
There
peeking.
is no
Now you don't
monitor to
have
get
smokes.
into. Now you don't have any monitors, so you just you have to focus differently. You have to be in real life,
Focused straight in the monitor, and there's no monitor.
Yeah.
There's literally just buildings, trying to peek, trying to do a lot of stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. We're still waiting for that. Hopefully after the ancient map. But we still got the dancing in them. Am I seeing a cube?
right? It is replay.
Is that a chicken in the cube? What you doing over there?
Is it? Oh, we got the second match going on. Marianne versus Dora again. We get a second round. Dora gets a revenge opportunity to get the point.
But you already
that
have it
you
scripted.
wanted.
You already have it scripted, so you already know who's winning and who's losing, man. Come on.
No, come on.
You have that little I saw that little piece of paper.
We got Marianne on the top left and Dora on the top right. Dora is doing pretty good on this round.
She is actually.
This wait, can you do this dance though?
No, I can eat the hot dog in the background. Yeah, I can do that, but
Sure
not
you
the-
can.
No, but I can't. No, the dance is something else. It's like it requires so much work, and that's why I have to learn from the best. And there's the
We got
kitty cat.
cats. We got cats
It's
on the screen.
printing. It was sandwiches, now it's cats. Oh, the production's gonna love this. I'm betting they're already taking pictures, videos. It's like, what?
Oh, we want to
is
see the
happening?
audience. We want to see how many people, watching this happen on stage at Phygital Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. I want to see in the exhibition how many people are following up with the dances. I mean, it's going to be tough for the dancers looking at the audience while everyone's just like popping random moves.
Yeah.
Because, not everyone can dance. Obviously, they have to be gifted from birth, like me, on the dance moves. But,
Dude, come on. Okay, we're putting you up next. That's it. That's it. Against Marianne too. We're putting
no,
you against
I'm just teasing the audience. Maybe before we leave, we're going to pop some. All right. So the I mean,
Oh,
the scores you
sandwiches!
can see on the bottom right, they have to match it, and that's how they're going to get their points. And, I mean, they have to really stay focused on this because there will be people, again, who are going to have fun with this.
I'm focused on
and
the hot dogs. I'm sorry, man.
oh, we got dogs with cucumber.
I'm hungry. I'm just focused. I'm just focused on the hot dogs itself, and there's like ramen noodles too.
With a dog.
Yeah, I don't want to dance anymore. I just want to eat.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I mean, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is distracting. I think they put there not for design, but for distraction.
It may be, but
And the game
okay.
is over. Who takes the lead in this one? Marianne or Dora? We're going to find out very, very soon. Who are you with now?
I'm still with Dora.
Dora, are you going to stick with her?
Yeah, I am still with.
I mean, I was too focused on the cats and the dogs and the noodles and all of that, so...
I was busy just imagining my hot dog is gonna be hot. Is gonna be. Is gonna have a mustard, ketchup, and Marianne. You have a scripted, dude. What do you mean? Why would you want to take? Why would you want to take my predictions if you already have a scripted?
Marianne has won again.
Yeah.
No,
wow.
no. See,
Shocker.
you just have to know. You just have to know. I was seeing the dance moves.
You had
All
a
of that.
piece of paper in your pocket this whole time, and you still yet managed to take my prediction and saying, "Oh, you want to go with Dora?"
No, I mean, look. You could, I mean, is that us?
Oh, that's us. Yeah, that's me on the middle. I don't care what you say. That's me on the middle. That's my dances. That's my moves. Trust me, I would do even better than the robot, the little one. But that's like a little demonstration. I will just a little teasing of what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I actually have a question. When do you think you have the potential of being a dancer?
Oh, never.
Like, let's say.
Oh, for me?
I know. I'm retired though. I'm a retired dancer. I'm just enjoying this couch very, very much. But speaking of the exit strategy, maybe that's when we'll start popping some dance moves. Like now you see me.
Now you don't.
Yeah, it's like disappear. Like probably just go down from the couch.
Yeah, you'll be seen just going down over
Just
and
like
over.
slip down. But we got the phygital dancing quarterfinals. Finals is just gonna happen this afternoon.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a quick one.
Everything is double elimination, so everybody has a second chance. We are seeing the bracket right now. It's already halfway through. We're still waiting for the one quarterfinal finals and then semifinals, winner final, then the grand final. It's gonna be quite fun, and I would love to watch a little bit of dancing, maybe a little bit of hot dogs, cucumbers, ramen noodles on the side, drinks too. I'm sorry, I'm just waiting for lunch and dinner. It's something in me, like seeing dancing and food. It's like even after dancing, you'll be exhausted, so you want that heavy meal to keep dancing.
You get. I mean, we got the schedule on the screen. In about a couple of minutes, we're gonna start with the mobile. We just finished the CS digital one. We still have the physical one we have to go over. Teams have to get as much as points as possible so they can collect it, and they're gonna have a better chance to go into the quarter, semi, and finals and taking that beautiful trophy home. We have 3 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, phygital drone racing, which yesterday we did the digital one. Today we're gonna do the physical one. So come down to the arena. You're gonna see some. I mean, I've seen the stage. It is beautiful, and I'm actually gonna stop by and I want to check it out in person as well. It looks absolutely stunning. And we got the basketball, and we got more exciting games happening. I mean, basketball and football, now we're at the elimination parts, so teams really have to focus. There's no more making your way up again. You lose, you go home. Everyone's excited to see who's going to go into the semifinals and the finals and get the
trophy and the prize
trophy.
pool.
It is calling everyone's name. I mean, kind of
Yeah.
it's calling my name, but again, I'm retired, so I'm just gonna sit back.
You are so a gentleman. You gave a
yeah.
chance to other people to actually have their chance
That's
and
right.
the opportunity
That's
to
right.
win.
Yeah,
I really
that's
appreciate that
the reason.
about
I mean,
you.
my mother told me I'm very talented.
Aw.
So she would. I mean, when I was like 2 years old, 3 years old, not right now, but
How do you remember that?
I have a very good memory.
Ooh.
That's why I never forget. Like, even if I don't play CS:GO for like a very long time,
You still
like I'm
remember
back.
everything.
I'm 60 years old. I'm playing CS:GO.
That's the
I'm still
dream.
gonna. I mean, by then maybe it will be CS 20. I don't know.
We have it too. Just added 0 when we're 60. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, we're done with Dota 2. We're done with Fortnite. Battle of Robots finals happened yesterday. It was hectic. It was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So we still have you know, a lot of games left. We have MOBA
Coming up next.
coming up next. They're about to start. It's very, I think it's a very popular game at this exhibition, at this tournament right now. Everyone is at the edge of their seats. They want to see their favorite teams play. They're excited. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? One way to find out.
Exactly, and we are waiting for it at this moment. So we're talking about Mobile Legends, and we actually saw a couple of games yesterday, and we are excited too.
Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi. Let's begin the quarterfinals and welcome the first team on stage right now. Give it up to RRQ Hashi. Very good luck to you guys. You may now take your seats. now let's welcome their opponents on stage. Give it up to Team DFYG. The energy is pumping in the arena. The competition is about to begin. Team, you may now take your seat, and good luck. Let's get started.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back here on stage, and we have here RRQ, Hoshi, and DYFG. Teams are getting ready now for the ban and pick stage. So, Groot and Soldier, what can we expect to see? Are we expecting to see meta bans now or respect bans? Because yesterday, during the playoffs, we can only see the meta bans. Hopefully today we will see the respect bans.
I believe we need to figure out, see if actually it's going to happen again or not. But I believe we're going to see more meta bans. No risks taken.
Soldier.
You know, so yeah.
Until now, for RRQ and DFYG, it's going to be meta and targeted ban. And they need to respect the opponent. They need to respect RRQ.
Yeah, because
for
it's a single elimination. They have
targeted.
Everything to lose. No room for mistakes now, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
yes.
one mistake, you will fall apart a little bit. Then
tournament run is over, completely
or you
done.
will surrender.
Well, let's see. Well, let's see how is it going to be. But I would say, just like what you said, Soldier, DFYG is going to respect actually RQ Hoshi, so they will actually might go for targeted bans. But anyways, RQ Hoshi has a huge roster of heroes that they can go for, you know, so it won't be a problem for them, even if actually they get any, you know, targeted bans or meta bans in that case.
But
they
this
know
sort
what
of
they're doing.
match, you know, the favorites needs to stay calm and the underdogs needs to stay fearless.
Yes,
Because
yes,
this
definitely.
is a power match up.
To be honest, for like that's what I like in competitive scene. They have the hero pool like very open, and they will not be with one hero or two hero. It's not like my main I cannot be. They will play around their team and their like combo, and it will be under their strategies and team fights how the structure will come, and like it's like the scenario of the game how it will be.
Yeah, basically, yeah, because, you know, like we consider ourselves casuals, you know, we have a main hero that we play with, you know, all the time, or we prefer to play with all the time. But with pros, it's kind of different, you know, they have to have skills or experience in all
And I
kinds
guess
of
the
heroes.
bans are coming in here. So Soldier, they first ban.
Interesting for the blue side. Wow, Groot.
So, we're starting with the meta bans.
Yes, meta bans.
Yeah,
as
definitely.
we tell.
As we expected, no surprises there.
Also Helda. As we see, like Helda yesterday, it was a little bit annoying in the matches.
Some of the matches.
Yes,
in
some.
other matches, she was
She was
completely
banned.
redundant, you know, in the match itself.
She's
you
not
know.
doing anything in some of the matches.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually, Hilda's a double-edged sword. It's based on what the picks are going for. But I believe since RQ Hoshi banned Hilda, then they would actually go for a single target assassin or a jungler. So we're going to figure this out. Actually, they banned Hayabusa. This is a rare ban, actually, that would happen, yeah. We usually would see Lancelot get banned, but not Hayabusa. So, yeah, that's surprising.
Because Hayabusa sometimes you can counter it by crowd control.
Yeah.
But for the like ban target, like straight, it's a little bit question mark on it.
Definitely. But I believe RQ Hoshi they already have like a lineup
Or maybe
set up.
they did their research on DYFG.
Yes. They either have a lineup, you know, ready that they want to go for, or they did their own research. But that's such a surprising ban. Now we're waiting for the third ban from the FYG. We're waiting for Long to choose who is he going to ban. It's Yuzong. All right, now we're going to start seeing the XP laner bans, basically, and the mage. Because we still have mages, like Eve is still actually open. She might be a choice, and actually Zushin as well is open as well. So there are two choices as a mid laner that they can choose from.
First picks are coming in now.
So we have Chu and Eve. you know? Yeah, so
As we expected.
Yeah, as expected, of course. And of course, Lancelot is a great pick as well for RQ.
To be honest, like when I see Eve, I will go sometimes faster because it will like long range, and like they can like shot from far away, like both of them.
Yeah.
And they have like the freedom to move from the map, and they can have protected by the backlines heroes like tankies.
That is very true. Farsa is actually was picked. Yeah, that's a good choice.
Interesting.
Yeah, very smart of you. Very smart of you,
That's
Soldier.
right. Very good analysis there.
Yeah, that's a great pick. But who do you think, like, for Chu, do you think is he going to be a roamer or is he going to be an XP laner?
For the Chu,
For this match?
he will counter Farsa by the knocking, and he will put Farsa between his team to get the kill. So as we see yesterday.
Or
Maybe-
Lancelot?
Yeah, maybe also Lancelot.
Or Lancelot. But as for the third pick, we can see actually DFYG long went for the Esmeralda. So right now, I believe Esmeralda is going to be an XP laner and Chu is going to be a roamer, unless they have something else to say about it. Maybe they're switching roles, but Esmeralda is better as an XP laner. Actually, there was a time where Esmeralda was a jungler at that time, but they stopped doing that right now. You know,
Not anymore.
yeah, not anymore. Khalid is actually in the ban. That's very surprising.
Khalid for the ban, it was like, as my thoughts, it will be like targeted ban for the blue side, because we saw Khalid only one time yesterday, and it was a little bit, it was good.
I'm kind of surprised actually they banned Khalid, where RQ was actually planning to go for a roamer Khalid, because we already have a Lapu Lapu and Khalid is an XP laner, so that would be conflicting. Maybe they were actually planning to go for a Khalid, a roamer Khalid, so but maybe they not as that, so they banned him. Yeah, they denied it immediately. But yeah, that's amazing.
So the bans here are very much surprising.
Yeah, until now, like the first match of the day, it's gonna be surprises, and some of team, like for RQ or DFYG, they will test the waters. Like I will test and I will see what will happen. Like for me, scratch and win. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
Maybe because they have like best of 3. If we lose one game, we can come back and we can go like for 2-1 or for the third game.
Gatwick Catch-up is the 5th ban for DFYG. So we can see that actually most of the bans for DFYG are actually crowd control heroes, and they're XP laners or roamers. So there are actually putting RIQ in a tight situation where they have a limited choice of roamers right now. But what are they going to do about it? So they actually reply back to them with banning Joy, which is
Crowd control as well.
She is a crowd controller and such a great jungler as well. So now DFYG has a limited choice of junglers. So let's see what are the. This is actually very tricky.
But so far with this lineup, which one is better?
They're balanced.
Balanced.
Yeah, it's kind of balanced right now.
For the ban phase, like for the choosing phase, for the red side, it's gonna be Harith.
Harith is going to gold lane. Yeah.
But so Harith was nerfed, right?
A little bit, but he's still strong.
He's still in the meta.
Yeah,
he can't compete.
Okay.
But for me, like Eve, Chu, Esmeralda, Harith, until now, this is like it will continue the puzzle for the last one. But still, we have Labu Labu, we have Farsa. This one, these two picks. Wow, Tigreal. Wow,
we are seeing Tigreal for the first time in the tournament, so that's amazing. Actually,
I was waiting for it. From yesterday.
He is such a tricky hero to play with, by the way. It's not easy to play with Tigreal, although, like, you know, the casual players will play with him like just normal tanking, you know.
But in a pro level?
In the pro level, it's very hard. In a pro level, it's very hard. And when you said about Harith getting nerfed, see, he used to be a no-skill hero before, you know, because he used to dish out a lot of damage. They nerfed him, so he becomes a skilled hero. So not anyone can play with Harith to dish out huge damage. If you make mistakes, you're done.
It's like Hayabusa.
Yeah, if you make mistakes, you're done. So your skills needs to be on point in order to actually perform with Harith. Are we actually going to see a Harley? Oh, that's impossible. Of course not. All right, Ling is such a great choice as well.
Since long time. We didn't see Ling.
Yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a match, to be honest. It's again, for the second time, I'm clueless. I don't know who's gonna win.
For me, the blue side, because I like Farsa. I like to see the playstyle of Farsa.
For me as well, the blue side, RRQ.
I'm not sure, but if we're gonna talk about experience-wise, it's RQ. But
because for
draft picks, it's
red side.
It's
DFYG.
You know, it might be DFYG, it might be actually RQ. Both of them, they have a great lineup actually.
But for me, on paper, it looks more like RRQ.
Yeah, experience-wise, yes.
Soldier.
Sometimes on the paper will betray you. So sometimes I don't trust the papers. I trust, you know, the drafts, and I trust the play style inside. So I will wait, but I will choose RRQ for now.
Yeah. Ling actually is such a hard choice right now.
You remember earlier, I need to take notes, so you have to tell me.
Sure.
RRQ.
RRQ.
Okay.
RRQ.
So heroes are locked in. Let us send it over to our casters to see how it all unfolds.
All right, into the game we go. This is game one of a best of 3 series between DFYG and RRQ Hoshi. Everybody wants to see this because it's Sitsujin going up against Super Ken. And you would think that this DFYG team is from the China region, but Super Ken himself has played so many times up against Sitsujin. Back he was playing when he was playing Montreal ID. So this is gonna be an important match for the two junglers that we have right now. Your casters, Wolf and Naisu. Naisu, I am so excited about this Lancelot versus Ling matchup.
Wolf, when was the last time we saw Ling, man? You know, maybe it pops up occasionally in different parts of the world. But for the most part, he's not really in the meta, right? This is not a hero that we typically see currently in the meta. It's great to see it, though. Game one in this best of 3, again, all this, you know, at the end of the day, we're going to see some more teams go home, of course, here in the quarterfinals. But this is a bit of a risk, I have to say. It's been, you know, one of the things about Ling is obviously he can still provide quite a bit of damage output, quite mobile himself, but, you know, in a way, you're going to have to go ahead and support this. It's a lot harder to do that rather than a Lancelot. But they both, I will say this, the caveat there is they both can kind of take care of themselves. Like, if Ling gets in a bad situation, he's most likely going to be able to survive with his mobility. You could say the same thing about Lance, you know, and it's just, why do you think that is? Why isn't Ling so often in the current meta?
Yeah, it kind of farms slower than most of the junglers. It's more like, why would you go for the Ling if there's like Hayabusa, there's Lancelot? It's like he's just at the bottom of the list. And partly because you need a lot of farm on Ling, and also you can easily pressure him in the jungle.
Let's see if I do that. He is going to make his way up here to this fight, though. A lot of Flicker is already burned. RWM dropped down too. And Sitsujin will get the turtle, but the first blood going over to Super Ken. A bit of a trade there. Objective for the first blood. DFYG, though, with that first blood going in the hands of Super Ken here on this lane, are just going to help his case even further. You know, you can scale up faster on this Ling, who, like you mentioned, Wolf, might jungle a little bit slower in comparison to the Lancelot. So it's going to be up to RQ Hoshi to find something across the map. But this is the thing now, too. When you have that level 4 available on the choke, you know that's going to be the play to make. And speaking of the roams, man, ADNOC on this Tigreal once again. We got to see the Tigreal in the hands of RQ Hoshi in their game against Team Falcons. And that's what we talked about after the patch came out. Had some of its improvement there, right? If for you guys that don't know, his second skill, the Sacred Hammer, it now is faster, man. It actually happened so quick. Oh, just like this. Pressure up top. Diamond Tempest Blade's going to be used as well, and that is a clean, easy kill in the top lane.
That's the best game for Diamond for sure. Dying twice already the first 3 minutes of the game, and gonna be up against Esmeralda. It's not gonna get easier for Dyron in the next few minutes. However, for RQ Hoshi, I think if they're looking for something that's really positive for them is this gold lane. I've seen Toy deny one of the parts against Long, and it kind of tells me that Toy will, having level 6, and then Long only having level 5. That kind of tells me that there is a massive lead for this Claude over this Harriet, which is always going to be a welcome sight for RQ Hoshi. Because if you look at their heroes, all of their heroes do not really pressure this Claude in the late game. Like, when it comes to a head-on collision versus the Claude, that's why we'll always be happy in this scenario, as there will be a kill up top. Finally, a recovery for Dyron.
Yeah, I'm putting him on the board here for RQ Hoshi. Turtle's coming out, second one of the game. Zed gonna go ahead and poke down ADNOC a bit. Oh, that's what I'm talking about with the implosion as well. They're gonna go for Zed. Zed uses the kick into the RWM, so that's a kill secured now as ADNOC falls. Great play there from Zed. You know, he's the one that he started to get zoned out in and then crowd controlled with the implosion. But then because of the real-world manipulation from E1, they were able to win that fight. But they're still fighting for this turtle. Feathered airstrike. Whoa! The damage on Vel. Sutsujin will secure that second turtle for RQ Hoshi.
Now Vel has to be really more careful around the neutral objective, especially when there's an ongoing team fight, because of how important the Esmeralda is when it comes to being the tank for DFYG. This Esmeralda needs a lot of farm in order for him to kind of accomplish his job and allow this to have more time and space to end the kill. And him dying twice back-to-back in a span of what? 2 minutes?
2 minutes, yeah.
Actually.
Turret has been destroyed.
It's not going to be good for this Esmeralda. And now might die the third time in the span of, oh my goodness, 3 straight deaths for Vel. Not a welcome sight for DFYG. And even Super Ken is now a little bit behind compared to the Lancelot. Okay.
I don't know if he's going to be able to catch Renz. Yeah, the little wings by wings, keeping Renz alive. And just as you said it, Wolf, this is not a game for Vel right now. The further you fall behind, too, on this Esmeralda, you know, the worse it's going to be for DFYG. And that seems to be a case even in the jungle. To an extent, Super Ken's doing okay, you know, after he got that first kill early on. But Susujin's starting to go ahead and take it away, right? He's scaling up a little bit faster. He's got a little bit higher levels against Super Ken. And all Super Ken can really do is continue to farm. Look at that once again. They're going to go for Zed. Zed won't be able to escape this time as Dyron cleaning up the kill. Super Ken's going to jump in. Pop Tempest Blades already. He's going to be going for Rins, but can't get him with the wings by wings again. Rins stays alive. And now Toy, it's a gold laner duet in the jungle, but no one goes down. Interestingly enough, it just doesn't seem like they have enough damage just yet. It's a little too early for these gold laners to pop off.
Yeah. And now for DFYG, they're going to be having 2 problems that they have to face. First is Tsujin, who is now level 11 compared to Super Ken's level 10. I mean, Super Ken haven't died yet, but Tsujin is having so much problems. We'll get the turtle again. They also have to think about Toy, the Claude now. I wonder if the items will be shown up, and I'm sure there will be a match. How long will be in trouble once again.
Okay, pops his Summon Force. The team's going to try to help him move. Vel solo again with a feather airstrike. A huge setup coming on through. We'll be able to take down Vel and gets the flicker out from Zed. Tempest Blade's going to be used, but juked with a BMI. And now Super Ken, he's frustrated, man. How many times have he Tempest Blades and not been able to get a kill?
Oh, that's going to be very frustrating. Doesn't have the retribution, so now Dyron and the gang, they can actually pressure him in here. Sutsujin doesn't have the retribution, doesn't need it. It's level 12 compared to Super Ken's level 11. They have zoned out the Ling, and the Ling without the purple. This is the main reasons why the Ling hasn't been picked up in the recent MPLs or recent leagues that we've seen.
What's worse?
It's because of that purple buff dependence.
What's worse? A Fanny, no purple buff, or a Ling, no purple buff?
Arguable. I've seen a Fanny be... Yeah, it's both disastrous, alright? It's like you're asking me between like a level 10 difficulty and a level 9.9 difficulty, right? But I think I would rather choose the Fanny because at least I've seen a Fanny actually recover without the purple buff. Remember Ryzen, right?
Yep.
Like the entire game didn't have the purple buff, but still won the game for the team.
Yeah, it takes a certain type of like synergy to make that work, though. You know, like in order for you to actually have that in your favor. But yeah, that's one of the things. Super Ken, I think eventually, like, he will get the itemization he needs. He's not too far behind. I mean, granted, how everything's gone, the 2 junglers are relatively close to each other. You know, 300 gold separates the 2 jungles. And so Super Ken, once he most likely gets that 3rd item, he should be able to actually get those kills. You know, it's like I said, it's been a few times now we've seen him try to set things up, even on the squishiest target over on RQ Hoshi, which is Rins. But unfortunately, he just can't catch him, you know, and these feathered airstrikes have been doing work. And now the Divine Glaive is picked up by Rins, making them hurt that much more. So we'll see if DFYG can adjust. They're going to start up this Lord. It's at half health. Meanwhile, Super Ken's just grabbing his purple. Got this information. RW will drop down, and Sutsujin will secure the Lord. So they'll go ahead and get ready to approach the base. DFYG.
3,000 gold for RRQ Hoshi. Super Ken trying his best to kill off. Toy, it's not gonna be enough again. Oh no,
that's gotta be
disaster for the
FYG. Oh, Super Ken not feeling super right now after that, man. That's just unfortunate. Little stun there with Landshaker. They try to hold on to the tier 1 turret in the mid, but Lord's gonna make its way down bot. RQ Hoshi, 4,000 gold ahead, will go ahead and knock down some of these turrets eventually. A big pickup here for Toy. I believe that's his 3rd item now. So he's got the 3-item power spike. He's got the golden staff. He's going to actually take the orange here, too. There it is right there. He's got the tips. And now they'll take down the tier 2 turret up top.
7.2k compared to 5,500 for long.
Landshaker, Zed just gone. Goodbye. Toy gets that kill. Tier 1 mid lane's gonna go down. Super Ken working to deal with this Lord push. But right now with RQ Hoshi, they might actually catch Super Ken here or force the Tempest Blades to be used. Oh man, look at the damage from Toy. Tempest Blades used, but he's just gotta go escape and get back to base. Good thing the Lord was cleared out. Oof. Oh, Bravest Fighter jump in won't actually stop them from recalling. I guess Lumpy can't jump on walls, man. Yeah. You know, it's too bad.
Over walls, baby.
Over walls.
Not on the wall, but this is looking really dark now for DFYG. The fact that even Super Ken is not able to get a kill now kind of makes you think, like, why do we still get this thing? Why did we draft this thing? The payoff is so far away for DFYG. Granted though, it takes difficult late game, ultra late game, maybe 21 minutes in, maybe everything's equalized and RQ might not have enough to catch where the thing is. However, it seems like RQ Hoshi, with the tools that they have, on Toy having essentially critical mass kind of itemization for the flood, and then you also have 6 Genos just freely getting the kills. It's gonna be a great late game for RQ Hoshi as well.
It's gonna be tough to deal with. This amount of power that RQ Hoshi has right now with this lineup is what's making it so difficult, because even if you're going to try to catch up into this, you know, like, it's difficult for DFYG. Who is going to be the one to help them catch up? Super Ken has been struggling for the most time. Long hasn't really been a part of anything, but his Harith should now be at least close to being online to where he can then provide some of that damage throughput in these fights. But the problem is, man, you've seen how fast Super Ken gets brought to like a quarter of HP. And maybe that, once again, is a reason why Ling just does not work too well in this meta. And that's going to be a quick, easy Lord once again for RQ Hoshi. Some items being picked up here too. Super Ken just getting his BOD. So again, we're going to see if the FYG can defend against this. Again, a massive lead right now for RQ Hoshi. And if they force a fight, if they really want to, which is most likely, because it's EDOC, right? EDOC has this Tigreal. You can see them making their way down bot. It looks like they're going to go for Super Ken. Toy juking him out with a BMI, and he's going to run. So they want to keep that Lord up for that push, but they're going to force a fight anyway in the mid as V1 is gone. A Thorn Rose to go through. Long dropping down the Zaman Force. The Land Shaker is going to be able to stun Vel, but Vel is still healthy. But now they have a Lord to deal with. A couple flickers were used by DFYG. Super Ken might just go to cut the waves or join to find the backside. There's the implosion though, the catch right on target. Zed can't escape as this bottom base turret goes down with the Lord. And now the rest of the team in the base, feathered airstrike dropped down too long. Just burning, man. He's on 1 HP. And Vel is gone with a wave pushing it down bot. They should be able to end the game as RQ Hoshi takes game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Super dominant fashion for RQ Hoshi. Unfortunately, the Gambit coming out from DFYG, picking up that lane did not work. I don't think that it's a draft issue for DFYG. I think it's more of an execution issue, as RQ Hoshi not only did not make any mistakes, but they have found a dent in the armor of DFYG. I may say so. And that is definitely this Esmeralda, which should have been really good versus the Lapu-Lapu, but the fact that they have killed him thrice in a row in the span of 2 minutes, that gave them the opening. And that show just can't get any pickoffs. That meant that Super Ken will not be comfortable in the map. It came to a point where nobody is killable inside RQ. But I'm sure that the panel will have more to talk about, so let's go back to the scene.
What a way to start this quarterfinal series. RRQ takes game 1 and immediately show why they came into this matchup as favorites. This is the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 powered by ADNOC. So let us bring in Goots and Soldier to break this one down, this game 1. A Soldier?
To be honest, for RRQ, the beginning of the game, like of the day, the first match of the day, it was very fabulous. I really like it, the playstyle from RRQ. Like they took one Lord and like they push it and it's done. Because when you take the Lord, it's easier to go for the pushing and like engaging on their bases. So to be honest,
just looking
really
at the draft, I knew that RRQ coach is gonna win.
Yeah,
On paper and on execution and on the game, they secure that win.
It was an outstanding win, of course. RQ was dominating the entire map. Basically, their experience showed in this match. They knew what they were doing. They got a couple of deaths in the beginning of the game, but then they started taking control. There might be a slight issue with regards to DFYG's jungler, where Ling was not able to actually dish out any kills or get any kills or damage because of the protection of the RQ Hoshi's team. So he tried to get Parcel a couple of times, he tried to get Claude, but he couldn't, in any of his try, he couldn't get any kills. He just got one kill in the beginning of the game and that was it for him. Of course, as we can see in the highlights, RQ was dominating in the towers destroyed, Lord slain, Turtle slain. It was complete dominance from RQ Hoshi.
To be honest, for DFYG, for draft it was perfect, but RQ as an experienced team, they know how to play around it. They know how to play around these heroes like Eve, Chu, Ling, Esmeralda, and Harith. As a competitive team, bravo. They won it because like the goal difference it's 10k and the towers like 8 for 1, Lords 2 and Turtle 3. So they have the maximum objectives clean for them. Also, they have the objectives on the map like as a viewers.
And
also,
of course, with this team effort, someone stood out among them.
Yeah. Of course, it
Let's
was
talk
Toy.
about the MVP of the game.
It was Toy, who was playing with Claude. Great job for Toy. It was very rare to get a marksman.
This?
It's very rare to get a marksman MVP, but kudos for him. Kudos for him for this amazing, of course, achievement that he has achieved today.
But for you, he stood out the most as well.
Yeah, for
Soldier?
me, Toyo, it was most not the MVP, the star, and the team. It was like a shining stars with it. So it was very perfect for them. And I'm waiting for still be DFYG to come back, and I want to see like the third.
Yes,
game,
they
not
still
two
have a
games.
chance. This is best of 3.
Yeah.
But they really need to up their game because this is single elimination. So after this, if RRQ takes the win, they go to the semi-finals. And their tournament run, it's over. So what do you think needs to change for DYFG to secure 1-1?
For DFYG, they need to change their team fight structure, the combination of the team. It was for the draft, it was very good, but you need to counter RRQ team for like the carries and the marksman.
How are you going to counter them?
To be honest, you need to counter like just tankies and crowd controls.
But do you think RQ Hoshi would give them a chance to actually build that strategy?
You never know. As we have more cards, DFYG, they have cards.
Let's hope for that, of course. We
Yes,
show the
because
best,
their
of course.
backs are on the wall right now. So for sure they are thinking, taking out those cards and laying it in front of them to secure that win.
They test the water now, and they see it like it's not a stable water. It's a little bit dangerous. at the beginning of the game.
Full of crocodiles.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Actually, I believe the FYG, the next match, are going all in. I believe so. Actually, I hope so. They would go all in and not play safe and not play tanky, super tanky, and very sustainable. I would say they would go all in.
They
do
need
or
to
die.
because nothing to lose now.
They have nothing to lose, definitely. All in. Just go
Because
crazy.
if RRQ keeps that momentum, then they advance to the semifinals. And it's bye-bye for DYFG.
Yes, that is very true. So I hope they would actually go all in, just go crazy, full damage, and,
Yes,
and
we're
full
just
strategy.
excited for Game 2. I'm looking forward to Game 2.
Same here.
Any
same here.
predictions?
For
Soldier?
game 2, I'm waiting for the FYG to play as yesterday style. Early scrimmages, early objectives, and control of the map. Now, we didn't saw anything of this. Because RRQ, they controlled all over the map, all over the objectives.
They didn't
and
have
the
a
kills.
chance.
Little bit, they fall apart in the beginning. Little bit, they feel like death, but they come back. They come back. They know how to come back. Some of teams, like yesterday, they don't know. When they fall apart, they don't know how to come back. But for experienced team and competitive team, they know how to come back, and they know how to control, and they know how to come, they need to focus on XP lanes, gold lanes to come back, bring the items and clear the objectives, and the team will cover it until he will come back for the carrier or the marksman.
Definitely.
Well, that's some great analysis we have, but we have to step away for the short break as they are getting ready for Game 2. See you guys. Stay tuned.
And that was that. RRQ versus DFYG. I mean, RRQ, they dominated. As a DF, they really tried yesterday, as the analyst said, that they didn't really perform very well today because they didn't really go with the strategy. I mean, I'm sure they tried, but RRQ, the carriers were just way too dominant, and they took control of the map with a score of 11-3, taking the first win.
Yeah, but they still got best of 3. There's still got a chance ahead of them. They can go back. They can come back even stronger, because of that game we saw a lot of changes happening on the bottom lane. They were not doing it as they did yesterday. So whenever I go and watch one of the games of yesterday, each one of individual team always pushes from the middle. Whenever they take control of the whole lanes, and they have so much items they can control, let's say the movement of the game itself with the other team, they just go push the middle, try to just destroy the turrets, and go straight to the base and wins it all. So that was exactly what happened with RRQ. That's what they did. The strategy was there, the execution was there. They did it perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, yeah, the carriers need to focus on the supports to take them all out. So the tank and the other carriers, they don't have enough, heals, support, so they can go down very easily as well. But RRQ was just saying, nope, we are not letting you get close to them, and we are going to take anyone who comes near us. And that's what exactly they did. And Counter-Strike just finished as well. Let's go take a look at the results.
Oh, the same exact outcome that we saw on Dust 2 happens again on Ancient. XGO takes the win on both maps. We're talking about 13-10 on Dust 2, then Ancient 13-10 when EFP had the lead for a short period of time. When they switched sides from CT to T side, they didn't last long. XGO, on the other hand, went on the full strike on the winning for the digital side. We still got up next the physical side, the laser tag, and I'm actually quite excited. I want to see, and you asked me that question earlier, and we were watching the game. You said, are they going to do the exact same on the physical, on the laser tag, as they're doing insanely good on the digital between maps, or EFP just going to swoop in, take the win, and that's it? But it depends all on the phygital. What are they gonna do?
Now we have some live dance moves. They're about to start.
Your favorite category.
I mean, after the Battle of Robots, this is my favorite one.
Is that vending machine? Oh, it's not.
I don't know what it is. It looks cool.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Oh,
we have
okay.
Joseph against
starting
Cynthia.
slow, and then there we go. We got Joseph.
Versus
I
Cynthia.
can definitely kill this dance moves.
Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's so super easy.
It is super easy to do these kind of moves. Oh, trust me. I would
It
love.
looks easy. It looks easy just sitting here on the couch and just watching it. It
I
looks
would
very
buy you
easy.
dinner if you did the exact same steps and dances one by one until the end. I'm not giving you 30 seconds.
Okay,
I'll tell you right
what
now.
dinner?
No,
What are we talking about?
steakhouse.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? Sure.
Oh, sure.
Just like that. Yeah, just like that. No, I'm not doing that though. I'm not doing that.
No, We said the whole
Joseph.
dances, the whole moves.
Joseph is going at it. He is doing amazing. We have Cynthia on the top right. You see on the bottom right, you see the dance moves. You gotta do it exactly the same. That's how you're gonna get your points. We have the audience as well. I'm sure they're going crazy on this. They're cheering very loud for them. You know, joining them on the dance moves as well. I mean, it's
Yeah.
always fun to come down at the exhibition. You know, go watch different games. We have so many phygital ones happening all at the same time. I mean, we wrapped up Dota and Fortnite and the Battle of Robots, which was a finals last night. It was absolutely amazing. Everyone was at the edge of their seats, and we have RC taking the title home. But now we have dancing. I mean, this afternoon we're gonna have the finals of the dance battles
It's
as
happening,
well.
all of it today.
It happens fast. Dancing, just like the way they're moving fast, they're gonna get the title as well. And I look forward to seeing who is the winner for these dance battles. I mean,
Joseph's actually going insane.
Joseph is, yeah, I can see. There we go.
we see the moves, we see the tricks, we see all.
Cynthia
his
has
dancing.
some competition. Yeah,
Yeah, that's actually quite amazing. Not gonna lie, because it's whenever like you see when you talk about these kind of things in kind of events, and when there's dancing happening, it makes everybody want to dance. It makes everybody just watching and just like stepping by, doing the exact same moves and exact same sets, and it's quite hard. Not gonna lie, it's exhausting to even just watch it, let alone just doing it on a stage.
Look at that. And
What an
exactly,
ending.
yeah, what an ending. That was great finish from both Joseph and Cynthia. Now we're going to let the judges decide who is going to be the winner of this round.
And I'm guessing the scores is going to be up anytime soon in a few seconds. That's coming.
Tough call for the judges.
Yeah, it is, because we saw Joseph doing every single. He reminds me of you, actually.
Joe, me?
Old you, not now you.
Oh, back then I was older.
Back in
now I'm younger.
5 years. Yeah,
Right.
You're not an oldie. Come on. But yeah. The thing is, the beauty in it, you have each game, you have a lot of rounds to compete in, so it's not like one round and that's it. So Joseph is the game one winner, and it's not a surprise. He killed it. Cynthia did. She was trying her best too. She was trying to make the exact same moves and the exact same at the fast pace, but Joseph was he had every step stuffed into the back of his memory.
You know, Joseph is a sleeper build. You know, when you see from far away, okay, this person is a dancer. Joseph, you can't tell. He's just gonna walk past you and he's gonna pull one of these moves, and that's it. That's it. No, Joseph is definitely a sleeper build.
Yeah, indeed. And we are back at the game 2. Cynthia has one chance here on this series, on this round. Joseph is actually starting quite hard, not gonna lie, with the moves.
There we go.
Look at the hips and the legs and the hands, just trying to go over. I saw this move. I remember this move. Wasn't this one from your previous moves? I saw you do that one. Isn't that like a Persian move or something?
Oh yeah, the shoulder shaking.
Yeah,
right?
the one with like just shaking the shoulder and the whole body, like the first stop.
Joseph looks like he's fun at family gatherings, just like pulling moves like this. I mean, they're trying to distract him, obviously, with Bones at the back. a gummy machine, whatever that was.
Printing
We got
cat
cats again.
again.
We got cats again. Where's the dog?
We're the cat
Where
lovers.
is the noodles?
I'm a cat lover.
They
Also,
are just
I'm enjoying this. Seeing
Yeah,
cat
this
being
is
printed, but please don't show the
quite
food.
fun to watch. Oh yeah, no, I'm getting hungry too.
Oh, dude, trust me. We all getting
Joseph
there.
is hungry to win. Look at him go. And Cynthia on the top right as well. She's doing very good as well.
You can also read and see the lyrics of the song itself on the bottom left. It's like
Oh, hot dogs. hot
meow
dogs.
meow meow chihuahua. that's what I've been reading. It's all
okay,
meow
you
meow
wanna,
meow meow and
you
chihuahua
want to
chihuahua,
sing
chihuahua.
the song for them as well?
Oh no.
You want to do a little bit of
Oh
karaoke?
no. I cannot do
I
that.
want a chihuahua. Chihuahua. Go, Joseph. Go, Cynthia. Go, Joseph. Go, Joseph.
You're already getting voice crack, dude.
I want a chihuahua.
Oh, you want a chihuahua? No, that's not
That's what
cool,
it
bro.
said. That's the whole song.
Yeah, no one can see that. But we're
Oh,
back.
no.
and- oh.
No, we got cats and sandwiches.
I don't know what's happening. How is that even
It's a
dance?
distraction. It's a distraction.
It's going
They're
on the
trying
floor
to-
being a cat, being
They're
a
trying
meow.
to confuse them.
Oh,
Chihuahua.
some of
No, that's what he said. That's the
some of
lyrics.
some of the viewers and people are actually living
Chihuahua.
their time with the world. Chihuahua. Just going meow and chihuahua all. Okay, you started with chihuahua. I'll start with meow. Go ahead.
Chihuahua.
I can't take you
All right,
serious.
we're almost done. We're almost done.
we
And
are
that is
done.
a wrap.
Let's give it
Round
up.
of
Let's
applause
give it up
for
to our
Cynthia and Joseph
And chihuahua.
and Chihuahua. No, you got to do it in a specific way. Yeah, no, it was absolutely
You have the
great
perfect
effort.
tone for it.
Great effort from both sides. Now it's all up to the judges. Is Cynthia going home or is she getting a fighting chance?
Put your hands together
It all
for
depends
our
on the few
winner.
seconds that's upcoming right now. Joseph has been doing it, but
There
Joseph,
we go. Oh, Joseph is definitely a sleeper belt.
he
You,
is.
yeah, no, you
He
can't
showed
tell
that.
if he's a dancer or not. He will just surprise you. Yeah,
Indeed.
no. Congratulations to Joseph, Cynthia.
Better luck
Great.
next time.
Better luck next time. She did absolutely great, but Joseph was just a better dancer,
Back at our
according to the judges today.
Back at our little session of dancing. Me, you, Momo, Hakim, and is that Klim just like standing and watching us? I think he is.
No, Clem is dancing backstage.
Oh, is he
Yeah, no,
again?
again.
Dude, why am I missing this out? Come on. It's like one of the best moments that actually happens in the games of future. There's a lot of things that you can actually see: dancing, phygital and digital drone, and CS and Kush dancing too. That's something that we want to add
No,
up.
I'm just teasing, just letting it all build up, and then on my exit today,
Oh, you
once Hakeem and Momo come over
you gotta
here,
do an
and then
entrance
we're
and an
gonna
exit too.
I'll do an exit. Yeah, I'll do an exit dance. Anyways, we are back with game 2 of MOBA. They're getting ready. They are picking out their characters. Let's see if RRQ is gonna do the same strategy. Are they gonna be as good as the game before? Are they gonna dominate, or they're not?
It depends all on the upcoming draft picks and bans at the same time. So everything is waiting. MOBA is on the second game. Is RRQ gonna take the win here and end it a full sweep, or are we gonna see a fighting back
RRQ
belt?
bans
We will let
carry,
it
then
to
I
the
think
commentators.
EFYG has a
Let's
very
enjoy the
strong
match.
chance
Yeah.
this game. Because carry should be the FYG's pick if they want to have a chance at this match. Because there ain't no any other like marksman that can actually dish out or melt tanks just like carry. Although they have banned Harith, which is
was used
surprising.
earlier in the first game.
Yeah, but yeah, well, it is. Harith is annoying, but still, like, you know, Claude is a ban. Well, we're looking for gold laner bans right now, you know. But I think so. The last ban for RQ might be carry or an XP laner. We're not sure yet. What do you think, Soldier?
instead of the anti-tank, and how he's dealing damage with the tanks easier for anyone.
So they banned Xborg. All right, then I believe the last ban phase for DFYG. We're waiting for Zed right now to go for the final ban. As we can see from RQ, we already have a mid lane, we already have a roamer, we already have an XP laner and a jungler, because I believe Fredrin is going to be a jungler. So we still have a mid laner and a gold laner for RQ to pick. On the other hand, for DFYG, we have a mid laner, an XP laner, and a roamer as well. So we still have a gold laner and we have a jungler for DFYG. So this is going to be tricky, to be honest. Like, I think it's going to be very tricky for the both of the teams. They banned Valentina. So who do you think they're going to go for if they're actually banned Valentina?
See, if they ban Valentina, oh, they're going for Kimi. Wait, I will say about Valentina, but Kimi?
Kimi is a mid laner, yeah, which is good.
Against Eve.
Which is good, because, you know, both of them, like, you know, Kimi also is great with her ult and her crowd control, so RQ needs that. So that's why they actually went for the Kimi pick.
To be honest, like, I was like little bit curious about Eve. Then I saw the Farsa ban. Then I was okay. They are relaxed now, because Eve versus Farsa, it's a little bit annoying. Oh, Hayabusa.
That's weird.
We will see DFYG. Oh, Akai or Hayabusa?
Actually, I would go for an Akai.
Akai, perfect. Moskov and Akai for the last two picks for DFYG. Seems interesting, the draft until now.
Very interesting draft from DFYG. Moskov is a good pick, but I'm not sure why didn't they go for a carry instead.
Wow.
RQ instead went for a carry. They were like, you should have went for carry, you know? So
they changed the rules.
Yeah, that's very surprising, actually. Yeah, very questionable.
But according to this, who does it favor right now with the draft?
90% RQ.
RQ.
They picked
if DFYG choose carry, that will be DFYG.
Yeah.
But now, the upper hand for RQ and...
But the FYG is going for late game.
Yeah, the RQ, they are going for late game, mid game, late game. Yes.
This is going to be one interesting match for both teams, to be honest. But I believe RQ has the upper hand when it comes to the draft
But
picks.
mentally, how do you think the FYG feels now? It's 1-0.
For this picks,
yes,
they are like still and the momentum and the rhythm. We want to win
one
again.
foot on the ground, 1 foot up there.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
You want to go to
Like they want to continue. Like I will climb the stars, and I want to see like I will compete with versus RQ Hoshi, and I will see. I will test.
Yes, so I guess draft is set, games is starting. Let us send it over to our casters to bring you to game 2.
Smash them.
Game number 2 between DFYG and RQ. It's elimination for DFYG if they do lose this. And off cam, me and Naisu, we're talking about how the break glass in case of emergency hero for long is the Moskov. However, Naisu, I feel like this is such a good game in a way that we are going to see utility jungler versus utility jungler with their traditional marksman late game, which is going to be so good to watch.
Yeah, this is pretty much standard, I feel like, standard compositions that we're seeing here, maybe aside from like the Akai to an extent. But Akai has popped up more and more lately. I feel like this is going to be more of a step up that we need to see from DFYG, especially for Vel. Vel just got completely shut down in game 1 early on. Too many deaths in the early game, so obviously wants to give it a go again here. Not only that, but on the flip side for RQ Hoshi, this is that lineup, or this is that combination of heroes that works so well, man. And I'm talking about the Kimi, the Fredrin, and then you have on the Kalea. Kalea still is like probably the best setting hero to individually take down one member, right? I mean, the only other hero that I can really think of is maybe if you're really, really good on that Cho, or maybe a Kaja, which we've seen pop up in games of the future as well, right? But there's nothing like the Kalea because you provide so much sustainability to your team. You can fake people out. if you want to and not fully commit to that title strike or that tsunami slam if you want to. And so it's such a strong hero. I mean, we all remember when she first came out and was introduced into the game. Everybody was picking her for a good reason. But even with the changes that she's faced, she's still so strong at level 4 and that helps the team with that sustainability. Look at this, the double jump for that title strike. They're going to be able to whittle them down a little bit. And now that they fight for this turtle, they should have control of it. Super Ken, the advantage is he is in the Kai. They're going to go heal over here. EDOC could be in trouble. EDOC actually dies. First blood for Vel. Heavy spin already going to be used. Suzujin gets the turtle, tries to get on out, but now Super Ken won't be able to get that energy eruption off from Suzujin. But hey, they're happy to trade. Kill for an objective.
As long as there is a trade, you can say that the FIG is going to be happy. Suzujin, though, wants to steal the purple, not be successful in doing so, as Yi1 threatens for some damage. Kind of bold for Suzujin to walk in front of the FYG, which just happened to be up top. They want to kill this Esmeralda. Not sure if this is even possible with the Lapu-Lapu supplying a lot of shield. Whereas in the mid lane, they will not be able to get a kill. Fortunately for Zed, he didn't have to pop the ultimate, the AOG, to get out there. An early rotation from Toy, the gold lane from RQ Hoshi.
Okay, now they're going to go for Long. Long's still going to be fine. Has a pure fine too. This is one of the things, though, for Long on this Mozkov, there's a time when, again, it was just about all he was picking and playing was the Mozkov. He's done amazing things in certain matches with the Mozkov alone. But also, regardless, that hero allows you to kind of play more towards the map if you want to. If DFYG ends up being kind of behind later on, which thankfully they're not right now for them, then they can go ahead and allow the Mozkov to push those off lanes while the objectives are, usually the focus. And then all you have to do is follow through that SOD. But with that being the case, we've seen that Spear of Destruction actually be a Spear of Death for a lot of Mozkov players so far in the current meta. But even here for the games of the future, man, it's been really tough for them to actually make it work. And of course, positioning more than ever. But that's also just partially because, we've seen so many compositions that are heavy on the crowd control. And that is, a constant here so far in our current meta.
That's right. DFYG are going to be poised to, again, contest for this next turtle. You always have to look for the heavy spin. If it's way too early, then it's going to be bad.
Good taunt there, Unbreakable. EDOC's still going to live, though. So turtle up. Revitalize is going to be expended as well from Zed to top everybody up. RWM dropped down too. They're going to go for it. Turtle's still being worked on. Man, Trigger going to miss. There's SOD. They're going to zone out Suzujin. So Super Ken actually gets the turtle. But with Vel gone, they're still going RQ Hoshi. I don't know if they want to follow this up. Too many low HP bars here. So once again, it's a trade. Trade for, they get the objective for Super Ken. But they get a kill over here. Oh no, Toy. Okay, Toy's fine.
Toy's fine for now. No. I think the XP is the same between our gold laners, which kind of means that it's pretty good for the Mozkov. Every time that he is not trailing behind the first 5 minutes of the game, that generally means that you have a good game for your Mozkov. Whereas for Super Ken, the fact that he's able to get that retribution up, it's going to be good. Now they want to try to make a play in the mid lane. Looks like they will kill Rinse, and that's a kill onto the Akai. It's going to be good for DFYG, now leading by almost 1,000 gold over RQ Hoshi.
We're going to try to do the same thing to Long, but then it gets spotted out by Zed. Not happening today. Super Ken going for the lockdown into the AOG, but a great usage of the Tsunami Slam to avoid the Avatar the Guardian. That's a big brain play right there. Good play to stay alive,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
CC immune while you are casting the slam. One of you are actually bringing someone up. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We have enough from EDOC. Almost threatening a kill of the Super Ken.
They're going to make a play here down bot. If they just get a turret, maybe they get a kill. There it is. Zed going to be in trouble. Landshaker comes down as well. And even if he tries, he can't escape the shredding from Toy's carry. They might trade this, though. Good push for Vel up top. But RQ Hoshi, they're starting to go ahead and gather to make these plays now that a power spike is starting to be hit here.
Yeah. DFYG will scratch their heads. They have committed 2 ultimates just to try to take out a roamer, and EDOC only had to do all that he had to do was to just pop the ultimate. So that's 2 ultimates for the price of 1, and he survived afterwards. So, however, it's not gonna be punished. DFYG will be trying to go for this turtle. Does have the ultimate, the heavy spin still available for Super Ken as well as the AOT.
See if they get it. Last turtle of the game, 1 for 1 on each side, but there's a Tsunami Slammer once again to bring them down, but an AOG. Now Zed on the run. U1 already gone. Super Ken making some havoc here, some chaos with a heavy spin, but Zed's going to get zoned in, zoned out, and taken out. Taking a little bit longer, but finally going down. Turtle for 2 basically is the trade here. Sutsujin, though, quite low. Relying on the team, trying to be a little bit of a bait. That energy eruption won't land. Oh, Dyron jumps in. Not sure if they still want to commit to this. They do want to just fight under the tier 1 turret, throw everything at them. They'll take the turret, they'll take the kills, they'll get everything they wanted for RQ Hoshi.
Wow. What a great takedown from RQ Hoshi. Not only did they take down 2 of the important members of the FYG, that's Akai as well as the Esmeralda down for the count. They also have taken out the mid lane turret, which will then give them so much of an advantage when it comes to real estate. Control of the jungle is going to be great. You can see through the replay how they did it. Dyron was sort of a baiting here, and Super Ken can't do anything because he doesn't have the heavy spin in that scenario. You think about it, in hindsight, the FYG should have just given up the mid lane turret after that, but they didn't. So not only did they lose their turret, but they also gave 2 free kills for RQ Hoshi. And you know what that translates to? That's 1.7 thousand gold in favor of RQ Hoshi at this point.
Good gold, but this play up here totally going to be a trouble. Great play from Long. This is what we've seen so many times.
Okay.
Long gets a double kill again. Break the glass in case of emergency, and that's the Moskov there sitting in that case. Long getting a double is great for DFYG here. Now they're going to put the pressure on this side of the jungle of RQ Hoshi. They might go for more. Sutsujin pushed off his orange buff. He will go ahead and secure it with the Appraiser's Wrath here. And so it's good. DFYG doesn't want to go down swinging, doesn't want to go out to a sweep. They show some fight here.
Yeah, just one double kill. One good play coming out from Long. The 1.7k gold is now down to just 500, which generally means that it's almost equalized. Long is level 11 right now, which also tells us that he has got a lot of farm in his hands.
Oh, he's got to be careful here. He already uses it. He still has the Purify. He's trying to get away. He has space to work with in this RWM. Wow, RQ Hoshi getting caught into the real-world manipulation will make them disengaged. They're just going to go ahead and start this Lord here. They should be able to tank this up and basically revitalize themselves through the Surge of Life here with EDOC. Half health on the Lord. They're going to heal this up. Super Ken looking for his own angle to go in. There's a Tsunami Slam to get the space they needed. Great play there from EDOC to take the jungler down away from the Lord. Even though Super Ken's still alive, they will take EDOC out, but RQ Hoshi wanted the Lord and they got it.
Wow, great plays coming up from EDOC. If you're DFYG, you're so annoyed of this Kalia. The exchange might be a push in the mid lane, but RQ Hoshi have found a great opening once again.
Oh no, Diamond's jumping into the back like a bravest fighter, and he'll find U1. A great play after that RWM was set up. The Lord is still there, but locked down. Sutsujin stuck between a panda and a wall. A spirit thrown out, but that might be it. So maybe that's all they get off this Lord push. RQ Hoshi, not much value out of the Lord.
Yeah. Look at this item coming out from Super Ken. This is going to be great later on. Eventually, the cooldowns of the heavy spin will be a problem, but with just the 2 items for Super Ken, that's just the Blade Armor as well as the Winter Crown, might be enough for them to prolong this game. RQ Hoshi, they have tried to go for an extra play after that Lord fight, which I felt like is not warranted anymore. They could have just waited for the Lord and just have pushed. And Darren smelled blood. He thought that he had a great positioning because he was actually able to take out E1. But at the expense of the Lord not being utilized by RQ Hoshi. What that generally means, Naisu, is that their timer is just gonna get faster and faster. Meaning to say, DFYG and their ultimates, their power spike will just be speeding up because Long got 2 assists right now, 2 kills and 2 assists, and he's gonna be hitting so hard.
He throws the spear there. Let's see if he actually has the space to work. He's getting stuck on though. I'm not sure if Lung's gonna be able to get away. He doesn't use the Purify either. He gets stunned and killed, and now Lung is gone. DFYG has to disengage. No one from RQ Hoshi goes down. Hey, Spear of Death is what I mentioned before, right, Wolf?
Yeah. I am in disbelief right now. The Purify was available. He could have gotten away. Now RQ Hoshi, the pendulum swings in their favor now. The back and forth between DFYG and RQ Hoshi will be decided on who makes fewer mistakes over the other. So far, RQ Hoshi, they're the ones gaining the momentum because they're the ones forcing the errors of DFYG. I am really just wondering why Long did not press that Purify.
Yeah, maybe he was so worried with trying to get that space between everybody chasing after him, but that Purify definitely would have helped, so I'm sure he's thinking the same thing. Hopefully he can reset and get prepped for this next fight. Again, Lord's coming up here, a couple seconds. They'll get in position in DFYG. I'm not sure what the plan here is. It looks like they just want to go for the fight. Even in this case, Lone could technically be on one of these side lanes to push things out or clear some of the waves and then just join this later on, but it looks like they'll just delay that Lord. But they do lose. Oh, they almost lost that 2-2 turret mid lane just to the minion push.
Super Ken and the heavy spin, that's what you have to look for now, as well as the jump from Dyron. If he gets an opening to jump long, that would be great.
That's what they do here. Super Ken knows that he doesn't have to totally press this forward just yet. Traction pulse thrown out. Whoa, a ton of damage on Zed. Revitalize going to be used. Lung does get a kill though, and he's got the space to work with. He has to be careful though, still holding on to the Purify. Vel already used his. They might go for the reset with Sutsujin down. There's not much RQ can do, but they are going to go for the play anyway. A Spear of Destruction is actually the one to kill ADNOC. And so DFYG with that fight and taking out RQ Hoshi's jungler might just get themselves the Lord here. There's not much RQ can do unless they're going to go for a kill.
Oh no.
On Vel. Oh, Super Ken. So close.
Oh, Winter Crown.
Traction pulse though right on top.
Oh,
will take him out.
They got baited. Vel. I think Vel running away is already guaranteed during that moment, but yeah, DFYG miscalculated a little bit. But apart from that play, everything was just great from DFYG. They punished the jump coming out from Sutsujin. They have eliminated the jungler for RQ Hoshi at the start of the fight. That meant that they were able to get the Lord so easily. I'm sure that they could have gotten out scot-free. Super Ken would have survived if they did not overextend their welcome over RQ Hoshi, but it is what it is. They still have the Lord anyways. DFYG, they also have the power spike right now with the Moskov hitting so hard, almost full item now for Long.
Long's feeling pretty good, man. Throwing out these spears when he sees fit. This Lord will slowly make its way here to that base turret of RQ Hoshi. They're going to clear it out, though. RWM drop down 2 to let that charge get in. No turret's going to fall just yet, though. So DFYG slowly but surely getting control on this side of the map of RQ Hoshi, and that's all they can hope for. That's all they can do. Play it for Long. Now, same thing. If Long, for some reason, makes an error, gets caught, doesn't use Purify, doesn't get the space he needs, they lose such a big component of their damage for DFYG to make this work, but they will get all the tier 2 turrets down to go ahead and clear out this side of the map from RQ Hoshi. They still hold on to the base turrets. Not sure if they actually want to go for a play. Jumping in, has to flicker defensively, but they take out Super Ken. But a huge AOG, a tsunami slam, but Long once again has all the space in the world to work. And Dyron's going to jump in, but there's just not enough follow-up as Long has all the space to work with. And they'll still go. They get the flicker out of Rins. It's Rins and Sutsujin. They're going to lose this base turret. No, it doesn't go down. There's no waves, but they will potentially lose this buff. I don't know if Sutsujin can get there in time. Long is just unstoppable right now.
Even just walking in front of Long, in front of that orange buff, I mean, Sutsujin have lost about quarter of his HP just from the passives coming out from long. And right now, it's definitely a problem for RQ Hoshi. This Moskov has reached critical mass. Might just sell the boots. There you go. Just on cue. And
just on cue.
We'll actually get the halberd now. And at this point, it's going to be hitting like a truck. And if you compare that to this carry, of course the carry can still take down the members of the FYG. If he's able to lock down one member of the FYG, maybe Kai, maybe this Esmeralda, it's going to be good. I think the most ideal kill here for Toy is this Akai because of the Chastise Pauldron available for Vel. I'm sure that you look at this as an even game, but I think the FYG has a little bit of an advantage over RQOshi when it comes to scaling.
See if they do. They do take this Lord now to half health. It's going to go for a reset. Vel picking up a winner crown, though. The idea here, the play might just be to buy a little more time if they do initiate, so it's not all on Zed. Because RQ Hoshi could potentially try the same thing, right? Just Tsunami Slam Super Ken away from the Lord if they choose to fight it. But now, like you said, a big problem is this critical mass Moskov from Lung. He's got the Purified back up after earlier. Vel so low. Not going to use the Winter Crown just yet, but will go ahead and Falling Star Moon out. So that is not available for this fight. Something they can work with. They're going to jump in. ADNOC with a Tsunami Slam. They're going to go for a Super Ken, and they battle it out in the RWM, and Dyron has to flicker defensively, but Vel once again will take some damage. A big AOG, though, and Zed up the front of it all. They do pop the Immortality. Appraiser's rapidly away, and Sutsujin will fall in TFYG once again. Long untouched will take down 2 of RRQ Hoshi.
2 kills for the man of the hour. That's Long. But the counter initiation coming from DFYG is so good. They didn't even have to pop their Purifies on both Vel as well as Long. And the fact that they have taken out Rinse, that was actually the great way for them to get into that fight. The ultimate from Yi1 was also so important for DFYG as it actually prompted RQ Hoshi to use their spells. With their crown sacrifice, the zone on the members of RQ Hoshi, no steal whatsoever from RQ Hoshi.
Real world manipulation dropped down just to go ahead and let Vel get out of there. They can be pretty, they can use these ultimates as much as they want when they see fit, just because, I mean, you got to think how many times has Yi1 been so big on the value of his real world manipulations, whether that's defensively or aggressively, and especially around the objective fights. And now that this Evolved Lord is making its way up top, this is going to be pretty tough for RQ Hoshi. They need some type of way to deal with Lung, and it feels like it's a lot of the time it's been ADNOC, right? And he has not been able to get that target. Obviously, there's a Purify over there. There's 2 that you kind of have to consider, and that always is the case when there's a Clay across from you. And so they're going to have to choose the targets carefully here and allow Toy to get that carry damage off. Even with a Malefic Gun, it just seems like, you don't have that much space or range to work with. A charge up from that Lord will take out the base turret up top. Mid's going to fall here as well, and DFYG sees this game inside. Super Ken popping the heavy spin. Sutsujin cut off from the team. Winter Crown going to be used as well. So Super Ken's still alive, and Lung takes into the fight with SOD. The Landshaker's not going to land, and Lung still has the space. But Rinse is so close! But unfortunately, Lung comes in on top again. With 3 down of RQ Hoshi, Lung buys the Immortality, and he'll just lock onto the base to end the game here and take it to a game 3. He takes 1 more hit, and we've got a game 3 on our hand.
Great.
You see the smile on his face.
In case of emergency, Long, this Moskov, if it works, my man. If it doesn't, it kind of looks disastrous for the FYG. But today, in game number 2 versus RQ Hoshi, the 50-50 went in favor of Long dominating this game. Just one mishap though, when he didn't pop the Purify, but the entirety of the game, I think Long was so impressive. And because of that, the FYG is not out just yet. Let's get back to the studio and hear what they think about this game.
And we are all tied up 1 game apiece. Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. So DFYG respond in game 2. We were not expecting that.
At all. Oh my god. Long with Moscow was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was his signature hero.
Yeah,
And they were not giving up, as you said.
Yeah, that's what I got to know. It's his signature hero. He did an amazing job. He was dishing out unbelievable damage, and his team was protecting him with all they've got. Basically, when I saw the game and I knew why they were actually choosing those heroes, they were choosing heroes just to protect Long, you know. So, yeah, it's such an unbelievable comeback from
And now
from
they have
DFYG.
forced a deciding game 3. So
To be honest, the FYG, they surprised everyone.
Yeah.
They surprised me, actually. And it was a hard game for RRQ. It was easy game for the FYG with a objectives control and towers control, and like also in the map control during the vision, during the pushes. They are controlling all over the map. And they are, during the Lord playing or like taking objectives, they are taking controls and they are not letting RRQ engaging or initiating the team fights. They are also de-engaging and they are denying any team fights unnecessary. They need like the team fights. I will play it with my strategies, with my style.
That is very true. That is very true. Well, I noticed that actually RQ was countlessly trying to get to Long in lots of fights, but Eve was doing a great job as well. So Eve is actually the one that was controlling the map, including Gatakacha and Esmeralda as well. So they knew, you know, who to target basically. RQ tried a lot to get to Long, but they couldn't. They just couldn't. They went left, right. Lapu Lapu came from the back door, just trying to get to Moskov, but he couldn't reach Moskov at all. So that's such a quite interesting defense from them.
Start with the numbers from that game. Groot, what can you say about the statistics?
It's basically balanced. The total gold is not a huge difference between both teams. 9 towers to 6 towers destroyed for the FYG, 2 Lord slain to 1 Lord slain for the FYG, of course, and 2 turtle slain to 1 turtle slain for the FYG. Although RQs did such a great job in this match, but late game was too hard for them. They were getting a lot of damage from everywhere, and they just couldn't sustain anymore.
The FYG knew what they were doing.
For the FYG, they know how to play it on the late game, because RRQ, they want to reach to the late game to play, to start playing. But the FYG, they reached already the late game and already dominating the late game, and they are controlling the map, controlling the objectives. And the RRQ that was surprised, like, oh, we reached the late game, but we are not doing anything. Like, they are controlling the map, they are doing the team fights, and we cannot join the team fights because also
they dictated the pace of the game. They dictated it.
You know, the rhythm of the game was going for the FYG side, but also we saw like unsurrender from carry. It was getting double kill and sometimes triple kill, but suddenly shut down. Like, they are trying to focus who's the damage dealer, and they are trying to deny it. Like, enough, go to base. Relax a little bit. Let's finish this team fight, and we will.
But
continue.
who do you think is the player that set the tempo?
For D4G,
yes,
Moscow,
the MVP of the game.
The MVP.
That's right.
Long all the way, yeah. Long all the way. He is the MVP for this match. Long, who used to play, who played with Moskov, with 7 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists.
Now the story completely changes. You know. I think the FYG is writing their story right here in Games of the Future.
That is very true. That is very true. And of course, we're excited to see what are they going to do in the next match.
In the Game 3, the last game for this series, they really need to step, both of them. They have everything to lose now.
We thought the FYG, they will lose and we will go for only for like 2 games, 2-0 for RRQ. Then suddenly, D4G, they surprised everyone. They surprised the audience down. And everyone cheering for the FYG.
Everyone, it was very hyped.
The FYG is making the history, and they are making... We need to win, and we need to go to Game 3, because Game 3 on the stage, under the stress for each team. Now, the FYG and RQ in the same stress level, because everyone have one mistake and one chance to win. Yeah.
And both of them have shown their cards already. Do you think we're gonna see target bans later on? for Game 3?
We might see more target bans actually, because we might see Eve in the ban this time. They won't let her go because Eve played a huge part in this game. Would RQ ban Moskov? I don't think so. I don't think they would actually ban Moskov, to be honest. But is it a chance? Maybe. Maybe.
Banning Moscow, it will be a target ban.
Yeah,
they
definitely.
need to deny any, like if this your main, we will deny it, and we will force you to play not your main, like in the meta, and we will counter it.
Yeah.
That's the play style of RRQ.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen in Game 3. We're just gonna go on break, but stay tuned, guys, because Game 3 is coming up next.
What an amazing match that was. We're talking about a tie match here. We're going to Game 3 of the best of 3. A lot of things happened in Dota, but RRQ did not secure the full sweep. They still got a chance. DFYG also still managing to fight in the battle. The story continues for MLBB. A lot of things happened by the analysts, but we're still confused if they're gonna continue doing what they're doing at best. But we're talking about the phygital side from the shooter game. After we saw CS, and after that we saw XGOAT actually dominates from the digital side from CS2. Now we're going to the phygital side, and I always talk about how good they are. When you're talking about like separate games, this is like different. A lot of things happen. They have to move their body, they have to move their shoulder, they have to focus on which side, and it's a different map. It's not like just do an ancient. No, they have to actually maintain to be communicative as a whole team. It's a 5v5, so a lot of things can happen. XGOAT won the digital side, but it depends on this one if they can pull it off or not. They already won 2 rounds on EFP, but EFP is just trying so hard to do a lot of things, and most of the players are dead. Only 1 remaining, yet 5 from XGOATs are now looking for the last player, and indeed Consume gets eliminated, and they get the round 3 at this point. So we're enjoying this. CS2 is one of the best games ever to be in esports, but we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, phygital. Laser tag here, XGOATs against EFP. We'll see that. We'll head into the commentators.
Instead, we're just going to take the gunfights. We know that we're better with them, and yeah, so far, so good. Seems like all of the players are having fun, though, which is what you like to see. Yeah, we've sort of stressed the importance of winning these laser tag maps, even
Technical timeout.
It does feel like a sort of fun and wacky addition to the series. It's valuable points to be getting out of the groups and into the elimination stage. And as we established yesterday as well, actually in the elimination stage, these will act as the decider maps. So if you go 1-1 in a series, you could be playing a semi-finals, a grand finals, with it all on the line here in the laser tag arena on Dust 3, as we were so humbly calling it yesterday.
Or Mirage 2.
Or Mirage 2. But yeah, that's where it's really going to heat up. That's where I think we'll see less smiles and a little bit more focus.
Yeah, especially like that finals day is going to be so chaotic. Like, you already know that you're going to see physical adrenaline rushes, cameras shaky, guns being fumbled when we're on the finals day, and some of the teams are going to make it to that final map, right? Obviously, on finals day, since total points matter less than just winning your series, there could be multiple games where we see none of the laser tag action and we just see teams getting it done with the Counter-Strike department. But
teams return to the bases.
Something like the semis or the finals goes the distance, then laser tag will be the deciding factor, which is why the physical part of things is so important. Because you can't just come in and expect to 2-0 all of your CS games. You're up against some very capable opposition, especially for any team that is going up against the likes of, you know, seasoned teams like XGOAT, as far as their core is considered. You will have to duke it out on the physical battlefield. I do like that this is a more well-oiled machine now. All of the players look more familiar with the map. There seems to be less of the like BS experience that we were seeing on the first day.
Sure.
It's also easier to watch today because clearly, like, I can tell the observers are also doing a better job at keeping up.
It's a learning curve, I think. Everybody's starting to get the hang of it. The players starting to get the hang of it as well. You're definitely seeing more strategy, longer rounds. And whilst it's still chaotic, it's somewhat organised chaos. EFP again taking a lot of damage early on. 3 players down to 25. That one's going to be planted again.
Digital flame is activated.
Strat for Mizu. Get it down, tuck yourself in the corner, just try and defend with your life. This B site, a tough one to retake, especially with only 2 players left alive.
Yeah, and this time they're not even leaving a single defender here, right? It's 2 players that bunker down on the bomb site itself. And one thing I've noticed is that although you would think that ESP are playing it a little bit more carelessly with how quickly they're losing HP, it's very obvious when you look at the radar that XGOAT are the ones playing super aggressive, right? They had the specific strategy this round where they have 3 players down middle. They're the ones that are creating most of the chaos. But 2 players stayed a little closer to the base so they can protect their team from the full wraparound, just protect them from the outskirts. And I think that's not a bad idea after what we saw the meta become with Interstellar sort of innovating in that department.
4-0 is not what I was expecting. EFP, who came so close on the server both occasions, Dust2 and Ancient going 13-10, but at one point was tied up at 10 apiece and felt like they may have even been able to win a map or even both of them. Showing up here in the arena, I was expecting more. Really wouldn't do this so much justice if they just get stomped out 0-3. That's not felt like the case, but maybe a reality unless they can wake up here. One more round before the side switch.
Technical timeout.
Oh, and tech pause.
I'm not too surprised by technical pauses when it's in the laser tag department. Obviously, CS is a bit weird because, like, what the hell do you mean your keys are getting stuck? But when you've got 1,000 cameras, so many first-person perspectives, routers mounted to players' backs, laser guns that need to all function properly, and everything has their own separate battery, it's not hard to imagine where something could break down. I have to remember, like, the players are not tethered to anything to keep the power going on all the equipment that they're wearing. Like, obviously, when you're streaming a game of CS, everything is just hardwired, but it's different here.
Well, there's Dozier and Kado watching from the sidelines, cheering their teammates on. It is crazy, and I know we sound like a broken record, we were saying this yesterday, but you can work so hard to win a map of CS, right? You have one of these really, really contentious back and forth games that, yeah, sort of takes its time and takes its toll to close out, and you can achieve the same amount of points with just 6 rounds of laser tag, you know? So it is super, super important to sort of focus up, have the protocols and this done. Valuable points, of course, for the XGOs. I think, as we heard from the desk earlier on as well, this is a super important day because if you won your opening game yesterday and then you win again today, that pretty much guarantees that you're out of the group. So for the XGOs, you know, if they're able to close this out 3-0, they'll then have 5 points, and that, I believe, secures them to advance.
Attention.
That's
the round will begin in 3,
that goes both
2,
ways. If you lost
1.
yesterday,
Go.
Is on now. That pressure's now amplified. Round number 5 underway. Very slow.
Yeah, you've got to consider that EFB yesterday had their own chance to get a 3-0 as well. In fact, they started off 3-0 in the laser tag, but just weren't able to close it out against Interstellar, so they're going to be pretty sore about that. You see the comms getting a little heated. I don't know what it is, but it just feels like XGOAT are quite frankly just overpowering EFP when it comes to the aim department. I still haven't
Digital
quite figured out
flame is
whether
activated.
it's a defensive meta or an attacking meta, but attacking seems to be the way to go.
It feels like they just kind of want it more. I mean, that looked like he wanted it as well. That was ambitious, but yeah. You see sort of the XGOATs coming out of spawn, fast-paced, insta-plant on the A site and whatnot. Whereas for 3FP, you know, the time the counted down, it was go, go, go.
Attack team wins.
There was no urgency to get out of spawn.
Teams return to the
They let that bomb go
bases.
down without any real resistance, and
Switching sides, change
a bold
bases.
swing for the retake. There wasn't much else there. It's a flawless round out of the XGOATs. They make it 5-0, and a little side switch where only one round is now required for them to finish this off. I expect them to do so. Whether or not it's 6-0 is another question, but yeah, they're looking much sharper than they did
Switching
yesterday.
sides, change
For
bases.
a game that I expected a lot more RNG to be involved in, the teams that are winning are doing it quite dominantly. And even, like, if you ignore the initial 3-0 from EFB in their laser tag, you've got to consider that Interstellar got 6 rounds in a row. The last team we commentated on got 6 rounds in a row. We are currently almost on the verge of seeing XGOAT get 6 rounds in a row. So obviously there is some element to the laser tag that is making it consistently good for the players that have been able to figure it out. I think XGOAT yesterday probably went back to the drawing board and thought about how to strategically approach the game a little bit more. Obviously, a little more active in the flame plant department. Not gonna lie, I winced a little bit calling it the flame. I'm even willing to call it the spike, but the flame seems a bit much.
Yeah, the flame weirdly seems worse than calling it the spikes, doesn't it?
Yeah. The flame is the word that I like to keep reserved for the DMs between Tox and I. Even though we have a love-hate relationship on the broadcast.
A lot more hate than love this weekend.
Yeah, you gotta balance it out. I've been too kind to him in private.
Yeah, some replays here, just sort of accepting their fate, or EFP. Looking a little bit deflated, defeated here on the arena. Yeah, sides have been switched, and it seems like everyone is raring to go again. I believe that it is a bit of an attacking meta. I think that the teams with the flame, we'll call it, do have that advantage. Not inherently, but just it seems a little bit easier to sort of take these sites. It does to defend them. Interested to see the scoreboard. We know that there's a lot of kills coming collectively for the XGOATs, but I would like to know who's doing the heavy lifting. As you're putting those frags down, we should be underway in just a second for what could be the final round of this map. Before going into our second series.
Couple of clicks to make sure the guns were working. I remember yesterday we had a couple of issues with that, right? At least it seemed like it. So
yeah.
we saw some of the players in the cameras be in disbelief that they weren't registering shots. Now, I'm not sure if they just suck or if the guns were malfunctioning, but either or doesn't really matter. I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Yeah, it was never confirmed as to whether or not there were issues, but yeah, it did seem like the players were sort of shooting and then looking down at their guns and going, is this actually doing anything? I think at times it does sort of feel like that. Even on the replay there, we saw yeah, sort of multiple players shooting at the last guy and he just wasn't dying. There's a bit of a delay, maybe just takes a second.
Technical timeout.
Tech pause. Some easy to adjusting his sight.
I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm like pretty good at just like aiming in like a firing range sort of from like a firing range perspective, like I'm a generally pretty good shot. I imagine with how poor my eyesight is, even with glasses, I would suck at this. Like trying to look through the reticle while knowing one of my eyes is just blurry as hell, it won't work. Because like one thing you can do while you're looking through a holosight is like, keep the other eye open so you have a little bit of peripheral vision, and when you're ready to lock in the shot, then you can actually close that eye, which is giving you peripheral vision. But if the eye that's supposed to give you context is just super blurry, then you're kind of locked into your scope. I imagine that's also like an issue for a bunch of the players, which is, I mean, like, tough luck, I guess. That's why it's called the phygital games and not just digital. Get good. It's a skill issue.
Maybe just a tad.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of health aspects that we might have not looked at, but past like just mobility and the ability to speedily move around the map. Not sure why it's not started yet, but clearly, on the side of EFP, they seem happy enough despite getting absolutely blasted into the stratosphere. Look at that gamer stance. I don't see anything going wrong technically, so I think they might just be waiting for word from admins or something.
Possibly.
Okay, I see the HP bars pop up. We should be good.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
There we go.
Why did 2 of the players start with 75 points of health?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's a HUD issue rather than like an actual thing, but I don't know. It was something that we saw a couple of times yesterday as well. I'm not sure it's going to make all too much difference. Kima already taken out. Wabaki follows suit quite quickly. And whilst trying to get this spike planted, the spike.
Digital flame is activated.
Seems like everyone's gone down anyway. They should just be able to swoop in and defuse this in a second. Last man standing, Dojka. Nothing
not for
can be
long.
done here, surely.
Yeah, the spike's planted,
Digital
but they're going to get
flame
right on the
deactivated.
defuse, and it is an easy enough defuse.
Defense team wins.
Very unfortunate
Teams
outcome for a
return
fan of
to the
EFP.
bases.
X-Goat completely wiped the floor. They wiped Dust 3 with the faces of EFP. And for Enfast Police, that was, in fact, a pretty quick end. So I think they can't be too disappointed when that's the outcome they've been asking for.
Yeah, absolutely not. 6-0, much better than yesterday, not just in terms of the scoreline, but actually just in terms of what they brought to the game. You know, a lot more structure. It looked a hell of a lot better. Maybe signs of more to come. And it's quite sort of inspiring, quite sort of fills you with confidence as well, because when we're talking about the elimination day and we're talking about the importance of the laser tag rounds, if they stumble at any point and they lose a map in CS and they do have to come down to the decider, it's super important that they're well versed here in the arena.
Yeah, now that X-Goat is up 3-0 in this one, I really want to hear the thoughts from the devs, because that looked like a great game from them.
What a game that was, not only for them in the digital world, but also in the physical world. X-Goated took the whole, everything.
Yeah.
They took all the points, left nothing for their opponents, and what a great game that was.
It was actually, because I was skeptical at first, because I thought EFB were gonna do something on the physical side since they lost to a full sweep against X-Ghost on both Dust2 and Ancient, but here we are again on the screen. But there's a lot of things happen because on the physical side, it's hard to maintain the exact same progression that you had since the beginning. But X-Ghost started really quick, real hard. They were pushing, they were not giving any chance to EFF to at least peak or do whatever they want. So it was kind of hard for them to actually come back from that loss. And here we have the exact same, we have the scoreboard for each individual and player from both teams. And we're talking about from the phygital kills, Mizu scored 42 and Duke scored 51, the highest ever to get there. On the other side from End Fast Please, we have Dochka. Dochka actually killed it both on CS and also on laser tag. So it's quite hard to actually shift from a game to game and expect to be the best in it. Dochka had the exact same thing. He killed it while he was like opping the whole time in Dust2 and Ancient. But the two maps that he played, he was doing his best. He was getting picks. He was actually trying so hard to be in the competition. Also on the physical side, he was getting to kills. He was trying. He was like pushing forward.
He was always the last.
Yeah, he was like,
always
okay,
the last one
go,
alive.
go. We need this. We will win it. But it's so hard to play as one, and when there's 5 other players against you who are actually doing a great job as a whole team. So you can't carry alone. That's a rule EFB has to learn like over the upcoming days.
I mean, I'm sure they've tried their best. They did not perform as much as good as they did like yesterday, but they still tried their best. Well, X-Goated was just like way too goated for them, I guess, and they just took it to the next level. Oh, we got the dance moves going on.
We got Cynthia back on the stage after her match against Joseph, and Joseph took it upon himself to show the people how in the world is dancing. But we got another match too.
What is this?
And we're talking about Cynthia and Dora. And Dora is the one who's actually might win. Is like more, let's say, the votes.
I want to see Dora and Joseph
going
head to head. That's gonna be the moment fans would wait for. But let's see if Dora is going to defeat Cynthia in this dance or not. Now, this is different than the last ones. This dance is a whole different style.
True, yeah.
There are no cats. There are no dogs.
Man, I needed my.
There
I
are
needed the hot dogs. Chihuahua. Where's the Chihuahua?
Yeah. No, the Chihuahuas is unfortunately not here. Now we have. What does the song say?
I don't know. It's Brazilian. It's like boom boom. So it's, I don't know what's on the bottom left,
boom,
but it's
boom.
There's a quiet words, and I think you speak Brazilian. You speak multiple languages. I'm guessing you're fluent in Brazilian.
47 to be exact.
Oh, okay. So come on, sing for us.
La 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 la.
Yeah, that's not a language. No, that's not a language. No, that's just literally just repeating two words. Just la 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 la. Doing the exact same thing with the Chihuahua, dude. Yeah.
No, Chihuahua song was hard.
Oh, Chihuahua was.
Yeah, no, that one was a difficult one, and but this one has a lot of energy. Look at Cynthia going at it, and we have Dora as well. Dora has the audience's,
let's say, love.
I mean, Cynthia does too. I'm rooting for Cynthia as well. She's doing great. She's trying her best, and just Joseph was just way too goated.
Yeah.
Joseph was just it was a tough opponent for Cynthia.
It is, and we're talking about like both of them actually lost their previous match. Cynthia against Joseph. Dora also lost her last match. So this is, let's say, a match for redemption for both of them. And actually, it's a quite unique song to have, because if we went back to the cats and the Chihuahuas and the hot dogs and the printed toaster burgers, that was like food or something, sandwiches, it's gonna be much more distracted for both of them. But now It's more chill, more better. A lot of dances, a lot of moves. Everybody's moving their hips. Everybody's moving their legs.
That was
Killing
amazing.
it.
Round of applause for Dora and Cynthia. Who's going to win this round? One way to find out.
The judges should
It's a tough call for the judges. They both did great.
Is it for the judges or is it like for the points itself? I think.
Okay, so yeah, it's the points.
Oh yeah, it's the in-game
that they
points. Yeah.
earned. Okay.
So so as much as like you mess up a few moves in the game, that's gonna deduct from your points. But if you end up having all of the moves right as perfect, you'll get the highest points. So it's basically like Just Dance, but in a different version. Oh, it is Just Dance. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, both did great. Now we gotta see if they were in sync with the moves or not. How many points did they get?
Or Cynthia does not look happy, but Dora, on the other hand, she's like dancing.
Where are the results, guys?
We will have our winners soon enough because we're watching everybody's dancing. But I think that's the referee teaching Cynthia a couple of moves. So on the other hand, Dora looks comfortable, looks ready.
You should teach them some moves.
Cynthia! That was not expected.
I'm telling you, the way she was moving on this round.
Oh yeah, because you were rooting for her.
She definitely grabbed all those points.
Buddy.
I mean, I'm sure it was a close call because Dora's pretty good too. But yeah, the points go to Cynthia for this one.
Be honest with me. Come on, Kush. Okay.
I'm not gonna break dance right now.
No,
I just ate.
Look me in the eyes and tell me, are they giving you a script?
What do you
for
mean?
The winners?
No, it is literally they're getting the points.
Yeah, but
this is based on points. I don't control their points.
Maybe.
I just, from my dancing gene eyes, I just
So you dance with your eyes too?
All the time. All the time.
I would love to see how that works because this is the first time that I hear about eye dancing. It's like what? But first round is done. First round is finished. Cynthia has the first win, and it all remains on Dora if she can keep up. Get the second round. They go for a matchup, and they go for the last match. And this time it's also different. It's not a Brazilian, and it's what is that? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's happy. Oh, come on. Yeah, show us the move. Come on, Kush.
That's what you're gonna get.
Dude.
You show us some moves. Come on.
No, I was getting hyped. I was getting
Look, the camera. Yeah, come on. Come on, normal. No. Do the dance. Come on.
I'm not doing that. No.
You can do it.
I gave you a few moves. Elder moves. I'm not giving you that. No, that's no way.
Come on, that's pretty easy. I'm sure you can get the points.
It's basically doing.
Yeah, that's you're not even doing it right.
I can't. It's different.
All you gotta do.
Dude, we got 0 points. What do you mean 0 points? I did that perfectly. I got even not perfect. I got amazing. Oh, he got the move. Go, Kush. Go, Kush. Oh, god damn. Oh, wow. Okay. He's getting in the vibe. He's getting, Now that's what I like to see. That's what I wanted to see. That's the highlight of the day. For sure, Kush is the winner for the second round. No doubt, no question asked.
I'm out of breath.
I like it. There's no way that this is getting 0 points. Come on. Be fair to us.
Nah, I got more than you. I do not know what that was.
It was the same exact
thing. You can do better, brother.
No,
that was so normal.
I have
you need
heavy
to do
coat.
better.
I can't literally dance. I can't. It's way too heavy for me. I have to take this off, but I can't right now. So I have my excuse. But dude, you are wearing short sleeves and you're doing you're an expert too. I'm not.
No, the experts are Cynthia and Dora over here, who are also going crazy with the moves as well. I mean, I feel like we kind of stole the show with our moves. Like, yeah, they weren't really looking at the brackets, but as you can see, Cynthia as well. She's looking confident. She got the start.
And you can listen to the crowd actually going insane.
There you go. I'm sure the crowd is also with them with the dance moves. We are almost done with them.
And they're both of them are going on and on with
Right
these
through
moving
the
dance.
clouds.
And
All you do,
it all
all
comes
you
to one.
do.
It all comes to this. If Cynthia's gonna take this win,
All you do
the
is
game
dance.
is over. Dora is trying her best. The last couple of moves.
Hands in the air.
Hands
like
in
you don't
the air,
care.
indeed.
Hands in the
This
air.
is the moment. This is the time that
you
Dora has
gotta
been waiting for. And Kush started singing.
Just dance. Oh, this is turning into a karaoke. Sorry.
All you gotta do is all you gotta do is just dance.
Dance, heat it up, yeah, and cool it down, yeah. Just heat it up and push it to the ground.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Oh wow! Oh, he
Now,
can dance
turning
and he
into a
can sing.
karaoke.
Dude, come on.
I'm
You're being way too
curious.
much talented
I'm
for
curious.
us. No, we can't handle it.
No, I'm curious. Who's gonna win though? Is it gonna be Dora or Cynthia?
This is actually hard. You can't tell.
Yo, you can't tell. The thing is, everyone thought Dora is going to be the one taking the lead, right? Because of her history. And Cynthia already lost to Joseph, so she's going to lose this one too. But they just wrapped it up. Let's see who is going to be the one. Is she going to take it once again or not?
Both of them are tired.
We're
going
to need to find out the points.
It all depends. It all matters in the next upcoming a few seconds. If it's going to be Cynthia taking the win here with 2-0, or is it going to be there's a third round for Dora? And I seriously want to watch a third round, but I'm guessing that was it.
Winner announced here.
Is it?
Once they come back.
Cynthia or Dora? Oh.
Loser.
Oh, this is loser round. Yeah, this is loser round 1, but we still waiting for the results.
You guys ready for that?
Oh, we ready.
Yeah, we ready.
Give it up.
All you gotta do, all you gotta do is just
The
dance.
winner of
And
that
cool
round
down.
is Dora.
Oh!
Congratulations.
Ooh, things just got heated.
Yeah, things just changed
Things
to the
just
better.
got
Yep.
heated.
Yes, sir. She
Winner
got a
takes it all.
second chance. She is still in the competition. She will not let that slide at all. She's not going to lose that easily. She wants another round.
First round was like, Cynthia, I'll give you that. I think she's trying to, make it more entertaining for everyone. She's going for like a sleeper build. Anyways.
They are doing a decider right now. So it all comes to this final chapter of the story. Loser round. This dance is way too important for both of the competition. Yeah. So they need to do it, but it all depends on this.
Let me tell you, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
coming alive.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the British
Wait, what
attitude.
happened?
Oh, what? Oh
my God.
hold on.
Okay, they're.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, well, they're gonna. Wait, was the song not good? Is it because I started singing?
I think,
don't know
yeah,
which one
I
it
think,
was.
Yeah, you should stop. You should stop. I think.
No, I'm
they
sure.
heard
I'm
you.
sure the audience enjoys
At
the
first,
singing.
yeah, but now, no, I don't think so. Because you started the minute that you started singing, you're like, nah, we're going off. We're changing music.
No, I have potential.
You have potential.
I have potential when it comes to becoming a professional R&B rapper.
Rapper.
Yeah.
This is not rap. This is no. You're
All
not.
you gotta do is dance,
And
dance, dance, dance.
dance. That's it.
All you gotta do. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua is on the start in the end too. They have to add that up.
We got the final round. You have to give it your all, and they are. As you can see, Dora on the top right and Cynthia on the top left. You got a 3 o'clock. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're too invested in this. Yeah, you're too invested. But this one is much slower based.
Yeah. I'm sure
dance for both of them.
tired.
Yeah.
They should be tired right now. They've been
But-
dancing for what? 10 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes straight?
Straight, yeah. But I think it's gonna come to a part that it's gonna be fast. It's gonna be hard to actually maintain the exact same energy over and over and over. It's just like you're heavy breathing and trying to keep up with all of the dances at the same time making it perfect. It's quite a challenge.
It is. No, I mean they don't look tired to me. They still have the energy up. I'm tired from singing, but I got a few left in me. I love it. Got that.
No,
Hey,
you're
babe.
just reading.
I feel like I'm ruining the vibe. I'm ruining the mood.
You have to
Just
give
like-
it with that tone of like singing, not rapping. It's like,
Let's go all night.
oh, come on, dude. Come on. Whoa. No, that's a pause. No, that's not singing. That's about just like going off and on, dude. You can't be doing that. You have to sing. You have to give your feelings, your energy to the whole song, not just go. That does not work. That's not how it works.
No, they okay. This dance is getting crazier right now. Okay. I would do that if I had long hair, but I don't, so I'm just gonna not look good. But oh, the hair color is changing as well. I mean, I really enjoy the animations, the graphics at the back, the way it moves. It gives it more energy, gives it more vibes. It gives Dora and Cynthia as well. Oh wait, are we done? Oh no, we're not. Taking a quick break.
Oh,
Dora looks a little bit tired to me. I don't know about you. Dora looks tired, but Cynthia is confident.
Yeah.
Even though after she lost the second round, third round is going to determine it all.
She looks tired, but now she started working. Now she started moving a lot and faster. Because this is either you give it all or you just leave. And it's a GG for both of them, but that's why Dora had it first. She was feeling tired. She was not feeling it, but now, after the music kicks up and everything is on the line, they're moving. Even Kush is dancing. It all depends on this upcoming few 30 seconds. Ooh, okay, Kush. Okay. Oh, he's trying to keep up. No, you can't. No, you can't. It's impossible. Come on. Oh, okay. 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 I see you there. It's the same. Yeah. We tried at least.
The winners are Kush
That
and
should
Normal.
add up at least a little points for them.
Kind of. Sorry, guys. We kind of stole the show over there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, we need to be the stars of our own show.
We need to find out who won this round. After, I mean, draw.
We have the winner for this match.
Oh?
Please give it up to Dora.
Oh!
Congratulations,
Dora with a comeback.
Dora with the unexpected
Not a
win.
good day for Cynthia.
Not a good day at all.
all.
And we have the robots.
Jinx.
Yeah. Got the group. Got all the buddies here dancing. We got Clem up there watching.
Yeah.
Just chilling with us.
Wow. What a battle that was. Dora
It was close.
losing the first one, then making a full-on comeback with the...
She gave hope to Cynthia. She was like, okay, you want a competition? I'll give you one. You can win. You can have the first round, but I'm coming. I'm going back. Second, third round, songs going on, words. Me and you singing too. That was the beauty.
All right, we got Counter-Strike. We got the second game of the day after XGOTF just absolutely took all the points. But we have the second one, Liga Pro Team versus Interstellars. This is going to be an interesting match. Both very highly skilled individuals, both in digital and physical one as well. Let's see how many points they can take on this 3 games that they're gonna play. 2 digital, 1 physical,
and it's Nuke. That's one of my favorite maps, by the way.
It's like the town square of what was it? Town
square of
no, townhouse. Sorry.
Oh, townhouse.
Townhouse of COD, right?
Oh yeah. But it looks a little bit different when you're talking about the towers and the containers outside and all of that. And it's like it has too much vents in it. So basically you can hide whatever you want. And there's basically a lot of walls to shoot through. So kind of half and half. Let's say 50%.
I believe. Oh, they just won the round.
But yeah, Nuke is one of the fewer maps to go to picks, especially in CS for these years, let's say the past year, but it's still one of the most enjoyable maps to play in the most strategic, one of the most strategic maps too. But it all comes to this, the first map. We got upcoming, Train as the second. I would love to see that. And both teams are ready. Both teams are going in hot. Should we? And we will. Pass it to the commentators. Yeah, pass it to the commentators. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy our second game of CS2. And we're talking about Nuke, one of the first and the finest maps we got.
Chihuahua.
I'm not sure how you do that. I guess you just go to your local place.
Who
and
do
say,
you call?
Right. Yeah, I guess you just go, like, call your local laser tag place and go and say, right, who here's really good? Who's your regulars?
Who's racked up the biggest bill?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, hang on. Thought maybe Dennis Era could do something after he got the 1v1 isolated, but no. Shot through the smoke, and Atomic has no trouble cleaning it up. Okay, maybe a little bit of trouble getting the bomb.
Jesus.
He's got time. He doesn't want to embarrass himself. Yep, waits for the smoke to fade. Now he's got it. Somebody needs to check his headphones, honestly.
Not bad at all. I mean, to be fair, a round that LTP weren't really supposed to be winning. You know, they only had a week bye. The fact they end up with 4 kills on a bomb plant isn't too bad at all. But, yeah, not able to win it. So the Interstellars just keep that momentum. They keep the money going, and it's absolutely what you need on your CT side. Timeout first. These rounds perhaps coming a little bit close.
Yeah, they are. And then you also consider that even though Interstellars are looking good so far, letting the rounds get close actually does mess with your economy quite a bit. Like, it came down to just Atomic there, who was already playing with a FAMAS, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if soon enough they do start to run out of a bit of money. But the good thing is, because they were playing off of bonus weapons that they previously recovered from 60 getting a massive 3k, they had plenty of extra money in the tank. Now Shalfie will take care of the initial AWP prong. Polo's gonna go down as well. And suddenly 60 has all to do. They've been surprised by the 5.7-1s, but this time a bigger weapon.
He's gotta go huge here, or somebody has to in his absence. Aggressive here in mid. He's taken the contact. He's done a lot of damage, but hasn't found the frag. Dennis Hero's down to 4 HP. And they'll funnel through ramp. Atomic needs a multi-kill, and he's checked.
Wow.
Cleared. It's a whiff. And again, further damage dealt, but still no casualties here for LPT. Now it's M3's turn on the lower site. Might actually be able to deny this plant. He's going to do exactly that. No one's holding for it. No need to overdo it. He's the last man standing with 45 seconds. How can he find this?
I like the fact that he's trying to isolate the duels. Oh no, in the corner of his screen, he's not even going to notice. Someone's going to creep right in. And LPT, they're not willing to bend the knee yet. There we go. Quite a bit of young fans in the local scene. Love to see it. That's a future E7 Academy, maybe.
Maybe.
I finally got into the point where I queue a face it, and I'm getting destroyed by 15-year-olds, so now I look to the future and hope.
Career as a talent manager. An agent.
Or as a father of a good player.
Yeah, all that works.
It's a long game, okay?
That is playing the long game.
The longest possible.
You're going to end up with a kid that by age 5 is going, Dad, I don't want to play Counter-Strike anymore. Leave me alone.
Son, it's time for your daily aimbots.
I don't want to learn lineups. I want to play Fortnite.
Disowned. Immediate paternity test, honestly. 60. Oh my god, long range, and he's going to have a little bit of presence from Polo outside, so help's really going to help out. Mainly minor. Should be an easy couple of fights for the remaining members, but I cannot believe They have not gotten a single scratch on Interstellar, and that is big when you consider how much the money is going to matter.
Really clean stuff there, though, after a round lost in the last. A solid recovery, and doing so with weapons carried across and money building up as well. Just does a lot for them. Atomic has unfortunately disconnected, but it's before any damage has been dealt, so we should just be able to run a round reset.
Yeah. You can see immediately everyone tending to their keyboards, typing in chat. Quick little pause because I want to make sure you get the word out before any damage is inflicted. Josh, what's your opinion on like sleeves versus no sleeves when it comes to like your mouse hand? Because I see some, like a couple players wearing a sleeve, but most people just like don't bother.
Yeah, I've never been a sleeve kind of guy. I've never actually used one. I've got really skinny arms, and anytime people have generally got like bigger sleeves, so it's got to be like skin tight, right? So yeah, I've never used one. I've never really been a fan of one. I definitely can't play with long sleeves. I think most people kind of fall into that bracket.
Yeah.
I did try once a glove that was kind of cool, and it's made of like, on the wrist, it was made of like kangaroo leather, which is supposed to be like really, really kind of, slidey. And that was kind of cool, to be fair, but yeah, it was a little bit raised. That was kind of the issue. There was like a cushion on your wrist that then made my mouse grip change a little bit. So yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan, but
yeah, I think it takes a while to get used to any new equipment. I just don't like having any frills on my mouse hand because I just want it to be as raw of an experience as possible.
I just don't like change, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Same crosshair for 10 years. Same sense, same view model.
And the same elo. Just kidding.
Oh.
I love you.
Pretty much.
Okay, Atomic. Good for one, but Lanes is going to get so much control. They're going to be explosive on the A site. And LPT, they have taken over. A save call is something I wouldn't hate, but also a scout and an MP9 when you've got plenty of money in the tank, I don't think they care that much. Great. Nojimo down one by one. Shalfie to find a triple. And LPT will be able to keep things tidy on that A site.
Yeah, very, very clean way to close it. They could have got messy, and yeah, just playing through the smokes. Interstellar's quite relentless with that round. And just mowed down. It's a hell of a showing out of Shalfie. One of the stronger pieces on this LPT side for sure. It's easy enough to forget sort of Shalfie's history and the teams he's played for. He has attended a couple of majors with that Forza organization. We saw him part of that 9 Pandas project as well. Alongside Z's. I think they qualified for a major and then had visa issues, but he's played at a very high level of Counter-Strike. Definitely showing us that level here in the server right now. Very aggressive out of 60. Nice 1-for-1 and some good info. Gotta be careful. M3 also wants to give it a shot, and the clutching from lobby is perfect.
I wouldn't have wanted Polo to keep pushing there, but the fact he doesn't is now on top of Silo almost is pretty egregious. Now Dennis Era is going to be able to take care of him soon. Don't like the fact that Polo just continues to hold W when he can play it a little bit conservatively in the 4-on-2. Chaffee and Dennis Era, they're 1 kill away from making it even.
He's got to be really careful here, and Atomic's just below him. He'll set up the nades, but that's going to be an indicator that he's just a path off on the T roof. It's all about trying to sell the fake. Xiaofi, a very important pick on the lower side. His teammate's going to fall, but he's got space to get that bomb down. Try and play for the 1 versus 2. The problem is he's 30 HP. He's outnumbered. He's outgunned. And the bomb has still got plenty of time left on it. It all comes down to the timing here. And, well, he does get it onto M3, but he can't finish him off. That surely seals the deal for this round. It's got to be something special, something magical. The spams are just well off. He actually has forgotten where he's planted the bomb. That is awkward, to say the least. And now he's just going to survive.
I don't blame him because, remember, he was trying to get the bomb down very hastily just as soon as he gets the kill, as his teammate's throwing a fake. So it's not a surprise that he's not too careful about where he gets the bomb down, but yet ends up coming back to bite him. But the big miss right there is when they're coming in from ramp, because if he gets the first kill from window, when he's not even being watched for, when he has the drop on the second last player, then maybe if he boils it down to the 1v1, we can still see something happen. Unfortunately, one of the things he was banking on is that they rotate from vents. Okay, not the cleanest of boosts I've ever seen, but so we'll get it across the line, and while they're distracted with that, 6C will be able to creep up. So this could be an issue later in the round if they continue to press forward on middle. Dude, there is no way they're going to check for this, right? They have spent so much time around this boost position. No, they actually go for it. Dennisera climbs up, puts down 6C. It's lanes to get M3 as well. And Polo's going to have to be the difference maker forward. Miner, what a reaction as Atomic's the last man standing.
1v5, and he won't take a single piece out of that puzzle. What a round. What a round. You can see the high fives, the smiles. They're happy with that. That isn't one that scrapes through. That's one that shows true consistency. Some monster shots, especially out of the sniper there outside. Interstellars. Knowing this isn't going too well, to be honest. CT side of Nuke. You expect better. You hope for better. There's a couple of rounds left of the half to achieve that, but at 5-4, an LPT with all the confidence. This gets tough. Big Deagle shot, can't connect to second. This one crumbles as well.
And it might have looked like Interstellar had such a good lead, right? It might have looked like they're really locking it down on the CT side, but here we are with LPT looking relevant once more. I think it's Interstellar that took the timeout. Makes sense. Things get real awkward in the tail end of the first half. Comes off the back of a lot of individual heroics from LPT, right? Obviously in the previous round, the fact that they have the awareness of mind to check for 6C's push in middle. A lot of the stuff that was working for Interstellar before in the form of, you know, individuals like 6C being able to push forward, it isn't anymore. That lobby crunch, the initial mid presence, all these little details that we've seen so far, now that LPT are conditioned for it, Interstellar might be pushing their luck.
Eco here as well, so this is actually going to be LPT taking 6 at the minimum. Lobby crunch, no one's home. Cross rotation down to the lower site, 1-for-1 on the roof, however. KK needed to do better there. I think they've sold this quite well, though. Try and wrap around Heaven. The Galil that was recovered goes nowhere. Gets nothing. Feet seen, but again, peppering shots. You're going to need about 6 of those to finish him off. Sure, they'd be very happy with the consolation prize of an AWP, though, even if they do lose this round. So looking increasingly likely.
Yeah, don't expect much out of this. There weren't many wheels behind it to begin with. That continues to be the case, and now we finally see LPT in a position where they can actually fight back. Listen, yesterday when they were up against X-Goat, it was a 13-1 on that first map. A little bit of a closer affair on the second, but obviously they have still yet to taste victory on CS. Same goes for Interstellar.
Alrighty. Final round of the half. Interstellar have to crack the code. This is their last chance to tie this up and get something going here for their defense. A massive double out of Atomic. Does eventually succumb to the wounds of the flames, but finds two before doing so. Xiaofi behind the single vent does get spammed. Sixy adds another to his tally. It's all onto Miner. An ace required. A 1v4. Peeks straight into Kojimo. And it is going to be 6-6. Now, I'm going to be honest. 6 rounds on your CT half here on Nuke is nothing to brag about. But it's okay. And as they move over to their attack, if they can win the pistol, if they can get some momentum going early, they could still be in the clear. They've certainly made this look a little bit harder than it maybe should have been. It's weird to categorize this team, isn't it? Because you look at a couple of the stars and you say, yeah, you know, this is a really, really good squad. They should be one of the favorites to, you know, make playoffs and have a deep run in the competition. But at the same time, they're still a mixed team. They're a mixed team with a couple of good pieces. You've also got that NACS versus EUCS divide. Easy to say these guys have sort of dominated NA competition in various rosters and projects and whatnot, but the EU stage and the global stage is a very, very different setting.
Yeah, just not the same caliber of opposition when it comes to the Tier 1 play.
I think that trickles down as well. Going into Tier 2, I think even going into the ESEA leagues, I think it's pretty sort of commonly known that the ECL and Advanced and whatnot definitely doesn't have as much weight behind it in North America. Chaotic pistol round though as Denizera snatches up 3 with the Julies. Lane's there on ramp to try and finish off the last. He does exactly that. That is a big pistol round win from LPT.
I think one of the consolation prizes that Interstellar can sort of rely on is that if it goes to the tail end of the game, like even if they fumble the CS part pretty badly, if they can barely scrape together a map after, you know, the blowout on yesterday, then laser tag is something they did get a handle on towards the end. LPT should be good to wrap this one up by the looks of things. It's a really nice shot from 6C to make sure the pressure's still on for the money. Xiaofi continues to make his presence known outside, leveraging the long-range rifle. And from what it seems, I think Interstellar are using this as like a faux timeout, with Kojimo being so far away, like walking all the way to lobby. A chance to talk it out while you're slowly going into ramp. The only man who can actually do something here with his Desert Eagle is Kojimo.
It just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Feet spotted as well. KK doesn't react. Still not pulling the trigger. Thinks that there's actually maybe one inside the hut and that the feet are bait. That's not the case. It's not going to matter anyway. They'll open the door. Denizera shuts down both. So 13 kills for him. Starting to pull away a little bit here as they go 8-6. This buy round is going to be real important for the Interstellars. Just keep seeing it on the replay. It's a nice little lineup. Still, the energy in the atmosphere is looking good for the Interstellars. There's no tilt, it's smiles, it's fist bumps. Despite the pressure on this match, they lost yesterday. They really can't afford to lose 2-0 again today. Shelfie.
No! Such a rough outcome for the outside players, and Miner will continue to dig into them with his AWP as they try to permeate through the doors of ramp. Ready and waiting, holding a wide angle, still shot into oblivion by the Galil of Atomic. Kojimo a little bit tagged up. Bottom bomb site is their intended destination of choice. Minute on the clock, so plenty of time to move around. But they do have to contend with lanes waiting for them. If they can get this kill, you bring it down to the 2v2, it essentially works as a reset set, but I don't think lanes will let that happen. The kill from Kojimo is swift, but 2 more of those need to be connected.
So it feels doable, just not so likely. Bomb needing to go down. He'll drop the smoke, try and tap it. Pulls out the first peak. That is a massive shot. And now he can fly up the vents and over to the A site where he's guaranteed to have a bit of room. So get the digits tapped in. A 1v1 versus Shelfie. A scary player to be up against, but Kojimo has the right idea. Or Pow. Problem is, he's not scoped.
Yeah, he knows it was a thin margin.
Yeah. Hand gesture of, yeah, that was close. That was close. That was a very good attempt. But just falling short again. And they can't afford to lose too many more rounds now.
So close yet so far. Kojimo looked crispy as hell on those first couple of kills. But the man that started it all, the man that shut down the outside progression with a double, is the one that also gets the last laugh. Now LPT pretty far up against Interstellar, who are starting to lose control of their money. They're losing the round count. And being on the T side is a pretty big bane to your existence.
Yeah, I think they just needed more than 6 on their CT side, and they know it. They've not left themselves any kind of margin here. Beautiful shot from 60 to get it started, though. It's going to give them room down to the lower side. The flashes are enough to pull Miner away too, so not much you can do with the AWP. Lanes has got to go big. M4 rattling off shots but can't connect. He's good for the 1. Probably not enough. Somebody needs to come in for a multi-kill, and no one is delivering it. Bad timing for KK. 60 shoots him in the back. And Miner has to cut his losses. Get on out of there with the sniper. Let Interstellars have 7. But this one, once again, looking close.
At least some progress on the grand scoreboard. Now, I think when you zoom out, it still looks like a pretty close game, right? Like, yes, Interstellars, if they can get a couple rounds locked in, then maybe you can hurt the economy, you can tie up the scoreline. But the CT side does certainly have its advantages, and for now, I think the individuals on the side of LPT are also just playing a little bit better now. That's not to discount what a couple of the pieces on Interstellar have been able to do. Sixy and Kojimo, they have had quite the impact. I think Sixy, despite only having 14 kills, if you look back at any of his kills, they're actually quite impactful.
Hello, on top of the silo. Miner has got an AWP, but he's not playing outside with it. He's actually quite aggressive into Heart. Looking for a fast lobby pick. No one's home. Technically is, but it's M3 playing from an arm's length. Spams are the right idea. They are crossing into secret, just the wrong timing. Shelfie finds 60 regardless. The hardest hitter, the biggest piece here for Interstellars, dropping first in this round is not a good sight. 5v4 minute on the clock. They're taking space down towards B.
Bottom bomb site. That's the way to go. Smoke to give yourself a little bit of space is the right call. M3 continues to add damage to the tally. And Double K and Chalfie. Maybe they can do some damage, but Chalfie is so far in the weeds. Do they know he's this close? Did he kill anyone on the way here is my question. He did, but I'm not sure when that happened. That's one kill, down to the 2-on-2. This could still be possible, but M3 makes those chances negligible. No, Chalfie, there is absolutely no way. Quick tap on the bomb is going to force M3 out of position. He's going to wrap around, and it's a beautiful sequence from Chalfie, but he just doesn't have the time. That is disappointment.
It's nuts to me that he sat 20-7 while he's got teammates on 4 kills. He's having so much impact right now. But again, as you say, just falling short of the chance there. Misses the mark by seconds. It was the right idea. It was executed perfectly. As the timer plagues him. It's a good round recovery out of the Interstellars, though. It didn't start off so well for them. You can see they weren't even sure at the end whether or not he had that defuse.
Regardless of whether or not that actually gets the round for them, right? It exposes cracks in the offense and in the post plant of Interstellar, because that should have never happened. No chance in hell. The fact that Chalfie can essentially play this game like he's a smurf is pretty telling of how far he is ahead of the competition.
Yeah, I think you can make a pretty good argument for the fact that he's the best player here. He's certainly showing that. It doesn't mean much if they can't win the map. Right now, they're still in the lead. And they made that last one super expensive for Interstellars. So whilst they're on a strong buy, they won't be able to afford another one if they can't win it. Issue they face is there's no money here for LPT. So it is an eco just surrounding Chalfie, saved M4. He'll still get the loss bonus, so he'll be buying up with the rest of the team in the following round. Miners saved 3k in the bank too, so love an AWP to work with. Careful, Chalfie has taken one. USPs needed a kill there, to be honest. They just can't get it. Zenisira, oh my goodness, ends up with you there. Way more than he should have.
Yeah, and I don't think Kojima expected to be left in a 1v2 here, but he'll have to try and give it a crack anyway. There is so little information for both parties involved. They know Kojima was somewhere around ramp 20 seconds ago at this point. He's carrying the bomb as well, so the world is his oyster. He can go wherever the hell he wants. Wraps up around heaven, giving himself a bit of an elevated angle in case anyone's waiting, but this is a largely empty bomb site. The plant itself should be free, but getting the bomb, preventing the bomb from being defused is a whole different story. Oh, Miners creeping forward. Kojima, if you're going to fake plant, might as well keep your gun out. He's going to try and accelerate to the bottom site, but that might not be the right idea, as there's already a player on his case. The spray down is good from Chalfie, and Kojo's going to be pretty disappointed from that.
Yeah, of course he will be. He gave it a really good go last time he was left with the clutch as well. It was a 1v3 that he brought down to the 1v1. I think he would have fancied his chances at that, was just praying that the B site was left under-defended. There was a little gap, a window of opportunity for him. So huge from Denisira. The fact that he even swap into the USP, knowing that, okay, if he hasn't found the kills, he's at least inflicted a lot of damage. Forces Interstellars onto an eco. I'm not sure that's going to matter for much, as Sixy cracks things open with a great 1 dig. Polo went and recovered the M4. That's now been passed along the bus to Kojimo as he's fallen. Should still be an easy enough cleanup.
Interstellar, unfortunately, they might be running out of steam, Josh. I can't help but feel like there's a pretty glaring weakness for LPT, though, right? Because they have one guy that is carrying balls to the wall, just by and far performing for the team. And I think slowly Dennis Era has been able to creep up in that conversation as well. But the fact that Shalfie has been able to keep himself so scarce, like also not die a lot, is pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a good piece yesterday, but he wasn't outputting damage like this. He has been absolutely huge. But him and Dennis Era, two of the better, more well-known, higher caliber players within this team. Ooh, very awkward start to the round here, though. He actually gets spammed through the secret room, tagged down to 6 HP before he even gets to see anybody. One more bullet would finish him off. Not that it will come. Minute 5 on the clock.
Minor big connection. Dennis Era to do the same. And he is just so aware, but Polo's got his number, so maybe they can still keep progressing. Good flick from Polo. He's really the only one carrying their weight, and he might have to do that a bit more. One of the strongest pieces in the form of Shalfie has been tagged down quite heavily. But Dennis Era is still alive and kicking, and now he has matched the freak of Shalfie with 22 kills apiece. Everybody else kind of trailing behind, trying to keep up with the big boys. Double K and Lanes on 9 and 5 kills apiece. Oh, I love how Shalfie's playing this. He takes his sweet time, just keeps himself tucked into window. Even if the spray is sloppy, it really doesn't matter. He's done what he had to do. They take the liberty to clear him, but he still doesn't get spotted.
Getting very, very close to closing this out now. And for the Interstellars, it's a timeout, a pause, talk things over. Things go from bad to worse. They were able to take 1 point yesterday. It was courtesy of the laser tag. They might have to do the same again here today. This is their map pick, and it's not... Oh, sorry, it's not their map pick, actually. Train's their map pick, so maybe you can take this with a pinch of salt, but... Still, this isn't going particularly well for them.
I find Train to be a pretty inconsistent map, though, even for the teams that pick into it. Like, even within, like, tier 1.5 to tier 2 of CS, which is, like, the international stage where, you know, like, none of the teams are mixed teams. Even there, like, I suspect that Train isn't something that people see as a foregone conclusion, so I find it hard to believe that Interstellar are going to look too consistently good on it. It's definitely going to require a bit of a prayer and a miracle if they want to beat LPT on it one-sidedly. I have quite some faith in Shalfie and Dennis Era to be able to lock that down, and as soon as I say that, the 24th kill is going to ring true for Dennis Era.
Wow, he's actually overtaken Shalfie. I hate to say it again too, but it will boil down to the knife round for who gets that CT start as well on Train. That's going to be an important factor as well. Liner. Overrun, but not before finding a single. So Atomic will get to that trusty AWP, and he's got teammates around him with a bit of firepower to work with as well. An AK and a Tech 9. Bomb's going to be dropped. Polo wants to try and spearhead this. Be that first point of contact on the lower site. He thinks somebody's going to be lingering. It's not the case. So walk through and get this plant for free.
Getting the plan is the easy part, though. Holding off the onslaught that's coming their way in what could be the final round is the issue. Sixy and Polo, they've looked good for their team. But can they look good enough to hold this off? Polo, that's one. Coming in from ramp. M3's going to find a big deagle kill. Shalfie goes big. And Sixy, the man who had all the impact at the start of the game, will have to do it again. That's the spray down on the first. Nate to try and provide himself some cover. Shalfie's got to watch out. He's quite low. And the bomb stick down already, so Shalfie's going to try and run away. But he will still be caught by the big man himself. That is Sixy. Interstellar delay what felt like the inevitable.
Yeah, they hold on for that little bit longer. That was incredibly close, though. When we saw those 2 kills entering onto the B site, I thought, oh, this is done. Somehow, some way, they snatch it, and with such a weak buy, they're able to pull it together. The issue they have is they don't survive with anybody there. So it's still an expensive round despite the victory within it. M3's on the Mac 10. You got Kojima with a scout. Atomic with a Khalil. Decent little tag out of that scout. 3 actually ends up with one onto Shalfie too. That's a huge piece to be taken out early.
Denizera, that's the second heavy hitter out of commission, and generally I don't try to put too much stock into the individual pieces, but there is a pretty big disparity between Shalfie, Denizera, and everybody else. I think Miner's crept up in the past couple of rounds, but you can't really rely on Double K and lanes to put out the same level of output. Good to see they're going for a save, however. They know that their longevity in the game is limited if they don't have money. We haven't had a single overtime in the entirety of the tournament so far in the 8 maps of Counter-Strike we've seen yesterday. Maybe we'll finally get to taste it.
Sixy going for the hunt as well. Running my Miner's low, and all 3 are stacked up here. There's a very good chance he can inflict some big damage. He's only good for the single, however, so they'll hold on to 2 weapons. Interstellar's still going, looking like overtime is a real possibility. In the meantime as well, LPT's money depleting. That's why they wanted to go for that save in the last. I think with the 2 weapons carried through, they should still be able to force around it. Quick timeout first, however, just talk things over. Decide if that is what they want to commit to.
They know every mistake is going to count. And when I say they, I mean both of the teams, actually. For LPT, they're going to leave just enough in the tank that the next round is also going to have a little bit of potential behind them. For Interstellar, they know it doesn't matter. One shot, you're out. Big kill from Miner. That is Polo, who was paving the way for them. But Kojima will have a response. What is that from Miner? The head clipped. No need to go to a barber, Kojima. This could be the beginning of the end.
Round as well. There's such little invested into this. And KK, bizarrely, I favour him in this position with the 5-7. He lands the dink, but it's not lethal. 60 survives with 2 HP. We go into a 3v3, and the A site's going to be lost. But a util will go a long way here. They don't have anything to work with. No kits either.
Am I crazy to say that a save might not even be a bad idea here?
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Miner's found an M4 outside of main. I thought he was going to swap out to it. They run it down as they were going to with the push through heaven and try and make this happen, but he's relayed that info. Says to lanes, there's rifles outside. Denisira's going to grab an M4. And now it's very worth saving. You know, previously with the P250 and the MP9, you think to yourself, there's not actually a lot to hold on to here. But now all the rifles, this makes the most sense. But yeah, such great work being done by Miners. Unbelievable shooting. It's just still not enough for the round.
One of the things I've noticed now that I've gotten to watch Interstellar a little bit is that there's clearly a lot of emotion at play, and I think that stands true for Kojo. Like, when he's hitting his shots, you can tell that he's getting fired up, he's getting engaged with the team, but when he's missing, when he's getting clipped like that in the previous round, then I think it really starts to affect him. Maybe not quite the full table slam but just yet, but peripherals being moved around at the very least. Damage exchange early, but nothing of significance. Interstellar not pushing their luck in lobby.
Polo's really low. He's got to be careful, as is Xiaofi, to be fair. We're singing all the praises to Xiaofi and Dennis Hero when they were on their comeuppance, when they were finding that streak of rounds. It was those two that were delivering them. Since then, these last couple, the closers, the opportunities to finish the map without the need for overtime. They've gone a little bit quieter. It's allowed Miner to catch up. This now, having gone 11-12, is our closest game of the 2 days, and it could get even closer if we go to OT. Zera. Oh, no. How does he get away? 1 HP.
But what can you do with that little HP is my question. They've managed to go all the way across, and I think they're going to try and bunker down on the A-bomb site. Lanes is waiting. Atomic finds a kill. Miner to respond, but Double K being this deep in to lobby does make things tricky. Lanes comes up on the ladder. Now it's a 3v2. Atomic falls. 6, has to do everything. Head on a swivel. First kill down. Playing for overtime. Still thinks there's one in heaven. And he has no idea he's running out of time. There is nothing he could have done there. Even if he had the time, he just wasn't ready for the heaven player that had already dropped onto the site. LPT overwhelmed at the last straw when they're right next to the finish line.
Finally, some of these matches delivering the goods, and yeah, that was an exciting end. Really, really good work from LPT to get it closed. Unbelievable map out of Xiaofi and Dennis Zera. They both popped off, and the AWP at the end as well was hitting some monster shots. So, an easy point game. Maybe not easy, but one nonetheless. Of course, we've got Train up next. Expect to see a little bit more out of the Interstellars. And then the laser tag arena. So still points up for grabs, still opportunity for redemption.
Another close game that we see for today, another one that we didn't expect it to be this close, honestly, but honestly also it was a really good performance, especially from LPT, the one that they chose the map, but it was also hard for them. At some point we felt that there was a little comeback, but let's start and talk back from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like Interstellar, we're having an okay shot earlier on, then somehow, someway, LPT were able to climb their way back from the round deficits that they had. And then, when it's all said and done, on the final round, I was telling Tux, we're about to have our first OT here. It's looking like it. But I guess the pressure, the time, they were not being mindful of it, I would say.
I mean, they managed to get only 6 rounds, I believe, in the CT side when it comes to Interstellar, and that's not usually a good sign. They did fight until the end, but eventually, you know, some of these, I think on LPT's side, there was so much individual skills coming into play. I mean, XD Zenzera, he went on fire in the last few rounds. And then at the same time, Shelfie was on fire the whole game. And that was a tough opponent for you. And Miner also had some crazy op shots as well during the T side in specific. So I think individuals here overcame the team play when it comes to Interstellar, but that was a very close game. LPT manages to win their game, which is a good result for them. And then Train is going to be a tough one, but everything is possible at this moment.
Yeah, and as you said, everything's possible. That's what we see in front of us, this scoreboard for all of the KDA overall. Honestly, I see that most of them did a really good job. Kiki, he's not showing off like even yesterday we didn't see him doing a lot of effect on the team. When it comes to the wrong.
2-2.
But it's okay. I think overall we can say that all of the team like gave as much effort as they could, and also they did as much effect as they could.
I feel like a reoccurring performance that we're going to see in day number 2 would definitely be full of close games. Like map 1 was until the very end. Map 2 will most likely be the same, but we do have the head-to-head to see on who shined in their own respective teams here, Tux.
I mean, these guys were fighting against each other on the same team. These stats show you how well they carried the team. I mean, Shelfie and Denzera, they had amazing game, especially in the CT side. When they switched, they were on fire, they were holding their positions. Ramps was semi-close, they couldn't even get to Ramps. And at the same time, I think also Miner had some contribution with his AWP, and I think that will continue definitely on train. But if they do have the same CT side on train, then I feel like, you know, Interstellar will have a tough game ahead of them. But like we said, Knife was... I mean, they did pick Knife,
yes.
They did pick CT, and then they struggled. But I think if LPT gets the CT side on train, it could cause a lot of damage to Interstellar.
Yeah, that's true, but Interstellar, they still have another hope in Train. I think Train is going to be easier for them because it's their pick. If you're not going to pick a map, you should be ready for it. As we saw yesterday, like, map of Train, it was really close, and we saw a lot of good plays inside that map. And we know also that it's a little bit also slightly city-sided as most of the maps. But it's going to be, as always, as we say, the knife round is going to be decisive at some point in there.
Yep, looking at La Liga, they do want to at least get maybe a potential 3-0, because that will boost them a lot to reaching the top 2 in the group. Currently, they're tied right now with the... which team would play there a while ago?
EFP.
EFP, correct. So they're tied right now with
2-2.
EFP, 2-2,
yeah,
right?
sure.
Because EFP didn't win a single match or even the laser tag. But now, if LPT wants to really push themselves for a potential playoffs here, they have to really play it out well in map number 2, and as well as the laser tag that we love to watch.
Yeah, maybe we will see the second game and also the last game, which is gonna be the laser tag. But before we're gonna talk more about this match, this map, let's go on a little break and come back.
That was one of the best games, and close by also on Nuke. We're talking about 13-11. But I seriously want to know what happened on the last round. There was a lot of things happening at the same time, a lot of confusions. Like, Interstellar had the opportunity to actually go to overtime, but they were not there. He was so worried about Heaven that someone's gonna drop, but he didn't actually hear the player already dropping and holding back side. So he was confused. Either he focuses on the plant so he has time, or just pushes the guy. But he didn't do either at all and end up losing 13-12. What a way to lose a game after so much trouble they went and effort. Yeah, at the end they went on the other side. But the second map we're talking about Train. Train is one of the let's say also one of the most closest map they can ever get, but it all decides on the knife round or whatever it is. But now, since we played the knife round on Nuke, now there's gonna start on pistol rounds right away. So it depends. Liga Pro team are going on the T side, which is not favorable at all. It's not a CT, it's not a T set, it's not a CT or T side map. You can literally just play both and actually do a lot in it. So if you went to the T side, you can at least get a 5 rounds and then try to like different varieties of pushes on different of sides. If you can go A, if you can go B, you can go from the long side. It all depends on how you want to put the plan and how you want to execute it. At the same time, CT-sided, it's also well known in Train that you can hold a lot of positions. There's a lot of corners, especially, let's say, on the A side, you can hold the trains, hold the flanks, and hold the ladder so no one can pushes you. Either it's B2, holding ramp from top as a CT kid. either result in early pick for the T side and give them the whole site, the whole control of site, and just easy plant, easy push, or you can at least play like a trade game when there's another one pushing from ramp and the other coming from down, and you can peek, go back, take the attention, let the other player peek and gets the pick, then go back and hold site from behind. So there's a lot of strategies you can do, especially on train, but it depends on the IGL itself, how he wanna move, how he wanna control the whole let's say execution about the T side. So
I mean, it looks like it's working for Interstellar. They took the first round in the second game. I mean, on the first game, they were really coming up. It was there. They had the chance, they had the opportunity, they were working very hard towards it, but at the end, the odds were against them. Maybe a little bit of panic. I don't know what it was.
It might be, yeah.
It might be they just, stalled and, just gave up all.
He was panicking, actually. Yeah, he was panicking.
I mean, I'm sure these guys are used to having eyes on them, but it's going against, people who are, sometimes the same level or even, sometimes better than you. As we saw the LPT, we had two guys who were carrying the whole team. Their KDs were absolutely high. And it just gives Interstellar a tough time. But I feel like they're studying LPT strategies right now. And this is their map. I have a feeling with the way they're playing, with the way they're going. I mean, they've lost almost everyone. Actually, hold up. Maybe...
It might be, but you're talking. Yeah, we're talking about the exact same point that even if you went full buy, let's say whatever guns you have, either it's M41S, M4A4, AK-47, you went Galil, you went FAMAS. It's going to all result in the same exact thing. If the other team are, let's say, Demon Deagles or Deagle Demons, at this point, he's just gonna one tap you, walk in, one tap everybody. It's not gonna do much. It's not gonna matter at this point.
They gotta plant. They gotta plant as soon as possible. The Interstellars, they're defending the staircase. They are waiting for them. Are they gonna all push at the same time? They should. If not, then they might get taken out one by one.
It is because that's what we saw in the first place. They pushed, they tried to get at least positions and try to get control most of the map. Let's say 50% of the map, but they couldn't. They got early picked and literally gave LPT a chance to push side without any struggle, without any just using utility. Even we didn't see a lot of use of smokes and flashes. They used it early so they can flash, fake. It's like we're going main, but they're not. They're splitting on B at the same time in A, trying to at least minimize the amount of players that holding the other side. So the whole idea is you can do lineups from spawn. Basically, smoke connector, smoke train, and smoke maybe the back of site and have a chance to maybe push from the left side too. But it's quite hard because even if you try to do that, there's going to be molly to delay you. There's going to be nades to actually maybe, let's say, damage one or two and change the whole perspective of the push itself. So a lot of things can happen, but I go back and say it depends on the IGL. It depends on the person, on the guy, on the player who actually moves the players to whatever they want to do. If they want to push or they want to play it slow, if they want to play it time, if they want to get an early pick, then they can choose a side to push. It's a lot of varieties of let's say thinking and strategies that actually can happen on train.
Yeah, I mean, with the way things are going right now, they're testing the waters. Both teams, LPT kind of cracked the case on where does Interstellars, where do they usually, camp or where do they hide. They're trying to see the style of them playing, the places they're gonna pop out from. I mean, it's usually the typical places, but it's also the style of every player as well. Everyone has a unique way of playing, and looks like LPT took the lead again.
Yeah, and that was a huge miss. He could have easily picked and killed the guy on the stairs just to at least to drop one of the guns, make their economy hard for them not to buy. Go Deagle, go whatever pistol you can, and or forced by it maybe, but it's still way hard. Interstellar, even if they won, they don't have good economy, because we're talking about one guy with AK, one guy with Desert Eagle, the other guy with a 5.7 and an MP9, so it's not gonna do much. But we got 2 picks from KK. On the other hand, they are actually doing it, but it's an impossible for them.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
To go back. Yeah, it all relies on M3 if he's gonna drop some guns, drop some weapons, but it's still not gonna affect Liga Pro Team at all, because we're talking about 4 guns at the same time, 4 weapons, 3 AK in 1 op, and yet their economy is still great. They can literally, if they lost their guns at this round, they can buy the next and the next and the next for up to 3 rounds.
That's right. Well, we're at a timeout right now. Interstellar still at 1 point, and LPT is at 3 rounds. They've won 3 rounds. It's looking good for them, but let's see if Interstellar is going to make a comeback at this or not. Take at least 1 point, have an equalizer, and go to the physical laser tag. But one way to find out, we're going to pass it to the commentary.
Indeed.
Great. The individual pieces on the side of Interstellar would make you think that at this stage in the tournament, now they would start fighting back real quick, right? But it is kind of worrying that not only did they first go up against a dark horse that is EFP, but then they also are going against LPT, who are only in this match because they lost to probably the best team in the tournament, which is XGO.
And they gave him a run for their money as well, especially in that second map. I mean, they got smoked in the first, to be fair, but yeah, in that second map, they did look a lot better. Showed signs of life and signs of being a team that are capable of going far here in the competition, just maybe not against the reigning champions.
Yeah, it feels a bit rough to only go against the best opposition, right? Only playing uphill battles, Interstellar. Still, though, when you've got the likes of XGO and Minskow still to go up against, then can't complain. Miner holding the tripwire angle. Shelfie and Miner are gonna clean house. And it's just an easy affair. This does not look like an offensive side at all, Josh.
Giving us nothing here. And 3.
Wow.
Did as best he could, to be honest. When you're playing close B slope like that and they come flying at you, to go 2 for 1 is not bad, but his teammates just don't match that kind of energy.
Yeah, and Miner just shotgun snipered him. I love how versatile Miner is as a player. Like he's gotten so much done with the Desert Eagles. He's always willing to play any range angle with the AWP. Going 10-1 at the moment. Is almost matching the freak of all the other kills combined from his team. Now they're eventually going to creep up with Double K adding 3 to the tally, so that unfortunately messes with the stat line, but Miner's been looking real good. Solid player.
That's already 5 rounds taken here by LPT, which for the team side of Train is pretty good. And we've still got so many left to play with. A chance to extend that a hell of a lot further right now. Focus on it round by round, inch by inch. Interstellar. Out with the rifles again. Kojamo with an AWP. There's util, there's kits, but the firepower hasn't really been the problem. It's been everything else about their game that they've struggled with. Shelfie's already crossed, and if he can catch a timing here, he might be able to get a free kill onto 60. He doesn't realise that he's in the corner. Lucky for Polo. He checks it regardless. That's the man advantage, untraded. First time in a while that we've seen a start like this. He's got to convert into a round.
Yeah, one of the first few times where Interstellar have actually done anything, you're right. LPT. Gonna have some resistance still. Lanes gets 1. And the Question is whether or not anyone can pull it back. Miner, a solid connection on Polo, but Kojimo's going to be holding the angle. Doesn't fall to Denisera. And he does eventually need to put up major numbers, like, ironically, Miner. 11-1. Does he keep that stat line clean? See in the corner, Kojimo to execute Miner, and lanes will be put down as well. So Interstellar, not quite out of the running, but you sure expect more on the CT.
You definitely should. Definitely should. But there's a real chance for them to close the gap here. This is a much better round and really good shots being hit. Now they've got that AWP in hand as well. A map like Train, it's just so important to not only have the sniper, but to be doing work with it. Stay versatile, stay relevant. I'm not sure what the intention of the HG was. Obviously the molly is to try and block the smoke or any kind of aggression, but Polo's right up close anyway. All the way through main. Shadow spotted. LPT creeping their way up Ivy. They've only got Atomic to deal with.
One man against the Ivy push. Miner to put down Atomic, so that conversation's been dealt with soon. Kojimo does need to buy a little bit of time. Look at how Shalfie's playing this though. Wraps around the B-side anchor. 6-8. Resistance offered, but how much of it is possible? 6-8. Get back onto the B side. It's going to keep his head on a swivel, but soon to be found by Lanes. Denisera and Lanes have been put into a 2v2 where Interstellar are trying to fast track it through Pop Dog right into B ramp.
Polo flying up from heaven. Denisera is just in a real awkward angle, but because they're both coming from above, it's perfect. And they still haven't seen it. Oh. There you go. Drop down. It's such an awkward angle to clear. And that's why it only really works when you're coming from both ends, because doubling up on heaven just makes it impossible to do the full 180 and look down below you. It's such an awkward fight. Another round goes the way of LPT. It's been a seriously impressive half. Carrying all the momentum from you. It's great work.
We'll see how far they keep carrying this momentum. Like, you never see T-sides like this. Interstellar look lost and confused. Even when it's coming down to the wire, they just cannot seem to find anything. Kojimo and M3, though, finally making them scarce. Shalfie looking to respond, trying to replicate some of the performances from the previous map, but can't quite stand tall to his own shadow. Miner's happy to step into those shoes, though. 1v3. If you want any man in a clutch with an AWP, this is your guy.
Yeah, to be fair, he's who I'd call upon. He's been hitting some monster shots towards the end of Nuke and here on Train. He's at 12-3 right now. Just that ability to get the AWP out early. It's done him a lot of favours. Timing's good. Oh, no, it's not. Quick switches. Misses out on the opportunity to isolate that first. There's two towards Ivy. He won't know it, but he did definitely spot 60 here in Con. If he pushes through, then it is perfect. He has found the one avenue that might actually lead to a round win. Sixy's predicted it, but timing is key, and he might not have it. Oh, gets on the angle just in the nick of time. Really good read from Sixy. A great attempt out of Miner, but just falls short.
Yeah, when he doesn't make contact with the final player for a long enough time, then they start to think maybe he's crept into a nook or cranny that we did not notice. Love that little boost. We didn't catch it the first time, but Kojimo getting on the back of his teammate to look over the smoke. Solid adjustment to make when they've consistently been losing control of A. And you know what? I love what LPT have immediately done. Like, instead of letting their T side just keep crumbling, instead they double down and take the timeout, take their sweet time, and try and discuss whatever is going wrong, because they're treating this T side very seriously. They know that the defensive side is advantageous, but anything you can do to make it easier is obviously worth it.
Six to 3. Money leaning in favour of the Interstellars again now. Polo down to the MP9, but everybody else blocking the rifles. See the nades rain over. M3 stuck in, but punished for doing so. Decent trade out of Kojimo. Rotation starting to work their way over. Worried that this is going to be a commitment to the B site because they came at it fast and hard, but they slammed the brakes. 6-0 in on the flank. Surely no one anticipates this. Not so soon. 6-0's been really keen. He's been eager to get aggressive into A main on many rounds. This is the first time we've seen him rap like this. This could be massive if he can catch the timing.
Oh wow, this should have been the easy cleanup. Can't believe that they can respond to it, but I think the damage has been minimized to a significant degree. Kojimo. The fact that he's taking a step forward could give them an extra bit of leverage. They're not checking for highway, and on the retreat, think Kojo. Oh, timing missed. Shalfi looking to contest A soon. One defender in the form of Atomic, who's playing from the back of the bomb site now. Position known, calling in rotation. Smoke to buy mobility. Fights through the flames. And Miner is tasked with another clutch. He wasn't able to get it the last time, but maybe second time's the charm. No, we'll have to wait for a third.
Well, a good little spout of recovery here out of the Interstellars. Still, I don't think this has been good enough for a CT side of train, even if they do take the next 2 rounds. 6-6 doesn't really cut it, but it's a step in the right direction, and it's confidence and momentum starting to go their way. That 60 flank in the last round was fantastic. More initiative, more confidence plays like that is what we need, and that's exactly what he's going for here. Aggressive, up long dog, Shalfi. A snappy reaction, an instant headshot, puts us back into a 4-on-4, but it doesn't last long with Kojimo following up for another. This is brutal. This is mean. The Interstellar's just keeping the kills coming.
Might feel like a little bit too late, but all hope is not lost if you can at least tie up the scoreline. Double K, Denisera looking to contest this. Polo and Kojimo. HP might be low, but spirits are still high. Polo down. Denisera sees another one in the chamber. Over towards Khan, wants to minimize the number of angles he has to deal with. He's not going to feel too confident about immediately going for the bomb plant until he drops down that smoke and gets the cover from it. But this pincer is difficult to contest. Oh no. Oh no, Atomic's just fallen.
Denisera, he's making a lot of noise. He knows his cover's blown, but how on earth does he adjust that quick? Kojimo has to swap to the sidearm because he doesn't want to play the up-close sniper and is punished for doing so. Denisera, there were so many ways to go about that, but he was confident just staying on the site, making the noise, knew that he was going to be quicker in the duel, and he absolutely was. That is a huge fumble. At a time that they couldn't afford to drop any more rounds. Look at this here. Had to be the instant headshot from Kojimo, and he gets 3 shots off. They're just not where they need to be. M3's been punished for his B aggression on occasion. What is going on? He's stomping around. They've not heard him. Oh, that's ridiculous. Cluttered comms.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Somehow he gets two.
In the heat of the moment, for some reason, they just don't see M3 stomping about like a bull in a china shop. Sixy putting down Denisera. And although it feels like a bit of a consolation prize towards the end, even 5 feels undersold. Miner gonna take a crack at it, soften up that scoreline a little bit. Lane's gonna pop right through. And once again, we keep seeing this issue. Like, I didn't want to point it out in the broadcast, but for some reason, the Molotov doesn't seem to be doing damage to teammates. It was a little difficult to catch at first, but it's one of the things that the Arabic commentator pointed out on the other stream in our little GC we've got going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if you take like a pause or something to sort that out. Obviously, can't really fault the teams for that.
Yeah, it's bad, and I think it needs to be fixed, to be honest, because there are certain scenarios where it's very clearly abusable, but yeah, I don't think it's on the teams. It is what it is. We've got to see what the outcome is for it, but could just be a bug on our end. We'll have to see. Lanes in the corner. USP tapping away. M3 with a big headshot on the entry as Miner follows up and needs a double. Absolutely gets it. After such a great first half, the pistol round would just be the cherry on top. And Atomic can't get anything more. KK follows up for another. Polo left by himself on the back of the site. Has to somehow pull off a 1v3. It's just not going to happen. You can hear the clicks because he's running out of bullets. And he won't be allowed to reload. It's a really, really good start to the second half and a T side that is destined to reach the finish.
Interstellar on the cusp of having to put on that laser tag uniform again. Dude, imagine flying out to a CS event and the only thing you win is laser tag. You've done like all of the preparation for CS, none of it for laser tag, and you just win the wrong thing. Oh my god, hang on. Maybe Interstellar still have some oomph behind this round. Tech9 maybe getting a little too overeager. Kojimo is going to be plucked out of thin air, and when the round started to look good, M3 will be the final brick to fall. LPT. Egregious that Interstellar give up that many rounds on the CT. And now when LPT get their turn to bat, they'll be swinging straight for the fences. Or I guess swinging for sixes if you're more of a cricket guy over baseball. For like the 3 people that might be.
We've definitely got more cricket guys than baseball guys here, right? But I guess we got the NA team, so they'll appreciate your reference. Timeout for the Interstellars. I don't blame them. This is not going well. A team that have travelled halfway across the world and I think probably had high hopes for this tournament, knowing that they've got some of the most experience of any of the rosters here. Some big pieces. Just not giving us enough. Kojumo's had a good map, as you'd expect from the Orpas. Been putting up numbers, 15 and 8. Everybody else a bit quiet. Sixty's had a couple of massive rounds, but despite that, he's only got 8 kills. Makes me think that all 8 of them have come in those key moments. It's kept them relevant in the game, but still trailing by 4. Just with the pistols here, I expect that to extend that a little bit further. LPT hungry for double digits. Looks like they're going to get it. Shelfie mowing them down. That is so tidy.
Look at the contrast. Like CT side LPT versus CT Interstellar.
Because this is kind of how a CT side is supposed to look on train.
Mm-hmm.
I think Interstellars were just giving LPT a little bit too much room. Too much opportunity to get out onto the A site, especially. Okay, around like this, just the pistols, you don't expect much resistance, but if there were the guns in play, I'm not sure how far Interstellars would really get when LPT are running a setup like that. And it's good. There you go. KK, even from range, makes it happen with the MP9 against the P250. No Kevlar makes no issues. There you go, 10 to 5.
Yeah. Not too far away from the finish line or LPT. Don't expect Interstellar to just have a crazy resurgence or anything. Hate to burst your bubble, but LPT just looked like the better team. I came into this tournament maybe having a bit of a bias for 60 and Kojumo, but all I've been seeing is them getting pummeled to a fine dust. Do you think if you're in a tournament like this, by the time it's like 11-5, do you start talking about laser tag strats or no?
Not yet. I think... Yeah, we've not got to that point yet, but it's a real concern. Wow, that's a really nice kill. And Atomic has just blown himself up. Ah. It's fitting for the disaster that this map and this series has been, to be honest.
Alternatively, that is the Interstellar Space Program. Nade yourself into oblivion, into the stratosphere.
Still not going very well, is it?
Yeah, the rocket wasn't aimed
so
in the right direction.
It did that much damage, yeah. The Kerbal Space Program kind of on the budget. Liner. Ooh. Second time asking doesn't connect, and Dennis Sierra only needed the one bullet, somehow doesn't find it. A little bit too slow whilst Polo lightning quick. AWP connects, but it's not lethal. M3 is able to trade it back, and Kojumo follows up too. That was a really quite bizarre round, but they make it work, and you can see by the lack of reaction, they're still not feeling great about this game, and I don't think they'll be feeling great about that round either, because they know it's not too repeatable. They got a little bit lucky there. You just got to try and ride the wave.
Yeah, at this point, you're trying to bide your time and bide that adrenaline wave that you're getting as you start inching together, piecing together some rounds. Can't feel too confident yet. One of the pieces that required the help of Shalfie and Denisera is now flying with no additional wings attached. Miner 21 and 10. By and far the largest player on the team. And in charge, of course. Flash is supposed to be good, but 60 following the left side wall. Sorry, Atomic does let him avoid the flash, but it never gets to the point where he has to pull the trigger. 60 manages to make up for it. Fake being thrown over to the B site. Lane is going to try and get ahead of the action by pushing through Ivy. Give himself a bit of an advantage. That's the C4 right there. And look at how they're being... I lost my train of thought. What the hell was that kill feed?
That's for 12 rounds. Unbelievable. Just when it looks like the Interstellars are sort of making some ground, making something work. That big entry off the punished aggression. Blink and you miss it. The round just crumbles. It was a really lovely bit of aggression from Lanes to catch out the AWPer, setting up the nades and get the bomb down. It would have been valuable info as well if everyone hadn't found the kill so quick, but ultimately didn't end up mattering either way. This is just looking desperate, disastrous for the North Americans. And we don't know yet. Only time will really tell throughout the rest of the day and tomorrow. It will be heavily dependent on how other teams in the group perform and who can take the points in the laser tag arena. But this is looking bad for the Interstellars. The fact they're yet to win a map in the Counter-Strike server. Really problematic. They might not be making it to the elimination stage. They might be an early flight home. Miner wants to send them there. It's a big pick off of the failed run boost. And the first domino falls to the inevitable end that's coming.
0 maps won so far. They came here to play Counter-Strike, but the only thing they have done anything in has been laser tag, unless M3 can show us something, but that is a tall ask. LPT is gonna run Interstellars over, and they'll be tasked with just trying to piece laser tag together. This is an abysmal showing for Kojimo and the boys. When you've got stars like Sixy on your team, when he's having the impact that he's having, I think they will be pretty disappointed with the result. Obviously, maybe a little hard done by the fact that they have to go into both EFB, who was good at EFB, and LPT, both who are like sort of dark horse or underdog or like super talented individual teams. But then again, it's not like Interstellars have any shortage of talent. So I do feel a bit disappointed that we don't get to see the top echelons of what they should be able to cope with. Just not the best game from them, and maybe they can do something on laser tag. But before, a word from the desk.
For LPT, we can say congratulations for them for winning 2-0 for the digital Counter-Strike games. But now we're gonna go for the physical game, the one that they both teams they won the last 2 games for them for the physical laser tag.
Correct.
But before we go in there, let's take together about the last map train that we expected. Honestly, Interstellar to give a better performance and maybe even to win this map.
That's a lot of in the earlier on phases here for LPT. It was really Miner who was bringing the team morale up. He got 10 frags while his team had 2 1s. So you can tell that he was doing really well, and it's what Tuk said, right? It's a battle of the ops. And how well can he play that AWP into Train? And oh boy, this guy could not miss a shot.
And then they lost so many rounds in the CT side as well, and we talked about how important it is to win more rounds in the CT, but I mean, it's a tough one, and they couldn't find their groove. It was Kojimo literally on his own, with his AWP, trying to save the team. But on the LPT side, I mean, Shelfie, Denizera, and Miner, they were on fire. Like, they were literally everywhere.
Actually.
Everywhere. Miner gets 2, Shelfie gets 3. Shelfie gets 2, Miner gets 3. It was such a... I mean, look at the score here. Like, Miner's 46, Shelfie's on 40, Denizera is on 36. On the other side, I mean, Sexy is 31 and Kojimo 31 as well. But the rest, I mean, we didn't have time to talk about the rest of the players because these guys were just popping off like entirety of the 2 maps.
46 like kills in this map. Honestly, it was pretty well deserved this win, especially that's the map they didn't pick. Like, it's not their pick, it's not easy to play Train, especially the new Train. It needs a lot of strategies, it needs a lot of focus as team play also, but they proved themselves, especially in the T side, that they started with that.
If you can't play towards your music and you play onto the enemy's sound and tune, it never goes well for you, and that's the entire story about it. It is crazy, and moving forward here is I guess their inch of hope is to at least get something in the physical aspect, which is going to be the laser tag. We have seen actually Interstellar do well with adapting to the playstyles, which we could potentially see in the laser tag, and I'm banking on it that they at least perform, because if they don't, then the chances of them getting to playoffs is getting farther and further away.
Yeah, because if they do lose now, that means I think they're gonna go into the last day with the chances of the other team losing, or they losing 0-3 and then difference in points, which I don't think they have.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be tricky. They have, you know, this is their last hope. They have no other choice but to win the physical stage, so good luck to them.
Yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit more about the physical game and physical aspect and all of what's gonna happen later on after this little break, and we will come back to you guys.
Wow, what a game that was. LPT dominating. I mean, not a good day for team.
Oh, you forgot.
I forgot the name of the team.
Come on, dude.
Where? I got it.
Huh?
I got it. Hold on. I don't got it. I don't got it.
Dude, you're still remembering? You're still trying to figure out?
I didn't have my afternoon coffee.
Yet?
Not
You had
yet.
2 coffees, Red Bulls, and well, you had a lot of stuff.
No, I need another one. Anyways.
You need another one.
Anyways, Interstellars.
Thank you.
It came to me like 5 seconds ago. Anyways, Interstellars.
I didn't want to say it because I wanted you to remember what I was like. He got it.
Interstellars, they really tried their best. It's just not the day for them. You know, they lost 2 points. They still have an opportunity on the physical side. As they said, they're really good at physical, but let's see if
Liga Pro team.
LPT is gonna be as good as they were in digital. They absolutely dominated, and with the way they were playing, their strategies, especially the 2 players, Miner and
M3.
M3.
You're trying. You're so hard. I know it's hard to keep up with the names and all of that, but you got it right. You got it right. Interstellar, on the other hand, there's nothing to confirm if they are like really good at physical shooter or not, because they did not do a good job actually on the digital, like both maps, Nuke and Train. On the other hand, Liga Pro team actually dominated from, let's say, strategic way. They thought that through, and all of the maps, they came prepared. They did not just like rush into the game without any knowledge, without any idea of knowing. No, they had a plan. They executed every single one of it and every single round in the best way possible. So that's why they had an advantage over Interstellar. But again, in games of the future, in Abu Dhabi, everything can change, everything can happen. Even if they mess up in the digital, they can come back in the physical, but it's going to be a hard challenge for them. It's going to be quite the challenge, and let's say maybe 50-40% impossible. But we got the
phygital drone racing.
Yep.
We have the quarterfinals happening. Well, it already happened. Already happened. And tomorrow we're going to have the semifinals.
And the finals.
And the finals on the same day. It's going to be 3:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. And finals is going to be 7:30 p.m. I mean, the drone racing, I actually took a peek at it. And you can see on the screen.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
All I see is colors.
You see little things everywhere, just flying around and doing.
This was the footage from the first race, and it just looks
amazing.
It looks hard. That's the word I was gonna say.
Imagine this is the actual like the physical one, but you remember the
digital one
that we had, the simulator. Yeah, it was insanely hard. I couldn't keep up with the speed, with the bass, with the colors, with everything. We've talked about it, but the physical one is way harder because you have to actually control the drone with your hand. You have to be fast. You have to be consistent. You have to actually remember every single target and where to go exactly. Otherwise, if you hit the wall, that's a GG for your drone, and that's a GG for you.
If it can get up, then it gets up.
It's
if
not
it
about
doesn't,
our robots, Kush.
it's. I mean, yeah, they look very, very. They
Small.
look fast, but they look like if they hit the wall, that is a GG wall plate for them. But each team gets 4 drones.
Yeah.
And if they lose all 4 drones before getting to the semifinals or to the finals, then that is it. That is a GG well played.
Yeah, we're watching now. Tech Drone League is the first at 46 laps. So it's the first of 50. Whoever gets the 50 laps gets the win and secure the top one. We're talking about like a lot of laps. We're talking about like doing a lot. But Tech Drone League, on the other hand, is crushing it on the first round.
Wow, look at
the
that.
first game. It's like so smooth, like knowing every step, where to go exactly. The amount of practice and time they have to put, the effort of controlling the drone itself is amazing. We're talking about something that could never happen twice in the same place, in the same universe. This is one of the unique talents that actually occur in these kind of events. So huge thanks to Games of the Future for like sponsoring these kind of games and having these kind of let's say events, so we can actually witness history being made here.
Can you imagine imagine the motion sickness you're gonna get? Imagine the trainings you have to go through just to go through 50 laps of this. I'm sure these guys are professionals already, but they have the VRs on. Yeah, so they have they're piloting these. They're on the front seat, and as you saw, they're just doing a quick battery change. 50 laps is long time to go. It's gonna take them a while, as they can go fast, but not that fast, because they have to be very careful as well on making sure they qualify. Even if they're the best of the best, they still need to keep the drones safe and operating. And
what if I gave you one? Would you actually be like one of the pros here? Would you actually try?
I think I can last 4 drones in 3 rounds.
4 drones? Okay, dude is a dancer.
I think I can go 3. I mean, look,
you're a
I
pro
can
dancer.
John Wick CS:GO. I can dance.
John Wick's 5 bullets, all you need.
I can finish chicken butter with rice in less than 3 minutes.
Dude is hungry.
That's one of my skills. But when it comes to drone racing, I don't think I have the potential for this one.
Dude, one word I'm gonna say to you. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua indeed, my friend. Chihuahua indeed. We got the quarter finals.
Okay, and we got the first place, and the first winner is Tech Drone League, following up ROLF on the 50th lap too. But we're talking about Spain Drone Team is on the 46th lap. Belka Team is on the 4th. In the last, we're talking about 45, and they're being really behind. But it's actually amazing how can you control these drones when you're talking about VRs, having the, let's say, first seat class on watching the drone, because they're not just like being in a virtual reality world that they control the drone. No, they're actually having the view of the drone itself. So being able to maintain the exact same vision that you have right now is crazy. For me, I'm not gonna last even 1 round, and I'm gonna get a headache.
You know how fast these robots can go?
How much fast?
Fast.
Fast.
No, they can go really fast, as the weight on them is really light.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they have to be very careful as well to just not damage the robots, because they only get 4.
Yeah.
That is all you get, and there's still the semifinals and there's still the finals. They need to go. I mean, so far, as you saw, the collision just happened on the replays right now. A little bit shaken up, but they got back on their feet in the air, and there we go. Another And yeah, I mean, you got to be really careful. You got to be really careful with these.
Painful.
It does. It looks painful and expensive.
Yeah, it's like, it's not just little middle pieces. No, that one was hard.
No, that one just went down.
Yeah, that one was actually hard. It's not like the battle of robots. It's like can come back, but no. And that's basically us with Klim being behind with the drone controlling. I'm guessing Klim can actually drive a drone. Do you think that? He did a dance.
We know he can dance.
Yeah, but he
was showing off. He was like showing off at the back. Yeah.
Yeah, can he actually drive a drone though?
One way to find out. Do we see?
Oh no, we're not doing that. No, I don't want any drones right here at all. No, thank you so much. If I got like a battle of robots here, Kai, sure. But since we finished
the drone racing physical one,
now we got the.
Speaking of physicals, we got the laser tag.
Exactly.
The team that I forgot the name, but now I remember. Thank you very much.
Oh my
Interstellar versus LPT. They are getting ready for their third game of the day. This is match 6, Liga Pro team versus Interstellars. Well, Liga Pro team dominated on the digital side. Let's see if they can keep the same energy when it comes to the physical side. I believe they can. I believe no matter, even they said the Interstellars are, good in physical.
Yeah.
I might be wrong. We all might be surprised, but so far.
Yeah, exactly. You can never know unless you see them actually like on the field itself and like in the arena. So beside of all of that, virtual reality here is just satisfying to the eye. But behind all of that, we're talking, ladies and gentlemen, about the phygital and physical, also
laser
tag. And as we saw on the digital side, Liga Pro team actually, as we mentioned and as we saw, they killed it on both maps, on Nukin and Train, but it all depends on what they're going to do. Are they going to maintain the exact same thing or not? And Interstellar have one more chance.
All right, let's go watch the physical version of CSGO.
Exactly.
Where they won up against Nonsu, which we saw yesterday how crazy strong they are. And for them to be able to, show LPT and who they really are in the stage, the main stage, it's crazy. And I love to watch them play. Something about how well they work as a team. And of course, Minor is one of the guys to really watch out for when he gets that AWP. It just meshes well.
The thing is about LPT is that winning so many rounds on the T side of Train gave them so much confidence that you've seen how many times they pushed Ivy as CT players.
Yeah.
And it was all mostly timing, just good timings, but they did push a lot, they played aggressive a lot. And you can't do these moves if you don't have that confidence.
Yeah.
We saw that confidence from them, and now they're going into the physical stage with that confidence. And they were the team that were almost losing yesterday and they did a comeback. And I think they have a very good sub-player that is ready for the laser tag, but that's going to be fun.
But now they can't abuse anymore the Molotov in real life.
No Molotov.
We all catch that. I was watching this live.
But most of the casters, they realize that they are kind of abusing the, let's say, glitch of not friendly fire of the Molotov. So they were kind of stunning the Molotov. I don't know if this gave them a lot of advantage or not overall on the map, but still, it was kind of sassy to do this.
Literally, back in the day, you get the sauce pack. And it's literally every sauce pack is there. But it's been an intense match. I do want to see how well Interstellar is going to play in this physical in the laser tag, because they do well in terms of adapting, figuring out, okay, if this is not working for us, they call a technical timeout, and then they play their own style, a different style, which sometimes overwhelms the enemy.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it overwhelms the enemy, but also overall, we didn't see any chemistry with Apollos. Yesterday, I felt like they were a little bit more present in the game, but today they weren't there. So also we talked about
adaptation.
Adaptation, exactly. So adaptation, we saw adaptation, but we didn't see it in the digital. We saw it on the physical.
Yes.
I thought maybe today they will apply this adaptation also in the digital, because we didn't see any adaptation, especially in the T side. When they were on City side, they lost a lot of rounds, kind of in the same way. But now we have again a digital game. But now there is the two teams that won the physical game yesterday. They won twice, both of them, they won their rounds. So now it's going to be a little bit hard for both of them, or kind of, I don't know how it's going to be.
I mean, they have to go all in, especially for Interstellar side. This is do or die for them. They lose, it makes it really complicated for them to make a comeback tomorrow. They win, there is chance, there is hope. Tomorrow is a new day for them, so they have to go all out. I'm not sure what strategy they're going to use, because sometimes you go like, oh man, we really need to win now, so they might push very fast. Or they might play the strategical game, which I'm not quite sure how it goes, but we've seen some of the crazy play styles, and it was always a different play style in the laser tag. So I think we're going to see something more explosive from them. I don't think they're going to give up that easily.
So I don't think also they're going to give up that easily, because laser tag, as we said yesterday in the casting, you can be an American and you don't know how to handle a gun. That was actually the highlight of yesterday. But also, in general, they really showed themselves in the real life, like in the physical game. Laser tag is not an easy game. It's as much as we see it as it's fun, and we talk about it as we really enjoy watching it, and people enjoy playing it, but also it's not that easy because you don't have a mini-map to see what is everyone, or to see yourself, where are you. Sometimes you can get lost, sometimes you can run, sometimes they're running better than you, so it's really, really like depending on your physical and also the day kind of a way.
Seeing on also La Liga, the way they were playing actually in the physical aspect of things, where they didn't really get into contestation up against XGOAT. We saw XGOAT just now and how well they're able to change their play style, change in how they were playing as a team coming up to laser tag. This time around though, La Liga, you were dominating. Comparing it to, of course, Interstellar and how they performed last time, they were always in the far end of things trying to catch up. But if you let La Liga continue to dominate, and just let them do what you want to do, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, Interstellar this time has to take lead. I mean, they were down in both maps. They need to come back. They need to get the head start. And this is where I mentioned that sometimes you need to be all in from the beginning, but that could hurt you if the other team has a plan for that. So I think Liga Pro Team, I mean, they still have the upper hand here. They are more confident coming into the physical stage. I'm pretty sure the subs are ready right now. They've been ready. They've been doing their push-ups, their warm-ups, I mean, their cardio, because like we said, this is not only a tactical game, but also a physical one, where you need to be well prepared, stretched, and ready to run as fast as possible. And don't forget that when you run, you also need to stop and take a breather, and there's a lot of going back and forth. It's not an easy to adapt from PC, and especially if you lose, and the mental strength that you have coming into the physical. So I think this is going to be an interesting one. It's, yeah, I think first round will be interesting. The first round.
I think the whole game will be interesting and exciting for us to watch and for them to play, because this is the time for them to prove themselves who's the better kind of physical player in Group A. So that's why let's watch the laser tag and enjoy the game with our casters.
It was a crazy comeback yesterday from Interstellars to keep themselves relevant in the laser tag. 0-4 down in their Counter-Strike duties, which is what they came here for, but if you can have a good time on laser tag, maybe you can still feel like you weren't a loser at the carnival.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the NA boys, the Interstellars, actually looked pretty good here in the laser tag arena yesterday. You were talking about how they got off to a slow start. I think they went 3-0 down, and then they just got the hang of it, right? It seemed like they had a little bit of a pause. They talked things over, and all of a sudden their entire game plan
the round
changed,
will begin in 3,
they came
2,
in pretty hot.
1. Go.
I'm excited to see how this one goes as we are underway. It really does feel like a must-win for the Interstellars. That was a big jump, passion, aggression, and look at this, my God. Already
Digital
stuck in with
flame is
a wild
activated.
gunfight. And the bomb's gone down.
Yeah, playing it super conservatively after getting the plant down. The over-the-shoulder camera. Give us a little bit of insight. So no confusion.
Attack
Believe
team
that is
wins.
all eliminations?
Teams return to the bases.
Possibly. Or maybe the bomb blew up, because they planted it right at the start of the round. It didn't look like anybody defused.
Yeah, but I didn't hear any explosive noise.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. But either way, that means the attackers won.
Yeah, by the looks of things, that is LPT.
He's holding it backwards. Guys, am I doing it right?
Guys, now I know why like some teams are starting with half of their health gone.
That was so funny. He's just continuing to do it, waiting for one of his teammates to turn around and get a little laugh out of it, but everybody locked in. It's a good start, though.
I got a little bit mixed up with the jerseys, actually, who was on the white side and who was on the black, because I was trying to figure out like if the scoreboard of the HUD is correctly corresponding to the right teams. So that first round was a little bit of a mess in my head, personally. Not sure what the holdup is. Now we got confirmation that I believe the white side, or the white jerseys, the white uniforms, are Interstellars. Even though it's a little confusing because obviously the jersey itself for the black team is white, but then
Interstellar's got the white jersey as well, though, so I don't think there's any winning this time around. But last time it was confusing because they were just it was the opposite.
No, but that's the thing, though, right? Like if you look at the jersey of Interstellars, they have like this like cosmic look to it, right? But then they're wearing the white jacket. But then LPT, they're wearing a white jersey with a black jacket. So that's what's confusing.
Wait, the Interstellars are wearing a different jersey.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's like this cosmic look to it.
Yeah. But back in the stadium, it was white. It was a white jersey. Huh. Yeah, that's cool. It is different. But cool. Okay. Well, a little wardrobe change then, also in the break.
Maybe they're like wearing a little dry fit just to make things feel a little bit more athletic. That first jump that we saw in the camera, that genuinely looked like someone accidentally hitting their scroll wheel. That's not how
it does make. I mean, I guess it doesn't make a huge amount of difference because you know they're done for the day after this anyway. But it does actually make a lot of sense to have a change of jersey for the laser tag because we've seen how sweaty these guys get. I guess the last thing you want to do is, you know, have to you get your jersey all sweaty. These guys are here for a few days. You know, you can have one sweaty jersey for the laser tag and then the other one that you get to wear for the CS. That would make a lot of sense, but.
Yeah, so that's not something I even clogged.
Yeah, this is wild. It's the way that they all do this like little kind of frog jump. What is going on? I love it though.
I think it might actually. Go on.
I was gonna say, you know, we've seen that strat out of like the pro laser taggers, right? So you got to assume that that's the meta. That's what you're supposed to do.
Maybe, but like obviously I think it really depends on like the role you're playing because obviously in the last match we saw yes, because if you remember how XGOAT were playing this, they actually had 2 players camping base so that they couldn't get flanked. Right, so it's like a little bit of aggression, a little bit of a defensive maneuverism. Like obviously, you and I, we're probably hopeless at adult laser tag, even if you've smurfed on the kids at the local arcade. But still, there's obviously levels to this that we don't quite understand.
Speak for yourself, man.
Yeah, you're.
I'm gonna be calling in a tactical nuke after round 3. Okay. I'm going to turn up to the laser tag with EMP grenades.
Just shut off the cameras. Kill the broadcast.
Just breaks everything.
When you knock someone down and they have a perk to let them pull out their sidearm while they're on the ground.
Yeah, see, that'd be good.
Yeah, but it's a real handgun. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Wow. A lovely little cinematic view of the map as we leap over to the other spawn. See how the Interstellars are getting on. Doesn't seem like they're the ones with the technical hiccups as they're stood raring to go.
I think we might not have a technical hiccup for like anything related to the arena. I think there's some issues streaming the game at the main venue itself, where the where the crowd is seated, which is why we're taking a break. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that because we've been kind of left in the dark by Mr. Producer up there. But that's what I've been able to gather from our friendly group chat.
Makes sense. He's probably a little bit preoccupied trying to put out the fire.
Yeah. Okay, we've just gotten word from producer that we're just chilling while we try and figure out what the issue is. We should be good soon.
Yeah, hopefully so. So it seems like that same kind of pace that we were seeing yesterday, though. That opening round was very, very quick to get that bomb down, so assuming that that kind of theme continues. Felt very difficult to counter yesterday. Every single team that would just sort of run it down to the site and get it planted instantly would often have the advantage.
I like how the players are just clueless as well, just looking at their gun, confirming that yes, the gun is in fact made of gun.
It is indeed.
Love it.
Oh, a bit of showmanship for the camera.
That was obviously intended for me and just me. Oh yes, do a little fusion. Love it. The L in LPT stands for love. I think.
For real. We've seen a bit of showmanship for the cameras yesterday. The little chin strokes. We were seeing it at the NA boys as well. I think they sort of came into yesterday with more confidence than today, perhaps. I think we were seeing some frustration in the server earlier on.
I'm not gonna lie, like the cosmic jersey colors are kind of cool. I'm really liking them.
Yeah,
I think they also do really well with like the specific white jacket that they're wearing.
2, 1, go, go, go!
They kind of look like astronauts.
Which they are, if lore is to be believed for Interstellars, based on the logo and everything.
Digital flame is activated.
Oh wow, they're just
already
rushing
got the bomb down. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So
just 4W straight into the site. It's down within the first 5 seconds. That was the meta that was working yesterday. So far, it's doing them some good. Insta retake on its way. Really, really close fights. It's getting a little bit scrappy here, and they will find it. An opportunity to just get straight on the defuse, but it's been stopped.
Teams return to the bases.
Perfect. And some friendly high fives as they head back to the spawns. That is another successful round for LPT.
I've noticed that LPT and Interstellars have like this nice little dynamic where they're actually being like nice to each other. They're not just like immediately pissing off back to the base.
Yeah, we were seeing a little bit of that earlier on and yesterday. Doesn't mean they hate each other, it just means there's competition. Desire to win. Scoreboard up at the top says we're tied up at 1 apiece. Does that mean that they did manage to get the defuse?
I'm not sure. I think Kojo hit it in the last second because it's like apparently incredibly easy to get the defuse. So you have to be quite careful when you're defending the bomb.
Yeah, I'm getting Rick safe.
Quite hard to follow because it felt like they actually had this crossfire set up. It was pretty perfect.
But I didn't see Kojo getting tagged. That's the thing.
Not sure.
Okay, hopefully things are going to be smooth from here on out.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
There we go. There's the HP bars back.
There we go. Super fast out of the gates again. I'm sure we're going to see another instant plant. If it is,
Digital
it's round
flame
towards
is
B.
activated.
There you go. Instantly down. OPT.
I got you.
Now having to try and defend this, but it's all getting a little bit messier towards the A side of things. Retake's on its way, but done. Absolutely wiped are Interstellars. I think. Oh no, that's wrong. No, not sure.
Attack team
That
wins.
one up.
Teams return to the bases.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see the HP disappearing from the right side of your screen. I think it was clear whose goose was being cooked.
Oh, but it's just the fact that the round continued for a while after that. I then wasn't sure.
Yeah. I think it might have been a bug on like the HP of 7K and M3 because obviously they started off with like 25 points of health missing apiece. So maybe that's something.
That would make sense.
Yeah, that's something maybe the HUD didn't account for. So those kinds of things happen when you're dealing with such a complicated interface. No worries. Water under the bridge.
So 2-1, LPT in the lead. Whoa, everyone's just got a HP buff.
Yeah, I don't think 200 points of health is fair.
Camera pans around, we get to see some of the laser tag specialists in the spotlight. Does feel like the Interstellars. I know that they seem to be on a slight delay because we sort of hear it and they don't insta-go, but it feels like every round they're a little bit late and a little bit slow out of spawn. And then we hear the bomb go down instantly, like LPT get it out in the first sort of 5 seconds every time. So there is something to be said there for the fact that I don't think we've had the cam on them at the start of the round yet, but I would quite like to see
Was a point
how
just
quick
added to
they are to
Interstellars?
go. It was actually, a point was just added to both of them. I think we're just having some HUD issues.
Yeah, hopefully you can get that sorted soon.
Technical timeout.
Yeah, there you go. Confirmed by the AI voice man. Technical timeout.
Did you call him the AI voice, man? What if it's just like an actual guy doing a good job? Like, he's just really consistent.
Maybe.
Can't
Sorry,
undermine
sir.
him like that. Yeah. Apologize.
He just has a really robotic voice.
Yeah, and did you know in Counter-Strike there are several people who are specifically employed just to say bomb has been planted and bomb has been defused into voice chat instead of it being pre-recorded.
They're just there in the server.
Yeah, they're just there in the server, 11th man.
The voice lines are real people, though. I mean, you'd expect that to be the case because we didn't have that kind of.
Also, I don't know why anyone would go through the trouble of like, AI generating a 3-word line. Just put the bomb has been planted in the bag, little bro.
For real. It's not even like you have to hire famous voice actors or something. You just do it yourself. You get me? I'll do it. Bomb has been planted.
I'm gonna throw like a little coughing noise in there so they have to
sample that
redo
if you
it.
want. Yeah, I've got really bad allergies on the recording day. I'm just
sick of stuff, it's like, I think the bomb's down, yeah. That's good.
Sorry guys, can we run it from the top? That's what they put in the game. I think it'd be good.
What a game that was. Unfortunately, we're having some technical issues. We're going to have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
LPT, they're good.
They are, trust me. They did it once on the digital side. They killed it. They got the 2-0. Every single game they won. Now they're doing it in the physical side too. They're not giving any chance to Interstellar, but there's still a lot. We're talking about technical pauses happening right now, so it's delaying a little bit. But it all relies on the next upcoming few minutes what's going to happen. But I would love to see the dancing again.
Oh, yeah. No, the
I'm
dancing.
seeing a lot of dancing.
The dancing, yeah.
Oh, dancing.
I mean, after this, we're going to have, unfortunately, we are going to leave you until tomorrow. But Hakeem and Momo are going to be taking over. They're going to be your hosts for the rest of the day. They're going to be hosting
the fantastic hosts for today.
Yeah, I mean, look, their dance moves are obviously not compared to what we did.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right, those
I totally agree with that.
They need a lot of work. I've seen them dance,
we
and
can,
it's
we
just.
can actually like coach them a little bit. We can manage to actually teach them a little bit.
I don't think there's any hope.
Nothing at all.
No. I think. See, they're gonna try to outdo our dance moves from this morning, right?
You forgot one thing.
Without a doubt.
You forgot one thing. Hakeem has the nicest kicks ever. So trust me, that
Hakeem has
helps.
the nicest head ever.
Oh, dude.
Have you seen it?
I did not want to bring that up.
Crazy.
I did not want
it's
to bring that up.
beautiful.
I was talking about the kicks and about the shoes and how is it he can manage to dance with these. It's gonna help him, but bringing up the head, that's like I tried to hide it, but you didn't.
Absolutely.
You said it.
No, I mean, look, maybe for Hakeem there is some hope, but for Momo, I don't think even if you practice non-stop for the next 20 years.
Ouch.
No, I've seen her dance moves, right? She danced a little bit,
Okay.
like 30 minutes ago. I don't know if you remember or not.
I'm trying to
It's
recall,
a
but
no.
okay. Let's be honest and fair.
If she starts posting on TikTok with her dance moves, she will go on viral. If she's
oh my
viral,
God.
on viral. Yeah.
We're looking at the dancing here right now again, but trust me, Momo has been waiting for that moment for Just Dance to appear and having it right here. So trust me. I'm sorry, Hakeem. I'm sorry. I know you have the nicest kicks and the nicest head too, but man, come on. Okay, now I take it back. No, Momo dance is better than you. I'm sorry. What on earth are you doing? Are you watching this? What was that? Explain
That was
yourself.
my exit dance.
Oh, that
But
was
we
your
also
exit dance?
we also have the basketball happening as well. Loser goes home. It is, I mean, literally, you are at the edge of your seat right now.
Oh, you are on the edge
I
of
am,
your seat.
exactly. So who's going to go home? Who's going to go to the next stage?
Oh, it depends.
Yeah, we do have the quarterfinals, I believe.
But it's actually a tie. It's close. It's 22-22. So there's a lot of hope for both teams. It all relies on the physical side, but they have to be careful about what they're gonna do next. It's let's say it's kind of hard for them to maintain, but they still got time. But we have MOBA too. Mobile Legends are running right now too. We're talking about the playoffs, match 6. On the screen right now, and we're talking about experienced, well-educated, and
That's right.
highly
That's
pro
right.
players on mobile. And it's one of the most complicated games, but
It
yet
is.
they managed to make it so easy for us to watch and the viewers too.
I mean, look, might be hard for you, but
come
as a person who plays, I mean, you would think, okay, on a serious note, let's
Okay.
drop the sarcasm a little bit, but no, it is an actual very difficult game,
It is.
especially being on the mobile. It's tough. You don't have a big screen, you don't have keyboards, you don't have mouse. All you have.
But they have that little things that they add to the phone, so it helps them a lot to move. Like it makes it easier to them to just
I
control.
wonder if it's do they do the same thing as what they were doing in CS:GO? Do they go inside the screen? Like if you bring the
you
phone
have
close
to.
to your face,
No, you
is it gonna
have
make
to.
you a better player?
No, it's not about a better player, but it's a phone. You can literally not see. You have to be close to the screen itself because you're not talking about 27-inch screen. No, you're talking about what? 5-inch screen. It's literally the palm of your hand.
That's
so
right.
they have to be close to the screens. They have to be, let's say, super focused when the odds are against you. You're playing on mobile, so it's 10 times harder than a PC.
Well,
but yeah. Oh, LPT, Liga Pro team, actually managed to pull the win. Congratulations for them on the physical side.
5-0.
They are fascinating.
They're definitely built different. They
Yeah.
are built different.
They wiped Interstellar on the digital side, both maps on Nuke and Train, and they went back and did it. One time was not enough. They had to do it twice.
I'm starting to believe that if you're good at digital, you're good at physical as well.
I would totally
It's just
agree with
the
that,
way the team
100%.
works together, the way they communicate, the way they move together as well. Just like the CSGO, and they're just
It's just
really
like
good.
bam, 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 and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, their future opponents need to watch out because they
yeah,
they don't give you a chance
at all.
Maybe they give you a little bit of hope. You come a little bit rounds up, but
so
then
they can make it a
boom.
little bit feisty, a little bit like interesting, but
Yeah.
it always end up the same exact.
yeah, it's just like
script,
my
that's it.
downs moves. They don't want to show off, and they don't want to,
No,
just
please.
absolutely-
No, you
have
already
you seen
made
this?
Your, oh, no, dude, come on. You already made your exit move. What do you mean? What is that? What does that mean? That you're disappearing? Can someone help? Because I'm not. I don't understand.
That's
this
my
sign
finish. That's
language.
my signature move.
Dude, that's a sign language. You're not dancing at all. No. Whoa.
Chihuahua. No. Okay. Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
Chihuahua.
Okay.
Meow. I'm doing the exact. I have my word too. There's meow and there's Chihuahua. You chose the dog. I chose the cat. I'm a better person at this point.
Yeah. So we have the drones also. They're gonna start up with that one as well.
Chihuahua.
They are just getting ready for that.
We have meows drones.
But for the rest of the schedule, well, Phygital basketball already started. It is ongoing right now. We got Phygital football quarterfinals at 5:30, which Momo and Hakeem are going to be taking over.
Yeah.
This is the last you're going to see of us until tomorrow. But we also have the drones that's also happening. And I'm very excited to see the basketball and football. I mean, amazing players. Amazing players. Amazing teams. Like Roberto standing there on phase. I score in digital and I score in physical. Every day, any day. They can do whatever they want, right? But this is the part, just like the battle of robots. Now we're talking about the best of the best.
It is, yeah.
They kicked out the previous teams, and now this is the part where you're gonna be at the edge of your seat, concentrating, enjoying your meal. I mean, some moments you're not gonna be chewing because you're gonna be just staring at the screen.
Now you reminded me of the hot dogs again and the printed sandwiches by the meows. So it's now I gotta go eat again. So come on, we really have to do it twice. But I'm really excited about like what today holds. Just continuing the whole things. But I think I can prove your whole point wrong because I have Hakeem here, and he's waiting. Okay, I want to do something. Hakeem, can you come over here, please? I want to check something on your head. I want to check if he does that.
I want to check something on your head.
Yeah, because you were saying the exact same thing.
Bring your head here.
I mentioned the kick.
I can't bring your head here.
Look
Come
at
on.
him. Look, like, come on.
You're not on the screen yet.
Look at that. Look at that. That's. Oh, yeah, that's amazing.
Is it cold?
No, I don't have the same. No, it's not. No, it doesn't. Why would you do that? That's
no. He's just self-torture. All right. Let's move to basketball. It was a pleasure being with you all this morning, or this evening, or this afternoon, whatever you are around the world. My name is Kush. We have amazing Normal with us, and we'll see you at the next one.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We will see you continuing this whole thing with Momo and Hakeem in a short period of time. Until then, stay tuned. Be awake.
25, 2 points in it. As PBC Astana are leading, but Flash Basket have got 5 seconds to even it out. Is this going to go in? 2, 1, and the game goes to PBC Astana. Let's just check if there's going to be a foul. 1 second. There's still 1 second on the clock. Let's see. There is a 2-point lead for PBC Astana. 1 second on the clock. I thought they'd done everything then, but let's have a look. see what the ref has. He has awarded the match to BBC Astana. They have won.
Well done. Honestly, great game. Sad to see Flash Basket go after a very entertaining
They have
3
done
days.
an incredible job here. Well, we'll be able to hear it from them very soon, but what an incredible match they have done to come through from behind in the digital half of the match to now lead in the physical game, win the match overall. First semi-final spot taken by BBC Astana. Disappointed faces on the team of Flash Basket, but they know what they need to work on it to come back next year. We get to take a look at the replay now of the key moments. Bacho Kared up there for one. He is their key goal scorer. He's done that all week, and no doubt we will see him again tomorrow. Coming up shortly, we'll be able to see who they will be taking on, and no doubt they'll be sitting tight, waiting to see who they will face in their semi-final. Here up for another point, and again, lots of layups there from number 88 of Astana Lamska. Now let's hear from the players.
So I am here with the winners of that absolutely intense matchup. An electric comeback happened there. So what happened in between the digital and physical change stages, and what did you change to make that comeback?
We lost for digital part, but after it's for give we hungry to win. If we call to all team, we'll say just win or not body.
Enjoy it every moment, guys. We can see that you guys displayed that mentality in that comeback. And also, I wanted to mention, the audience had you guys as the favorites today. Everybody was yelling Astana during the game. What did that mean to you guys, and how did that motivate you?
We every time go to every game, we go just win. Like this.
Guys, enjoy it every moment. We go forward, and that's it.
I can't wait to see more of you guys basketball. You're the first team making it to the semifinals. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Team Astana, please.
Wow, what a great game. Come from behind victory, of course. BBC Astana shocking the world, winning over the much favored Flash Basket. Coach H and Dan, what are your thoughts about that game?
I tell you what a game. On the physical score, Astana came back going 13 versus 6 points. They were making all sorts of shots. We even had a dunk attempt by Lamsko over the very tall and lengthy Bodis. I mean, it was one heck of a game. For them to come back at a +7 advantage to go to win the game, tremendous opportunity for Astana.
Goosebumps, absolutely amazing performance by Astana. As I told you, these guys are gonna go home. They are gonna go in the physical, hungry for the win. As you can see the stats, physical they had 1 point goal, 8 against Flash Basket 4, half of that. And then on the 2 point goal, they also won by 2 on the 2 point goal. I have nothing to say, but these guys, they played their heart out.
That's true. I mean, talk about being down 5 points in the first half, okay? Climbing back on top, tying the game, and as always, Kabacha Kared, or AK Red, has always been clutch yet again on this match right here. Basket after basket, smart plays after smart play, and of course, let's take a look now at your highlights, your plays of the game, right here on your screens. Coach H, what are your thoughts about it, man?
Well, you know, this is going to be an argument we're going to have all day, gentlemen. We're talking about a team that took a day off yesterday. Not their fault at all, but because they had put themselves in that situation. And how will that affect the players moving forward? Flash Basket was great on the digital side. We went on the court, and they just didn't have enough firepower to go in and get that done. Flash Basket had the firepower on the digital side, Dan, but on the court, it didn't show.
Actually, we saw something similar on the digital and also on the physical. Club Astana versus Flash Basket on the digital. They had more rebounds on the Flash Basket, but when it came to the court, they didn't really match up to their game. That's why actually Astana took advantage of that and really took advantage of making all those one-point shots. As you can see, number 88, Lamska, was really doing a good job under the rim and supporting my man, a.k.a. Red.
You know what? Speaking of Red, number 47, I just want to make a shout out to his move. I've seen it a couple of times. The Dirk Nowitzki one-leg fadeaway shot.
100%. Listen, he has that, and then he has like a little side step back, which is not an easy move to do. That absolutely means he must go outside to work on that shot over and over again, because he dribbles, he takes that one side step. He even hit it over the very tall Votis and making that shot. Offensively, he made it look so easy today, scoring at will, rebounding at every opportunity. And then on the other side, when you take it what Lamska brought, he hit a couple twos, corner and from the top. But what I really like, Dan, is that he up-faked and he attacked the basket, and he even had a dunk attempt.
Now, I think also they really made Flash Baskets to panic, because you could see the likes of Shublik and Vodes. They were really made to travel. I think they are planning to travel to Astana really soon. I don't know where Phygital games will be real soon, but
it's going to be Astana.
It'll be Astana. So Astana, they are really making the people to travel to Astana. I hope we shall go to Astana.
Well, we might be there, because I think we're the most awesome and funniest and most, I'll probably say, amicable, right? Tree of analysts. Well, more from us, and most importantly, more basketball games coming up right here in Abu Dhabi. This is your Phygital Games of the Future 2025. We'll be pausing for a break. Back later on.
Abu Dhabi and UAE. Well, Steve and Mike, definitely awesome, definitely cool. It's so nice to see you guys on the panel talking about basketball, the game that we love so much. And this was such an awesome matchup between Flash and Astana.
You forgot amicable.
That's the one thing I don't agree with him on.
Oh, why?
Yeah, I wasn't going to call it out. You made me call it out. You're not as amicable as I would like you to be.
Are you intimidated?
No. No, I love Stevie.
Like
I take shots at the ones I love more than anyone. But then yeah, they are amicable actually.
Today is a very, very special day for me.
Very special. Oh,
extremely.
I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this, and I'm going to completely ignore that fact until I give you the mic, because I want to say hi to everyone. Welcome, everybody, to the Games of the Future. We're back.
That was rude.
The better version of Kush and Normal.
What do you mean the better version? We are our own unique people and personalities. Don't even compare me to people who don't know anything about dancing and are judging my moves. Please.
Guys, if you're picking up an attitude today, that's going to be the vibe of the rest of the few days that we're going through with Momo. So just letting you know, if it's not just dancing, it's no longer fun for her.
That's not true, guys. I actually love MOBA. I'm really into Dota 2, but that ended. So now, yes.
You feel empty inside a little bit?
No, because today we had Just Dance. And that's,
Let's go.
You know, the crowd was insane outside.
I can still hear them.
Literally.
So the Just Dance booth, or the studio, is actually, it's not really a studio, it's a stage taking place right outside the halls, hall number 8 or number 9 here at ADNOC. And you guys can go and check it out. Everyone can go out and see it.
Yep.
The vibe is insanely high. The hype is real, and everyone is really shouting super loudly. We can even hear them from the outside of the hall. So we'd wish that we'll see a lot more of that later today. We saw some of those with Kush. I apologize on the dance moves. It happens. It just happens sometimes that Kush throws in some dance moves on set, and no one is prepared for that. The producer starts panicking. They can't throw in commercials or anything in the way just to stop whatever you were seeing. So we apologize if you were traumatized by whatever happened.
I think a game is about to start right now of Just Dance, and this is the coolest part of the day to me.
Cool. Talk to me about Just Dance, the format, everything you need to know.
Okay, so you guys need to know it's a best of 3. I think the other hosts already explained that, but if you just joined the stream, it's basically a best of 3. So if you win 2 games of Just Dance, you win. And this is their second game right here in this best of 3. And I believe the judge is just the machine, right? Because it's Just Dance, so you need to collect
No, there
points.
are judges. There are actual judges as well. So it should be fun. I'm guessing these are refs, but we'll be quiet to see what's going on.
Yes, but you need to perform perfectly so you get perfect points, because that's really important. It's Just Dance.
Alright.
That's what Just Dance is about.
Cool. So we have Dina and we have Dora.
Ooh, Dora actually was just playing her best of 3 earlier. I did watch it. And this is just so exciting. Like, it's making me want to get up and dance.
Is there any actual commentary going on for this?
We are the commentary, and I'll tell you what's happening here. Do you see the score right there? You have a blue and a lighter blue, like a sky blue going on there. So Dora, I believe, is ahead than Dina, if that's her color, because I'm not sure which color is each person. Do you see it? Do you see it's going up? Yes. So you need to try and get as many perfects. Super is great as well, but try to get perfect for the moves. Now, dancing is all about choreography and the flow. That's what makes someone better than the other dancer. It's how you go from one move to the other. Is it going like smoothly, or we can tell, oh, you finished from this and then you're doing something else completely? Are you stunned?
I am.
Like
I'm actually enjoying this. So
right?
I get distracted by watching the game itself, but when you start looking at the dances themselves, you know they're not just imitating the dance moves. They're actually dancing in their own rhythm as well.
Yes, that's what makes them good dancers.
And look at the score. It's so damn close.
Yep, it is. It is really close. But Dora is ahead, I believe. She is ahead. It's quite close though, very, very close. So if Dora misses just one move, Dina can be the one that is ahead. Oof, it's actually really, really close.
It is close. It is super close, and they're getting close to the 4th star. I never thought in my life I'm ever going to be commentating or casting on a dancing competition, but this looks epic, honestly.
Dude, by the way, in Just Dance, the outfit really matters as well. Because if you're wearing like very baggy clothes, it could be a bit hard for the tracker to track that. I wish you guys could see his moves. Like, okay, all right. What are we doing here? Try to repeat the same.
You're lucky I'm wired in, guys. Everyone is lucky. I am wired in. I would have torn this place apart. Give me a wireless mic.
Yeah. Okay. I believe
it's
this.
not over.
No, it's not.
So I'm guessing Dina's on the right now. So she's in the lead right now.
Yes, she is in the lead.
Look at that.
Okay.
Clutch performance. 5 stars. Let's go.
Dina is still in the head.
Games like this are so cool. They're always validating you.
But look at Dora.
Like,
now she's
perfect.
stepping up. She's
okay.
stepping up. Oh my God, it's so intense. Both of them, they're going for the last points. But Dina is ahead. 5 stars. And I think the song is going to end very soon.
Any idea where we are, which stage of the competition this is? Because I know that this is getting concluded today.
Actually, I'm not sure. But I believe the winner is going to be Dina for this one.
This is so fun. We
fun.
can't see the score, but good luck, best of luck to both of them.
Dora actually has a history in Just Dance. She's pretty known in this. She participated in so many competitions, and it's definitely someone you should look out for. But I think Dina should win this.
I think we're all winners here. We get to watch this, enjoy it.
Absolutely.
And can I sign up?
I want to sign up as well, but we're working, Hakim. Maybe next year?
That is 1-1, right? So they're tied now, I'm guessing. They're going to the 3rd one.
But I'm not sure who won the first one. Was it Dora or...
So I think the health bar that's on the right is going to show Dina for sure.
The winner of that round.
Okay, let's hear.
Dina!
Let's go, girl! Let's go!
I told you.
I like this.
The next round.
And that was with the comeback. Apparently, it's like very hard to actually make a comeback. Someone has to screw up the rhythm or something in the score and all of that.
Actually.
Nice. That's very cool. And I thought that they were being judged for their dance moves. The game has to register the motion.
I told you, like, it's the game that actually does. There is no judge.
Yeah, so no judges. So, but these guys are like refs or something like that. Like.
So have you ever played Just Dance?
I have danced.
No, Just Dance.
And I have just danced.
Okay, like in the shower.
Camera. Yes. No, it's dangerous to do that in the shower.
Okay.
And my dance moves are too slippery.
All right. So did you actually play Just Dance before or never?
Back in the day on the Xbox Kinect.
Yeah. So do you remember the point system?
Yes, but it didn't really register my moves properly.
Yeah, maybe because they weren't proper. Did you think of that?
I think it's my proportions and dimensions were a little different.
Okay, apply cold water to self-burn areas.
No, I'm just a big guy. It's
Okay. Oh, and that's okay.
Why did you assume I needed cold water?
So back to how the point
Safi,
system. The point system, how it works in Just Dance, it registers if you do the move perfectly or just good or perfect, and you have to try and be as perfect as possible. So, but what makes someone a good dancer is if they follow the choreography perfectly, the tempo, everything. It's a mix of things.
Is that round 3?
Yes. So
that is round 3.
Yes.
The final match
Between these
of
two.
whatever stage this is supposed to be.
I know this song. No, actually, I don't know. But the dance, honestly, the dance moves are pretty slow. I was expecting something faster. Also, I have a fun fact for you that you might not have known, and maybe some of the viewers don't know this as well. But you see the avatar dancing, right? The character. It's a real person. That is, yeah, it's actually a real person. But they're like having white powder all over, and it looks like that. But this is a real person who's dancing, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the white powder is that should like to blur out their faces and their body and everything, so it looks
Yeah,
like
so-
a digital avatar maybe.
To look like that, but it's so this is very like intense and stuff like that, so you can't see the face, but in real life of course you can see the makeup, right?
All right, talk to me about the form of the dancers. Who are you vouching for? Who do you like? I know the score is going towards Dina, but who do you like?
Okay.
Which style do you like more?
So in terms of dancing, the outfit actually can win you or make you lose, because we can see Dina legs better, we can see the movement better, we can see the hips when they move, and Kinex actually catches on that sometimes.
Okay.
But the thing, Dina could be dancing very well, but because she's wearing a baggy pants, it could hinder that actually.
Okay, what about the individual style as dancers? Like, can you tell the difference between the two?
Yes, absolutely. I think they're very good dancers. I think Dora in this one is performing very, very well, but Dina has the lead because she's doing perfect poses, where Kinex is like, okay, this is perfect, this is perfect. Because, by the way, like your hand, for example, it's supposed to be like this, but you just do it a bit up, it does touch it. The game does touch that this was not 90 degrees. It was,
okay.
yeah.
So even like the exact angle of your hand, and all
everything,
the movements
every
need to be
movement,
perfect.
exactly.
The speed of the rotation and all of that.
Yes, the timing is super important in Just Dance.
Okay.
See, also, do you notice that one hand is purple and the other one is normal?
What's the reason for that? Is that so you can track left from right?
So the remote or the whatever I'm not sure if this is the Xbox or Wii or so you take that, it's Nintendo Switch, so you will take the remote with that hand, with the right.
Okay, are they holding a joystick in their hand?
They are actually.
Oh,
So
really?
they are holding something.
I can't see from this angle, so it's too far away from us.
Or they could be wearing something.
My guess, what normally would happen, just like the Kinect, you don't need to be wearing anything in your hand. You can literally just have.
Yes.
You can calibrate first, like where you stand and everything, and it's quite accurate once you go in, and then you start. But look at that! Oh, she's holding a controller.
She is.
Nice.
This is
That is so
this
cool.
Is not Kinect. I love
congratulations
how
to
friendly they
Dina.
are. This is good competition.
Yeah, it's very nice sportsmanship, behavior, sportsmanship and sportsmanlike.
Sportswomanship.
Sportswomanship.
Does that exist?
And well, I mean, normally we just say sportsmanship as in humankind.
Sportshumanship.
Sports humans.
Okay, who do you think is gonna win this?
Well, I mean, we know the score. So Dina she won the second match. Hey, let's go, Dina. Let's go. Hard luck also to Dora. Keep on exploding.
I love her outfit.
I don't know if anyone caught that, but never mind. I'm just too smart for.
Dora the Explorer, really?
Yeah.
You truly are
a dinosaur.
elder.
She probably find me in one of the fossil adventures she was going on an excavation. So yeah, we've established that I'm a dinosaur apparently, because I'm fluffy and big. Old?
You know where I was just earlier before coming here?
Where were you?
In the drone area.
Ooh, how is that?
amazing.
So they're gonna race today?
Yes, and I actually was watching an actual race going on, and they're moving so fast.
Okay.
But it's so beautiful because it's pretty dark, and all you see are colors and the drones flying. It's wonderful. So
how does it feel when all four like drones are racing after each other, or was
all
that?
you hear is like, vroom, and it's just like everything's going so fast. Have you ever watched F1 in real life?
I have, yes. It's I'm a big fan. Match 2 of the drone races. So this is one team, and basically what happens is every pilot.
This is BDS. Okay, never mind. Remember when I told you? I think no, it's not at all the same.
They're not the same club.
Not at all.
Oh, okay. So just a randomly the same name.
Yeah.
Okay. So just for everyone to know the format, this race is basically 4 different teams are going to be racing in one race. They have 50 laps in total. Every pilot gets to do 25, and then after the first 25 laps, they need to literally have a pit stop. So they need to stop, and then the drone and the pilot of the next one needs to go. So they're gonna. I'm not sure if they swap the goggles or each and every one of them has their own, but it's almost like a pit stop where you need to be super fast for the second pilot to get in and continue the race. Milliseconds matter just as much as they do in Formula One. It's almost the same here. The speed on these drones, and these are like smaller spec drones because the venue is a little smaller, and I had a conversation with one of the hosts and analysts, which is his name is Zakaria. They brought him in to do some research and to actually do the hosting, and he's done extensive research on this. So basically there are many different ways that drone racing or drone sports happen. So not only is there drone racing, there's time trials, there's racing against each other, and apparently there's a drone battle.
How does that
sport
work?
exists. So they put a ring, like a ball, a massive sphere.
Like for the robots? Like
Yeah.
The same vibe?
So similar to these drones.
Okay.
But what they do is like they're attached. Some of them have like a shield on them. Some of them have like a net. Some of them have like rudders, and they all have like different specs.
And just they go into each other?
And it's like a free for all, like a battle royale. All of them are in
God.
like one massive sphere. I didn't know it existed. I knew that there was drone racing. I knew there was time trials. I know that there was like obstacle courses, etc. I had no idea that there was such a thing.
That's so cool.
And it makes so much sense. I was like, maybe in the future we'll have like laser tags and like airsoft or paintballs, and it'll be so cool. And apparently it's like the drones go against each other, and only the last one standing is the one that wins.
The last one standing.
Yeah, the last drone
I like
standing.
That. But how heavy should that? I don't know, man. Just so many things I'm thinking of right now.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, which drone does it need to have like foam around it so when the drones come to it, they just like get destroyed?
Exactly. Now you're thinking So now your imagination starts going wild, right? So
absolutely.
And
is there a drone that could spit water on you?
Could be.
That
I don't know. I know that there's a drone that
destroyed?
throws nets. I know that there are also drones that. So it depends on what you attach to the drone. So, for example, if something gets stuck in the wiring, for example, what you do is you would send out a drone all the way to like with a flamethrower to like burn some cloth that allows it to fall down. So whatever it is that you want to do, and we're looking at the 4 teams that are playing. So we have Flat Out, Heart of America, and we also have
Team BDS and Cyclone.
BDS and Cyclone. So
I think this is their timing. And I believe the fastest was Team BDS.
That's in the qualification.
In the qualification.
Yeah, so that's what that defines the pole position. So who goes first, second, and third, and fourth, and it makes a difference. I'm actually surprised that the difference in time is extremely massive. Normally, it'll be within a second or two, maximum.
Actually.
So this happens. Okay, so are these? So I'm not sure if they're on the same team.
No, they're not. They're not.
They're not. So what happens is during the pit stop, you're gonna see the main pilot take off his goggles, and the other pilot needs to immediately jump in, make sure his drone is ready, and then put on these goggles and immediately start. So the pit stop is just as important as the race itself. It's 25 laps. Don't underestimate how long that is gonna be, but it's gonna be super cool. And we have the commentators. I'm not sure if it's with Zakaria because I don't know. I think Zakaria is covering it in English, but it's gonna be super cool for us to see what these guys have to do, and it's such a beautiful thing to follow.
Who do you think is gonna win? Is it the Team BDS because they in qualification they had the lowest time?
If the time difference is so high, like there's at least 13 seconds difference between him and the last position.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance that if they stay consistent, it's gonna give them the advantage because drone racing is not just about speed. It's about speed, dexterity, agility, and precision.
But by the way, the qualifications were not the actual drones. It was the game. So it was digital.
Yeah. Believe it or not, it is almost 99% accurate to what happens in real life.
All right, I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen, who's going to win, and I think you guys as well. So let's give it to them.
Start get away from trouble and settle into this race.
Let's just remind you who is what colour. Team BDS will be in the red drone, starting in pole position for this quarterfinal number 2. Team Cyclone will be in the green drone, starting second. Team Heart of America in the blue, they'll be third, and Flat Out will be in the yellow, starting in 4th position at the beginning of this second quarterfinal. The 4 starting pilots are ready on the stage. Their 4 replacements are in the pit boxes with the rest of their team. We are ready for liftoff in the second quarterfinal. Here it Games of the Future and the phygital drone racing. Here we go. Liftoff for quarterfinal number 2. Oh, and a great start and straight into the pole immediately from the Team Heart of America starting driver, which we believe is Amari, getting off to a very quick start, but straight into the pole. Off they go as they qualified here in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, it wasn't initially the best of starts actually from Team BDS. We're slightly slow to the reaction times getting underway, and I have to say very impressed from Team Cyclone as well, following them in tow. We've got the opening couple of laps into the book, so on to lap 2, of course, a 50. Flat Out though, definitely not a flat out start from them.
As far as starting pilots is concerned, we think Yuki is starting for BDS, the World Games champion from just a few months ago. We think for Team Cyclone that Minjay is starting, bronze medalist at the World Games, by the way, along with Drones Champions League and all sorts of other things. Team Heart of America, as I say, Amari, I think, is starting there, and Burkan starting for Flat Out. It's still as they qualified, as things stand, but Team Heart of America not too far away from that top 2, who race away from the rest of the field after 2 laps.
Yeah, I have to say, really impressive with Team Cyclone. At the moment, of course, Minjay Kim at the sticks, the reigning FIA Drone Racing World Champion, and of course the Junior Champion of 2023 as well. He's looking incredibly strong at the sticks of that one, managing the pace really nicely as the pair of them chase each other through onto what will be the 5th lap of 50. But don't count out Team Heart of America, especially when we get to that pit stop phase.
They're not too far away at the moment. You can see the gaps there, 2.4 seconds away from BDS, or Team Heart of America at the moment, so really not very far away at all from that top spot. Don't forget, in these quarterfinals, you only need to be in the top 2 to go into the semi-finals coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly, and of course, it doesn't matter which way round you are. Realistically, it's probably going to sort itself out that both semi-finals are relatively equal. Of course, I probably wouldn't want to be going against Tech Drone League, of course, our winners of the opening one, but realistically, first or second in this race doesn't make a huge amount of difference, as I believe a change for the lead Team Cyclone to be able to find their way through. In fact, actually, no, already putting a lap, I think, onto Flat Out are our 2 leaders.
They're putting, is that your colour blind?
Yeah, probably is actually genuinely.
I've just realised these colours aren't good for you at all.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not
well,
very helpful.
the green and the yellow aren't, anyway.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can tell red, obviously. Here we go. Oh, over the top and trying into the snake eyes, diving down the inside and through. Team BDS straight through lapping the Flat Out yellow drone there, as you can see. Team Cyclone also will try and put a lap on them as well in a couple of moments' time. But that was pretty exciting, actually. Diving down the inside, just coming into the snake eyes. Here comes Team Cyclone trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, and I definitely can start to see the difference between the 2 drones as it stands. Through the quad gate, of course, as they dance their way through. Nice, of course, that the Team BDS, the red drone, have been able to clear the lap traffic nice and smoothly, while, of course, Cyclone have got to battle it out a little bit longer before they can clear through and be out of that danger zone of collision. Team Heart of America, though, have been dropping back ever so slightly. But the interesting thing is that relative to qualifying Heat 1, the top 2 incredibly close, and extending that, the top 3, Heart of America, definitely not out of this.
No, absolutely not out of this yet. Flat Out are the only team 1 lap down so far, although Heart of America have started to lose a bit of time compared to those top 2 drones currently leading the field. Through the snake eyes again, good overtaking chance there, but still Cyclone not able to do it, passing Flat Out, and this is costing them time as well, not being able to put a lap on that yellow drone.
Yeah, exactly that, because they've got to sort of roll off the throttle a little bit. Could be a good sort of excuse to save some energy, I suppose, but they're constantly also getting that tunnel vision we were speaking about in the sim yesterday. It's a huge off! Oh my goodness me! Team Heart of America into the pit box.
Into the pit boxes, they flew off of that descending ladder, I think it was, straight into the perspex, and they're going to need a new drone. That was spectacular, and they'll be losing a lot of time as a result of that. Here come Flat Out now to pass them. They will be into third position and actually into the pit boxes. This is how it's supposed to be done. They're into that little hatch there in the bottom left-hand side of that pit box. They can get that battery changed and get back out onto the track.
Yeah, they can indeed. That is just a huge bit of misfortune there for Team Heart of America, completely of their own volition. We are at that stage, though, with this stint where they are going to be coming in. Actually, speaking of, Team BDS are race leaders in changing the drone, and you can just see quick work there for them to get that drone in and back out. They are going to be doing a split, so only one stop, we presume, for this stint. 12 laps in and then 13 laps for the next one, getting it prepped, getting it ready, and getting it back going again.
That's a great bit of vision there, isn't it? Just looking at a pit stop, the pilots have got to do all of it. They've got to do the battery change as well. They do have a manager down there giving them information, but they can't touch the drones, as it were. So MCK is down there having to change the battery over for his teammate Yuki, the 18-year-old from Osaka in Japan, who is currently in that drone, which is leading this race. 3.6 seconds it is at the moment, or at least it was last time. And Cyclone have not had an ideal drone change because their drone's currently sat just in front of the yellow podium, which is not their box, and so that might have been a slow change for them, and therefore BDS might have a bit of a bigger lead than what they did previous. To be fair, it also looks like they've coped with it quite well, and the gap's not that large, but there you are. Cyclone have lost a drone.
Yeah, indeed. So the magic number is 3. They only get 3 they get 4 total to use. Three strikes basically for them to use throughout the duration of the race. So ideally you want to lose none so that you're quite clean all the way through, but all you need to do is finish in the top 2. Doesn't matter sort of how you get there. Team BDS, though, are the leaders from Cyclone, Flat Out, and Team Heart of America. The colours you see on that graphic are the colours of their drone out there on circuit. Really nice and handy just to spot who each other are. And Team BDS leading the way very nicely indeed. At the moment, Yuki Hashimoto of Osaka, Japan, the World Games champion of 2025, is the World Junior champion of 2024, also an International Open champion in 2023. He's on a bit of a win streak, and I'm sure he'd like to have Game of the Future to that title list.
On form, certainly. They were third place in qualification yesterday with Team BDS, and that's why they've been put on the pole position for this quarterfinal here. And so far, we've only got one change from the qualification order, and that is Flat Out getting ahead of Team Heart of America after their spectacular crash coming into the descending ladder a few moments ago, where they clattered into the perspex glass just in front of the pit box for Flat Out, who therefore take their position on forward. But it's domination so far from Team BDS as they complete the 19th lap.
Yeah, looking really, really strong is the Red drone, the leader. At the moment, we can see riding on board with them and just absolutely clinical through the quad gate. Now a very fast and flowing section. Speaking to some of the pilots, that slanted blue gate, incredibly difficult because of the angle of attack and the angle of entry, and also the narrower top and bottom of that slanted gate makes it even more tricky, particularly as well when you get to the Snake Eyes. Another lap in the books though, and 8.1 seconds is the gap for Team BDS as we tick closer and closer to the magic number of 25.
And indeed the mandatory stop. They can't choose when they change pilot, they have to do it when they reach lap 25, which will be in 4 laps time now for Team BDS. Yuki will get out. MCK will, well, they've got to decide, haven't they? Does the pilot who's waiting to start change the battery and then run round, or do they wait for the pilot who's on the stage right now to run round and do it? One of them's got to, and that's part of the time. It's part of the interest, part of the game here in the Future Drone Racing Tournament.
Yeah, well, I suppose while the other one is taking off the headset, getting rid of all the wires, that is some dead time, even if it's only a second or two of overlap, that you can start changing the battery rather than having to wait. It's only a second or two, but that could be the difference in terms of the deciding factor of this race. Really pressing on, though, I have to say, Team Heart of America, they've already taken 2 stops by virtue of that extra drone that they had to take, but I'm sure they are going to be pushing to try and catch Flat Out. Again, though, 3rd or 4th, it doesn't really matter. If you are Flat Out or you are Team Heart of America, you need to be giving absolutely everything to try and get yourself into that top 2.
Team Heart of America trying to unlap themselves at the moment from Team Cyclone. Oh, and they're trying, coming down into the quad gate there, into Snake Eyes. They were very close. And Cyclone, look at that, Cyclone let them go. So Cyclone saw Team Heart of America coming up behind and thought, well, We'll be stopping very soon. We're not particularly worried about the team who are in 4th place. We'll let you go past.
Yeah, really cleverly done actually, is into the pit lane come flat out onto their 22nd lap of running. So that's going to be a really short stint for them. It's not 25 laps from the race leader, it's their 25th lap they have to swap over. So a very quick change and a bit of an issue actually with the sliding perplex door. Straight in, straight back out again though for flat out.
Well, BDS have done 25 laps and they haven't changed pilot yet, so I wonder whether what's going on there. Surely they've got to be in this time round to change pilot, and they are. Yuki work done today.
What an entry.
Great entry there as he's twirling around and slowing himself down, and now the visor will come off. There you can see MCK on your screen, changing the battery first, quick as you can, onto a new drone, and then get that on the podium, or at least do it, and then wait for Yuki to put it on the podium. But watch them now both run. Yuki off the stage, leaping. Oh dear, don't bother with the stairs, just jump down. And MCK runs onto the stage as well, into the chair, visor on, headset on, and in that time, Yuki should put the new drone onto the podium here. We're waiting for it on the right-hand side. Here we go, the red drone goes onto the red podium. MCK is ready to go, and lift off again. Another 25 laps ahead for the race leaders.
And to be fair, quite close behind Team Cyclone. They were swapping pretty much in the overlap. What was interesting is, like I was alluding to, the swap over. By the time they've taken the goggles off, by the time the pilot that's already in the drone is able to get out and everything, the other pilot in the pit box has already changed the battery, so really efficient work there. And also so much risk being taken there from Yuki to get out of the get off the stage and get back into the pit box. Really good stuff. Now Team Heart of America, Aaron Amari sprinting over, but a bit of an issue actually. He's dropped something.
Oh, no.
He's got to go and retrieve it again.
Oh, he's taken something that heads up needed. Not a smooth changeover at all. Much smoother from flat out. Perkins already in the pit box, putting the drone back onto the podium here. So that's the race for third. Meantime, Cyclone let BDS through. They are now 1 lap down. Flat out put their new drone onto the podium. That's Birkin down in the pit box, ready for his teammate Anthony to get back into the air again. The 38-year-old from Sofia now flying in 3rd position for flat out.
Yeah, good stuff, and unfortunate for Evan Turner, heads up, as he's known, he's a multiple-time champion in the world of FPV drone racing, and even actually was training some YouTubers, I think, over the course of the last couple of months to get them up to scratch for some drone racing in, I think, in New Zealand, actually. So he's been very present in the community. There's a huge crash, actually.
Antonig for flat out has gone down just through the starting gate, just before Snake Eyes, and there's no chance of getting that drone back in the air again. They are going to need another one. That's their 2nd drone lost, I think, so far in this race.
And that's a huge, huge loss for them, and probably could be the sign, seal and deliver for their championship hopes. That is absolutely done in this competition for flat out. You would think there's going to be no coming back from that one, at the very least in the top 2.
So Team Heart of America have got a big chance now, because the 2nd place drone is on the ground and it can't get back up again. That's the 2nd drone lost for Team Cyclone. There go Team Heart of America past them once. They've got to go past them again though if they want to get in front. Cyclone getting another drone ready here, back in their pit box. That'll be his teammate there getting the drone back onto the podium again. That'll be Minjay, as Prop is now flying that drone. Cyclone still not back in here. Team Heart of America are coming round. They're going to come through another lap. And I believe Team Heart of America are going to be into 2nd place.
Yeah, they are indeed. This is absolutely huge flying then from Heads Up, who is going to be loving it. And still the issues actually for Team Cyclone. They're not able to get back out onto the circuit. And this is time lost and maybe competition hope slipping away. We are into the final few laps of this race. Just 16 left to go. And they're still not off the podium.
Oh.
Now able to get back going again. But huge time loss. And we'll be banking on hoping that there are some issues for Team Heart of America.
A whole lap loss there as Minjay just couldn't get that 2nd drone ready, and they've lost another one now, Team Cyclone. Look at the gaps there. We'll see it as they come through the start line as the race leader puts another lap on flat out. Team Heart of America are going as fast as possible to try and get away from Cyclone. Look at that, twirl down the inside into the quad gate. Heart of America are flying at the moment into 2nd place.
Yeah, huge stuff from the blue drone, of course. Team Heart of America flying the flag for the USA. Heads up, Evan Turner is the one flying at the moment. It wasn't the smoothest of changeovers, but their flying out on circuit has proven to make the difference. Team BDS, though, are home and clear. Heart of America are trying to stay with them, maybe learn what they can from the race leaders, but at the moment, over a minute of a lead for the red drone.
Yeah, and Cyclone, I didn't realise, actually dropped to 4th place. They're behind Flat Out at the moment, so they're a long, long way behind, and Team Heart of America have just got to keep things controlled now, although they are chasing the red drone leaders. You can see it here. BDS versus Heart of America, they are a minute apart as we've got, oh, Cyclone down again! Cyclone are down again! They're already in last position of the 4, and they're going to lose another drone here. That's their 3rd lost, and they've only got 1 left now to do the last 13 laps of this race.
Into the pit lane come Team BDS as well. That's on lap 37, so that'll be 12 laps into their stint. So BDS will be swapping the battery, getting themselves back going again, but able to run what will only be 1 stop per stint as it stands. So they put on lap 12 of a stint, they then do 13 on the subsequent battery. Not only are they consistent, they've got the efficiency on that battery usage and able to get themselves back going again. For Team Cyclone, though, you have to feel for them, but it just goes to show it's a 50-lap race, not a 25-lap race.
How would you be if you were prop, by the way, at the moment for Team Cyclone, having gone down twice? The 18-year-old from Perth in Western Australia, unfortunately, has gone down a couple of times here this afternoon, and they might be out of the competition in a few moments' time. Remarkable, really, when you consider that Cyclone were the 7th quickest in the digital world yesterday. On paper, you'd expect the top 8 to all make it to at least the semi-finals. At the moment, the 7th place qualifier are not going to make it in what you'd say is our first real close quarter-final of the day here in quarter-final number 2. Here come Heart of America for their final stop.
Yeah, really nice entry into the pit box as well. You almost want to minimise that resistance and take as much speed into the pit lane as you possibly can. You don't want to do too hard that you lose the drone, because that could still be a spare should you need it. Flat Out still running as well, doing quite well, because again, they're a couple of laps down on Team Heart of America, so much so that if the blue drone has a similar issue to what we saw from Team Cyclone, the green drone, Flat Out still are not out of this competition until we get to lap number 50. We are into the final 10 as Team BDS lead us round. As it stands, of course, MCK at the sticks for that one, a multiple-time world champion in the world of drone racing, both at the FIA Worlds and the Drone Racing League. He's also multi-GP Pro Class champion for 2 years in a row. He's pretty good, and at the moment is proving his mettle.
Oh, down, Flat Out, down again. Anthony will be able to get back up again, though. Through the quad gate it was, I think on the entrance, which we were hearing earlier on today, is just how difficult it is at that angle, trying to sort of swerve and twirl your way into that quad gate on the far side of the course. Looks like that's where the trouble has been for Flat Out, although they're back in the air again. Team Cyclone still off flying again. I wonder whether they are still trying to work something out at the moment. You can see Prop holding the headset at the moment and just trying to figure out what's going on there. Not entirely sure, to be honest, but they've lost so many laps now. They're as good as out of this competition.
Yeah, unfortunately so, because in the opening stage, and if you're Minjay, you've done the hard work, you only are in control of the drone for 25 laps. Beyond that point, you're almost powerless into the fate of your race. Yeah, fair enough, you can maybe help out with the pit stops and things, but largely the time gain and loss is going to be out there on circuit, and Prop, I'm sure you can feel sorry for him, is going to be beating himself up a little bit at this fate of their competition.
Yeah, and a real shame really as well, because as I say, just 18 years of age, was in Riyadh earlier this year for one of the World Cup events, for example, 7th in the World Drone Cup last year, and a good pilot clearly, but unfortunately not his day, not their day, as Burkham puts the last drone you'd expect for Flat Out here just for the final few laps of this race. They'll go around that opening pole and get back onto course again. How would you be if Team Heart of America at the moment, by the way, having a spectacular crash right in front of us down here near the pit boxes. But other than that, a very good race and looks like a path to the semi-finals.
Yeah, a true showcase actually of that determination of this, I suppose, more endurance format of drone racing. Like I said earlier, typically you're not really ever going to exceed 10 laps maximum, and now you've got to do 55 times that length. It definitely, for drone racing standards, is an endurance race. They crashed at the opening stage but kept going and then capitalised on the mistakes and misfortune of Team Cyclone. It just goes to show that longevity and sustained pace definitely a lot more important than that quick burst we saw at the beginning. Just a couple of laps left to go though, and as it stands, it seems that it's going to go in favour of Team BDS and Team Heart of America.
On to 49 laps complete now for BDS, I believe, as they go over the line there. so just one more remaining. Yuki got them off to a brilliant start. The World Games champion from just a few months ago, handing over to MCK, who is now working around the back end of the course, into the ascending ladder, now the descending ladder, and into the final turn. 50 laps should be complete, and BDS will be through into the semi-finals tomorrow. They might have another lap to do, but we'll figure that out. 50 laps should be complete, as there's another stop there for Heart of America. They've got time on their side. 4 laps, now 3 laps of an advantage over Flat Out.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be DNFing. Essentially, they are a couple of laps down on the leader. They've only completed 45, but our race leaders, I think, have taken the flag, and BDS will be through. Yeah, BDS through. MCK and Yuki can give themselves a big pat on the back after that performance. They are through comfortably into the semi-finals tomorrow. We already know that they will be racing against the Tech Drone League. We don't know their other 2 opponents just yet. Those to come in quarterfinal 3 and 4. In the blue drone, Team Heart of America, who've just got 4 more laps to complete, including the one they're on at the moment. Flat Out chasing them in the yellow drone just behind them, although they are 3 laps down at this stage. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult ask. Team Cyclone, I think, are down and completely out of this one, and realistically they were down and out, I think, about 15 laps or so ago. Team Heart of America came in, like I said, better to come in, change, use that time, use that battery that you've got, because of course it does reset for the semis tomorrow. Might as well use it rather than risking a DNF for running out of battery. That would be the most embarrassing way of losing a race, and right now all they've got to do is cruise to 50 laps. Flat Out in again, by the way, so yeah, it really is just about cruising to 50 laps now for Team Heart of America. And Heads Up, who is their final pilot, 2-time Drone Racing League champion in his extensive career of flying. Not just drones, by the way. He's been flying to, learning to fly some bigger machines in his lifetime. The last 5-6 years or so. Just a lap or 2 to go now before the 50 laps complete. Flat Out getting their final drone back onto the podium. Their only hope is that the Heart of America go down at this stage, but it doesn't look likely as they cross the line again. That should be 50 laps complete. They'll carry on to get to the pit box, but Team Heart of America should be joining Team BDS in that semi-final tomorrow. And you have to say a huge congratulations to Heads Up and to Amari. Between them, there are over 4 championships, of course, across multi-GP, and of course as well for Amari, the pilot that started this race, 30 years of age, from Iowa in the United States of America. Between the pair of them, a performance that maybe neither of them were going to be overly happy with after the digital world yesterday, but they've really come back, they've reset, and despite a slight mistake, obviously at the beginning with that huge monumental crash, and also the mistake in the changeover, their pace and their consistency was good enough to get that ticket to the semis. By the way, I don't know if you can hear that at home. You can certainly hear it here in the arena. That's what a bad one sounds like. Oh, and it's gone down again. In Snake Eyes for the second time. Flat Out having trouble here late on. They know they're going to be third here. I think they're going to be given time to try and finish the 50 laps at least. But, oh no, they've gone down again through the quad gate. That might be it now for them. But that sounded horrible, didn't it? Yeah. When the props are broken like that, you can really tell audibly that drone is not so healthy anymore. Yeah, unfortunately so. And it was a valiant effort from Flat Out and for Team Cyclone in the end, DNFing after 31 laps completed. But for the majority of those 31 laps, of course, for the majority of that, they were running in sort of second place. So you have to give him props for that one. Of course, big shout out to both Prop himself and Minjay. There was no pun intended there, by the way, for the Australian. There is the official race finish, by the way. If you didn't hear it, I don't know how you wouldn't have done that. Race is completely done now. It'll be Team BDS and, of course, Team Heart of America that we will see tomorrow in the semi-finals. There you can see Heads Up on the right-hand side. And, of course, alongside him, MCK, I believe, the Korean pilot, again, world champion multiple times in the world of drone racing. Both of them probably, I'd imagine, pretty content with that race. Absolutely content, and they won't race each other tomorrow, but they'll both be racing tomorrow in a semi-final, which is the important part. Here are some of the highlights, and maybe that crash from there it is, Heart of America. That's a good view of it, isn't it? On board there, flying into the Perspex pit boxes. That was a bit clumsy on the front straight. I think, was it Flat Out maybe, who did that. Cyclone went down a couple of times. That was slightly low at the media centre end there.
And this is Cyclone again, same gate, this time to the left-hand side. And that was their final drone. And that was it. There's prop head in hands there, unfortunately. And this is right at the very end. Flat out the final nail in their coffin. As Antonik, unfortunately disappointed with that one. They finished third in that quarterfinal, and they are out at this stage of the competition as well. A good race, though. A good race. I enjoyed that, and good recovery from Team Heart of America as well, because they, as we saw there,
Congratulations to Team BDS and Hearts of America for advancing to the semifinals, and really, really hard luck to Team Cyclone and Flat Out. I feel pretty bad for them, honestly, but on the other hand, we have the robots here. I believe they were enjoying the show as well, looking at the cute drones. But I feel
AKA the birds.
Yeah,
Pigeons.
the birds.
Spy pigeons.
The spy pigeons. So, unfortunately, what happened this game is that Team Cyclone, even though they had a good start, but they lost all their drones.
So they were falling behind in the qualifiers, and that's what made them start last. The score was already pretty high from the start, but they couldn't stay consistent. They needed to take risks, and that's probably why they crashed a few more times than they wanted to. As you can see, BDS and even Heart of America, that actually crashed once, still managed to stay in the lead, in the second place. And oh, look at us!
Ooh, that's the new version. Okay.
Nice. And I like how. So is there a difference between the two? Is there a color difference?
I'm just voice acting my robot.
I am the pink/purple one.
Is that really?
Yes,
then I'm in the blue one.
Yeah, you get
This
the
is
blue.
so cute. Okay, so let's talk when each of our right now I'm talking because that's my too bad.
No, we should do the hee 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 and then hee 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 because that's basically what's been hee 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 happening.
Let's go back and talk about those drones. I was not expecting it to be that hard, honestly. And you know, for Team Cyclone, they kept crashing their drones in the same gate.
Yes.
That's so unfortunate.
Normally it's in the flat out. So when you flat out means that you're going as fast as you can to try and close the gap before you have to go around and do the swirls and take the high precision laps or the turns. It was kind of hard for them to really catch up. Again, they were falling behind.
Yeah.
If they didn't take these risks, it wouldn't have made anything. BDS was so consistent.
And talking about BDS, I'd love to see the winner interview. I think it's happening right now. So let's check that out.
To you, and I just want to know a few things, if you don't mind. What does it feel like to be a winner today at Games of the Future 2025? This is the second game of the day, drone racing, and you're a drone racing athlete. What does it feel like to win?
Well, I feel just really happy, actually. Actually we did. Also, there's really big competition as well. So, actually, before the race, I was kind of a little nervous, but we did our best. So, yeah, I'm really happy about it.
Putting your nerves aside to be a winner, it's definitely very difficult, but it seems like you really did a great job. What would be your next, strategy for the next race? Do you have anything in mind? Are you just going to focus on pushing through the day, or do you feel like you need to come up with a completely different strategy for the next race?
I mean, we will just do exactly the same as what we did right now for next race, for next race. So we will just do the same as we did, because it's the best way to win,
Rinse and repeat, and that's what a winner does. Team BDS is on its way to win every single game, and that's what they're trying to do today. So we got nothing but winners in here. Who do you think deserves the win?
Forget BDS. Get this guy on BTS. He looks so charismatic.
I agree. Oh my god, I like
Actually, I'm so happy to be here. He's so poised and he's so nice.
And the style, the fashion.
I love him. There's a suave to it. It's so cool. It's so pizzazz.
Did you see their jersey?
I did see the jersey.
Such a cool fit. So fashionable.
And it makes you forget that he just destroyed everyone in drone racing. He was the lead driver. He was the lead pilot of the first drone on Team BDS. He secured a 14 lap lead before he had to swap.
They did not crash a single drone.
Forget crashing, the precision between each and every lap. It was exactly the same. They took the same corners, the same turns, and actually makes a big difference how you leave the gate and how you enter. Just like in Formula One, how you enter a corner and how you leave a corner. It's just so nice to see them. And he's so relaxed and so chill. It's like, it feels
No,
good.
he's so humble though, because he's like,
I love
I
that.
was pretty nervous, coming into this, but they performed the best. I believe there is like a formula for stress. So if you're too nervous, that might impact your performance. But if you're just the right amount of nervous, it gives you like a superpower and you perform perfectly. But if you're too relaxed, like confident, oh, we got this, you might end up
overconfidence, and being cocky and all that,
so you might end up underperforming.
So in all cases, it's just so cool to see. He's also well media trained. You can actually tell, and he has a very nice vibe to it.
Charisma.
So I would love to see more of this in the future. It's so nice to see athletes representing or capable of being ambassadors at a high level.
Yeah.
And he played also the digital version, and he played the physical version. So yeah, gamers are the presidents of the future. Just letting you all know.
Presidents of the future?
Presidents of the future.
Okay.
Presidents.
Okay, sure. But you guys,
next time there's a president you're gonna vote for, you're gonna ask him, are you challenger in league or immortal?
I think let's check out the Phygital Dancing Losers Round 2. I believe it's just about to start. So Dina qualified, and now we're gonna have Ilya versus Dion.
Dion.
Celine Dion.
That's a Dion, baby.
Dion?
Because it's ride or Dion. See what I did?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Honestly, you should be a rapper. You should be a rapper.
I should be a rapper.
Yes.
I have rap burgers.
I love this
sandwiches.
outfit. I love this. Is this like a Japanese song?
What? It's gonna be Apata, isn't it?
Chihuahua.
The guy.
What is happening? What is happening? This is so cute. I knew it's Japanese. Okay, this is so cute. I love this.
No, look at the movements. Look at how slick these guys are.
They are.
I'm Team Ilya, by the way.
I'm Team Dion.
Dion.
Dude, look at his moves. Look his hips. Dude, it's all about.
No. My guy. Ilya's got this. Ilya's got this easy.
So gonna win. Dude, I like him.
What's with the choreography? Look at how awesome this is.
Oh my god.
The only reason I would ever lose if I try on this contest is because I would be laughing so hard from the dance moves. I'll be pulling them off. I look really good, but I'll be laughing.
I think if you know the cash prize, you wouldn't be saying that. And now I think you would be way too focused and you would want to win and you'll be doing this all the time.
What is the cash prize?
I don't know myself, but
$50,000.
Is it?
Yes.
For one person?
Or I'm not sure what the breakdown is.
Okay, well that's good enough.
It's amazing. Good
all right, so let's get into it.
You wanna get up and give us a demo?
I wish, but I have all these wired. Right? Yeah, if I didn't, I would absolutely get up.
Can we do one for the lulz, for the content?
Dude, I'm serious. Like, you have look at every single part of the body, okay? You have to focus on the legs, the hips, the shoulders, the hands, the movement. And you know what's also important in terms of just dance? The stage performance. If you're smiling,
the score is identical. They're
neck
and neck.
Absolutely.
And it's still so cool to see these guys perform.
I think they trained the song so hard because they're not missing a single movement. Like perfect, which is pretty hard.
There's no way they don't know this by heart.
I think they know it by heart.
Do you think so?
Dude, what are these moves?
Like, did they?
This is so hard to
wait,
pull,
so
by
how
the way.
does this
Like
work? Do you get a list of songs that you can?
I think so.
That you're gonna practice before, or do they surprise you?
I believe that there is a set of songs that you train, and you don't like one random songs would be.
Look, it's almost over. It's almost over. The score is so close.
Yeah. Oh my God, who's gonna win this? Like, I'm actually really curious if you have the exact same score, who ends up winning. But I think Dion has a bit of a higher score.
I think Dion is just gonna die out.
No.
Never mind.
Chihuahua, I
Okay, what's with the ramen pots in the bowl and everything going on? Nice
Amazing
one.
lyrics.
Let's go.
Amazing lyrics. Who
Is
won?
it a tie?
See, he's
Is it a
also
tie?
confused because it's absolutely. I
Did
think-
you ever see anyone dance so hard and then have that face on his, that look on his face?
Yeah, like it's nothing, you
Like,
know.
hey,
I do this
what's
every
going
day
on
for
over here?
breakfast, for lunch. This
Hey.
is easy.
And the score is, and the winner is. Who's the winner?
is.
I can't see the winner.
Wait, I think. Wait, they're not gonna announce it anytime soon, is it?
Well, I mean, the score is right there. I just can't see
Where?
it.
Where is the score? 1-3-3-1-3. Who was the
So
panda?
who was the panda?
Is it Dion?
Well, obviously the panda wins at all time.
Congratulations to the winner of that round, Dion!
I told you! I told you!
Okay, good. Congratulations. I don't know why I was vouching against you. I was vouching for Ilya, but it's good to see. Look
Beautiful
at you.
performance from both of them, though.
It was identical. The score was right there.
Crazy.
I mean, the game probably just flipped a coin and is like, you take it.
I think we're gonna see them dance again because, as we mentioned, this is
Check out
best
the pause.
of
Check out the
three.
pause. He's in character already.
Yeah, I love it. I love to see this. Which song is this? Is it gonna be similar? No. Oh, we seen this before. Okay, so I
okay,
think,
so it's a
yeah,
set song. Okay,
yeah.
fine.
So there's a set playlist that they train really hard. Look up, baby. Look up, baby. Okay, give us the karaoke.
Yeah, you wanna start karaoke? If I knew the song, I'll jump in.
Me
but-
too. Honestly, I don't know this.
Oh, DJ, pop the music up, man. Let's go.
Yeah, we'd like to hear that.
Oh yeah.
Dude, their moves are perfect. Again, no, but this time we have Ilya.
Ilya is making a comeback.
Ilya.
Ilya with the comeback.
Ilya is currently on top, but maybe for not too long. We'll see. You have to keep watching. Look at the moves. Look at the dance. This one feels, honestly, this one feels easier than the other one. The other one, they had to go down on their knees, and it's
Let's not
pretty
talk
tough.
about anything easy. The only reason that song was a bit powerful is because there was a pug in the middle or something like that.
What? No, the other one was hard.
Was it a chihuahua?
It was a chihuahua. The song is about
It
a
wasn't
chihuahua.
a chihuahua. Was it a chihuahua?
It was a
It
chihuahua.
didn't look like a chihuahua.
So I think the other one was a bit harder because you had to go down on your knee. Unless you're used to that, Hakim, and you have very strong knees and you can get up very fast, then sorry to argue with you.
Exactly.
All right.
Show some respect. Know your place.
I think you should show that to everyone here, like
No,
live.
I like
show
my
us,
knees. I wanna,
show us the moves.
No, I need my knees tomorrow and after. I have work. I need to come back in.
Yeah.
We can figure it out.
All right. Love the moves. Let's go, Dion. Let's go, Ilya. Keep on serving. Perfect.
Ilya is still in the lead.
Perfect.
Ilya is still in the lead. Do not let this slip, Ilya. Come on.
I want Ilya to win because I want to see them dance again. Because this is a best of three. So if Ilya wins, it's going to be 1-1 and we get to see a third song.
The skyline high above, we leave the world behind us.
I'm brighter. I don't know those.
It's so. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Can you hear the crowd? Can you hear the crowd?
Yes, I can absolutely hear the crowd. It's so loud.
We are at least 40 or 50 or 60 meters away from them, and we can hear them as if they're inside the studio. I don't know if the mic is catching that. Probably a good thing it's not.
Ilya is
the
gonna
vibe
win
is
this.
just insane.
Ilya is gonna win this actually, which is making me very happy because we're gonna see another game between these two.
Cool. No, actually, we can't see the score right now because Ilya.
No, it was. I saw it.
Yeah, but he can easily Dion could easily catch up to him.
True, but it's just been perfect.
Let's go, perfect. You're all perfect. Ah, love it.
Yeah, I think he won.
It's a 1-1. Come on, let's go. It is a 1-1.
Wait.
The Panda's number 2. Yeah, it is a 1-1. Let's go. We're gonna game 3.
Oh, so I think because last song they absolutely had the same identical score, and then the judges be like, okay, this one wins.
The game
The
picked.
winner of
Really?
this
Yeah, so the Panda was in the first in the first one.
Okay,
I'm not
alright.
sure how the game actually selects, like if the score is tied, but it's pretty much impossible to be exactly
No,
the same. Like
I
there
don't
must be
know.
like 1 point difference or something, like half a millisecond
But there
slower or
wasn't, by the
faster.
way. I don't know how it chooses. I don't
Well,
know.
it shows.
Look at this amazing waterfall.
Is that virtual? In the virtual?
Oh wait,
Was
even
that a
though it
real
was
shot?
1-1, we have now Daniil versus Val. Interesting.
Okay.
It's the same song. It's the Chihuahua song, which is great for us because now we can sing it because we know what it sounds like, right?
Nice. What we're gonna sing the Chihuahua song?
Yeah,
You're singing the
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua song.
Yeah. I want. Can we get the music louder? Let's go. Chihuahua.
Oh, you're really doing this one.
Absolutely.
All right. I'll.
Hunjata, hunzuki, satara pechanko. Hunjata. I'm not sure which language this is.
You're doing good. You're doing. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Hunjata. Moe, moe, nya. Chihuahua.
This song exists, everyone.
Pyong pyong yi, Usa-chan, moe 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 moe, cute. This is so cute, but this is so hard. What is this like? It's so fast.
It is so fast. Nice.
Absolutely.
Mr. Daniil and Val.
What do you think the lyrics mean?
I don't care. It's in Yun just dance, Yun just. Yani, honestly, is that your concern? What is the message behind this?
Oh, sorry.
What lesson are we learning so far? Moi moi nia?
Moi moi is like cute. You know,
Alright, talk about the
cute.
dancers. Tell me, who are you vouching for this time? I'm going with Val on my left.
Absolutely that we have grown-up men dancing to this. This is beautiful. I love this. I'm going for Daniil, by the way.
Yeah. I got Val, my boy.
Right? I think he's moving like the thing I was talking about, the flow. I think he has the flow where between each dance movement, it feels natural, you know?
Honestly, Val's movements are a lot bigger.
What does that mean? What do you mean a lot bigger?
Wider. As in, like, he's moving his limbs to the further side.
Okay.
Where you see Daniil is like preserving his energy and he's like keeping it close. Like his movements are tight.
Yeah, which means that they're more precise.
Not necessarily. It's just not a precise song.
Dude,
this is a Chihuahua song.
Dude, by the way, this movement is insanely hard, dude.
Okay, it looks good though.
Do you know how hard this is?
Let's go one more time.
My God, my heart.
Yeah, so Daniil's form is a lot better actually.
Right?
Yeah, and the score is showing that right now, but the score is getting very, very close.
Yep.
Val needs to step it up right now.
If
Shake them hips.
Val makes one more mistake, I believe that Daniil is gonna secure this. Yeah, I'm assuming. Wait, now it's the same score, by the way.
No, the score's going behind the...
Yeah, but before it just went
You
behind.
sure?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know who's gonna win this, but Daniil had definitely the better form in my opinion. Yeah, I think he
Daniil.
won. I feel like he's. Yeah, I think he won. I don't know what is that supposed to mean.
Number three.
He won, right?
Daniil.
Yeah. He won. I am pretty sure.
Val is a little out of breath.
And you check that?
Yeah, that's gonna haunt me for the rest of the day, isn't it? Nya. That is insane. Talk about more energy, more
Daniil
passion.
is the winner of that round by just 9 points. Congratulations, Daniil.
9 points. 9 points. Out of like thousands and thousands of score points, they have 9 points difference that Val fell behind on that. We are going to see the second round. I would love to understand from the producer how it works. Is it really a best of 3 and the third one is like the tiebreaker? Or because the ones before, we didn't see Dion and Ilya play the third match, I'm guessing.
So they're playing the exact same song.
Oh, wait. There might be a theory here. Maybe both of them scored exactly the same, so the score was 1-1 just by the first dance.
You know what? It
And
makes
then
so much
and then
sense
the
what
second
you're
dance went to
saying.
Dion and he won
Absolutely.
it. That
Makes
could be
so
the
much
case.
sense.
Yeah.
Probably. So we will know this from this song. If they score the exact same, we will make that assumption.
True. Yeah,
but
yeah,
if they don't, then okay, it goes for whoever
Yeah.
wins.
There's a third bar on the left. I'm guessing there's a third player for spectator reasons.
Where is the third? Oh.
Yeah. So they do that sometimes.
Oh,
like
I
in,
didn't notice
normal
that.
games, you put like
You're
a
right.
spectator or something like that to join the game.
Yep.
But still, so the reason they're doing this probably is so that the one in the middle keeps the, so you can actually see like Daniil on the right and Val on the left.
Dude, Daniil has such a good form. Look at him. Look at his hips.
That is true. That is true. I think Val is at a disadvantage with his jacket. It's like a lot of movements and you're not really seeing the hips move too much.
True.
I didn't think there would be a day where I'll talk about a man's hips as he dances, but never mind. We're here today in the Games of the Future.
Anything can happen in this lifetime. You just
Anything can
gotta
happen
be
in this
ready
lifetime.
for it, enjoy it, and yeah.
All right, just own it. Move the hips, boys. Move the hips.
The hips never lie.
Hips don't lie.
Hips don't lie.
I'm genuinely amazed.
Lift
that
up the ceiling.
I'm genuinely amazed that this character is actually a real person.
Right?
White powder.
So guys, I just showed Hakeem what it actually looks like, and he was like, "Wow, this is so cool."
So it's like a few hours of makeup, like to powder your face
It's
and
you-
whole body white, and still
Yeah.
actually do the dancing.
Yeah,
It's so cool.
and it's so impressive because look how perfect their movements are. Like you have to master the choreography.
Yeah.
And if I believe it's not edited. Like
By
you
the way,
have
everyone's going crazy on Daniel. Look at him. He's
I
tearing
know.
that thing up, honestly.
Absolutely. And so when they record in this, you cannot make a single mistake because it's one shot. It's not edited, like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So imagine like you do an perfect choreography, but in the end you make a mistake.
You have to do it again.
You have to do it again
And do it
until
again.
it's perfect.
Nice. That is awesome. That is. Look at the passion, huh? Look at
Daniel's
the.
stage presence. He's a
Oh,
dancer
wait,
by
Val!
heart.
Val is in the lead!
What
Let's go, baby!
happened?
Yeah, you can keep your passion and whatever it is that you were about to say. My boy! Let's go, Val!
I am cheering for Val for this one so we can make sure if our theory is correct, Hakeem here.
True.
We do want
True,
Val
but,
to
well,
win.
I mean,
this.
you are a Danny fan. I'm not gonna. Don't deny that.
Yeah, I think
I mean,
his
so am I.
stage presence is better than Val, but it does not make Val not good for this. He's dancing amazing as well. He knows the choreography by heart, and it looks like he's gonna win this one after all.
That does look cool, honestly. This is very enjoyable. Bravo!
Clap, clap,
Bravo!
clap, clap. Wish I could clap. Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's how we do it. When you have one hand to use, you can snap your
Okay,
fingers.
let's see who won.
It is my
Val.
boy!
Val, right?
Yes. That- I
Dude,
thi-
with like 100
I'm,
points,
I'm
no?
guessing that's
no,
his
no,
avatar.
no. Like, yeah, 100.
No, more than 200 points.
140.
If it's
like
13,000, yeah,
140.
that's around 200 points.
Is Valerie.
Valerie?
Valerie.
I thought it was Val.
Which
Well, I mean-
means it's
Yeah, I guess.
anyone's game. The third round.
Yeah, so yeah, our theory, your theory is correct. You gotta take all the credits for that.
No,
Good job.
I'm very happy you believed in it and you bought into it as well.
Yeah, well,
But yeah, I
it
was
made
right.
sense. Ooh, so now I'm excited to see a different song. We're gonna see a completely new song now, Hakeem.
Yes. No, did we see a game round 3 in the first
saw
one?
Chihuahua. No, we saw Chihuahua and this one. That's it. We didn't see. Did we see?
Really?
Did we see this?
No, I think we
before?
saw this one.
Yeah, you're right. This was the first one we ever seen, right?
Yes. No.
Yeah,
wait,
yes,
no,
yes,
I'm
yes,
confused.
yes,
No,
yes,
the
yes.
first
This
thing we
was the
covered was
first-
the second match.
But it was this song. Come a little closer, so I can whisper things in the dark and tell you everything I need from you.
Crash course on losing viewers and followers, ladies and gentlemen. Follow us. Let's go. Go, Momo.
I hope, I have a feeling that many of the people watching are actually dancing right now. Because how can you see this and just sit and watch this?
sipping some coffee.
I want to get up and dance as well. This is so exciting.
When you say you wanna know if it's true. Now you know I'm gonna be with you. So let it go, let it go, let it go, so right.
I'm so glad they don't have the camera on us. I'm just glad. No. This one is pretty tough though. Because you gotta move your legs.
Honestly, nothing-
Oh wait,
nothing
now
like
the camera.
Chihuahua.
Okay. No, it has on us. That's us dancing, you guys.
Hey!
Yep.
Let's go, butts. Let's go, butts. Let's go, butt. Okay, let's go, butts. Let's keep boat. Where's
This is so beautiful.
What did we call our boss yesterday? Pits and pants? Pots and pants?
Peter,
Steve.
Peter,
Peter
Steve,
Pan.
Steve, Momo and Mo.
Momo and Mo and Momo Mo.
You know what? That's me, you, Kush, and Normal.
Let's go. I like this. I like this. That's the only time all four of us will ever get along. That is the truth. That is the 100%
Music brings
truth.
everyone and their mother together.
No, keep singing. They're listening to
I forgot the song, but yeah, I believe it down in the dark. Something about the dark. Just keep dancing. go, 'cause it's alright. In the night. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh shit! We have the camera on.
Ah, they got you. Hey. We're just behaving here in the studio.
So Val is currently winning against Daniil. Looks like he has this so much. But look at his moves now. Dude, it's not pretty hard, really.
That's one. There's a twirl.
By the way, these points are super important when they're golden.
By the way, that's how Val got the lead.
Yeah.
So he hit a combo. And then he jumped
So he
up.
also, this time he's still in the lead.
Yeah, baby.
You wanna know if it's true. Now you know I'm gonna be with you. So let it go. This is so cool.
Sing it, Momo.
Alright. In the night, say you wanna know if it's true. Now you know I'm gonna be with you.
Unchain me.
We're supposed to watch the video.
We should be doing this live, aren't we? We should be over there right now doing this.
I'm assuming Val is still in the head, by the way.
Valer's in the lead.
Yep.
That's it, it's over. No chance. You can keep your tight moves, Daniil. Keep your tight moves, Daniil. My boy Valer!
Congratulations!
Let's go!
But really, really good job from Daniil.
I never expected in my life that I'm ever gonna be this hyped up on Just Dance.
Are you gonna buy Nintendo now and
No.
do this with your kids?
No. It's a
Never?
hazard. If I start dancing there next to me, I'll be kicking kids out all around.
Match. And moving on to the next round is Valerie!
Congratulations!
Hard luck to Daniil, but amazing performance from Val.
Absolutely. He knew when to spice it up, you know? He was like, okay, I'm gonna keep doing Daniil. It's okay if I lose. I just need that right perfect, I need that perfect super golden points, and then I'm gonna secure this. That's what
Nice.
happened.
It was an in-game strategy. So that's me. So look at the moves. Look at the moves. Look at the moves.
The robots have some really good
Everyone
moves.
else just looks like they're relaxed, like they're just having fun. Like I'm right there, getting paid for this.
Do you think if
Dancing
we sing
like
to
my
the
life depends on
robots,
it.
do you think if we sing to the robots, they'll dance even faster?
Can you do that?
Maybe we should beatbox.
No. Stop. Whatever you do, stop it. Okay, you're not. Take a deep breath. Start it one more time. No. It's okay. I'm sorry. Okay, you can beatbox. It's fine. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I am.
Do you still want to beatbox?
Sad.
Do you feel like beatboxing?
No, I feel like watching basketball.
Is that what you feel when you feel sad? You want something to cheer you up?
Yeah.
Me too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's watch some basketball. Let's go. Oh,
Yeah.
we are actually in the final stages of basketball. I'll give everyone an update on the brackets very
So
soon.
is your team, your favorite team that you were betting on, made
ADNOC
it
All
this
Stars.
far?
I don't know. I don't know if they played yet because
I
I
would
saw
love to
Astana. We saw
see.
Astana.
Yep.
And
That's the team I was cheering
and
for.
that is the team that won, actually.
Elegant logo. Okay.
They won their match and
Mhm.
they did an amazing job. I am very excited to see if ADNOC All Stars is going to play. If they haven't played, producer, please let me know, Mr. Producer.
Yeah, if we
Please let
can
me
get
know.
the bracket, see
That is the game.
what
That is the
happened
game
so
we need
far.
to see. Those are going to be the winners. I don't know if Astana is really going to be in the finals against them or has a chance against them. But if it was, it'll be a good matchup. Astana has a small big man mix-up. And while we're talking about basketball, obviously the most easy thing and simple thing for us to show you is everything except basketball. So we're showing you some drone racing and also
I
what's
say
happening with the
something?
phygital shooters.
I think this is one of my favorite events of all time.
100%.
Because so many things are happening at the same time. Like, you can never get bored. Whether you're from home or here in Phygital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi, in the National Exhibition Center, you can never get bored. You're bored from watching the drones race? Okay, great. Next hole has CS. You're bored from CS? Great. Next hole has Just Dance.
Yep.
So there is always something that you will probably gonna like out of
And if
all the
traditional
games
sports,
happening.
if traditional sports is anything that you're no longer enjoying, there's battle robots.
It's
Battle
amazing.
robots, literally robots being thrown around like they weigh 5 kilos. Each and every one of them is at least 110 kilos. Smashing glasses, breaking the cages. Everything is going absolutely crazy, and we are loving every second of it. As we say that, The drone racing is still ongoing. We talked a bit about it, but we're also just giving everyone an update on what's happening right now. This is the second quarterfinal that is taking place for us to identify who of the 4 teams that are participating are going to go on to the semifinals to play against what's their face? Team BDS and also Heart of America. Yeah, so a lot of fun. We also have phygital shooter. We infiltrated Site B yesterday.
Yes.
We went and we saw the actual zone where they
laser
have the
tag
laser tag
in real life, the physical stage.
And everyone was like, "You're not supposed to be here." And I was like, "Why were you whispering? We're afraid of getting shot. It's a laser." I was so worried.
But by the way, you know, if you're watching, it might look easy, but it's not. Because when we were there, right, you have no idea at all what the enemy team, where are they going to come from. It's
and the
like
scale
huge
looks
walls,
massive,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
So it can be a bit confusing and it's pretty hard.
Yeah. So it was so much to see. It was so cool to see. I think there's a reality, right? Pro players or professional esport athletes or athletes in general make sports look easy. Like, you have to admit, right? Like, we've seen the drone racing, for example.
Dude,
and we're like,
God.
easy, bro. As soon as you touch the controller or the remote,
I will absolutely crush the first drone in like 5 seconds.
It will crash into your face.
Nice.
There's no place for it to go.
My face, oh jeez.
Yeah, it's like, I'm such a good pilot. I'm very good at beginner stuff. Look at your face. Like,
hopefully not.
No.
That would be chaotic.
No. Drones are expensive and they're going to cost them. And it's time for us to jump to basketball now. We will give this across to Mike, Steve on the mic, and all the other guys on the talent on the desk. And we'll come back to you right after the match. Best of luck and have fun.
Enjoy.
Here at ADNOC, of course, this is your phygital Games of the Future 2025 right here in the country's capital in Abu Dhabi. Steve, Coach H, and
We are in game 3, and today just seems like it is flying by so quickly. We've already seen 2 great contests, 2 great teams going, 4 great teams going at it, and now we have 2 teams who have moved on to the next one. We have 2 more games here, Dan.
All right, absolutely amazing. As you said, Coach, it is game 3. Time is flying by so fast. While you're having fun, time goes by very fast. But for all the fans, come over to the ADNOC Center. You are still not late. We have still one more game. One more? Oh,
one more game.
One more game for this quarterfinals. You're so much welcome. Come over. Steve, what do you think?
Well, the whole family, of course, the kids, the parents, bring them all, bring them one right here. We're going to have a great time. Quarterfinal action, we've seen 2 games so far. All action packed. The last one was a dominant victory, of course. You know, Liga Pro. Let's talk about the upcoming matches. How excited are you both?
Well, super excited. Adria is one of the favorites, and they're faced a G Unit team, a tough physical team. But I do like Adria, how well skilled they are and how well they do on both.
GGG Unit, on the other hand, they have been known to bring the house down in terms of their strength and also their power on the court. But on the console, Adrian All-Stars are also well known to bring it on the digital part.
Well, exactly, of course. Now it's time to bring it on because it is the moment to introduce your players. Here we go.
All right, fans, let's meet the first team for this matchup. Give it up for the Adria All-Stars. These guys have been an exciting team to watch all throughout, and here they are, center stage. One more time, give it up for the All-Stars. Thank you so much, gentlemen. And here come their opponents on the main stage. Give it up for G-Unit. There they are on the main stage, looking to take on the All-Stars one more time. Give it up for G-Unit.
And there you have it, of course. Your both teams to introduce. You've got your Adria All-Stars versus G, or we should say G-Unit. What are your thoughts, guys?
I tell you, we're going to go into the actual gameplay here, Dan. And when we're looking at it, I know we talked a little bit before of how good both teams are, but what do you see is going to happen in this part of the digital?
All right, one player from Adria Stars always stood out, actually. As you can see from the previous games, they have been known to dominate on part of the two-point goal in the physical. And also on the digital, they really dominated on the one-point goal. Let's see if today they can be able to dominate as quick as possible. There's a very big margin between their average phygital score, 38 to 25. Are they going to close that gap?
Well, we're going to find it, of course. Now let's take a look at our Adria All-Stars closer. Let's see what's very special about his team, because as we know, they're known to dominate their opponents, Coach.
Yeah, Adria is very, very good on the basketball court and on the digital side. And we always talk about how the digital side is so important because that gives you an opportunity. Now, in round one, they had a great victory. They showed all the different things that they could do, from the outside shooting to going on the inside, especially on the court. And of course, they had dominated digitally. Now, when we go take a look at them, they have to go ahead and be the strong one right from the beginning so they can get a big lead over G-Unit.
On the other hand, G-Unit had quite an easy win over Mexico because of that injury. So they have a bit of a rest. So they actually went in with a win over Mexico. So today, maybe you're going to see them more stronger as they come into this part of the contest.
Well, now the question is, when it comes to the physical later on, who do you think will be more dominant? Will be the Adria All-Stars? Because look at the lineup right now. I mean, Sibo, number 13. This guy is just a man mountain. Look at the muscle. Look at height. Look at the physicality, Coach.
Yeah, Adria right now physically on the court is a well-oiled machine. Sibo is strong on the inside. Then you got Marko Kolcevic, or Kolja, number 10, who may be the best guard out there, who's silky smooth, changes pace. You never know when he's going to shoot it. They are one of the favorites, absolutely, not because of their Toon-like uniforms, Dan, but it's because they are very skilled.
Uniforms aside, we have number 10 and number 8 on the seat with the console on the hand for the part of Adria All-Stars, and they are going to have to make a difference in this part of the contest. It's the quarterfinals, no jokes. Everything has to be serious, and they have to make it count. On the G-Unit, they also have G-Unit have a chance to redeem themselves and also to show the competition. The man like Macarola, you saw him on the court, but also behind the console, we have seen him being used to win these games.
I'm looking forward to the digital aspect of the game because, both teams are pretty much equal when it comes to the physicality game, in terms of height, in terms of presence. They're, I would probably say, almost identical. Now, the key is who will take the lead on the digital part, because as we know, if you go on and lead with the digital part of the game, you got a better cushion heading into the second half, which is, of course, the physical basketball as well. Lineups right now on the screen, Coach. You got Sodu, who is pretty muscular, just like Sibo of the other team.
Absolutely. Look at this lineup. Number 10, he's extremely physical. Now, their guard, Macarola, he's another skilled guard. Now, him and I almost look the same age.
I wanted to say the same thing.
Other guard, but he showed the IQ. What separates them two on the court is that they communicate a lot, which is very helpful.
Actually, Macarola, I have seen him around. Yesterday, we had a bit of time to go around the phygital games and see what's happening on the other arenas. I saw him also checking around, so he's interested in the games, not only in the basketball, but also in the other games. So he's a fun guy to be around. Maybe you should connect with him.
Well, a lot of connections going to happen, of course. This is your Phygital Games of the Future here in Abu Dhabi 2025. Now, it's time for the digital games to begin. As always, Dan, what do we have?
It is
game time.
Welcome back to Games of the Future. We have our first semi-final decided, and coming up now we have our third quarter-final to find out who is going to take their place in the second semi-final tomorrow. It is the first half of the match, which is always digital. So let's get down into the digital game as we see Adria All-Stars face up to G Unit. We have had the toss. It is G Unit on the ball first. And away we go with the digital game. We have got Rio now for G Unit. Just getting into the match, dribbling around the arch, thinking that he's nearly run out of time there, but just put up for a 2 and missed. And we have our first 2-pointer on the board for this match for Adria All-Stars. Straight up. And again. Now, 4-0 up. This is a quick start for Adria All-Stars. This is one of the teams that we saw very early on in the first group stage day that was very strong and expecting big things from them. They are not going to make this easy for G Unit as they make their way on to the scoreboard. It is 4-1, just 1 minute into the match. Now, ball is back out with G Unit. We've got Rio and Kodu in for that team. And we've got Kolja and Paolo currently on for Adria All-Stars. Bit of passing there between the two players. Paolo goes up for 2 points and in the basket it goes to lead 6-1. That is 3 2-pointers up in 90 seconds for Adria All-Stars. They are off to a flying start. This is their strategy. Now a layup for Kodu as he brings it to 6-2. Good rebound there for Kodu. Big guard underneath the basket. Now back out to Rio, looking to do more damage there. Blocked by the big character of Kolja. Now on the offense. Paolo is incredible at sinking those shots, but not this time. Now just 1 point in for Kolja, making it 7-2. You are joining us here at the Phygital Basketball powered by M42 here at the Games of the Future. Put on for you by ADNOC here at the ADNOC Centre in the heart of Abu Dhabi. This is quarterfinal number 3. And the ball is back out to Paolo for... And
From
now
downtown.
back on the ball. Paolo going up for 2. Misses that one. Manages to pick up his own rebound and gets it in that time for 1 point. It is 8-3 for Adria All-Stars, taking a nice early lead in the first half of this match. Players have 10 minutes to score 19 points or be in the lead and winning the first half of the match. Going into the half-time, then we will get on the court and see the physical side of basketball. That's what makes Phygital so complex and interesting. You've got to have strength in both aspects of the game. Well, Adria All-Stars taking an early lead here as we are just 4 minutes into the match. They are 4 points ahead of G Unit.
Y'all better hurry
And
up.
having that gap in the physical game really helps. So G Unit have got their work cut out to bring this back down to a tie. At least they don't want to be going in with too deep a deficit. It will be hard for them. It is now 11-7. They're closing the gap. In comes Kolja for the dunk, making it 12-7 with 5 minutes 46 to go, BB.
Great start for Team Adria, and honestly, that gap is starting to grow further and further. We just got a nice block from Kolja, who's really putting a lot of pressure on Team G Unit. Kodo going for the shot, passing it to Rio. Passing it again. Are they gonna go for the shot? Rio goes for the shot, but not landing it. Walla gets the rebound and passes it to Polo, who is debating whether to take the shot or to go for the layup. Takes the shot and does not land it. But Kolja is there for the rebound and slamming it into the basket, increasing that score even further. So I remember hearing yesterday from one of the interviews for G-Unit, I remember one of the players mentioning that they are actually friends, both the teams are actually friends, and they love competing with each other. They take it in a very friendly way. So that would be really cool to see good friends, just competing on the court, and then, building more connection right after the game. So this is more of a friendly, slight, happy competition between them. And currently, Adria All-Stars is on the lead with closing into 7 points now with 4 minutes on the clock. Will G-Unit be able to push through? We are about to see that in the next 4 minutes here at the phygital games in the basketball discipline. Rio on the ball, passing it to Kudo, who passes it back to Rio. Rio trying to get into a gap so that he can take a clean shot. Stops, does not take the shot, decides to pass it to Kudo instead. And now taking the shot, but definitely getting blocked by Kolja. I think he was forced to take the shot as the seconds were almost finishing. Kolja again with another slam dunk, really increasing that difference. If Team G Unit does not take any action very soon, they might fall into the physical game very, very short behind, making it almost impossible for them to get a back stand. Currently, Paul passing it, but it was stolen from Kudo, who passes it to Rio. Again, getting blocked by Kolja. I feel like Team Adria just figured out how to put more pressure on Team G Unit, really taking the lead there. 2 more points until the game, 3 more points, sorry, until the game ends. And we see like a nice slam dunk for Team G Unit. We're trying to reduce that difference. 8 points difference currently sitting on Team G Unit. Nicely done by Paula again, almost ending that game. 1 more point for Team Adria with a 10-point difference. Are they going to be able to get it in? Shooting it, Kolja with the ball, trying to pass it to Paulo. And again, passing again, and ending this game with the slam dunk. 10-point difference to Team Adria. Team G Unit is going to really struggle to get back on their feet going into the physical game, but we wish them best of luck. Both teams need to prepare very well as the warm-ups are going to there. Let's hear the desk speaking and give us their lovely opinion on what just happened.
And we are back after our digital matchup, and of course, Adria All-Stars performing just like true All-Stars. G-Unit, so-so, 19-9, 10 points down at a half. Coach and Dan, what are your thoughts?
Paulo absolutely dominated that with Kolja. I told you, Adria All-Stars, they are really good on the console. Behind the digital part, we saw that they had 1-point goal, they had 9 of them, and on the part of the 2-point goal, they had 5 against G-Unit, only 1 point. Coach, disappointing, right?
Well, if the past is any indication of the future, the last game, Liga Pro was up 19-9. This game, Adria is up 19-9. So G-Unit has an uphill battle because they're not quite the formidable offensive unit that Brazil is, and Adria is coming in there with a comfortable lead. But that doesn't mean they need to be comfortable, Steve. They just have to know they have a cushion.
Well, now you got 10-point cushion. You know, and knowing that your team is more physically imposing, now the question is, if you are G Unit, what is your game plan moving into the physical side of the game?
Well, I think it's going to be really tough for G Unit because G Unit, I'm adding it one name together.
G Unit.
They play a more physical type of game. They're not as flashy. They do want to go inside, and Marcarola really leads everything out there. But they're playing against one of the best guards out there in Marko Krolčević, and that is a big problem.
Actually, yesterday we saw them a little bit frustrated on number 10 of Adria All-Stars. He was trying to play the game, but because he was not really getting there, we saw a bit of frustration on his face. I hope today he gets to cool down and take a chill. I actually play with his head in the game so that he can be able to focus on actual winning.
Well, you know what? If there's one thing I'm sure about, well, don't be complacent, because see what happened earlier today in our previous game? That was a cover behind win. So anything can happen. Like what we said, is the playoffs, quarterfinals, everything is back to zero. Okay, given the fact that G Unit is down by 10 points, 19-9. Well, looking at them physically now, I feel like they're going to keep hammering this game, point after point, smart baskets, and great defensive plays, Coach.
They will, but they have no chance. I have to say, with Marco's outside shooting and Bogdan on the inside, right? It is really, really tough for them to go ahead and make a comeback. Kodu is a very talented inside player, but Bogdan for Adria is much taller and is a little bit more skilled. So if G Unit is going to be able to come back, they're going to have to really shoot at high percentage and stop Adria from scoring at a high percentage.
But also they do have an advantage because on the subs, if they be able to play these two men on the area side, they are going to have to face Kolja and Sebo on the part of the G Unit. Now, G Unit, they have Marcarola, but they really depend on Marcarola. And unless he can do the Macarena on this part,
I knew that was coming.
It's going to be really hard.
I knew that was coming, man. I know it's coming. Well, first and foremost, if you're listening to us for the first time, I'd like to greet you. Happy World Basketball Day. This is your Phygital Games to the Future, live from the country's capital in Abu Dhabi 2025. Holiday season is just very close in the corner, of course, but it is cold outside. It's cool in the country, but right here in ADNOC, things are getting hotter. We got your physical match coming up in your way. Time for Steve's fearless forecast. Dan, who's going to win the match?
I will definitely go for Adria All-Stars. G Unit, I love your vibe, but G Unit, you have to go.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't know how to follow that up. I'm just going to say this. The All-Stars of Adria is one of the favorites, and they're going to prove again today why they are on the fast track to win the championship.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now there's only one thing left to say. Coach, what is that?
It's my favorite time. It's
game time.
And we're back to this insane game with a 10-point difference to Team Adria against Team G Unit. Honestly, a great job by Kolja and by Paulo last game. They have really dominated there, putting their team at a massive disadvantage. Meanwhile, G Unit is at a massive disadvantage with a 10-point difference. The game is about to start. Moments until we get in there and see what could potentially happen to the players when playing physically. Is the mental pressure gonna get to the G Unit members, or will Team Adria be there to score even more goals and take more lead into the game? Like I said earlier, these guys are friends. As you can see, they're really excited, just happy, saying their wishes to each other. You know, they're taking it in a very friendly sportsmanship manner, and that is what we like to see here at the Game of the Future. And the game starts with Team G Unit's position, but we've got a foul immediately as soon as we started. Going in again, G Unit has the position, trying to maneuver on the arc, passing it around, and they get the first shot of the game. They are really taking the lead already. Sorry, this was Team Adria, my bad. Team Adria is already taking the lead more than what they already have, which is expanding that difference even further. Here we're seeing the foul. I believe there was a quick hit on the face by Team G-Unit. Nicely blocked with Team Adria, taking the ball right before it goes off down, but the referee says that it actually did go out. Slow game so far. I feel like Team Adria is just taking it slow, trying to make difference. Lovely interaction there on the court. Players seem to be really running behind that ball, trying to get as much time to score as possible, as there's this massive difference between them. Referee is telling the players to kind of chill on the game or trying to understand what was going on, but hopefully things will just be calm and things will move on smoother as we go into the game. 6 minutes on the clock, another foul right there. Sarah, tell us your feedback. What do you think it is with both the teams so far? Do you think the pressure is getting to them?
I mean, it's been just 1 minute into the game. Still only 1 point on the board for G-Unit. G-Unit have got a lot of work to do here to make up the deficit that was caused in the digital side of the game. Adria All-Stars just put up their first shot for 1 point, taking their lead to 10. They've got to score another 19 points here to close out the game, or of course be in the lead by the end of the 7 minutes of this half. Now they are working their way through to try and take the first spot in the second semi-final for tomorrow here at the Games of the Future, brought to you by ADNOC. Let's see, it's still, both teams are sort of finding their rhythm, how they're going to attack this game. Very similar sort of stature for both players. Great steal there by number 10, working his way through. Oh, tries to pass off, but teammate doesn't read what was going down. He manages to save it for the All-Stars. Kolja now putting it up for 1 point. It is 22-11 for Adria All-Stars. Adria All-Stars picking up the pace now, heading back in. Teammate tries to pick up the rebound, but misses. Adria All-Stars, we've got a substitution for G-Unit. Let's see if fresh legs can bring a fresh run of points here. A lot of work to do in the 5 minutes and 8 seconds they've still got on the clock. You can see Kodu on the screen. Big character there. Ref just checking something with the replays. Let's see. Looks like they've added 5 seconds maybe to the clock. I'm not sure. If I can get any information, I'll bring that down to you. Now, Kolja straight up for a 2, and what a shot that was. Adding an extra 2 points to their lead, making it 24-11. G-Unit trying their absolute hardest, but the unit of Adria All-Stars to defend them is working really well. Try to go up for a 1. There's that defensive unit. Out to reset it goes Kolja. He's been playing incredibly well all week, but that pass is not met by the hands of his teammate. Let's see, there's 4 seconds left on the play. Now we get to see the replay. Straight up for the 2. This will be a very late call for the foul if it is called, but let's see what the decision of the refs is. All Stars are leading at 24-11 in this current match. Massive lead brought about in the first half, the digital aspect of the game. Looks like the ref is checking something there. They have all the technology to be able to run the replays, have a closer look, zoom in. Now, a bit of a discussion between the two refs. Slight pause in the match, still 4 minutes and 41 left on the clock here. We've still got one more match coming up after this. If you haven't yet headed down to the ADNOC Arena in Abu Dhabi, you absolutely should. Go and soak up the vibes. Now we get to see the replay of what they're discussing. Looks pretty clean there in terms of a block from G-Unit. Let's see. Oh, the ref has said there's a tap on the shoulder. Looking very sternly into the eyes of the G-Unit team. Now, what's the decision been in terms of penalty? Anything going to happen here? Let's see what they have decided. Is Kodu, number 10. There's been no issues in terms of play. It's been just one of the score clocks has been frozen on the screen. They have now got that fixed. The score is showing 24-11, so no issues in terms of penalties or anything like that. Straight up for another 2 goes Koldra, number 10 of Adria All-Stars, but this time doesn't make it land. Now back in on the defensive rebound for Adria All-Stars. 4 minutes 30 left on the clock. Serious faces on all players. Quite a low scoring half so far. It is 5-2 in terms of the physical game. You've got a player hitting the deck here for G-Unit, but he's back on his feet. And we'll get to see the replay of what happened there. Now, looks like he just got his feet tangled in one of the Adria All-Stars players' legs. Now up for 1 point to close that gap slightly. They are now 12 points away. For anyone that has not experienced phygital before, the team that reaches 39 points first wins the match, or if they're in the lead after 7 minutes on the clock for this physical half of the overall match. We've got G-Unit on the ball. Now, BB, it's been quite a slow start so far to this game, but it's sort of warming up. The strategy of both teams is quite similar, so as they come up against each other, you know, they're struggling both to score. But we've got G-Unit back on the ball. Let me know what you make of this game so far.
I do agree it has been a slow start, but we are catching up a bit, especially now with all the technical fouls, the technical issues removed. Another point for Team Adria, retaliating quickly. G-Unit just got another shot, trying to reduce that point. Macorola really pushing in through, but unfortunately there's this massive gap sitting on 11-point difference with only 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Ball slipping from, I believe, Nicola's hand and Sibo's hand, sorry, from Sibo's hand, and we are waiting to see if the game will commence. There it is. G-Unit pushing through, trying to go for the layup. Easy takes another point to his team. Sibo passing it to Kolja. Kolja taking that shot but missing, but landing himself a foul for his team. Time is ticking slowly as Team G-Unit is struggling to get their hands on any baskets to reduce that score. Another point right there with the miss. And he lands the opportunity, going in 27-16. And we just gotta, I hope he's not bleeding. That did look like it hurt. But Sibo is a big guy who can definitely handle these incidents on the court. Kolja trying to sneak through. Nice steal there from G-Unit. And game is getting really hyped up towards the end with 3 minutes on the clock. Kolja trying to pass to Sibo, and Sibo going in for a nice layup. G-Unit trying to get that pass, but mistakenly passed it on the other side of the field, making it too far to retrieve from the G-Unit there. Nice replay right there. Lovely jump from Sibo, and with a nice landing on the basket. Kolja going around, really playing the way he played in the game. Nice pass there, but it seems that the ball has slipped from Sibo's hand and going in with the foul. Referee really focused on this game, trying to get as much good judgment as possible. Referees, as we all know, a referee's role is very hard. You gotta be attentive, you gotta be fair, you gotta be well educated on the game rules. So a big shout out to all the referees for all the games that we've had. These guys are really putting a lot of effort to maintain a healthy, good game. A shot from G-Unit right there, but it has not landed right into the basket. G-Unit still with the rebound, giving it a nice pass and an easy shot, landing them another goal to reduce that massive difference. 11 points with 2 minutes left on this game. Kolja going in, passing to Sibo, a quick pass, and then Sibo goes for lovely gameplay right there. You can feel this energy within the pairs. Insane tackle right there. The G-Unit player just went off bounds, but Kolja just kept shooting, trying to get the opportunity to get more points in there and increase their lead. Sitting at 10 points to 8 points with a 2-point difference in the physical. Team Adria still takes lead, and now we've got a timeout for the gamers and the players. Sarah, what are your predictions just as we walk into the last minute of our game? Do you still think there is any chance that G-Unit could ever come back and take a lead on this?
Well, G-Unit have stayed nice and close in the physical game with just a 2-point difference, but it was the damage done during the digital half of this match that have left G-Unit with so much work to do. And I think possibly too much work to do, but you never know with basketball, the incredible sport. We've seen some major comebacks in many different formats of the game as we celebrate World Basketball Day today. There is 1 minute 37 left on the clock. Kolja will be taking the ball for Adria All-Stars. Let's see what he's going to set up here as he tries to extend their lead. Nice, easy layup without too much pressure being put on him by G-Unit. G-Unit are looking a little bit lackadaisical, looking a little tired now, but they've got to give it everything. This could be their last few moments here at Games of the Future for 2025 in Abu Dhabi. They will be taking a lot away from this competition, learning a lot about what they need to do in the future, perhaps working on the digital aspect of the game so that they don't find themselves in this risky deficit with a lot of work to do on the physical game. Kolja now just working his way through, having a lot of fun with this, up for another 1 point to extend their lead to 30. And again, he is out there. Why doesn't he put some 2-pointers up? He's got the buffer, he's got the time, but he's just working very little defense put on him there. He looked a little bit surprised. The door was wide open for him to work his way through with just 24 seconds to go. Both teams looking, I guess, a little bit tired now that they're not really putting on a lot of plays. Up for 2 goes Kolja. And it is 34-19. Now 34-21 with that 2 point for G-Unit. That is done. Big 5-5 for Adria All-Stars, who will be heading through to the second semi-final tomorrow. They see off their friends in G-Unit. Well, what a performance from Adria All-Stars. Came out absolutely flying in the first half in the digital game and set themselves up for a very strong second half. incredible bit of basketball there for us to watch. Don't go anywhere. We have one more quarterfinals coming up to find out exactly who Adria All-Stars will be taking on. But first up, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that match. As you can see, team getting together for a quick photo to celebrate that quarterfinal win. They look pumped and ready to go through to semi-finals tomorrow. Perhaps now we can take a look at the highlights just before we get to go down and hear from the players. Here's the replay. Kolja did a lot of work during that half of the match. Here he is working his way through, and an assist for his teammate to put it up for 1 point. Nice pass out there for another point on the board, and we see one of the 2-pointers that went up. Very strong, using his teammate to work his way around to block the opposition, and some great basketball there from the 2 players of Adria All-Stars. No substitutions for them. Kolja really coming through and up for a 1 point. Now let's hear from the team themselves.
Another dominant display from you guys, and you guys have been cleaning the competition out throughout this tournament. Now you're making it into the semi-final. What is your mindset looking like entering your matchup tomorrow?
I mean, mindset is just continue like this, you know. The opponents get tougher and tougher. It's going to be harder and harder, but we'll try to stay focused and continue like this.
I know that you need to stay focused for tomorrow, but what are the celebrations going to be like after the performance like that in this quarterfinal matchup?
I don't know. We will see. You know, I don't want to say something early, you know. I just try not to focus, you know. We need to focus for tomorrow. They're very good opponents. I don't know who's going to win, but we'll try to get focused and we'll see.
That's great. We can see that you locked in. Congratulations on that win, and good luck on your semifinal tomorrow.
One more time, crowd.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, friends and folks. That was one of the best basketball games that we've seen so far. Momo, I told you, Adria All-Stars is going to be taking this tournament, and they have been putting on an amazing performance. How do you feel about me being so right about what I said?
I don't feel anything.
It bothers you,
What?
It boils your blood a little bit.
It does not boil my blood at all. Like, in fact, I'm very cold, so it's gonna take more than that, Hakeem. But I'm excited to see if Astana is actually still in the tournament. I would love to see.
Astana is still in. They won the quarterfinal earlier today.
Okay, so
and we will be seeing them in the semis.
I also was still right. Does that boil your blood, Hakeem?
No, I'm just very happy that I'm working
with anger.
No, I'm very happy that I'm working with a very competent co-host who seems to be doing her research, understands what decent basketball looks like. So if anything, I am more privileged.
Thank you. That was actually very sweet.
Does that boil your blood?
What?
No?
No, it does not.
No?
It absolutely does not.
How can I get you pissed off? Just Dance is really not that great.
Okay.
No?
Sure.
No? Okay,
so
fine.
today we had the quarterfinals of phygital basketball. I believe we're still going to see one more game upcoming. And then tomorrow we're going to have the semifinals. And then on the 23rd, I can't believe this tournament is coming to an end so soon.
It is.
It
but
just started.
Yeah, it's just still such a great event. 6 days of
not
11
enough.
disciplines.
Not enough.
Not enough. You want more? We want more?
More.
All right,
more.
we definitely want more. Can we have more than one per year?
Yeah,
more than
I'd
one
love
games
that.
in the future?
So,
in the future?
Just to remind people that these times are Abu Dhabi times. In case you want to watch or join us here in ADNOC, you are more than welcome. Other than that, so many things are happening. I can hear how loud
Can the mic
are.
catch any of this? The energy is insane. The bass, the vibration of the stage, everything is going crazy, and the crowd is loving it. And we thought the crowd was going crazy about some of the other games. They're actually going crazy over Just Dance, which is absolutely phenomenal as far as I'm concerned. Right now, we are also going to be looking at phygital football powered by ADNOC, so keep in mind that that is something that you may be interested in watching. The games are just getting better and better, and it's just so much fun to see. All of these disciplines are currently happening simultaneously. We are reaching the final stages of most of these. We still have 2 more days of awesome matches in later stages like semis and finals.
And you know how it only gets better and better by the end. Because just the best teams are the ones still competing.
What discipline we haven't seen yet that we are going to start seeing starting tomorrow?
Phygital fighting.
Phygital
Are you
fighting.
ready to fight?
Absolutely. Me?
I know, you're
I'm
always ready to fight. It's
I'm
crazy,
ready.
man.
Don't be
Chill,
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
You know which games we have in Phygital fighting?
Fatal Fury.
Do you like the game?
I love the game. It's a very cool 2D game.
Okay.
It's one of the old school games that came back, like Guilty Gear, etc. Fatal Fury is a very fun game.
I want to
And
tell you something, but don't be jealous.
I'm already upset.
Okay, why didn't
I don't know,
speak?
you said don't be jealous. I'm already jealous. Yeah, whatever.
Okay. So I got the chance to see the actual arena for fighting, and they were like
The physical one?
Yes.
The octagon.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think you guys understand what this means right now. So Fatal Fury is a fun game, but the physical part of this tournament is MMA, mixed martial arts. It's not boxing, it's not kickboxing, it's everything. So we're gonna see knockouts, submissions. Are you an MMA fan in general?
I am a fighting fan in general.
You like to see people get beaten up for a living.
I also like to fight sometimes, get physical. You think are you undermining me right here?
No, actually, you're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said
weak?
that. No. I don't think you're weak. And by the way, the size of the fighter doesn't
Thank
matter.
you.
That's why martial arts like jiu-jitsu exist, and it's actually very recommended for women specifically because they're normally like smaller in size. So technique
that's
allows
so
you
cool.
to take on more stronger or more powerful opponents if it's an attacker, especially if someone that is not as experienced. Like for example, if you get into a fight, for example, defending yourself against a man that's bigger than you and decides to attack, you have a much better chance of getting out of that situation with jiu-jitsu. So men, take your daughters, your sisters, and your wives to learn jiu-jitsu.
Luckily, we don't have that in the virtual world because I think they all have the same muscles and force. So no violence in the physical world, no fighting, just fun, popcorn,
You mean
dancing,
in the mothership?
drones.
We're all
in
friends
the
here.
mothership.
We're all here to have fun.
In the mothership.
Oh,
Scream for them so they
I'm
cheer
loving
for
this.
you.
Can I actually call them out?
Yeah, go.
I don't know. Are they awake? Are you guys
so.
entertained?
Look, they're like excited.
Are
They're
you
just
waiting for
talking
this?
to each other. They're moving.
Is everyone ready? I don't know. Is everyone
We
ready?
are ready.
You want to try this?
You try it.
No.
I'm too shy.
I did it twice
What
already.
should I say? Well, tell me. What should I say?
Whatever you want. Just hype them up.
Drone? No, not drone people. Robot people.
Mothership. Or whatever you want. Bolts and stones.
Hi, robots. I'm shy.
Wait, what did you do yesterday? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Hello, robots. It's me, your master, and you have to listen to me, okay? We need some noise in the mothership. Are you ready? Let's go!
Oh! See, I knew you had it in you. That was like the coolest, cutest hype ever, but the audience picks up on it. And I don't think anyone's going to listen to you and say, I am your master.
They will.
I was like, show me
will.
job description.
Job description?
Show me job description.
This reminds me
Who
of
made
IC.
you master?
This reminds me of IC when I was telling people, IC.
Yeah, that was fun.
So this is GOTF.
Who?
GOTF.
GOTF.
Games of the Future. GOTF. GOTF.
And is that hyping you up? Is
Yeah.
that working for you right now?
You know what I'd love to see in the virtuals and we didn't see yet?
Mm-hmm.
The fighting part.
Can we actually see that?
I think so. I think they have it. What is this cool
I would
place?
imagine
Is
it
it
would
this
look like
one?
something like real steel, like we're like robots.
There are
fighting.
buildings.
Hey,
We didn't see this before.
We're vibing. We're vibing. We're on top of the world, baby.
We have people in the
All
roof.
way up there. I'm loving this.
The details, dude.
That
the
is so
details are
cool.
insane.
And this is the shooter discipline, phygital shooter. I think we're going now to the.
Yes, this is the phygital fighting.
Really?
Yes. This looks incredible.
And that is incredible.
Look, that guy is upside down, right?
I think it's a capoeira move, if I'm not mistaken. Either capoeira or maybe
What
like
is capoeira? What is?
Capoeira, the Brazilian dancing martial art.
Oh, lo siento, no habla
Lo siento,
Portuguese.
no
This
siento.
is Spanish.
Yeah,
oh no,
so-
it's not upside down. It's just a high kick.
A very interesting angle.
Yo, look, they're fighting. They're trying to fight, but they're
Oh,
so
that is
cute. If they fight there, they're just gonna fall. They're not gonna
This is
die because
nice.
they're robots.
Someone was actually briefed to make this happen, and it looks insane. I love
Yeah.
this. I'm
Shout
loving
out.
the vibes. I'm loving the NPCs. I'm loving the bots. Shout out to everyone that worked on this.
Absolutely.
And made this happen.
Insane, terrific work.
Yeah. And
Good
that
job.
roundhouse kick is like on point, actually.
So
The
you're
one in the
pink and
back
I'm
on the
blue.
left.
You are pink and I'm
I'm
blue.
always going to be pink.
And we're trying to find. This is how we're fighting.
Yeah, they're pretty much dancing. Or I think they're balancing it out. And,
Yeah. Try
and
not
one
to
of them
fall.
is like fall. Yellow guy. Yellow guy. Yellow guy.
They're like this.
Yeah, this is a fight. Like, hey,
Bye.
hey, hey, you'll fall. I make you fall. You lose your
I'll
balance.
make you fall.
I
I'll make you fall.
Oh, I almost fell down.
So
Yeah.
cute. Adorable.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yes.
The robots, not us.
Of course. I'm just.
You should have said us.
No.
Get with
I'm
the
being
program,
honest.
Momo.
I just think it's so unique. This event is so unique.
Yes, it is so
It's
unique.
crazy.
And it's absolutely well made. I don't know if you, for those that are seeing this on screen or those that have come down to the stage and just take a look at one or two of the disciplines, from a production perspective, this is something that is absolutely insane. Like, it's already enough for one stage to exist and one venue or one discipline, but for everything to happen in a span of 6 days, and God knows how long they had to prepare for this. I'm pretty sure it wasn't enough time, but you can tell the production is amazing. Everything's been so cool. Battle robots destroying glasses, taking over the world. We have bots that are dancing, pink and blue. It's Momo and Hakeem in the house having a great time. And
We have
the
robot
loudest noise is
dogs
coming
as
from-
well.
What's that?
Robot dogs outside.
Yes.
Did you see
Yes,
that?
I saw that.
Like
I
just
also-
walking casually with people and
And there was like a super cool RC car as well. There was,
crazy.
there was like a jet engine in the back.
yeah.
And he like turns off the petrol so that only the battery works.
You
and all
know what we also have? A fan area, actually. There was a fan area where you can try cars. And I believe we have a drone
that. Yes.
race.
So this is one of the
incoming.
quarterfinals that was supposed to happen today. You see them running up and down.
Rasengan?
Yeah. So Rasengan. Yeah, you know, Rasengan, and there was another anime name as well, Raiden. So Rasengan and Raiden actually played against each other in the qualifiers yesterday.
Rasengan won, of course. Right, right.
Obviously.
The better
I'll say
anime.
Minato-sama,
Naruto.
yani, of course. Minato,
Thank you.
Jiraiya, Naruto, any one of them.
Absolutely.
But so did you see them run up and down, right? You saw them run up and down the stage.
Yes.
That was the swap between the pilots.
And they have to be so fast because
Yes.
you don't want to lose a second.
I don't know how fast they were
Because
running.
you need to drive, so you have to
Yes.
run fast.
True,
so
true,
you
true,
don't
true.
want to lose any time.
Yes, and there's also, I don't know if you see this. So he actually has to take out. So the guy that swapped out needs to set up the drone for the new pilot to take over,
Mhm.
and he needs to be alert in case the pilot like crashes. He has to use one of the 4 drones that they have
Yeah.
available for them. If all 4 drones have crashed out, similar to Team Flat Out did in the previous
Cyclone
one,
as well.
Cyclone as well. The race is over. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
how many laps you've done. You're always gonna fall behind. And I don't know if you know this. The difference. Remember when we were seeing numbers and there was like +1, +2, +5,
Yeah.
whatever. That wasn't just seconds. My understanding is that every gate has a score, and how
Okay.
fast you go through these gates or complete the obstacles. So if it's one gate with like 4 different squares, there's a certain timing and score that you can score that you can get
alright.
by going through them and how fast you went through them. And that explains also why people were taking like Cyclone and Flat Out were taking a lot of risks to get through these gates quickly and go into the maneuvers. It's because they're falling behind and they don't want to do as much or get as
They
much
wanna
score
gain
as they can.
points as much
Exactly.
as they can.
When you're falling behind, you have to take risks. You can't do that. When you're ahead, you cruise, you stay competitive, you keep the gap high or open and keep it like it's a Max Verstappen mode. You know, what else are you going to do?
Yeah.
That's a Formula 1 reference. I don't know if you really
No,
follow it.
no,
Yeah, so
for
Max
sure.
Verstappen is currently the acting best driver of the world in the world.
Wow.
Jenny. Yeah.
I believe that this is the last quarterfinal of the day, so
yes.
let's check it out, Hakeem.
Yeah. Did you see any crashes? By the way, did any drones crash with each other?
I am not sure, so let's hear it from the casters
Let's
themselves.
let them crash. Oh, we got a crash. On to you, Mr. Desks, Mr. Panel.
Beautiful
at,
casters.
Beautiful casters.
Take it away.
Oh, Zacharia's there. Oh, go, Zachariah!
Lap put on them by Super Boost. They're about to have 2 laps put on them. Raiden are going to be moving up to 3rd place, and they're going to be the nearest challengers. It's a quick changeover, though. Very quick changeover. Rasengan have got a new drone on the podium already, and they're back underway.
Yeah, really good and efficient swap, but I think maybe the damage could already be done unless we see some further woes from the rest of the teams out there. Currently, as it stands, Team Millennium, that red drone we're tracking on the screen, leading the way as they ascend through the ladders. They've completed 32 laps ahead of Super Pulse in 2nd position. Could well be the first yellow drone to make it into the semi-finals today.
That sounds ridiculous, by the way, but what you mean is the one that started 4th place. We're not just interested in colours. That is where they started. Super Pulse a long way in that position as well. Raiden only just in front of Rasengan here, so they're on the same lap now, but 2 laps down and where they really need to be. It could be a 3rd place battle between those two, but as we've said before, 3rd and 4th get nothing. They will be out at this quarter-final stage.
Yeah, absolutely. So Team Raiden, Team Rasengan, they've got nothing to lose at this stage. They have to be throwing everything they can. Can't get caught up in their own respective battles because out there on circuit, they're not ridiculously far away from each other in terms of position, and especially now as we approach the next pit lane phase onto lap 36 of 50. Probably won't be long, maybe a lap or two until we start to see those start to come in, especially for our race leaders, of course, of Millennium. Kiki settled into this race, has been near faultless and I think nearly able to put a lap onto Super Pulse again.
Yeah, absolutely faultless so far. Really strong pilot. Interesting, though, that they've chosen their strongest pilot 2nd. I don't know about you, but I've always feel like putting first pilot first is a better idea as they put a lap on Super Pulse now down the media centre end, because you know that you're going to get 25 laps into the race. You don't know whether you're going to complete them all, so make sure that your stronger pilot is going to do 25 laps by having him in first, surely.
Yeah, but equally, if there's any damage at the beginning of the race, it's then down to the stronger pilot to recover, so they almost know the job they've got at hand. A lot of things that happen, particularly from mine, I've done a couple of sort of endurance races in like go-karting, for example, and sometimes it's better to have the final driver in the final stint so they can just sort of lock in and do what they do best, rather than have them go out and then maybe it be undone by the slower pilot. However, further issues, I think, for Super Pulse.
These stops are not quite clean enough for Super Pulse. Didn't they come in first from the... no, maybe not, but anyway, they were out quite slowly.
They came in early.
Yeah, and unfortunately their stops have been slightly slow, twirling around. I think they might have clipped the starting gate and they're not quite settled in this new drone. Raiden getting past Rasengan there as well. Down! Super Boost down from 2nd place. The transfer spot into the semi-finals, and Raiden are the first to pick up then. They have put a lap on Rasengan. That was them putting a lap on. And here they come to the end of another lap. Raiden are going to be into 2nd place here, I think, in a couple of moments' time. If not, they need another lap, but they've got a big chance here of getting into the semi-finals.
The crunch time is on for Super Pulse here and for Raiden as well. This could be very, very close to decide who makes their way into semi-final 1 tomorrow. Team Millennium seem home and clear, but it's getting very close between all 4 drones, really. Raiden, though, bit of clear air to work with, of course, for Halo Walker to P2 in the Drone Racing League World Championships. They're now through, up in a 2nd place. Millennium from Raiden, from Super Pulse and Rasengan, the top 4.
Raiden, and indeed they are in front, Raiden. Super Pulse having difficulty here, but they've passed Rasengan nicely through the Snake Eyes, and they're chasing Team Raiden now. There's about 14 or so laps to go for them. Team Millennium a long way out in front. They look like they're on their way to a quarter-final victory here.
Yeah, of course, for Raiden, they're coming into the pit stops now, so that could well hand the baton back into favour of Super Pulse, who will work their way through in a second. Of course, a nice pass there from Kiki for Team Millennium, straight down the inside of the final pole to work their way back into, to put another lap on the lead.
Super Pulse down again! And have they got one drone left? I think they've got one left, but this is going to give Raiden the opportunity, surely, to go through. They've made their pit stop, and they are back out onto the track again. Wow, Team Raiden are going to be in a transfer spot here because Super Pulse have had 2 problems in the last 5 laps through the quad gate.
Yeah, absolutely a big shame for them, but still currently running at P2 as it stands. I don't think that is going to be the case, but look at that. Team Millennium running away with it. Super Pulse China, Team Raiden, Rasengan all completed 37 laps at this stage. It is so close, down to the wire, as we expected. Small mistake for Kiki there as they work their way through the Snake Eyes. I don't think in the end it's going to make too much of a difference as they're on lap 44 of 50.
No, you're right on that front. 5 laps down nearly, Team Raiden. They're about to go 5 laps down. although Millennium might need another stop. Looking at that battery there before the end. They're trying to put that lap, and indeed they have done. So there they go. Raiden are in second at the moment. They're not far away from putting a lap on Rezingen, who just get the quad gate wrong, and now they're going to let Millennium through. They're nearly a lap down on Team Raiden. It looks like Superpulse China are struggling to get back out onto the track again. I'm not sure if they have got a drone left. I think they should have one left, but I don't know whether they've lost too many batteries now to actually have enough to complete this race. A real shame for them. What a battle it was from them. At times they were running in second. They were leading this race at one stage.
Yeah, exactly that. It's not just about how many drones they've got left, because they might have a chassis, if you will, of a drone, but they don't have the battery to put in it to make it go. I mean, it's all good having a drone. What good is it if it doesn't fly? Team Millennium, though, with just a handful of laps left to negotiate, they are home and clear. I think that's one of the biggest gaps that we've seen all day between P1 and P2.
Might be. They were about to do 5 laps on Raiden, but I'm not sure they've managed that in the end. Rezingen have had to come into pit lane again as well, so only Team Raiden are actually out on the track at the moment. Everybody's just watching them. That blue drone is
Superpulse are out as well.
Yes, yeah, they're definitely out, Superpulse, so that's the end of the road for them. Millennium back out onto the track again. They've only got 5 or so laps to go.
Yeah, exactly that. It's just going to be nursing it on board with Raiden there momentarily, now tracking the leader once more. They look, I mean, that red drone just looks absolutely like just menacing, doesn't it, as it whips its way around this circuit here in Abu Dhabi. Of course, a very technical indoor circuit, very stimulating, I suppose. A lot of things come at you, a lot of challenging obstacles on board through what we call the quad gate, where you go in and out 4 times, back onto this long stretch, flick it into the left, through the normal gate, then into the challenging blue gate. Now this is probably Ewan's favourite section of the circuit. Down, up, and then down through the ladders. A very quick flick to the left for the final corner, and Millennium looking to put another lap onto the blue drone of Raiden.
That's Rezingen. They've just gone past there to put them 7 laps down now. It doesn't really matter for Rezingen. What they're waiting for is Team Raiden to make another pit stop. I'm not sure if they need to, but they haven't for a while. So we'll see whether they can do the next 6 laps or so on the battery at the moment. But if they can't, then they've got a chance to catch up here, Rezingen. They're nearly 3 laps down, though, and Rezingen having to come in themselves. So this is not good news for their competition. They're waiting now for problems for Team Raiden. In fact, both of those battling for second and third are in the pits.
Yeah, so Rezingen need a quick stop, get back out there and hope there are some problems for Raiden. You don't always want to be hoping for misfortune of your competitors, but sometimes if it's going to save your competition, you're going to need it. A slight miss of the podium from Team Raiden as they put their drone back on the platform and get it back going again, in and out. Before Rezingen.
Yeah, as Team Millennium come round the final corner, they are going to win Heat 4 in the quarterfinals here this afternoon. They will be delighted with that. They'll be along with E7, with Team Heart of America and Rolf as well in semi-final 2 tomorrow. Who is going to be in a very stacked semi-final number 1 though? It's going to be Team Raiden or Rezingen. Raiden just putting a 3rd lap on Rezingen here. They need to do another 5 laps though. This race a long way from being finished.
Yeah, exactly. 1 battery running out, 1 battery depletion, and they could be thrown completely out of it. Of course, the time is now ticking to the end of this race. We'll confirm as to how long they've got left once we do know. But through the snake eyes, of course, for Halo Walker, who could well be the angel of Team Raiden after their absolute calamitous start to this race. All the way back then, they had 2 laps down on the rest of the field, able to climb their way back through, race leading pace potentially at some point. It's been an almighty battle from start to finish, you have to say, and exactly what we was almost predicting for quarterfinal 4 as they come into the pit lane for Team Raiden.
Yeah, another stop. So Rezingen needed another stop there to get enough juice on to get to the end. Team Raiden need to do so as well. They've got 4 minutes from now to get to the finish here, but that is enough time for Rezingen to do those 4 laps and catch up to Raiden. And Rezingen are coming back in again. So they're not happy here. Something's going awry with Rezingen's drones at the moment with their setup. I'm not entirely sure, but they're having real trouble at the moment. They've stopped a lot of times in the last few moments, and so Team Raiden look like they're on their way here. We'll see whether they've got enough juice here to actually do the laps required in the allotted time.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but currently the only drone out on circuit is, of course, that blue one of Team Raiden, looking very, very nice indeed. And, well, in theory, should actually, well, will be in terms of where they rank, will be in the harder of the two semi-finals. There's a tap to the Snake Eyes there, able to continue though. Thankfully for them, it seems that P2 is pretty much all but concretely done for them, but it does mean they'll be going against Drone Racing 1, Tech Drone League and Team BDS in the semi-finals tomorrow, and that is going to be tough.
That's a hard semi-final to be in, unfortunately, for Team Raiden, and you'd have to say they're probably least favourites from those four, but you never know. As we've seen in this race, you can never ever know what is going to happen. Remarkably, there's only one change from how they started, but that feels impossible if you've watched this race along in quarter-final 4. Through the quad gate, Team Raiden having trouble. They can't afford to go down. That's the one thing they can't afford at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely, because, well, we were told a couple of minutes ago a maximum of 4 minutes added time to this race to just complete as many laps as possible. Team Raiden are only 1 lap away from going on to lap 50, so that would definitely seal the deal as they tick their way onto what I believe will be their 50th lap now through the quad gate for what should be their final time. There's not really much that Rezingen can do for this one except for just hold out hope, and in fact, actually, I think they are calling it quits there, back into the pit lane, and that's their competition done and dusted.
Looks like that's your lot from Rezingen, unfortunately. They've had real trouble in these last laps, having to pick quite a few times, but Team Raiden come around the final turn now, and they are done too. They have done the 50 laps, quite a time after Team Millennium, but look at the relief for Halo Walker there. Delighted with that performance. Maybe not with how it started, certainly with how it ended. Fist pumps all round. Unfortunately for Superpulse China, they end up 4th position. Look at that, over 3 minutes in the end, 3 minutes 9 in, I think, the slowest quarterfinal so far today.
I would say so. Quarterfinal 2 was 1,137 seconds. Quarterfinal 3 was 1,302. In fact, actually, no.
Was it quicker than the
quicker than the one before that? Yeah.
Goodness me, that doesn't feel possible. But yeah, I mean, what a race that was. I mean, that was the amount of action we've had in the first 3 quarterfinals combined, all, especially into those first 30 laps. I mean, it was just crash after crash, pass after pass. And look, how's that for a pass, by the way? And then contact, then going down. I mean, unbelievable racing, really unbelievable in quarterfinal 4.
Yeah, Raiden were quite lucky there to have not had further issues with Millennium, because that initial clash, I mean, they could have gone on to win the race potentially. Obviously, you can't live in shoulda, coulda, wouldas, the ifs, buts, the maybes. We only do absolutes here, of course, at Games of the Future. And of course, for Raiden, they absolutely are going to be through into semi-final semi-final 1 tomorrow after finishing P2. Unfortunately for Superpulse China, despite the potential for Long XL and CG, of course, the 20 and 13-year-old respectively, both incredible talents in their own right, but that will be the end of their competition. And to be fair, quarterfinal 4 was always going to be difficult.
And it was always set to deliver in the way that we've just seen as well. Unfortunately, it is the end of the road for Rezingen and for Superpulse China as well. But just a word on those teams, by the way. 8th in qualifying for Rezingen, 13th for Superpulse China. Not bad at all when you look at the times there. They're actually only 3-4 seconds apart in qualifying, but a long way off in the race. Team Millennium and Team Raiden go through, Rezingen and Superpulse China out. But a word on them first of all. I mean, especially Superpulse China leading this race at one stage. They were excellent throughout. Unfortunately, couldn't complete the 50 laps and couldn't complete them quick enough.
I mean, there was at one point around about the lap 30 mark where we had all 4 teams on the same lead lap, which was remarkable. And even leading up into the sort of the halfway mark pit stops, we had all of them on the same lead lap. And today that's almost been unheard of. One of the most competitive quarterfinals that we've seen, as we expected, with P4 overall being on pole position and only P13 overall being in P4. It was always expected, destined maybe, to be a very, very close and competitive quarterfinal. But that is going to do it, I think, for today. I mean, quarterfinal 1, quarterfinal 2, quarterfinal 3 and quarterfinal 4 sets us up very well for tomorrow.
Sets us up brilliantly, especially semi-final 1 tomorrow is going to be absolutely excellent. But what about the way Team Millennium did that? Because they qualified 4th in qualification yesterday. For me, didn't put their strongest pilot in first, which I think is the way to do it. Put your strongest one in first and then hold on. But Trinks Pepino did an admirable job, mostly defending at the front, but didn't let anyone past him for the most part. Kiki got in eventually, and then, 5 times French champion, 2-time World Cup winner, he knows what to do. Won by over 3 minutes there in that race. But interesting the way they did it, and worth remembering for tomorrow that they've got a very, very strong second half coming up if they decide to go that way round again.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, it would be nice to grab a chat with, of course, our race winners of that one, Team Millennium, who were just absolutely faultless from start to finish. I don't think lost the drone at all. So joining the likes of Team BDS and of Tech Drone League, those from quarterfinal 1 and quarterfinal 2. After quarterfinal 4, though, let's head down and have a word with Team Millennium.
Congratulations to Killian from Team Millennium right here at the Phygital Drone Racing Arena. Please tell us how you managed to score that win towards the end of the day. I know that it's super late right now, but please walk us through what you did.
Well, it was the first quarterfinal, like one of the first hit in the total competition. So there were a lot of stress with me and my teammate, but we practiced a lot and tried different strategy. And today, I think we're the only one like doing 2 pit stop for each relay. So we were not sure about it, but we still did it. And that was just amazing. We did no mistake at all. We managed to overtake as much as possible, and that was just amazing. Like, it's just, yeah, I feel way better right now than right before.
Feeling the relief of having 0 mistakes in a place where mistakes can definitely happen. What were some of the key things that you guys kept in your mind to remain on target, to remain on cue? Was there some kind of communication between you and your teammates?
Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-lap race, so it's long. It takes like 20 minutes, so you're not gonna win if you just want to pass someone too fast or if you doesn't manage at all. So we had to focus on the strategy at first, and that's what we did, and it ended up pretty well for us.
Amazing. You guys heard it right here. It's strategy and the winning mindset to actually get to that victory. Nothing but excitement right here at the Phygital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. See you tomorrow for the final.
Back again, guys, here at the studio of the Games of the Future 2025. We're at the Phygital Drone Racing presented by insurancemarket.ae. That was the last run of today, or heat, let's say. 2 teams made it, 2 teams didn't. Guys, I'm upset. I guess you know why?
Oh, you're gutted, aren't you? Razingan gone.
Razingan didn't make it. That Naruto mentality didn't kick in.
The chakras were not aligned. The chakras were not aligned.
But the chakras were not. They didn't mold enough chakra, maybe. I don't know. There were some technical issues. Let's go through the highlights here. Ewan, can you take it through?
Yes, I mean, how long have we got? So many highlights from that race. Great racing. This was Razingan versus Team Raiden at one stage, battling over the second position. Superpulse China were a little bit away at this stage as Raiden were trying to get through on Razingan through those ladders. In the end, couldn't do it in this particular clip, but so much drama throughout, so many crashes, so many passes, and yeah, brilliant battles as well, like this one.
Guys, as we expected, by the way, this heat was really intense. The performance of every team was a bit close, like really close. And Razingan, without having these technical issues, I think they could have made it. Right, Zach?
100%. Any 4 of them could. Obviously, you know, Millennium and Raiden did, but it wasn't without the battles for Raiden. You can see they're down a number of times, but Millennium, of course, sometimes a bit of an instigator in terms of the contact. Of course, we saw them have a clash at Quad Gate, but were able to get away scot-free, didn't go down at all. And yeah, Razingan, Superpulse China, both of them at any point could have tipped Team Raiden to go for that second place. I don't think Millennium really were on the cards, definitely in that second half of the race. Kiki was just untouchable, but yeah, incredibly competitive and one that kept us anticipated for what was going to happen next.
Yeah, I guess Millennium really did a great job, honestly. Like, they were running so fast and they had a kind of a clean run, to be honest, compared to other teams. But again, Superpulse China, by the way, they were doing really well, but I think they lost their drones and they stopped at the 37th lap.
Yeah. So they lost one of their drones right down below us as they were trying to get to their pit box at one stage, but then 2 laps consecutively coming into the quad gate, they crashed and they were not able to recover. So Team Millennium took the victory. Team Raiden will be going through with them. Unfortunately, Razingan and Superpulse China are out.
Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Razingan and Superpulse China. Congratulations to Team Millennium and Team Raiden who will be with us tomorrow. And best of luck for Rezingen Superpass channel for maybe future tournaments. I think now we are done. We have all the teams for tomorrow. And guys, I believe the excitement that we watched today is going to be doubled for tomorrow, right, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, the stakes get higher. We've got only 3 races, so tomorrow we're going to do both the semis and the finals in of themselves. But yeah, the semi-finals, I mean, they're cooking, really. I mean, semi-final 1 especially is the clash of titans, I'm going to call it, because you've got BDS, you've got Tech Drone League, you've got Drone Racing 1, and you've got Team Raiden in the mix as well. A little bit of an underdog versus those 3. But I absolutely cannot wait for what's going to happen. 3 of those teams won their respective heat, of course, across quarterfinal 1, 2, and 3. So, yeah, really looking forward to semi-final 1 tomorrow, and also semi-final 2 as well. Should just be equally, if not maybe even more competitive from what we can see heading into the final.
Exactly. And now we're going to go ahead and see some crashes that happened today throughout the course.
Yeah, there's so many of them throughout. The quad gate again providing its danger.
Yeah.
That was just clipping the top of it as you're trying to come back down again for the final part. This actually through the Snake Eyes. The 2 drones were battling away. Saw that a couple of times today. Snake Eyes again just clipping the inside of the first eye. This was Team Cyclone earlier as they were having trouble through at the media center end. This was Heart of America, the most spectacular crash of the day, I think, as they were flipping through the air straight into the pit boxes. Team Latham going down there in that on board, and that was Team Stick Time not quite getting that right coming out of the quad gate. That was Rezingen we just saw a couple of moments ago. The Super Force China, one of their 2 quad gate crashes in the last couple of laps, which unfortunately saw them out of the competition.
Honestly, guys, seeing all these crashes, I know like we enjoy seeing them get smashed, but I believe the teams, they're getting their heart broken when that happens, right, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, it's never nice. From someone that's a very competitive person, when I lose, I'm not particularly very happy. I don't think anyone is going to be, especially when you've got this level of prestige, that fantastic trophy on stage, and of course the prize pool. I think that's mainly what people are looking at, to be honest, money in your back pocket. But there, of course, you can see we've got the qualification stage that we completed yesterday. We've completed the quarterfinals today. Tech Drone League, Rolf, Team BDS, Heart of America, Drone Racing 1, E7, Millennium, and Raiden will all progress into the semi-finals tomorrow. And just having a look at that semi-final 1, of course, the clash of titans, but equally Ewan as well. I mean, Rolf, Heart of America, E7, and Millennium all looking very strong.
I think semi-final 2 is also unbelievable. Yeah. I don't see an underdog there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think both of them have got 3 teams who are absolutely going to be in the top 3, and unfortunately I think for those semi-finals there's going to be one team lagging behind, and maybe for both of them it's going to be Team Raiden and Team Heart of America probably. Ooh. Unfortunately, if I were to pick,
I would go Rolf for the semi-final 2.
If Rolf can stay clean, I mean, I think they'll win that, to be honest with you. But the problem is their consistency. But the way they challenged Tech Drone League in that first quarterfinal of the day, which feels like a long time ago, but the way they challenged them there, I think on pure pace they've absolutely got it. It's whether they can do it for 50 laps.
By the way, Heart of America, they made it because Team Cyclone lost their drones, and unfortunately, I think that's why everyone said that they could be the underdog of the first semi-final.
Yeah, but I think all competition, Team Heart of America have had a lot more to show, really. I mean, they've both got fantastic pilots, of course, with Amari and Heads Up. Yeah, they were a little bit fortunate, but their comeback fly from when Cyclone had the issues were incredible, because we saw a spectacular crash from Heart of America. Yeah. Also, on that note, as to who's going to win semi-final 2, I think if Kiki can put in another spectacular second stint, Team Millennium have got it.
It depends how far behind he is when he starts.
I suppose, yeah, or even if he is behind.
Yeah.
In any sort of aspect. So
guys, if you had to predict,
don't know, just do that.
Which teams from, let's say, start with semi-final 1, which teams you predict they're going to be in the final? Do you want me to go first?
You can if you want. Yeah, go on.
Do you want me to go first? All right. I think from semi-final 1, we're going to have Drone Racing 1 and TDL. Okay. And from semi-final 2, Rolf and Millennium.
Yeah, I can go along with those picks, to be honest. To be honest, I am backing E7 for the whole tournament, so maybe I should say them at some point, to go through.
Well, they can't win it if they're not in the finals.
I know, exactly. So those 2 predictions are not lining up at the moment. It's going to be difficult. I think Drone Racing 1 are probably going to show better tomorrow than what they did today. They were very good in the digital yesterday. Don't think they got their race hooked up quite as well as they wanted to, and they've ended up, as a result, in a very tough first semi-final.
Guys, I'm gonna do a quick change because I think I'm gonna go for BDS in semi-final 1 because I met the pilots and I'm sorry, I forgot. So let's say Drone Racing 1 and BDS from the first semi-final. Let's rotate them in the finals. What about you, Zach? What do you think?
I thought you forgot about me.
No, bro. Come on. We share the first name, bro.
With semi-final 1, I want to be a bit different. I think I'm going to go Drone Racing 1 and Team Raiden, just to throw an underdog into the mix, just to spice it up a little bit. Whether they do anything in the final after, I don't know. I'm only going to put so much faith into them. Semi-final 2, I think E7 definitely have a good shout. Again, if they can sort out the changeover and the pit stops, they could be a very formidable force. If they can just get a little bit smoother in that transition. And then Millennium. I think E7 and Millennium for semi-final 2.
Yeah, Millennium and who? What's the other team?
E7.
E7. Oh, yeah. I'll gladly see E7 going to the final. That would be good. So, guys, that's it for the quarterfinals. Today was all about quarterfinals. Tomorrow we're going to have the semis and the finals. Today was exciting. It was amazing here at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. More specifically at Phygital Drone Racing presented by insurancemarket.ae. I think we're going to have a great day tomorrow. It's going to be even doubling the excitement of today. You take care, guys, and see you tomorrow.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was it for Phygital Drone Racing presented to you by insurancemarket.ae. I am sad to see them finish so early, honestly. I wanted more games, but now we have the teams that are going to play in the semifinals. 8 teams in total, semifinals 1, semifinal 2, and I'm also sad that Rasengan didn't make it.
That is something we should all be sad about because the Naruto energy was real.
Yeah.
They did make a lot of mistakes here and there. And there's a few things that we want to talk about. Actually, the first thing I want to mention is shout out to Ewan and Zach Squared. You have Zach and Zach.
Yeah.
So you have the host and you also have the commentator.
Caster.
Both are Zach and Zach, and Ewan did an amazing job. It's always nice to see such a knowledgeable and fun
talented individual.
On the desk. Yeah, it's
incredible.
It's so cool, and to have it for drone racing is very fitting of their caliber. It's so nice to see that, and I'm really enjoying this. I'd love to see more of them in the future. Obviously, tomorrow is going to be a very heavy day. Semi-finals, both of them happening with the grand finals happening. So there's like 8 teams. We're going to have one winner at the end of this, and it's going to be so cool. It's going to be a bloodbath. All teams are doing really well.
Which team out of all the ones we watch do you think is most likely going to win this?
So in order for us to really, so if it's
BDS.
I know you're a BDS fan. We obviously want to see E7 as well, the home team, to try and make it further. But come on, there's also a reality that we should accept, which is similar to Formula One. Strategies and being and running, executing these strategies perfectly will actually get you the wins. Rasengan was leading, Raiden was leading. And then, out of nowhere, Millennium stuck to their plan. They stuck to the pace. They didn't make any mistakes. They did amazing switches for the pilots. They had on-point pit stops. They just stayed there, and they didn't try to fight for every position, but they just knew. If they stuck to the plan, if they knew exactly when was the right time to change batteries, when was the right... Exactly.
The entire thing.
And it just worked remarkably. They secured the first spot. Raiden took the second one, and just Rasengan just fell off along with the last team in the group. So it's just something that was so nice to see. All of the other teams that are currently in the semifinals are of the caliber of coming up with proper execution, the right plan, and everything like that. And we really obviously want to give kudos to all the teams. It's going to be an amazing semifinals tomorrow. We can't wait. Now it's our turn to move on.
Yes, Hakim, absolutely. Very excited to see drone racing for tomorrow. But today, and absolutely like right now, we have Team Onyx versus Team Falcons MLBB. I was in the arena and it's fully packed. We have so many fans in the crowd and it's so exciting.
I can hear the roar of the audience. It's just insane. It's so much fun. And obviously, so this is still, if I'm not mistaken,
just started. The game just started, yes.
Yeah, so this is still game 1. It's...
No, it's not game 1. I think Team Falcons already won. No?
No.
I believe. No, 0-0. You're right.
So it's still, this is
no, it's just first blood, actually.
Yeah, it's first blood.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's first blood.
And Team Falcons it's one of the most strong, it's one of the strongest
popular, strong, everything.
They have a very big roster of clubs that are playing. So it's one club that has different rosters of teams across different games and disciplines. And I'm not surprised to see them very late in the stages. This is going to be the last quarterfinals of the day. And hopefully we'll see more of them as we go. Keep in mind, this is the biggest prize pool that we have of this whole event in Games of the Future, which is $900,000. $900,000. Dollar money.
Yeah, baby.
Very green, very nice, very much.
Dollar
I like it. So Falcons is always been a team of poise. They have a lot of experience, and they spare no expense on getting the best of the best to play with each other. And it's not like throwing on 5 of the best players that you can ever find individually. It's more about what works in a more synergetic way.
I have a question.
Of course.
So we both play mobile, and we both know the First Blood curse. Do you believe it's an actual curse, or do you believe when you actually get First Blood, you're most likely to win the game?
It's very dependent on how punishing the game is if you lose First Blood. So
Okay.
in games like Dota, it is not that punishing, actually. You can lose First Blood. You can even leave the lane if you can't. And there are many ways of coming back into the game or actually being... It's very rare in Dota where you're not...
So game
you're completely
dependent.
useless. Game dependent. Mobile Legends, however, is actually very punishing.
Okay.
So it gives a very strong advantage. Not very different on how we play. We see it in League and Wild Rift. So it's something that is important. But the difference is, how do you translate that into gold? So currently there's a 600, 700 gold difference between the two, and it depends on the distribution of the gold between the positions. So who secured the First Blood? Who is the team who actually lost the First Blood? All of these things matter.
Yes.
Anyways, I know that the commentary is going on. We don't want to give too much trouble because we're not really going to cast on this match as much as we want to enjoy it as fans and talk about it when we come back. So if we have a little bit of time, if you guys want to listen to the casters, we can jump straight to them, and you can check out the hype that is going on stage. It is absolutely insane. For those that want to see more interviews, you can also check out the actual live stream for MLBB, exactly, available for you. And it should be really cool. Any predictions on the best of 3 that we're looking at?
I am predicting that Team Falcons are going to win this, and I will be very surprised to see Team ADNOC win. I want to see an upset in the end of the day in tournaments. I feel like that's the coolest part of events, when you're not expecting a team to win it and they do end up winning. So very excited to see who's going to win.
Is there an expectation for Falcons not to be the favored one in this matchup?
No, I do think they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your prediction is that you want them to win. You don't want... So.
No, it's not about the dragon again. No, I want to see the best wins. I always believe that whoever, played better deserved to win. So I'm just excited to see if they're going to be able to do that,
Yeah, they're actually equalizing this team fight.
Yeah,
and,
this team fight.
And Falcons is struggling a little bit right now.
1 for 2 for
2 for 2. Yep.
2 for 2. No, 2 for 1 actually. No. 2. Team Falcons, 2 members died, and only 1 member from Team ADNOC died.
It's still a good trade. They're still very, very even when it comes to golden experience, but they are also losing the top third, so it's going to be a very interesting fight. Should we just go straight to the casters?
I think let's do that.
Yeah, let's let the pros handle it, and we'll catch you right after the match. Best of luck, everyone.
Boy, you're feeling very confident of the start that you've had. I understand why he was in that spot. He really wants to take away some of the green caps away from carry, because that's what you really do against the Fanny. You take away the purple buff, you take away the green caps. It doesn't matter if you kill off the Fanny or not. What matters more is you stop it from farming, and I think that could be the answer for Team Falcons. However, yep, it seems like Boy and the other members of ADNOC, they're prepared to defend Kyrie's farm.
Yeah, this is the thing, for a bit, Boyette had a bit of a lead against Kyrie, but a couple fights will put him back in position where he needs to be, and that's one of the things you want to kind of keep track of, right? Team Falcons, like I said, playing that little bit of a league game, it's now gone over. This next turtle that count that on it and contest that one, and some reason, Troll is able to go ahead and get a pick off. Again, we're seeing them play around here, and again, he's providing a lot of that for them, scouting things out on the scouting contract. And, Troll's got to do the same thing. But far so good at the sides. I mean, Team Fox slipping behind in the game. They're actually, the momentum they're carrying on through fine. They don't have to press any of these fights just so much because, again, when you're looking at the scaling that they have, and Esmeralda here, you need to build up. Oh, this turtle though. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. They're going to contend it.
They're going to contest it for now. Far too far away from the fight. Actually,
so far.
Want to really get a kill onto that one now. Boy, still gets the turtle, but Skyler bursts down. Sanji will get a kill on the troll as well. Now Team Falcons are being obliterated by the members of ADNOC. come out from Sano. Coffin might run away, and indeed he will. But now Sano's getting lifted up. You want to try to fight this. Boyd wants to go for it, but a stun from T-Boy and a ton as well. They are prepared for this. Boyd wants to run away, but the damage from Skylar might be there. The flicker from Ludwig, the finish of the Hayabusa. Last hit, of course, was Skylar, which is the perfect scenario for OTT. 3 kills for the gold laner. Just like that, OTT are in control again.
Man, that's timed so well. You know, Skylar at 3-0 right now on that Harith. Great usage of just kind of juggling what they had for the main part here. And, you know, all that under a turret too, Wolf. You know, that's the thing. So, yeah, that gets him the Starlium Scythe, the Feather of Heaven. He's going to build into his next item. And the thing is like, again, with that early kill against Kyrie, he's fine. If you notice the way he's moving into these fights with the Blade of Hepsies plus that Malefic Roar, it's enough to go ahead and do quite a bit of damage to even the tankier heroes of Team Falcons, and then he lets the rest of the team clean up from that point. So for Team Falcons, again, they've really got to choose the battles here correctly. Troll on the Kalea can always go for one of these members. There's only one Purify over there, right? And that's on Skylar, but the main thing is if Troll goes in, chooses to actually initiate a fight, the follow-up has to be there. And unfortunately with this kind of lineup, if the feathered airstrike is off target and it's that far away like we just saw, you lose a ton of damage potential for a team fight, especially around an objective. So you don't want this Lord to go that same way that last turtle did. And it's 10 seconds away here. And you can see OTT is going to go ahead and make this macro move. Not sure if Keyboy is actually going to jump in for this, just making sure things are okay. Lord spawns on the other side of the map, and they'll start to rotate up. So for Team Falcons, that's the big test ahead of them. Can they get the favorable positioning in this fight? Can they actually potentially pick someone off? Because even if you go, if they go for Skylar, if they go for the Harith, and they are able to get the Purify out, that's one thing. They still have to follow through after that.
OTT are moving as a unit. This 4-man squad from OTT Philippines are just always yards away from each other. They jump in from Troll. They want to go for this kill of the T-Boy, but he's very tanky now. Troll getting punched because of that. The jump, the stun of the Sano. They can lift him up afterwards, but now from the backlines, that is actually the jump from the Yuzhong to fend off the attack. Allows Sano to get out of that fight. Already, Team Falcons have lost their roamer. They also have spent some of their battle skills in there. All the while, Keyboy and Lutpi gaining more ground. Zushin on the forward push as well. OTT will just collect this Lord as Team Falcons have lost control of that part of the map. While Lutpi already setting up for a push up top.
Yep, tier 2 down. Does the work there. And you see what I'm saying, Wolf? Like, Team Falcons, if they decide to go in a fight, and it's been Troll to lead that charge, most of the time his target is Keyboy. Like he's grabbing Keyboy, right? So revitalizes pop, you do that, but then Troll is just gone so quickly because of this power spike that's been hit by OTT early on. Holy Crystal now too for Skylar, so the damage throughput even more now. And so the answer for Team Falcons, once again, is to, you know, who is that person going to be? Like, if they go for a pickoff, you could say goodbye to Troll. Troll's been mostly just, you know, setting things up, but then dies. And unfortunately, you don't have, other than the Feathered Airstrike right now, you don't really have that much. Like, Sano, again, picking up the Esmeralda against the Harith makes sense, you know, in terms of the matchup, but it's just not working here. The fact too that Boyet is on this Hayabusa, even if he goes into Shadow Kill, it's not enough damage to actually make OTT worry, you know. And it's just a case of the composition that Team Falcons brought to the table here. You know, even a Black Dragon form, which we usually see a big threat, it doesn't matter. He's even whittled down when he's in that form because of what OTT is capable of doing. So right now with this lead, 5,000 gold. They do continue to take resources here from Team Falcons. They'll continue to focus down these tier 2 turrets in the mid and the bottom. But at least, if I could say the shining light here. Whoa, hold on.
No, that's the combo brace right into the AOG. Sanji got be melted down, and they want to go for Troll this time. Sans collects that kill. They get 2 just like in the snap. Initiation coming out from Luthi with the flicker and the AOG to follow it up. My goodness, OTT are explosive this time. Now they want more. Oh no. Sana jumps into the zone of Sans. This Jushin, you cannot do that against Sans, but fortunately he gets out. Skylar sees an opportunity in here, but he wanna transfer into the middle. Zaman Force committed once again. The Fanny goes to the counter this time. Fanny, can he get a kill? No. Okay, yes, he will. Some damage spill over out there to take down that Farsa. Now the wave clear is out for Team Falcons.
They're gonna find him in his turret. Boyet's just trying to clear this minion out so they can save this. Petrify used, but won't be able to get that bottom turret, potentially the top. What I was gonna say earlier before that initiation happened by Lutpi was one of the great things about Team Falcons, or one of the hopes of Team Falcons lineup, is the Feathered Airstrike clear ability. Like, you can clear out these minions, you can defend on the high ground with it. But you saw what happened, man. As soon as that Feathered Airstrike was used to clear that lane, ADNOC was like, all right, they don't have that. Let's just fight them. And so that's the other thing. Cuffin even needs to be wary of how he uses that in those situations, because once it's down, again, you don't have a big portion of your damage profile. So they are going to actually, seems like they want to go for this.
Oh, but the counter AOG for that one, they did take on Lutpi. Now the shadow kill's not going to be enough to get the bonus kills. Skylar dancing over the Zaman Force. Troll is tanky for now, but he will eventually go down. Sano wants to take advantage of the shields, but 4 members of ADNOC now onto this Esmeralda. It's taking a lot of time. Sano's surviving for this one. Flickers to the left onto Skylar. He might get a kill, but no, Skylar uses the wall. And now Sano getting lifted up. Sano survives all that. Well done coming up from the Esmeralda and almost taking out Skylar in the process. You think about it, that's a win for Team Falcons, as they did take out Lutpi in that clash.
Wolf, imagine if they weren't 8,000 gold behind, right? I know this is still going to be a Lord for ADNOC unless Boyet is able to pull out a miracle. Now, Unbreakable.
Oh my goodness, a 2-man Unbreakable. Converted a 2-man meltdown to Boyet with a Steamer MG. Kyrie will take him down with the retribution of all things. And now it's only out to Troll into Sano. Coffin is down for 24 seconds.
Oh, Troll's trying to delay this.
Defense, Troll with the flicker out. Trying to delay things right now. It seems very difficult. Skylar fends him up with that Zaman Force committed. It seems like Team Falcons will last for another minute, a few more minutes now, as the Fanny will focus on taking this Lord.
Yeah, great choice there from Troll to delay that mid-wave to push in. So buys them enough time to go ahead and get back into the game. You know, everybody's up here, but man, again, you saw the health bars were just gone when they decided to go and fight. And ADNOC, you know, with this lead, look at this. Look at their items, man. Again, even for Skylar, now with the Divine Glaive locked in, Kyrie picking up a Radiant Armor, right? He's already got the bases covered for physical with the Brute Force. Now he went with the Radiant Armor. You know, his whole job is just to kind of swoop in, do a little damage, and let the rest of the team shine from there. So now with this Lord in the mid, base turrets nearly down, bottom one to follow. Team Falcons down massively. Can they defend?
Zone pops the ultimate Boyet onto the left. Both assassins onto the backline. Skylar, the first one to show himself. Troll catches free, but it comes Boyet. Oh, he uses a Tsunami Slam on the T-Boy, but Sanji will fall. Now Kyrie onto the backline. He wants to go kill Troll, and he gets it. Onto that Farsa is Lutpi. Now the Boyet is down, and the base is also in trouble. ADNOC making quick work as well of Team of Falcons.
ADNOC will take game one off of that ending triple for Kyrie on the Fanny. Again, after dying to the first blood, what an adjustment there, but tough one to see. You know, again, you know, the Team Falcons, they seem to have a game plan in mind. They weren't able to execute it, unfortunately. That lineup, that composition that they had here, just very difficult. And that's why I said, yeah, it was great to see Sano go 1v4, 1v3, but he's just, again, you're down 8,000 gold. Let's throw it over to the panel, though, to break down a game one further.
ADNOC Indonesia made a statement. ADNOC came prepared, they came focused, and they are clearly not kidding around in this series. They did not give Team Falcon a chance on that game. Good?
Definitely, yeah. They didn't even give them a chance to breathe. You know, they immediately, you know, dominated and they devoured the entire team, and they devoured the buffs. They controlled the map, full control of the map, full control of the game. But that's what we were expecting from ADNOC, anyways. You know, because this is usually ADNOC. This is how ADNOC plays. So, you know, congrats for them. Not very surprised, you know, the typical Onyx actually.
And I would just love to say that last kills by Kyrie.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was
On point.
intense.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's on point.
Fanny King.
He's the king of Fanny, exactly, you know. But I salute Team Falcons for holding the door. Actually, they were holding the door as much as they could. Wasn't very easy, but they kept on, you know, trying to survive, trying to actually hope for a change in the game, but it was kind of too late for them.
They were trying to hold it Soldier as much as they can.
As for Team Falcons, they are trying to hold because they captured the 3 targets, but they sacrifice a lot.
Yeah,
with it.
Yeah,
but Team Onyx knows how to trade with it. Like, okay, we will give you the 3 turtles, but we will take another thing from your hand.
Exactly.
And looking at the numbers, Soldier, we can
17-3.
see much difference.
Yeah, and overall 7 the difference in of course the kills, the gold, the towers destroyed, Lord slain. Although Falcon actually has the upper hand in the turtle slain, but it wasn't a good actually bargain in that case. It was such a bad bargain because they got 3 turtles, but did not benefit whatsoever from them. Of course. A lot of actually, like, you know, Skylar played amazing, Keyboy played amazing, Kyrie played amazing. It's very hard actually to choose this match who would be the MVP.
I think it's going to be Skylar. Skylar for me.
I believe it's going to be Skylar, or it might be also Kyrie. So
Let's see.
Actually, it's none of them. It's Sans.
Prove us wrong.
Actually, Sans is the MVP. Sans he was playing with Zushin. He got 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 12 assists.
To be honest, when you see the kills between them, it's totally different.
Yeah.
But Team Falcons, they are trying to make as much damage, like from far stuff, from using. They are trying to defend their bases, but Team Onyx, they are not giving any chances for them.
Yeah, and the
They are
damage was
trying
not
to
enough.
Targeting the damage dealer, targeting the carry, and they're not giving any simple mistakes.
Yeah, that is very true, and the damage was not enough. In my comment before the match, I said the output, the damage output from Team Falcons, it's too low for their picks, and that's why they couldn't actually dish out that much damage to get kills on Onyx. So yeah.
I know I said that this is going to be a clean series, but please let us give Team Falcons the benefit of the doubt.
Definitely. I still hope Team Falcons win. You know, I hope so. As I said, my mind says Onyx, but my heart says Falcons.
Of course.
Yeah. So.
But what do you think they can do to, you know, come up on top for the game 2?
They need to go for better picks. The draft pick was the problem for Team Falcons. Their skills, they're very skilled players. They're very amazing players. They've been in the World Championship a couple of times, so we know that they're actually good. But they need to, you know, fix their draft picks a little bit.
Yes, because we know what is on the line here. Remember, the stake here is the prize pool of $900,000.
During this tournament, we saw a lot of one-sided game in the first, but they shifted to like 2-1.
Yeah.
There's a lot like during the quarterfinals, during also the semifinals. So we are waiting until we will see the comeback from Team Falcons, and we will see like what is the announcer for their losses today.
Maybe Falcon will surprise us, because as we said earlier, this game really, this tournament just keeps on surprising us.
Yeah.
So maybe they have something up their sleeves.
Hopefully.
Okay, I think the teams are getting ready for the game 2. Let's wish both of them the lucks. We will be right back after this short break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be...
Quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. Game 2 is starting right now, and we are heading straight into the ban phase. Soldier?
Wow. Lancelot. Interesting. Until now we have game 2. for Team Falcons and Onyx. We are seeing a lot of meta bans, a lot of targeted bans. We are seeing Paxia also for Falcons. Now Falcons have the priority to choose the first one, also the ban first one. Because they have the blue side priority. Interesting at home. What do you think of these 4 bans until now?
For these 4 bans are very expected, but is Falcon going to leave Fanny again? That's the question. Are they going to leave it for? They are leaving Fanny for carry again. That's very interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. So just ban Yusenshin. Okay, yeah, well, if they won the challenge, then they get the challenge.
Maybe now they know how to play around it. Because they tested in the first match, and they know how now they are prepared during the break.
But they shouldn't be taking risks.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Falcons is a risk taker. During that, a lot of tournaments, they are risk takers.
But you know, right now they are playing for survival.
Interesting.
Maybe they have something on mind. Maybe Falcon has something else on mind. Maybe they have a plan. They have a ready draft. They know who to pick. So that's why, you know, whatever they're going to face, they are going to counter. I hope so, actually. You know, since actually Team Falcon are very, very, very skilled players, to be honest, and they deserve to win. So yeah, hopefully they would actually grab that win for the second match, so we can go to the third one.
For Sanju. I'm expecting maybe mid.
They're still going for Kalea, actually. They're going for Kalea. They don't want to take any risks that Onyx takes the Kalea, which is going to be much harder for them. So, yeah, they picked her instead. Very understandable. But right now we're waiting for Skylar and Kiboy to see who are they going to pick.
For Onyx, if they will go for Fanny straight away, that's maybe it will maybe 50% win for them. But still, Falcon, they can counter it easier.
But I don't think they're going to pick Fanny in the beginning. It's a stretch, but yeah, it's possible, but it's a stretch. I believe they will focus on other lanes instead. I think they're going for the same lineup. Yeah, probably a same lineup. Slight changes to be honest. So let's see.
Maybe look, they secured Gatogat and Labu Labu. It's very perfect for them, because if they secured Labu Labu and Gatogat, the rest it's easy, because Gatogat and Labu Labu it's in the meta, and like a lot of times we are seeing in the ban. Oh, Uranus again. Oh, interesting. Uranus was banned. And Kimi. And Kalia, Kimi, and Uranus for Team Falcon.
But is actually Uranus going jungle, or is that a troll? So let's see. Are they going for the jungle phase or not? Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen in this match. Now it's Sans. Who is Sans going for? Is he going for Farsa this time, or is he going to pick another mage? Let's see.
I would like to see Farsa. Also, Yusenshin is
it's already banned.
Yuzong.
Yuzong is actually a choice, but why would they pick Yuzong if they have Lapu Lapu and Gatakacha? So there is no need for them to pick Yuzong right now.
Maybe they will choose for Farsa.
Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa. Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa. Yeah. But the previous game, I believe Falcon was playing with Farsa. Yeah, not Onyx.
Yeah.
Onyx was playing with the Zushin.
Farsa and Yuzong was for Falcon.
Yeah. Now it's the second ban phase. We're waiting for Kyrie to go for the ban. Who is he going to ban? Right now, I think we are still waiting for an XP laner and a gold laner for Team Falcon.
Oh, look. For me, Team Onyx as a Farsa, I want to see like different playstyle than usual. Because Farsa we saw a lot and during this tournament, but not with Onyx. Okay.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's a very understandable ban since they don't want Lapu Lapu and Gatotkacha to actually
get
melted, basically. Yeah. So they don't want that to happen. It will give them a hard time to join the fight. So yeah, they played it safe and they're like, okay, let's ban her. We don't want carry headache, you know, in the match. So, yeah, very understandable. Right now, we're waiting for the last ban from Lutfi from ONIC.
But Team ONIC, they're depending on Gat and Labu Labu more because they are trying to deny anti-tanks and anything and be annoying for them.
Yeah, definitely. That's a correct analysis from your side. But you know, and it's also very easy for Lapu Lapu and Gatot Kacha to go backdoor, you know, to you know, target mages or target marksmen or target, you know, gold laners, squishy heroes basically. So yeah, it's a good choice for them, and they're very good at crowd control as well. So the last ban from ONIC was Fredrin. So this is going to be interesting actually. Now we're waiting for the last ban from Sano, from Team Falcon. Who do you think he's going to ban?
Maybe Harith.
Harith. Yeah, Harith it's such a great man.
On the point.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you about Arlott ban. Why?
Probably because Arlott is such a great counter for Fanny, so they don't want that to happen in the second match. You know, Fanny's counters are not that much heroes that can counter Fanny, so they wanted to, since they didn't ban Fanny, so they were like, okay, maybe they are actually planning to go for Arlott, so no, let's keep Arlott out of the game. Or maybe Kari is planning to go for another hero like Suyo, for example, because I know he's very good with Suyo.
At your service.
Interesting. That's for me curious. I'm curious now. I want to see Granger, to be honest. Granger for ONIC.
I'm speechless. Is he going for a jungle Granger, or is he going gold lane and leaving the jungle role to
Akai and
Lutfi,
Moscow?
actually?
They are hovering on these both two. They remove carry and they have another pick for Moscow for anti-tanks, and they can, like, easier. If they are comfortable with Moscow, it will be like some chances on their hands.
Probably yes. Now we're waiting for the last pick from ONIC, Lutfi. Is he going to play the jungle role, or did actually Kyrie pick Granger for Lutfi? Okay, Barat. Okay, so Barat is going to be the jungler for this match, and Skylar is actually playing with Granger, so they were actually picking for each other. So yeah, that's very, very nice of them.
Now the draft, it's equal for me. The picture, the puzzle, it was like missing piece, but now little equal for both, because there is Akai in the jungle and there is Baratis in the jungle.
It's not going to be an easy game, by the way, for both teams. It's not going to be an easy game. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy game because I see the damage output for both teams are actually almost equal, and the tankiness and the sustainability is also, and the survivability also is equal for both teams. So, not right now, the people with the highest experience will show up right now.
You will go with who?
The heart or the mind?
Mind.
ONIC.
Alisa.
You know, ONIC Indonesia has the advantage after the game one. So the big question right now, are we going to see a clean series, or Team Falcons is going to prove us wrong?
Hopefully.
Masters, take it away.
Welcome to game 2 here. Once again, a do or die right now for Team Falcons going against ONIC from Indonesia. And it's me, Nice to, with Wolf to bring it the action. Man, Wolf, I've been asking for this, man. I finally got it. It's my wish list for games of the future. I wanted to see the Barretts come through. I know it was played by Kyrie earlier on in the group stage.
That's right.
And it had to be the longest game so far that we've had. I think it was a 31-minute game. And whoa, Troll, 1 HP, by the way. Flicker burned. That's not good for Team Falcons off to the start. But here, this is the interesting thing. This is what I wanted to pick your brain about this. The Barretts, after the buff from the patch, look at the emblem Kyrie's running with, too.
Killing spree. Yeah, I guess because it's very difficult for you to proc the Ignition. Impure Rage is not going to help you. Concussive Blast is not going to be useful for a jungler anyways. Yeah, even for the killing spree. I think this is a damage Barretts as well. You get so much sustain actually, because you don't have to really worry about your HP. What you want to do is make sure that you put your enemies low enough. You know, be active in the map. It's not very safe. And now, speaking of being active, B-Boy and Suns got that Kacha as well as the Parsa. This is such a strong combo in the mid lane. But they're going to be up against Kalea with his Kimi, which is also, I would say, a stronger kind of duo. So it's going to be a lot of aggression coming up from Team Falcons as well as Onyx. The advantage that you get from the Barretts, because there was one time where it's like Baksha versus Fredrin, Barretts, and Akai. Where Akai counters Fredrin, but Barretts counters Akai in a way that you cannot get stunned when you're casting Daytona's Welcome during the ultimate. So it kind of nullifies the overall strength of an Akai, wherein you want to pin down your opponents during the threat-free battle. But if you're crowd controlling units, the Barretts, it's going to be difficult. So that's the ideology here for Onyx, as Troll is going to be jumping up and about. Sanji out in the back. I see what a kill stance this time, but look at that. Daytona's Welcome already committed. It's going to be Troll under the rest, taken out. T-Boy. It's going to be sustainable for now. Eventually will be taken out by Coffin. And it looks like Team Falcons has achieved what they wanted to do. They have fended off the attack from Onyx. Actually forcing Kyrie out of the zone. No more Daytona's Welcome means that this could be an easy thorough take for Team Falcons. And it will be unless Sans does something about it. Heavy spin retribution is there. Yeah, Onyx will not get that W. Team Falcons will get the turtle.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, and they knew once that Daytona's Welcome was gone, plus the bravest fighter that was to secure the kill, that Team Falcons had the opening window to go ahead and secure that, and that's what they did. You know, it was a trade for the roamers basically across the board, but it's the farming that's happening here too that's giving Onyx that bit of an advantage, you know, and you'll see that happen here time and time again, the way that they rotate around the map. Now, I do like this better for Team Falcons just in the sense that Sano is actually on a traditional marksman. We've been seeing them pop up more and more, especially on the non-YSS lineups, right? You do see a lot of fighter and even a double fighter lineup when the YSS is picked up. But in this case, you know, they've got Sano on the Moskov. Moskov has been able to do really well so far through the majority of games of the future. Here's a lockdown.
Yep. Want to go for Skylar, and that is a great pickup coming up from Team Falcons. They take on the gold laner. They might even take more. Keyboy getting melted. They've just forced the AOG, but the kill onto Skylar, that's the bigger objective that Team Falcons were able to get. Sanji just forcing the retribution. Onyx has to be careful about this because when it comes to late game scaling, they really have to depend on Skylar. They do have the Parsa though, so at least there is an additional way for them to deal damage, but if you're just going to be focusing on that Parsa, it will not be enough as they take out
just got the Sky Piercer too.
What the? I mean,
yeah,
that's going to be great for Skylar.
You just mentioned Skylar, and you know, as soon as you mention him, he gets a kill. That was a setup there that they went for. I'm not sure why Team Falcons and Troll stayed around that area too, but yeah, early stack for Skylar to go in and build up with. Turtle's coming up, so they're going to rotate to this. Even Skylar himself will go there. Again, Sano can stay in that lane, join the fight if he lands the SRD in the size he wants to. So right now, they're fighting for the control. Keyboy playing up front. Sanji doing the same. Tethered airstrike drop down.
They do have Skylar as well. SOD will not land as they have found Boyet. It's going to be an ambitious killer. Lute is still outputting the damage, but Boyet is going to get out of his grip. Onyx will just be happy with that objective, neutral objective that they were able to take. No additional kills out there for Onyx.
This is once again kind of that same situation. Oh, Keyboy! Can he jump?
He can
jump.
Oh, he can probably jump. Oh, the heavy spin is there. There's enough stuns in the world for Team Falcons to deny the escape from Keyboy. And they did force out the revitalize. One more though, that's the exchange. Troll. Great kill coming up from Onyx for sure, because that's a roam for roam trade-off. But yeah, Skylar. Did I see that correctly? The Hunter Strike all of a sudden now picked up by Skylar?
Yeah, so I think he rushed Sky Piercer is what happened, because he had it before he got the kill, so he got the stack. I believe that's the path he went. Yeah, so he had Sky Piercer. Oh, a jump from Keyboy.
That one Keyboy. They killed Coffin. That's the Kimmy. They might be able to push. Indeed, they will. 6 minutes into this game, they have already broken the turret in the mid lane for Team Falcons. That's a great pickup coming out from Onyx, Indonesia.
Yeah, it's tough here because, you know, across the map, Team Falcons doesn't seem to be doing too bad, especially, you know, they got one of the turtles. They've been able to go ahead and make some moves across. Just, they have the one turret down on bottom, but when it comes to these fights, they're not really able to synergize really well. And again, I was going to say this before that last fight broke out. Unfortunately for Troll, he's having the same experience. You know, from game 1 down to game 2, it's really difficult for him to actually get the tsunami slams they're looking for. Again, you have to work against 2 Purifies. That's one thing. The other part is this, the Barretts from Kyrie. If he just decides to go ahead and Daytona as well from Troll, it's almost an automatic kill. You're seeing the way he's playing into it. It sets things up so well with a feathered airstrike. They have control of this turtle, and Troll's just going to be zoned out. So I don't know if Team Falcons even wants to press this any further. Sanji will be fine. He'll be able to get away. But, you know, that's the thing. They're back in the... Oh, okay. That was Troll.
Kyrie kind of missed it. Well, it was a difficult ultimate to get anyways. So it was in the middle of that pixel bush. Team Falcons might just, you know, go for their one last resort here, which will be Sano.
Sano, yeah.
Waiting for the late game. I think that when it comes to the value of the late game scaling, Team Falcons will have a better ultra late game compared to Onyx. Question is, can they get there? Wanna go for this snag onto Lutpi. Lutpi is down very quickly at that. As Team Falcons will get a pick-off finally after a long while.
Sanji just chilling in the base, by the way, of Onyx, just cutting the waves. He's been cutting these waves for a while now. So he's doing work. That's literally what Sanji can do on this Uranus. Go ahead and cut those waves, get that turret down. They are going to get that top turret down by the work of Sanji, which is great. And if they continue to actually try to make plays like that, that all helps them. Again, they're just trying to catch up here. Onyx still in the lead. They're still working with this 1,000+ lead at this point. But again, you know, Team Falcons has to do that. They have to be able to set things up into the heavy spin or what have you. And like you mentioned, play into late game or even the ultra late game where then Sano is online. Cuffin will get there too. That's one thing that always happens with the Kimmy. You know, the scaling on it is really great. She's able to go ahead and provide the traction pulse, which will help them even further. And eventually, too, Sanji will be tanky enough to just kind of be in the faces of everyone from Onyx, you know, until, again, the itemization comes through you. There's already a Dom Ice here for Keyboy. They're building into majority of these second items right now. Even for Skylar, he's got the Malefic Roar, so he's got his 3 items locked in, plus the Rapid Boots. Lord is up, though. So I'm wondering if with everything that's happened here in the past couple minutes, which hasn't been too much other than some pickoffs, will Team Falcons contest this? They're going to keep Sano up top. Yep. He'll just throw the spear to join this fight. Where is Troll going to go for?
Let's see. Lutpi starts the fight, trying to go for Coffin, but Troll actually lifts him up. Sanji onto the lines of Onyx. B-Boy jumping to nothing at this point. Stan's gonna be cancelled, but he did pop the predator airstrikes. There will be a kill. Daytona's welcome being charged. Kyrie will just cancel that out.
Oh, Sano will get that turret.
Yeah, Sano will be able to push up top. It's gonna be good. So far, Team Falcons have won the macro battle as they have taken out the outer turrets, both into the top lane and into the bottom lane of Onyx. Whereas Onyx only got a kill onto Troll, which is, if you think about it, not that much of a problem for Team Falcons. I would say Team Falcons have won that exchange.
Yeah, Sano's still staying up there too. Lutpi is there this time to kind of manage that wave. Keyboy goes in with the Unbreakable.
Okay, they want to go. That's Sphere of Destruction connecting onto the backpack. Scroll is going to be taken out, but Skylar is in trouble. Skylar down. Now there is a kill. Kyrie gets a kill onto Sano, which is going to be massive. Heavy spin on coming up from Boyet to take out Kyrie. That's the jungler of Onyx down. Massive win for Team Falcons, but they did lose their jungler. Their gold laner, I mean. But they take out the core heroes from Onyx. That's the jungler and the gold laner. Keyboy with 10% HP. They still want to fight this. Oh no, the Feathered Airstrike will not be comboed with the Unbreakable. Sanji sees that he can get a kill onto Keyboy. They stop the Feathered Airstrike. Sans has to fly away from this Uranus. Unfortunately for Onyx, they will have the flying clouds in their favor. Skylar is here, and Team Falcons also feels that way. Gonna have to get back. Sano makes the beeline towards the top lane. Will be answered by Lutpi. Very smart for the Lapu-Lapu to be there, but now look at this. Troll has the ultimate, has the flicker. They can make a play up top. Lutpi has to be careful about this. He does not know. Troll, there's the jump, there's the snag. Do they have enough? They have the damage. Lutpi still surviving for now. Bumps the bravest fighter. In comes Sans. But the outplay coming up from Sano is there. Troll will be in the exchange. Lutpi survives that for God knows how. And now Sanji, he will return the favor. Onyx wants to get a kill this time. Boyet mans the backlines. Onyx did not see that. A little bit of maneuver come from Boyet. He sees Kyrie. Just knocks him up. They find the Farsa, but Sans will just pop the Purify this time. And they know Onyx, they can just reset. They know that the heavy spin is not there, not available. As Lutpi is looking for that long lane defense. Up top, Sanji. Oh no, it's quite low. That's the Uranus. Oh, Kyrie is just winning this Lord though. They want to go for this one. Fader, they're stuck. That's going to be the bonus welcome. And Kyrie gets the retribution up. Sanji taken out. In exchange for Keyboard, Kyrie surviving for now. San is feeling the damage. Kyrie just mans up and just sacrifices himself. The deed is done. He was able to use the Daytona's welcome. That is the value to get out of it. He eats this Akai, then pops the retribution. And Onyx will get the Lord because of that.
Oh man, that was probably the longest fight for like what, the first Lord of the game right there. And you know, it's so funny to see that interaction between a Barrett, how he can just go ahead, Daytona's welcome the Akai, but the Akai can essentially kind of do the same thing if he's able to go ahead and get past that Daytona's welcome and push him away. So Lord was secured. They're still playing into this. Troll could be in trouble here.
Yeah, Troll just manhandled by Skydars with a Sans. Look at that kiting that they did. Lutpi,
AOG?
Is he in trouble? No. AOG is there to save him, to help him in. Because the heavy spin out of Sans. Perfect target coming out from Boyet. They take out the massive AoE coming out from Onyx. And what was that coming out from Coffin with the traction pulse? Catching two members of Onyx. Did not score a kill though, but they did defend. Team Falcons are really, really good at this when it comes to their re-engage. They might not have taken out the lead that Onyx has built, but they have survived. And that is what matters most here for the Moscow.
Yeah, that's great. Again, Team Falcons, despite, you know, that bit of a deficit they had against Onyx, they're able and capable of fighting against this lineup with this composition that they have. Like you mentioned, a big component to that was Cuffin's traction pulse. If they can get that, and it's a little difficult for Onyx to actually catch Cuffin too. Like if he has a flicker or not. Again, this mobility that Kimmy has is difficult to catch. Plus the Moskov, so it's like that's why Troll has died so many times, man. Because he's the target for Onyx, and Troll in a way, as you look at the stacks here for Skylar specifically, for Troll, if he dies at this point, it's not too bad. As if he's able to just get a Tsunami Slam or, you know, even the title strike or whatever he's able to do is his job as a player. You're going to expect him to die many, many more times, but it's more so giving that space for Sano and Cuffin to an extent to go ahead and make this work. You know, Boyet as well has been so good on the Akai, 3-0-5, using that heavy spin the way that he needs to. And you're looking at the items falling into place for them now too. Looking at Sano, completely online. I know there's a little bit of an advantage here for Skylar, but Sano is where he needs to be. He picked up the Malefic gun too. He's most likely going to have the Wind of Nature next, so he has a little bit of that defense. And even for the rest, that's why Cuffin's damage hurt so much. He's got his Divine Glaive, the wings, and then the Glowing Wand. So it's all good. It's all stacked up. And you can see this with the build that Troll has too. His job is just, I want to go get these, I want to get these Tsunami Slams off. I want to get these abilities off. If I die, I die.
Yeah. Even when Onyx is leading by 1,000 KR, you can argue that there's a distinct advantage for Team Falcons, which is Coffin having that. Because if you think about the gold laners, they're pretty much even at this point. Kyrie as well as Boyd have essentially the same amount of farm, but Coffin has a little bit of an advantage over Suns, and this is a DPS. But now, Lutpi wants to go for this kill onto Sano. Sano's life stealing though, but Lutpi reaches him. Troll trying his best to control this Lapu-Lapu, but they're trying to outplay this one. Look at that, another stun. Lutpi is surviving for now. And this is a 3 versus 4 in the turret. Lutpi still surviving. Meanwhile, Kyrie looks for that ultimate onto Boyet. They want to get this retribution up. Who gets this? This is going to be Kyrie. T-Boy now going to be pinned down, but
still
in comes the ultimate. Ludwig's still winning the 2v1 out there. Kyrie is low, but in comes Skylar to deal the damage. It misses the bolts, and now the damage is there coming up for Skylar. Boyet might be in trouble because of this. And that's the shutdown indeed. Sans and Skylar combining to deal the damage that they needed to take out Boyet. They also take the Lord. And while that's happening, Lutpi just bought enough time, dude. He should not survive that long, but he did.
Wolf. Oh, no sense. He purified. Oh, he's not getting away from that. Good layering there from Team Falcons. But I was going to say, Lutpi, the bravest fighter, man. 2v1. But once again...
Literally the bravest fighter.
Yeah, but once again, it doesn't matter. This Lord results into basically nothing for OTT. Team Falcons keeping it together. Let's look at the replay here. All right, we got 3 cams, but this is the Lord fight. Luffy doing 2v1, channeling that Lapu Lapu right here. Amazing that he's able to do that, but once again, because of the way this went, OTT essentially doesn't get too much off the Lord take. And it was just a great way to go ahead and defend and make things work for Team Falcons. Staying into that game, you can see they're not getting what they want off these Lord takes.
Yeah. Seems like OTT Indonesia or OTT Esports with this Barretts, it's just so difficult to close out games already at the late game. Eventually, Team Falcons will have better scaling overall against OTT. Not to say that OTT doesn't have their late game prowess. I still feel like they can, but when it comes to just the quality of heroes that they can give, Team Falcons with this Kimi, with this Moskov, definitely having the tools to deal with OTT in this latter portions of the game. In fact, you can argue that this 1.4k lead of OTT doesn't matter as much, especially because they haven't been able to push an inhibitor turret against Team Falcons. So this is such an even game up at this point, despite the fact that OTT has led by, when it comes to the goal, they have led by 1,000, 2,000 for the longest time. It feels very even as of this moment.
I'll say the majority of the game has been very even. The way this is played. Whoa, Keyboy jumping in. They just want this turret, I think.
Yeah, they actually forced the flicker to Sano. A feathered airstrike is not going to be used yet by Sans, but just the AOG is enough. The fact that Keyboy did not die, it's actually important here. Feeling the purple buff, they will get it. All the while, Lutpi has been able to push. A little bit of war of attrition in there that OTT won by a little bit, just because of the fact that they have taken on the turret.
Yeah, so again, it's those small things that kind of add up here. Oh, are they going to go for Sano?
To go for display.
They know he doesn't have flicker.
Yeah, that's right. And Sano, if you overstep here, it's going to be difficult for you. They do have the sentry. Will not pop it just yet.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
He'll be okay.
Ludwig's going to stay there. Look who's coming up there, though, too. Troll, just in case, So the senses of Team Falcons here are on point. Again, they know the timer for the flicker. It's still down for a whole minute. And so if they choose to make a play, and that's why you see OTT trying to decide, do we actually want to make a play here for Sano? Because obviously if Sano's out of the picture, that's a big part of Team Falcons lineup gone. And so it's a stalemate for this Lord. Again, with this Lord being nearly at 20-minute mark, evolved, much stronger, much more difficult to take. And that's why you see this kind of positioning here from OTT plus Team Falcons. Really undeciding that. So, yeah. Sana, as long as that flicker's up, he'll be fine. So they just want to delay for now.
Up the sentry up top to scout up where Luki is. 3 versus 3. Upcoming in this Lord fight, Lord Pit, or the Lord Pit. Sans is far away as well as Lutpi. And you would understand why the Moskov is far away. You can just pop the SOD. That's a classic play anyways. Sun's gonna be scouted out by Troll. OTT are just biding their time. They want to go to Troll this time, but that's the feathered airstrike. At this point though, that's just a 26 second cooldown, so it's gonna be okay.
Plus I think he's taking purple, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, he should have it. I think they're still going to wait there patiently until they get the signal from the rest of Onyx. Right now, Team Falcons willing to fight.
Oh, the heavy spin committed very early on as well as the ultimate. Oh, the SOD onto Skylar. Skylar in trouble onto Sano. Oh, Sano is going to be able to take out Skylar. And now Kimo might be next. Sano looking for a target to lift up those stuns. Is bursted down. 3 members of Onyx gone just like that. And it seems like Team Falcons are just so clean with it. And it's all started by an SOD. A heavy spin that Onyx did not expect. Now they're pushing. They do have all the damage in the world. This is Kimi and Moskov. Lutpi and Keyboy, can they defend? So far, they have cleared out the bottom lane wave. Team Falcons will push in the middle. Sans is still so far out. 20 more seconds that they have to wait now. And 2 lanes of minions going in. There's a tsunami slam on it to Keyboy. Keyboy will not be able to defend. Lutpi, can you go up against 5? Looks like the answer is no. He's getting belted down, and that's it. Team Falcons for the 3rd time, or maybe 4th time. How many times have we seen these guys force a game at number 3?
Team Falcons off a 1 delayed Lord take. Choose the fight. They gotta be proud of that one, Wolf. That took so much discipline from them to wait for those battle spells to be up, to wait for the right resources to be up, to join this fight for that Lord later on. And like you said, you know, it was the positioning that just caught Onyx off guard too, you know, and it was great Spear of Destruction, by the way, earlier on, that allowed Sano to go 1v1 against Skylar in the jungle there. So just great to see. We're going to throw it over to the panel to break down a game 2.
Wow, wow, wow. Surprises are coming. I did not expect that one from happening. I have no words. No words. Soldier?
To be honest, little bit I was predicted because Team Falcons, sometimes they are giving one chance. Let's test what's going on. And if we will lose, this is our mistake. But if we win, this is another chance we are making. So they won the second match. It was a close game for both. It was Onyx sometimes like they are winning in the beginning, but Team Falcons, they are like they know how to focus in the game. They know how to minimize the little mistakes they are doing in the first.
That is very true, actually. Congratulations to Team Falcons for this win. They had amazing control over the game from the beginning of the match until the end. It was actually not very easy for them, but they managed to actually get the win by their patience, by their planning. They were very, calm while they were playing. They were very strategic. They didn't get emotional, and that's what we got from them. That's the win that we got for Team Falcons. So I'm very, very, very proud of them to win a match against Onyx.
And I know both of your hearts are happy right now.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, yes.
To be honest, the elements of psychological thing plays a good role here for Team Falcons. They lost the first game versus a great team, but they didn't surrender easily.
Yes.
They fight again and again, and they won the second game. And we will go for game 3. As we can see, the leaderboard is saying a lot because there is a lot of Team Falcons. They are MVPs during this game.
Actually, yeah, it's very hard to choose who is the MVP for this match because all of them, they did a great job, a wonderful job. Maybe Sano would be the MVP, or Cuffin in that case, or maybe someone else.
I think Sano. I'm betting on Sano.
Maybe it's Sano or Cuffin or Boyet.
Showed us a good game.
Yeah. 3 of them. Actually, Akai did a wonderful job. He was protecting his team with all he got. Boyet was actually such a team player this match. And he was actually forcing Onyx to disengage fights that they wanted to go for. So kudos to Team Falcon for this win. As we can see, the scores, the gold was very close, towers destroyed were close. Onyx actually had the upper hand in the Lord's lane and the Turtle's lane, but in the end, Falcon, with their patience and their calmness and their strategic playing, they got the win.
And that was a long fight?
Yeah.
21 minutes.
Yes, it was such a long fight. It needed a lot of patience, and that's what they got for their patience.
And this is not really what I expected. But I am really happy that Falcon won. Because we give them the benefit of the doubt and they proved us wrong.
Yes, definitely, definitely. As we can see, Troll is the actual MVP with Kalea with 1 kill, 7 deaths, and 9 assists.
To be honest, he deserved it because in the game he played a very good role. Like during the game, during the team fights, he was disengaging. He was sometimes initiating the fights.
Yeah.
Because Team Falcons was in this game was focusing on the early fights more than like mid game. Because early fights sometimes they're giving you the priority to having a new more items, more gold, more advantage, and more focusing on the map, and you can control the map easier.
That is very true. That is very true.
And for the last game of this series, I think they're still going to give us a good fight.
Hopefully,
yes. For sure it's going to be a good fight.
I'm very excited for the last match. The last match is going to be on fire because Team Falcons right now, they have very high spirits, and ADNOC, they want to prove themselves that they actually deserve to win. So it's not going to be easy for both teams, and both of them, they want to actually win. So,
and after a loss like this, since in the first game, ADNOC wins, and then now it's Team Falcons. Mentally, right now, how does ADNOC feels? Because honest, everyone is expecting them.
I want Team Falcons and Team ADNOC. They need to focus again. Just forget what happened in the past.
To reset.
Just reset your settings in your brain. Brain cells come back, and you will both teams will do really good in the last game. Because it will one mistake you will fall apart. So just count it really good.
Yes, I
really
agree.
There are lots of surprises, so I just cannot wait for game 3. We will be right back after a short break with game 3 on the way. See you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have Team Falcons versus Team ADNOC. Both of them are 1-on-1. The score currently is the same, which means we're gonna have another game here in MLBB. Yeah, I think he's gonna fall, right? He's about to fall.
He's trying to climb. I don't know if he's falling.
And the others, they're having a conversation
they're
they
all
don't
having a
care.
debate. It's you're taking him to hospital. You're taking him to hospital if he sprains an ankle. It's you. And
I was
nope, not gonna happen. I don't care.
And the other
it's
one
not
is
my fault.
panicking
It's not my
oh my
responsibility.
God, someone help him. Stop arguing. Can you help the guy? He's about to die.
Is he gonna fall? What are you doing? I don't know why.
Why did I speak Italian?
I don't know. You went. The vibe was
The
like so
guy's
Mario
about to
Luigi.
die.
Guys, bring him down and let him come down. Go to the hospital. Oh my God, this sprained the ankle.
Yeah.
Yes. You wanna do the gummy challenge?
I do.
You wanna do the gummy challenge?
Guys, we have a gummy here, and yes, this is a gummy. So we've been practicing to try and get it in the mouth of the other person.
We call it practice. We called it practice. we just kept missing. But we're going to get it on camera.
Yeah, exactly. We can get the camera on both of us and, try to...
I don't have a very big mouth. I speak a lot, but it's not...
Should I go first?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I go first?
It's going to be terrible.
All right, guys.
I'm
3. I feel like...
Come on, I got it.
Okay. 3. Go more. 3, 2, 1.
Well, I mean, you're going to make some ants very happy.
That was terrible.
Your turn. Let's go. I'm not going to miss this. I'm a master at this. Let's go. There's a new Games of the Future. Phygital, digital, throwing the gummy bear. Come on, let's go. I'm very good with popcorn. Go back. Alley-oop! It got stuck to my hand. It's a good thing you didn't get it. Sorry, my bad. Never mind.
All right, well, that was terrible, so this will definitely not
be... Try now.
Okay, go.
No, open
just
up.
Send it. Just send it.
Open. Oh, wait.
Karma.
Open.
Karma. Karma is real, guys.
Water. Leakage.
You know what else we have today? Still going.
Yes, the boom pow.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Boom pow.
Chihuahua.
Yes, we have. Chihuahua. Oh, wait,
we have
tequila.
the winner final that just happened or is about to happen, and also we had the loser final, and then we're gonna have the grand final.
Yeah, the score is currently 1-0 now in the loser finals, which is the first semi-final.
Yes.
Or is it? Are we just gonna cover the winner finals now? Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, I want to give you a fun fact, which is insane. The world is such a small universe.
Mm-hmm.
The manager of Sebastian
is
someone I actually know and I met in a completely different event, and he's from Argentina. Guillermo, if you're watching this, shout out.
His name is Guillermo?
The manager.
Nice.
Of Sebastian.
Small.
That's Sebastian, the one on the right.
Interesting pose
Wearing
everyone
the
is
orange.
starting with.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Is it the same songs again?
No, this was a different song, but it's, I believe, 3 songs again. It's best of 3.
So who's on? Okay.
I love we can have a camera at the players to see.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out who's on the
exactly.
who's the pink avatar. And who's
Yeah,
the green avatar.
that's why we need the camera to see who's who. But I think the one on like the so Sebastian is the one on the right. So it's the blue sky, and the dark blue is Thiago. Thiago is giving a great performance earlier today. This is the first time I see Sebastian dancing actually.
So have you seen Thiago dance before?
Yes, I actually did. I was watching Normal and Kush.
Nice.
Yep.
I like the choreography though.
It's pretty tough. It's very
that Dua Lipa?
dynamic. No, it's not Dua Lipa.
No, this is the song.
No.
Who's it?
I have no idea.
So this is. I'm guessing this is your karaoke segment.
But I don't know. Can we have the music a bit louder so I can?
Something to numb down the pain.
Yeah, exactly, guys.
And deafen our sounds a little bit.
Yep.
Because we're gonna do some embarrassing stuff right now.
I lost control. Never had
I lost control.
Dude, this song is pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Look how dynamic it is. You have to follow the moves, her legs. You have to sync your hand movement with your legs without getting lost.
This is pretty even, by the way. The score between them is extremely close right now. Even though Thiago's actually pumping it up a little bit more right now. I love the energy, actually.
This is the winners final, so we're obviously going to see more and more perfect dance from both players. Wanna know if it's true. Dude, we did this. I know this. Maybe with you. Let it go, cause it's so right. Running the night. I love when songs, they don't know what to say anymore, so they're just like ooh ooh or yeah or
Yeah, or work. Like very lyrical, and they put a lot of effort. Poetry, bro.
Work. This is the important. Oh, they both get it. Yes, they did both. Because if you miss that move, khalas in Arabic, which is it's
Khalas.
over.
GG well played.
GG is well played. This is very important. They have to get both. Yeah.
Okay, so now the whole game like turns on fire, right? Like it hypes up even further and like score multipliers and all that, right?
Yes, it's a super important point to not miss. Dude, it's so close. I believe we're gonna have a tie again between Thiago and Sebastian.
He was in the lead the whole time. I'm not sure now if it's gonna be a tie like it was earlier with Ilya and Dion.
If it was up to me to judge from watching both performances and stage presence, I'm gonna have to go with Thiago because the hip movements there, my boy, are slaying. Really, look at the moves.
So are these already like professional dancers, Yanni, or just people that are good at just dance?
By the looks of it, they look like professional dancers. They're pretty good, so maybe could be amateurs, could be professionals, maybe amateurs turning into professionals.
Winner
But Thiago, honestly, he could be a professional dancer. Is it the same song?
Sebastian.
From our referee.
It's Sebastian.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's his avatar. I
The
think.
winner of round 1 goes to Thiago.
No, Thiago.
What? Okay, so maybe they flipped.
Thiago, and it was very close, by the way.
Yeah, but because I thought his avatar was the one closer to him, so I assumed that the crown was for Sebastian. So yeah, they're dancing.
I'm giving him a beat to dance for. Best of 3.
So that's
another round.
2. Yes. So that was game 1. It went to Thiago. And
this is a completely new song. What is happening in the Tetris world?
Oh, Tetris song.
This is a Russian song.
Yeah, Tetris.
Okay.
You didn't know that.
I did know that. Dude, what is this? This is so cool. He's collecting coins by doing the wave.
Nice.
Now he's in a skateboard. Dude, I am more impressed by what's happening in the green screen than the players. What is happening? Okay, Sebastian
This
has
is
the
gonna
better
get
move
faster, by the
here.
way. It has to get faster.
Look at how low he goes compared to... Okay, Thiago now went down. No, both they went down.
He's getting low.
Okay, this one is pretty interesting. Choreography. I've never seen a choreography like this. I think it's gonna go faster and faster now. Okay, very excited.
Here we go, here we go.
Now it's gonna be hard to keep up with. Alright. Can you have the lyrics? Invent lyrics for this, Hakim? You're a rapper. Create lyrics for this. A rapper?
The only thing I know how to rap is a burger.
What? Give them a banana, I keep jumping. Create lyrics with me, help. This is Oh, I know this as well. This is also Russian.
Yes. I don't know if it's Russian, but I know.
You know, I know some words in Russian. Like a song, like a Russian song. It's like Kalinka, 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 Maya Zati. I used to play in piano. It's a beautiful song.
Nice.
Okay. The movements here are impeccable.
Oh wow, okay.
Faster,
so now we're hyped
faster.
up. No. Now look at the dancers. Yeah? Look at the pace.
So hard, actually.
Because it looks a lot slower when it's on the screen. But look at the guys, they're actually going through that.
It's quite fast. And look at the score. It's still so close. I don't see anyone ahead. Maybe just a little bit Sebastian, but a couple of points. He's more ahead than Thiago. Now it's going to be really, really hard to keep up with this. Megastar!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really loving the choreography of this song, but I love how it's more of like you're running through a video game. It's pretty cool, actually.
Did Sebastian win? Wow, I think he's like is so tired. It must have been really hard. This one was so fast. Okay, 13,192.
Who won? The same
Sebastian,
winner?
no, Sebastian.
Okay, so it's a tie now.
It is a tie.
Nice.
Dude, he won by 8 points.
What?
Yes.
No
8
way.
points.
No way! That's amazing. That's proper esports.
Right,
right
we
there.
are
That's
just waiting
Guillermo.
for
That's
the
the guy who's doing
referees
this,
to
like
give
6,
us
7.
the final verdict on who won that round.
This is the guy over there, the guy doing the 6, 7,
That's the manager of Sebastian.
That's so cool. So imagine this crowd, ladies and gentlemen. This is the crowd we've been hearing all the way inside the studio. Like, they're so hyped, they're so insane. It's so much fun to see them, and I'm really intrigued about the third one. I hope the third one is like a proper choreographed
The
dance.
referees have decided
versus-
the winner of that round goes to Sebastian.
Yep, Sebastian. All right, so it's a draw right now, and we're gonna be going into
Game 3.
game 3.
I want to see Chihuahua. That is breakdancing, this one.
I like it. I like it.
Come on, do you
Okay,
know how
what's
to
the song?
beatbox?
What's the song? What's the song? Give us something.
All right, game is.
I hope it's not Chihuahua again.
Let's do this. Good luck.
What,
Oh, here we go.
something similar? Sayonara? Minato? Sorry. Oh, okay, I'm so sure I'm gonna have such a good time in this one. This is so good. Okay, I was not expecting this at all.
Is this
Hakim.
Blackpink? Or Black
No, this
Pink
is hard
metal?
rock, no? This is metal? What is this?
Pink metal.
This is Japanese, I love it. Kawaii. So kawaii.
Wait, hold on. Ah, okay. I was wondering where the dance moves were gonna come from.
What? They're
Yeah.
running. This one is so fast. Did you notice that the choreography is getting harder and
Yes.
harder for the finals? This is definitely harder than the one we saw in Chihuahua one. There's a rainbow and like hard rock music going on in the background.
Yeah, so that's pink metal.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Isn't it from the Apata Rose group, the one that did in? Or is that the name of a band?
I have no idea. Listen to how they say sayonara. Pinku. Sayonara.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Fruity Reborn Maegami. Hora kitayo.
Do you have a Japanese
Hi,
passport
Chizu.
by any chance?
Choshiki. Arigatou gozaimashita. Demo.
Don't you touch them?
Demo 9.
9-1.
Deutsch Spreche Deutsch?
No. I said doitashimaste, which is you're welcome.
Arigato.
You already said arigato. I said, okay, never mind. Let's
Ohio?
just move on.
Sayonara?
Ohio, sayonara.
Kawaii! Daijoubu!
Gomendasai. I like the choreography on this one.
Yeah, and this
But
one
listen,
also
listen,
Sebastian
listen,
is
Tiago's
a bit
owning this. Tiago's like on fire with this, honestly.
Yes.
I don't care what the score is saying, but Tiago's really, really leaving everything out there. He's leaving everything on the floor.
Neko Mimi! Pinku! Sayonara! Kumacha!
Alright, I'm trying to keep a straight face,
Nico Mimi.
everyone. I'm really trying to keep a straight face on this one. This is insane.
This one is very hard, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is more than a proper
Sebastian
cardio.
is leading, by the way, in points. Sebastian's
Look
very
at how
close.
fast this is happening.
That is crazy.
Wow, man, I'm tired already, like just from watching them. Wow.
Rainbow attack.
Well, wasabi. I know wasabi. Wasabi is very hot, like very spicy.
Moto.
You know what moto means, right? Like more.
More. Yeah,
Yep.
moto.
Oh, you watch anime.
Yes.
So
I'm
cute.
well educated. I am also a man of culture.
Wow. Bravo, bravo. Clap, clap, clap. Who do you think won?
The people.
The people. Dude, I think it was 1 point difference. No, wait, 20.
The winner of this match
Tiago.
goes to Tiago!
Tiago! Let's go, baby!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, buddy.
So now he
Well deserved. Well
moves to
earned.
the grand final.
The grand finals. Who are they going to be playing against, though?
The robots. This cute robots.
The robots are going to be playing against.
The robots are going to lose so hard, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Not going to lie. Those moves are not going to do it.
Yeah, it's like it's in my programming. That's the problem. Very, very fun. That was actually really cool. Really, really cool.
What did you learn from this song?
What did I learn? Moto means more. And
Sayonara.
Sayonara.
Arigato.
That's. Did you
More.
see arigato? I don't remember anyone saying arigato. اسمع علينا.
But arigato.
Yes, doitashimaste.
Yes, absolutely. So, as we mentioned, Tiago passed now to the grand finals, which I'm very excited to see. I believe there's going to be a completely new, different set because
Yes.
that's what we saw. Like it's
Yep.
completely new songs. I believe it's also best of 3. Other than that, we still have other disciplines going on.
Yeah, we're actually checking out football now in a few minutes. We might be able to jump to it actually because it's the last days of the last games of the quarterfinals. And as we leave the mothership and move on in our drone towards the phygital football game. So right now we have CMS playing against
Mexico.
Quintales. They actually made it all the way here.
Yep.
And as we spoke about this, because the digital part is where they play 2-on-2, and then they play 5 versus 5 on the pitch, right in front of the stage. It should be a good opportunity for them. They should do their best to try and score as many goals as they can, physically, digitally in the game, so that they reduce the amount of pressure that they are under when they're in a physical match. Physical matches are much harder to score goals. Versus obviously trying to do it in the game. So that's always been the strategy, and obviously I want to talk about a little bit of basketball later when we talk about it.
Yeah. I actually mentioned that.
yeah.
That's what I wanted to say. Is we saw this in the last basketball game that was streamed
Yes.
here, and it's that when the team had such an advantage, they were 10 points ahead, and the digital one,
Yes.
even if they barely, like I think they scored 1 or 2 goals more in the physical one.
Yes.
They won because there was such a massive difference in the physical one. So you have to do your best to get as much advantage as you can in the physical game.
Yeah, it was a very crushing defeat actually when we saw Adira All Stars when they actually played and they got the 10 points. They secured their lead and they just wanted to play it. They tried to play as calmly as possible to maintain the lead that they originally have. But in the end, honestly, the other team just completely gave up, and it was just a very strong performance from Adira. Let's move on now to CM Stars and Mexico Quintales. We'll hand it over to the talents.
Good luck.
Well intercepted, and also we must give credit to CM Stars for beating FC Whitebird, who is stacked with stars, and Di Lorenzo takes it in, and straight away with a very panicky clearance. That is what you need to do when there is no angle away. Don't try to dribble out of danger, because the opponent might take an advantage and steal the ball from you, and it's another day in the office for Thibaut Courtois with that catch, Matt.
Yep, that's going to be the catch. Di Lorenzo now moving forward. It's to find Federico Valverde running forward. There's Messi. It's a nice pass, and here comes Isak. Still Alexander Isak. Could not find it through, but maybe now. That's a nice turn. Again, twisting and turning. But that was too much twisting and turning, Decipher. Hence, you lost the opportunity.
He twists, he turned, he strangled his opportunity. But hello, hold on, Vinny, hold back, cut back, finesse, hits the wall, and another end-to-end attack between these two teams. And it is going to be a very, very panicky moment. But Rudiger, good interception, passing it forward. Vinicius Jr. has the skill, but does he have the passing capability? I say not, because that pass did not reach Erling Haaland, Matt.
Yep, it did not reach. So let's see how this is going to be coming through. The other side, Rudiger, who's rumored to go back to Chelsea next season, Decipher. What do you think about that?
No kidding. Serious. He's going back to Chelsea.
That's what the rumors are about.
Oh, that will be interesting. Will he be received as a hero with open arms? We will soon find out. Will he or will he not?
Yeah, that's going to be the thing to watch out for the next season. But that's because Chelsea are struggling with leadership, so they need more veteran players or players who have experience in of course, how they're going to be playing stuff. But yeah, those are the things that Chelsea lacks. But we're going to be focusing on this match now. It's going to be Mexico Gonzalez up against CM Stars, Brazil, and
how long Thiago Silva has retired?
Thiago Silva is back in FC Porto today, Decipher. So he's playing in Europe again.
Oh, he's not retired. I thought he retired.
Nope, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, okay. But he's a good captain lah. I'll agree, he's a good captain.
Yeah. So that's the beauty of, longevity. He and Ronaldo shares the same age, that is Cypher. So for me, he's the Ronaldo of defenders. He's timeless. Back when he was in Chelsea, he was helping us a lot. And that's something that we lack today. We lack those. But that's the end for this match. It is the end for the first half. So a switch of players coming through right now to Decipher, break us through what's going on between Mexico Gonzalez and also CM Stars.
Well, Mexico Quetzales did have some attacking prowess. However, their first pair did not produce good attacking movement. While on the other hand, for Team CM Stars, they had been all over the place, but at least they did not any mistakes, do anything silly, and conceding the goal as Aldair and also Joksan is on the hot seat. While for Team CM Stars, we see Vini, Leva, and also Mendes replacing Pizzolato and also Z Rafael. So these pair, I would say, will try their level best to hold the line. I think they'll try their best to hold the line because they are hoping for Team CM Stars for the finishing of Halbert Jr., where he himself have already got 3 goals in 2 games. Yesterday he could not get a hat-trick, a proper hat-trick. I will not add some weird terminology onto the fray. Hat-trick. But yeah, maybe Halbert Jr. will be called upon with his long shot from that halfway line, man.
Yeah, that's going to be something to watch out for. So I think once the marshal is ready, we're going to be going into the match. As both teams are now setting things up. Well, we already watched two amazing matches earlier on. Trunkos versus RFS or Locomotive in the first. CM Jardim and also Z10. In both of those matches, Trunkos went through. And for match 2, where we saw CM Jardim against Z10, Z10 went through. But right now, who is going to go through for this? Mexico Gonzalez or it's going to be CM Stars? There's a lot of time now, Decipher.
Yep, interesting. And I hope they get their settings in order. We don't want to see what happened in the previous game. Z10 has issues with their controllers.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, the countdown's there.
1. Let's go.
Let's go and kick off straight into the game. This is the second half, I believe. It is 0-0, where Team CM Stars is on the left, while Team Mexico Quetzales is attacking from the right. And if Rudiger do come back to Chelsea, it will be a very, very interesting return indeed. But hold on to that thought. We have Vinicius Jr. with Barella on the far right, crossing it in. That's good position for Erling Haaland. But Erling Haaland was easily pushed aside. Now tried to dribble, and good shot only to push away by the goalkeeper, Thibaut Courtois there.
Yeah, Thibaut Courtois does it really well. And right now it is going to be a corner from here. So let's see from this corner, would there be anything coming up or not? Can't wait to see how.
I just saw. Messi in CM, that's a new one.
Yeah, Messi is able to play any positions, Decipher, except for defensive duties. But yeah, he has been really spectacular in any position. I mean, that's one thing about him, you know, he's very versatile. And he always likes to drop deep and recover the ball, help with the passage and also the pass and stuff. So we have seen that in the World Cup, you know. I mean, you remember, we both were there. So
yep.
Yeah,
we both was on duty there. That was a memory.
Yeah.
But I mean, France gave a good fight. I mean, it's not like they didn't try, but it was Argentina who made it through. And if it wasn't for, who was it? Colomwani, right? Strike that went in, that didn't go in. If that went in, it would be a different story for that World Cup finals.
Yeah.
Hey, keeper! Keeper! There's no keeper, man!
Yeah, there's the goalkeeper, but then he's not rushing on the other side. He's aware. Goalkeeper is out. But, you know, there's no... the thing is, you can't shoot from here, Decipher. Because the ball will immediately go at clearance. Because you're on the defensive position. So you can only, you know, try to make the passes quick. But knowing that, they are not going to do it. That's a mistake. Rafinha, here's Haaland. Still Erling Haaland. Only fired a Militao to get the ball out. Di Lorenzo brings it out. Valverde. Salah. That's nice. Messi. Still Vinicius Jr. running on the top just to find, and then Rudiger comes in again. Here is Salah. Still Mo Salah. We're on a 60-minute time mark now. Messi. Still Lionel Messi has a chance, and Messi goes for it. And a brilliant save by Thibaut Courtois.
Yep, that is the position where you want Messi to be if you want to do a long shot. Because Messi is a left footer, and from that angle he can go straight and he can swerve to the top corner. And Thibaut Courtois just left his line with authority. But if you go way further up to the left, it will be a little bit counterproductive, as we saw in the previous game between CM Jardim and also Z10, where Messi was just shooting air and not hitting the target at all, just like the aim of a stormtrooper, man.
Yeah, good Star Wars reference there, Decipher. Messi, Rafinha, just could not get it through. Valverde. Here comes Alexander Isak on the right, dragging forward just to find some space. Here's Haaland. Salah. Salah needs more support as he's pretty much in an empty space there, and his very best mates are on the left. Haaland, Salah now struggling in the middle. Valverde coming to the rescue. Haaland comes in as well to help with the build-up. Rudiger does not want to rush the attack. Militao. It's Lorenzo. Tries to find Alexander Isak now. Federico Valverde. Haaland comes in. Still Erling Haaland, only to lose the ball in that sort of area. Here is Rafinha for Valverde. Still 0-0 between these two. And if it stays this way, it's going to be much more exciting physical match later on. And that's the match I am absolutely can't wait. Valverde switching sides towards Rudiger. 10 minutes left in this match there, Decipher. Is there going to be a one last final goal from each side?
Well, there should be enough time for one more goal, just one, and the winner takes all. And I did not realize that Mohamed Salah got a yellow card, but that is the thing. Because at this rate, whoever makes the first mistake will be punished ever so dearly. And the match official is getting ready to restart the game. And hopefully, after the pause, the needed player to be subbed in and out can make a good impact on the field, Matt.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're going to be going in very shortly just to see what comes through in this match. Joksan, who is the man on the controllers now. So, let's see what happens in the final few minutes. One goal right now could definitely help either one of these teams, Mexico Gonzalez and also CM Stars. But who and how, when are they going to score right now? Because time is ticking away, and time is right now just not in either of these sides, Cypher.
Yes, indeed. With 4 minutes left on the clock, CM Stars trying to hold a position. They just want to go in, no transitioning to the attack. Mexico Quetzales attacking with Erling Haaland. Rafinha at the end, the shoulder of the defender. That was a little bit too hard of a touch. It's a foul, says the referee, giving advantage to Team Mexico Quetzales Armadillos FC, who has the initiative. They can send one into the penalty area, or would they be just content with this goal? I think they are content with a draw, man.
Yep, for sure. Isak loses possession there, and Rafinha just tries to get it through, and that is the end. It is 0-0, and it is going to be a heated match between these two on the pitch as they are gonna go in. Frustration, you can sense it from the face of the player. Of course, that goal in the digital platform would have definitely helped, but unfortunately, both sides defended well. Both sides were absolutely compact, and we're going to be going into the physical match.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, because even yesterday, CM Stars did not even score a goal on the digital front. So there's nothing to be worried about. All they need to worry is not conceding when it's needed. So I believe that we'll be throwing back to the analyst table.
Yep, for sure. I think.
So take it away to the host and the analyst table.
All right, digital half is done, and honestly, that's kind of an acceptable result. What do you think about that?
So I believe that it's 0-0. I don't think it's, for me, it's not acceptable. I wanted to see goals. So they come into the field, they're like greedy.
Sorry, I'm biased. When I meant acceptable, I meant specifically for Mexico Costal.
Okay,
I'm sure they're happy with that one, right?
Kinda, yeah, but I see that I wanted them to get more goals, so we see more of aggressive match on the field itself. because we're all looking for the red card.
We need to understand now this is an advantage for both teams. It's physical, it's balanced, it all goes down there. They don't have to worry about the digital, who's behind the digital. Everybody's on the same pace, meaning at the end of the day, we want to see, do they have to leave it on the pitch? Because whoever doesn't, they're going home.
Yeah, it's a fair, fresh match, and CM Stars yesterday did okay on the physical pitch, and Mexico Guestales obviously have been performing amazingly on the pitch. So I don't know, who do you lean towards more, seeing their past performances on the field?
My confidence is in the Mexico Quetzales by Amidalo. I think they have a big advantage on the physical aspect compared to the CM Stars.
Yeah, let's talk about how exactly they play on the field. Do you like how they pass? Do you like how they score? I feel like they just shoot from afar. They take any chance that they can get, and I love that.
Honestly, they have a pace. They have a very fast pace. Mexico Guestales, their tactics, also they make huge use of the wall. However, CM Stars, basically they're very good with positioning, and they help their opponent, they make, they are a nightmare for the opponent, for the defending part.
Yeah, so again, I just want to mention real quick, CM Stars, we had that impression that, on the digital they do it. But yesterday, they were actually behind, 1-0. And then with the squad that we see in front of us, they made it happen on the pitch. They played extremely well. You know, Brazilians, man, and football, I don't need to say more.
And we need to understand there's a player to watch, Helba Jr. He's been scoring.
He's amazing.
Yes,
He's amazing.
In the last 2 appearances, he's been scoring on each and every one of them. He scored, I think, 2 goals yesterday.
And not just he scored. Those were beautiful goals.
Yeah, you saw the one that was in the angle.
Oh yeah,
amazing.
that is like an impossible angle, 90 degree. It's any goalkeeper's nightmare to get a shot, and a powerful shot exactly in that angle. So definitely looking forward to see what he can deliver today. Remind me, please, predictions. You said CM?
I said CM.
Mexico
and
Quetzales.
Yeah, how do you feel about your prediction? Are you confident in the squad?
I'm still confident because, as I told you, defending-wise, they're good. Based on yesterday's, I saw the positioning were amazing. Hopefully, the finishing will be good today, and hopefully, the keeper will have a good day with CM Stars. What about you, Mr. Host?
I'm sticking with Mexico Quetzales for a spot in the semifinals versus CM Stars. Let's get into the match.
Here we go.
So from that analyst's prediction saying that it's going to be CM Stars on physicality, it's plus and minus on my book because not sure what happened yesterday. FC Whitebird just did not turn up, and they were capitalized with 2 mistakes where their goal from Jabulani's mistake had made a costly error, but not discounting the goal from number 96, which is Albert Jr. But again, Mexico Quetzales also have a strong influence on the physical play itself. This is the big man Decipher and also Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for game number 3, Phygital Football powered by ADNOC. And this is one of the categories being played for the Phygital Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi powered by ADNOC. So Matt, I mean, would you share my view that Team CM Stars, they won, but it is also added to their bonus because the 2 goals was a clear individual mistake and FC Whitebird just suddenly don't want to attack?
Yeah, yesterday that was a problem. But today it's all about a whole different mentality. They are going to go in, the Decipher, and they're prepared for this kind of situation. Both sides, Mexico, Gonzalez, and also CM Stars, they're going to be kicking in very shortly. Once they are ready, we're going to be going in. But it's going to be a very tough one, the Decipher, because CM Stars, they got the talent, they got the skills, they got the players. For Mexico Gonzalez, they are much more playing as a unit, and also they are very compact, and they got the character to get into the game and try to win it.
Agree. And also with the introduction of these 2 teams on the field, Marching in with the match official as we see Luis Manuel Magana, also known as Maga, has been playing a very, very crucial role in the game. He had been not just a goal scorer but also a playmaker. It's going to be interesting. As you mentioned, Team Mexico Quetzales, they play as a unit, as a unit, and they can control the field dynamically. However, for CM Stars, there are moments of brilliance, a spark of inspiration, which may cause trouble for Team Mexico Quetzales. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's level pegging 0-0, and we will start the game where kickoff is to Mexico Quetzales. Take it away, man.
We're going to be going into the match now. So there comes Mexico Gonzalez. Tries to get into the match, but only to lose momentum a little bit here. Let's see. They're able to keep this first attack going. Well, it's going to be CM Stars that might be going in, and maybe for a shot. And that's a beautiful goal. This is what I told you, Decipher. They play as a unit, and they got the character to get into the game and win. First goal, well done.
Yep, scored by Eddie as a Team Mexico Quetzales was caught napping, and it wasn't the keeper's fault. The keeper had already said mark the left flank, and look at that, the playmaker, none other than Luis Manuel Magana, sets up the goal, and it's 1-0 as early as kickoff, man.
Absolutely, that's the thing. Long pass, gonna go up. And the ball is being wrestled past there, and yeah, that's going to be the goalkeeper's ball there, but they're asking for review on what actually happened. There you go, it's a foul. But both sides are saying, you know, we both were in the tussle, one got down, the other one got up. The referee says, let's continue the match. So no medical assistance needed as we roll away with 4 minutes to go in this match. CM Stars are yet to wake up. Yesterday we saw some amazing individual brilliance, but for how long does those individual brilliance could help CM Star to go towards the front? Mexico Gonzalez looking really hungry now. Seems like they want it more. Could they get another one? Brilliant pass. Well done. Rotating the play just to get the very best out of this. Beautifully done. 1-2 pass there. Just waiting for another opportunity. Here they come again. That's another pass going through. Here's Magana. Tries to keep on holding possession there, Decipher. Just trying to make CM Stars chase for the ball and maybe get them tired.
Yes, indeed. And as you can see, Team Mexico Quetzales, in the early games, they are trying their best to rotate the game as fast as possible. Try to catch the opponent off guard and also making spaces in those dangerous places. So again, as we can see, pushing Mendez back, Zirafael trying to chase, and then every time when there's a pass, the defenders are like looking, is there anybody running from behind? That is what you call a good rotation, man.
Yeah, that's what you definitely call a good rotation. You know, make sure you are moving the ball, moving the opposition. We have seen that in actual football, like in English Premier League. Pep Guardiola likes to do that. He makes sure that, you know, the players move more than the ball. So those kind of tactics we have seen before, and Mexico Gonzalez are trying to similarly show us that a little bit, how they are moving as a unit. See, always ready to receive the ball, always ready to get the ball back, and always making moves inside, just like this. Keeping the possession really tight. No way for CM Stars to even get a sniff of the ball lately. With 1 minute and 50 seconds to go, they are looking absolutely strong. Could this go all the way? Or maybe the goalkeeper wants to give a try, and only towards the goalkeeper, that is Iva.
Yes, and you can see how Luis Manuel actually tracked back to cover the goal, which was left empty, hits the upright, but the second shot was powerful, only to find the back netting. Oh, that was a very, very quick response by Team Mexico. Quetzales hits the upright, and the second follow-up shot just went wide. If that went in, that will be a very, very quick succession of goals, and it will add more burden to CM Stars, man.
Absolutely, and here comes CM Stars, and ball just skipping past the post on the top. 1 minute to go. Will that be a goal from CM Star right now? Look at that, that was nearly a goal. Brilliant try. What a break, I believe. As we are still underway for this, all Mexico Gonzalez needs to do is hold on to possession, and they are doing it really well. Just a couple of seconds right now. Look at that. They're making CM Stars do some drills here by making them jog for the ball, try to press the ball, but they are not going to touch the ball. That's the main aim right now by CM Stars. They are looking well drilled. And there you go. The referee, the goalkeeper is just walking through, and nobody's there to actually pressure the ball at all. Back he comes again with just 5 to 6 seconds to go, and one last shot by the goalkeeper, and he goes for the shot, but that was just off, and that is the end of the first half. 1-0 for Mexico Gonzalez. We are going to go into the second half.
I think Giovanni was actually waiting for a run from their strikers, the pivots, because every time when he moved forward, I realized that not just Margana, but I think also together with Alder was like static, and he was like, can somebody just dive in for a rebound? Because what I'm seeing is that whenever a keeper parry, if you remembered the match between between Z10, whenever a keeper parries, for sure there will be a secondary ball, a loose ball, and they are hoping that one of their strikers can be there and just tap it in. Maybe that's why Giovanni was kind of like looking a little bit stressed out to his teammates, like, guys, just be ready, and he decides to, oh well, he takes a shot anyway.
Yeah, that could be the reason. That could be the cause as well. But we are going to be going in. So very shortly, things will be rolling for the second half. Can we see CM Stars try to at least score the equalizer? But you can see how serious Mexico Gonzalez are. They are, focusing a lot more on the physical aspect of the football match and less on the digital. But this could be dangerous if they do qualify on the next one, and if they meet a team that has both, excels in both sides, then that's going to be a challenge for them to decipher.
True, and for this match, whoever wins will go up against Peñarol or La Crema FC, between those two. So I can sense that the players from Uruguay and also Argentina, they're on the sideline, they're watching, how are we going to play against the team who wins? Because they know for a fact that these two teams are having issues with their digital front. And as you know, Matt, Peñarol and also La Crema, especially Peñarol, they are good in the digital screen.
Oh, very much, Decipher, and they are also the defending champions, so they got the experience, they have been there before, and they have done it as well. That's going to be the benchmark for some of these teams to actually beat, but I kind of believe Trancos has a very high possibility on that. But this is the guy who actually scored yesterday, 2 goals. Looked really good, the number 96. Let's see if he's able to save his team right now. And the ball goes out of play. What do you think, Decipher, that CM Stars needs to urgently do now?
Well, they need to get into position where possibly individual skill is required. as we see that, as you mentioned, the number 96 Halbert Jr. took initiative in his own hand and straight away shoot from the halfway line. But is it enough spark to win the game? Drag back, opening, and a good pass to the left. Try to rotate the game, try to rotate positioning. As we can see, what is that? Luis Manuel passing it forward with a good driven pass, but it did not go underneath the keeper's leg. That driven pass was spectacular by Magana, but ball roll over the top a little bit too high from Halbert Jr. He is looking for goal on number 4 for himself in this tournament. Oh man.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to add more goals to his tally now, the Cypher. Here they come again. Mexico, Gonzalez. Absolutely serious to get the second goal and kill the match. CM Stars on the other side, looking really silent. With just 3 minutes plus to go. And right now, here's Magana. He's trying to find, loses possession there. A little bit of off position. Here he comes and he goes for the shot, but this time the goalkeeper keeps saving that Decipher.
And also just a quick note for your information, Matt. As of 2025, we are talking about futsal. Brazil, men and women are ranking world number 1 as of December of this year. So possibly those DNA can be traced back into the field, even though it's a different discipline altogether. But we know when we talk about football, now futsal, Brazil is the team to be a benchmark. And especially when World Cup is coming in, and yeah, you like to see young players on the Brazilian squad, man. But continue to this game, 1 minute 50-second, and good push, and that was a good save by the goalkeeper. And now we see running forward. Wow, the keeper is really on form for Evo right now, man.
Yeah, that was nearly a goal. Well done. But could there be another chance for them to get the second goal? I just missed that. You almost set it up perfectly. But here comes CM Star. They are rotating, waiting for more support. On the ball now. There is another chance. Here comes Ada, and only for them to score. But that was a nice push. Just to push the ball off, I would say. Last 57 seconds. At this point, that is, I don't think so. Mexico Gonzalez are going to request for the timeout. They're just going to play it through. They got the possession. And here they come. This could be a chance. And that was a little bit too much for him. And that's the perfect chance. He needs to score. He needs to score. But then that's nearly. What was going on? That should be in the back of the net. But never mind, they regain control again. And they're holding possession. CM Stars are puzzled right now. They are just wondering, would this end or not?
If you're saying that the players are puzzled, we are puzzled. How did that not go in?
All right, that's going to be the timeout now. No? No timeout?
No, they are not. Still play on.
All right, we play
on. Chance.
And that's a goal. That's a goal. I think the referee says play on. Yeah, that was done. I think the goal counts, I believe. There's going to be a protest.
I heard a horn.
Yeah, I did heard the siren as well. Goalkeeper puzzled. Everyone is just wondering what's going on, but is this it or not? That's going to be the biggest question as some of the players are walking past. And only the other view could tell us what's actually happening. All right, so there's still a discussions going on between the referees. So Yeah, I think one of the players was already on the ground earlier on before the second goal incident came in. So they are definitely protesting that. It's like, you know, we got less number of players on the field and this happened. Now, what is it going to be like?
So it's showing 2. So are you saying that goal counts? See, this is where it becomes a little bit confusing for me, because I heard a horn before the goal, but then we did not hear a referee blows a whistle. So that's why the Brazilian team, they were like, are we playing or what? And then suddenly it just rolls in. So, but the ball is at the kickoff point. So it is a goal.
All right, that's a goal, Decipher then.
Well, we're not the referee, ladies and gentlemen. Those guys in purple are the referee. We're just giving our... yeah, see, it's not gonna count. So it's gonna be 1. So it's gonna be a drop ball.
1.
Yellow card for dissent. So let's continue the game. It seems like Giovanni gets a yellow card. The goalkeeper. And yep, it was rescinded. So it's 1-0. It's gonna be whose drop ball? And somebody is calling for a drink. I am just confused, man. I am just confused. What is going on?
Yeah, but there you go. The whistle comes. We play on with just a couple of seconds left, Decipher. And I believe that is the end. Yep, that is the end, Decipher. And Mexico Gonzalez will be moving towards the next round. CM Stars unlucky in this, and they are only defeated with just 1-0. So, what a match it was. Very tight between these two. But Mexico Gonzalez showed a lot of character in this, and they were hungry to win it more.
Yes, indeed. So, for me, CM Stars players are feeling very, very dejected, especially when they feel like they had a chance. But again, as you mentioned, Team Mexico Quetzales, they play as a unit. They play as one cohesive unit. But for Team CM Stars, they played more to like individual skills. And even looking at the stats previously, I even mentioned that CM Stars will be facing difficulty, and it proved my point right. But they did try their level best. It's not like they did not fight. They tried. And it seems like Halbert Jr. could not make it count in the final time, even though he had a try just now, Matt, but it did not work.
That's the thing, Decipher. I mean, they really did well. But, you know, credit goes to Mexico Gonzalez for the win. They tried really well. This is the highlights on what happened. That was the quickest goal, one of the quickest goals in the match. And after that, we saw a couple of tries from both sides. CM Stars were nowhere near as good as they were yesterday. But today, Mexico Gonzalez said, you know, this is our game. And they proved it, everyone wrong.
Yes, indeed. And ball roll, this is what I was talking about. Ball roll by Halbert Jr. Just a little bit high. And then this one, good save by the goalkeeper. If it wasn't for Evo, that the saves that was made, I believe that Team Mexico Quetzales could add more to their tally. So we are still waiting for the players to be ready at the media pen, at the interview pen. So Matt, 3 games done. We still have 1 more games to go. Whoever wins game number 4 will be going up against Mexico Quetzales in the semi-final that is due for tomorrow match, Matt.
Yep, that's the match that I'm really looking forward to. But we got 1 more match coming up. It's going to be the defending champions, Spannerol, going up against La Crema FC. That is the one that will be coming up after the interviews and stuff. But we are really looking forward to that as well.
Yes, indeed. Especially when we are looking at the defending champion, will be looking to defend their crown. It's going to be Uruguay going up against Argentina. And as you know, man, these two countries, when it comes to football, there's nothing friendly about it. It's all about the pride of the nation, man.
Yeah, it's all about, you know, putting the pride on the nation and stuff. Yeah, I mean, they are just born for this kind of stuff, Decipher. You know, footballing nation. So that's going to be a one to watch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we will take you straight to the interview pen for the interview with Mexico Quetzales. Take it away, Mr. Director. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a dramatic match that is. Felicidades for Mexico Quetzales. I'm joined by Elias, player number 13. Today, what was the most difficult part? Because everyone was expecting the Brazilian club to win CM Stars. What about the difficult part and the physical part and the digital part too?
No, creo que todo el partido fue complicado. Sabíamos que desde la consola lo hacían bien, hasta en la cancha conocemos a algunos de ellos y sabíamos que iba a ser difícil.
Yeah, the whole match was tough from start to finish. We knew that they were really good in digital, and also on the pitch it was going to be tough, and there are no easy matches in Games of the Future.
We saw you solid at the end of the match. Tomorrow we have the semi-final, also a bunch of matches that is difficult. What is the strategy for tomorrow? You're going to focus hard more on digital part or the physical part?
Creo que esperemos y nos vaya bien en lo digital y sabemos que en la cancha lo podemos sacar y creo que no hay ningún problema, ¿no? Al respecto a los partidos que sobran y esperemos con el esfuerzo de todos sacar el resultado.
Yeah, no, hopefully we'll do better in both. We know we can perform better as a team in digital and in physical, but the biggest games are coming next, so that's what we're going to prepare for.
Thank you very much and good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have a Mamma Mia match. Don't go away, stay around.
A Mamma Mia match. I like that. That's going to be an interesting one. But for now, unfortunately, we're going to have to say hard luck and goodbye to CM Stars. That was a very, very close match. It was a tight match.
No, just said by Mendy.
Oh, by Mendy. Oh, that's true. We have to say goodbye to Mendes.
Rafael. Those are my good players.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about how this match went through. Like I said, very tight, only one goal, and the man who was on the screen, Eddie, he was the one who scored, and he was very active on the pitch, by the way. He was everywhere. He was attacking, he was defending, he was coordinating all the little triangle plays where, you know, he was the main factor in it. So shout out to him and his mentality. He was talking about, it's all about what's coming next. We can do better. We are a team. No like ego, no superstar vibes, even though he is a superstar.
But you need to understand, he's the only player who made the difference on the pitch. No other goal was scored apart from the one from ADS. So yeah, good luck and congratulations to Mexico Quetzales.
I would say what an amazing balanced match. Digitally amazing, physically amazing. Both of them were balanced. And we were waiting for any goal, like any shot, like, let's get a goal, let's get a goal. This was giving them the vibe, I was giving the audience and us three as well.
Yeah, so this is the phenomenon that we witness in mostly every tournament. Usually, the further you go into the bracket, the tighter the games are. You know, you don't want to receive any goals, you play more defensively. Sometimes the game opens up, but it did not happen this time around. Some missed chances here and there, but Mexico Quetzales managed to make it through and secured the spot in the semi-finals. Well deserved, in my opinion.
In my opinion, I don't think this is the best match we've watched.
Yeah,
digitally and
bit boring.
Okay, I'll say physically. This is not the best matchup. These teams are really good teams on the paper, and they have really been giving us one of the best results ever. And them coming and doing.
How did he miss this, guys?
Yeah, that
How
was.
did he miss this? Elber Jr.
Yeah, that one was their chance to get back into the game and possibly take us to some penalties or something. I'm sure he's thinking about this chance right now in the locker rooms.
Well, it's going to be tight, and whoever wins on the next match will be facing Mexico Quetzales.
Yeah, and speaking of who's going to be facing Mexico Quetzales, is going to be the winner of our next match, Penarol, the defending champions from last year in phygital football versus
La Crema.
I cannot do that.
Oh, mamma mia.
Yes. Vamos.
All right, Mexico. Let's talk a little bit about our 3 semi-finalists, the ones that are secured. So obviously we have Troncos, we have Z10, and now in addition to that we have Mexico, Cristales. If you go back in time, you know, I know it's games of the future, but if we go to the past a bit, to day one, when we're watching all these teams, were we expecting these 3 teams to be semi-finalists?
I think we did. I kept on saying Penarol all the way, and they're still proving it right.
I think Z10 was so expected to be there, and Troncos, they did amazing. About the Cristales, I wasn't really sure about it, but they surprised me by having them there in the semi-final.
Yeah, for me it's like Troncos. As soon as I saw them, like, okay, this team is making it far. I was right about that. Mexico, Cristales as well. I think we all agreed they're making it far. As for Penarol and La Crema, we like both teams were like they're good. The surprise team for me has been Z10. They're a very electric team. They're very passionate. They're very happy. So that's the team that I'm looking for the most. But for now, we have our 4th and final match in a little bit. Penarol versus La Crema after a short break.
Oh, that's
Here we go.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful time, specifically after watching this very close football game that only was decided by the phygital stage.
Yes. So the first match, I actually thought that they scored in the game. Apparently, it was 0-0. And they scored in the first 5 or 10 seconds of the game.
Okay.
We didn't see that. We went to see it live. And it happened right before we got there.
Damn.
Yeah, we actually missed a very good goal. Apparently, it's not the fastest goal in the tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 5 to 10 seconds, I think.
Wow.
It was very quick.
All right, interesting.
I would love to know exactly how many seconds the first goal took.
Yeah,
but
if we can get a replay,
it's
that would be
arguably the
amazing.
fastest goal that took place. As you all know, this was the 3rd match in the semi-final, in the quarterfinals. And we are going to be having one more match with the La Crema.
What is it? What?
I'm guessing it's in Italian. Yeah,
I would
know.
love to
And everyone
see
keeps
the
saying
name
Mamma
written.
Mia,
I feel
Mamma
it's
Mia, I
probably
don't know.
a la crema, and people don't know how to pronounce like crema.
No.
Probably.
Crema.
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't speak
Okay.
French, okay, it's fine.
No, I do speak. What?
Oui.
Well,
Crema.
Oui, crema. Okay,
So
but I don't know
tomorrow we
why
have
they say crema.
semi-finals. Tomorrow we have phygital football powered by ADNOC semi-finals at 7:15 Abu Dhabi time. Very exciting. The entire tournament is coming to an end. But before that, we will have I believe, the grand final for Just Dance.
Yes, we are gonna jump to see the last quarterfinals of the day for football. But as you said, we do have the grand finals for Just Dance. We saw a few matches when we were outside. It was I think Ilya. Maybe they were fighting for 3rd place.
The energy, the stage presence was wonderful.
Yes, absolutely.
Watching it live compared to on screen is completely different.
Absolutely.
Especially when you have people next to you. Everyone
And you're
is
not wired.
dancing.
You're not wired, so you can dance. And we danced.
Yeah, we did.
Terribly. We try. I mean.
But everyone is having a good time, and that's what matters in the end of the day.
Yeah, dance like no one's watching. Dance like except everyone else is normally watching. But never mind. We enjoy our time. We have a great time.
That's the most
what
important
matters.
part.
Yes. So
I can't believe today is close to an end.
I thought you'd be happy. You know what that means?
I
It
know.
means that the finals are closer. It means that the conclusion of these tournaments are closer. That's a good thing
It
to be
means
excited
we're gonna have
about.
to say goodbye as well, and I hate goodbyes.
I will say
so.
goodbye when I have to say goodbye. Until then, I will cherish every moment.
You are right. You have to live right now in the present.
Thank you. We had the discussion earlier. You're learning quick. I'm loving this. I'm really enjoying this.
I am a quick learner.
For the first time in the history of the world, Mom was actually taking my advice for some reason.
Well, if you are right, I will take your advice. And we also have CS happening, by the way.
Yes, it's still ongoing. Obviously, we're going to be watching some of the ongoing gameplay until the finals for Just Dance is ready.
We have Mesr versus Dist.
We have who? You can just say MSK. You don't need the and this too. No, that's not the name.
MSKH versus DSTU. I'm sorry. I just want it to be funny.
It was terrible.
Right, thanks.
But
you know what's funny about CS is that the physical stage, laser tag, is so fast. The rounds end super fast compared to actual CS.
And by the way, the team that we were watching, End Fast Please, are still very dominant.
Really? Because do they end fast?
And not just ending fast, they're not losing anyone on the team.
Wow.
So in laser tag, they're just too dominant. Like I think They should
You
do
think
their
they're
best
gonna
to
win?
make sure that. I mean, if they manage to secure themselves very good points on the Counter-Strike maps, because if you remember, if they do not tie the maps on Counter-Strike, they are not going to need to play
Laser
the
tag,
which means
yeah.
their forte is taken away from them, and that's something that obviously I'm glad to see. I would love to always see the laser tag happen regardless.
You're having conflicted emotions right here.
I am. Like
Yeah.
it makes sense that you have to be very good at the game. But it also makes sense that I want to see laser tag every single fight, every single game, or
I
every
do think
matchup.
they should start with laser tag first and then go to CS. But
Yeah.
when I thought about it, I'm like, but you're going to be really tired physically in laser tag and then you have to play. I think it makes sense that you play CS first.
Sure, but isn't that the point? Play while you're tired, be an athlete.
I
It's a
don't know,
challenge,
man.
right? It's a big challenge.
Which map is this?
Wait, hold on, let me take a look. So this is Overpass.
Overpass. So this is the first map. There's still
This is the first map. The
0-0.
second one, as you can
Yes.
see on the top left, actually, if you're ever confused about what map we're
Yeah,
on,
you're right, you're
you
right.
can see Overpass, and then we can go to
Dust
Dust
2
2
and
after
then
that, and then it's
laser
laser tag. I hope the format is adjusted to, or maybe I was just misinformed. I would love to see laser tag every single time, regardless whether they tie or not. But then again, obviously, this is no longer the
Big
group
one.
stage. This is a knockout stage. So if you've won 2 of the 3 maps, you have to.
Have you ever casted CS?
I have.
Do you want to try and cast right now? What's happening? Why is there a pink flame? Is that normal? Is that
No, so that's basically your smoke.
okay?
But the reason you can see it as pink is because you need to understand, as a spectator,
Okay.
who threw that smoke.
All
Was
right.
it
So
you
that
or
was
was it
the
the other
STU.
team? So that was the STU, exactly.
right.
So that's the idea. Even like the halo around them, or
So I believe this round is most likely going to be won by the SU because they still have 4 members in, while 2 in the. Are they the defenders or the attackers? I can't tell.
so
me.
the STU is on attack right now.
Okay.
And they're going towards, if I'm not mistaken, can't remember which. Oh, are we ready to jump to the dance?
I don't know what happened.
I got so
But let's
excited.
go back. So the defenders are MSKH, right?
Yes, they're defending point A now, site A.
Okay.
Basically, and as you can see, even on the top left map here, you can actually see that B
Yes.
is completely empty. So they know the fight is
He
happening.
was
over there.
able to get rid of another member. Oh my God! This is so close. Do you think he's going to be able to defend?
Yes.
It's
there's-
1-on-1.
It is 1-on-1. Yeah. Now, if anyone, so there's 10 seconds left. He's not going to take the fight. He might force him to plant immediately.
I believe
And-
he's going to.
Yep. So he knew. So here's what happened.
All right, tell me,
If
tell
they
me, tell
don't
me.
plant that C4 before the timer was over, the round was going to be finished. So, but if the defending team dies before the timer finishes, regardless if you plant the C4 or
Yes,
not,
yes.
the round is over. So he made a very smart decision. He forced him to. He didn't want to take the fight, so he was hiding until
Yeah.
he forced them to plant, so that he can extend the round timer, and then he killed them before the plant was over. So it was a very good decision from MSK. But unfortunately for us, or for anyone that is with us on the multi-stream, we're not going to be continuing Counter-Strike because we want to see the finals of Just Dance. If you do want to continue watching the finals,
CS, you can either
CS2
watch it,
Future
I
Shooter-
believe, either on YouTube or on the website.
on the website. There's a dedicated stream for you, so
And
go
this
check it out over there.
applies for all the other disciplines. But now we have a more important discipline going on, which is Just Dance Grand Finals.
A lot
and
of
I
energy
am very
and
happy.
passion.
Hype.
We're
wanna
showing you a
dance.
warm-up of what's about to happen.
We have Sebastian versus Ivan.
We watched both. So Ivan is the one that won live, right? We just saw him when we
Yes.
saw him in person.
Yes.
And Sebastian,
This is the losers finals,
wait.
not the grand final. Ooh, so whoever's gonna win is gonna play in the grand finals.
yes. So this is a very double elimination format, actually.
And this is a very new song to us. So again,
I can't hear the song at all
Yeah, me
myself.
too.
That's
Me
only
too.
because I am an elder, apparently.
No. I think I as well. If we can have the music a bit louder, I'm not sure if that's possible. Sebastian
Believe it.
versus Ivan. Who do you think's gonna win? Woohoo! Ah!
In the brick road,
Woohoo!
watching my crescendo.
Uh-oh, here we go again. So, as we were talking about this earlier, the dance moves are getting harder and harder, faster
They are.
and faster.
But what do you think the dancers are following? Are they following the silhouette on the so silhouette is the word I was looking for in Counter-Strike. Never mind. So are they following the dance moves on the right, or are they just imitating
Okay,
whatever?
I'm glad you asked. So, the thing is, you have to look at both, because so you look at the silhouettes to have an idea about what's coming up next, but you have to look at the dancer because that's what's going on right now. So your brain is actually focusing between the two, so you get ready for what's next, but at the same time, so you have an idea how to move your entire body and if you're doing the correct movement. Because when you're just watching the silhouette, you're not quite sure how to go from one silhouette to another. Like, it's not that obvious. But when you watch the dancer, you know exactly how she went from one dance to the other with a very good flow.
Okay.
I am a Just Dance expert.
That's very cool, actually. Yeah, you are a dance expert. Yeah, the Just Dance expert. So, but that also means that if you're a first timer, you're gonna have a very hard time.
Absolutely, I'm not gonna lie.
So there's like no delay that makes it easier.
Exactly, it's gonna be hard because you have to be doing the same exact moves as the main dancer, and at the same time know what's gonna be the next choreography. But what's also easy about Just Dance is that they make the choreography easy because it's basically, if you notice, it's repeated. Like, this move is going to be repeated again and again and again.
Okay. Yeah, so it's more about just getting the right score and hitting the right spot. Look at these moves, man. Look at these moves.
I love it. So sassy.
The guys are owning it.
They're owning it. They want to win.
Yeah, it's a chance for them to come back to the finals.
Okay.
Okay.
Rio, Mexico, Miami Beach. Okay. Sorry, Miami Beach.
Miami Beach. Yeah, drop the French accent, sorry.
Yeah, it was just French accent. Feeling my every move.
Je veux travailler. Oh non, travail is work.
Tu veux travailler?
Travailler.
Mais pourquoi tu veux travailler?
Yeah, but
moi, je suis fatiguée. Mais arrête.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. Je suis.
Okay, let's go back to. Ok, je suis désolée.
Let's go!
C'est pas grave.
Let's go! French, you ain't got nothing on me, baby. All good. Okay, I just want to keep the energy for the Just Dance. Okay, I wish I knew the songs that were happening. I swear it would have been a better show for me.
I have a feeling that these songs are made specifically for like tournaments, by the way. I don't think they're like mainstream songs.
Really?
Yes. Pretty sure.
Or maybe for licensing purposes.
Yeah, I really think so. Oh,
no, but you have some pretty bad stuff. Nice one. Let's go.
Okay, who won this? I absolutely have no idea.
After all this, it's just a straight face. It's not like, so happy to be here. It's game on, like game face.
Everyone was winning. I think he won, right? Sebastian, because he was excited and he was jumping. So I'm assuming Sebastian won, right?
The thing is, with the overlay, you can't really see who's leading.
Sebastian!
Yeah,
Sebastian!
I got it. It's so obvious. He was like,
it's in that but this is best of 3, right? So we're gonna see another 2 games unless Sebastian decides to just finish this and get her over with very quickly.
2 rounds. This is a song we already seen before, and I believe both of them already played this.
How do you know the song? Is it just because you see the coach?
The avatar. Yeah.
Really? Because I thought that the avatar does multiple songs.
No.
What if
different
it's a
outfits.
Song? You want to bet? Quickly.
I want to bet $1 million. Absolutely sure it's the same song. Absolutely sure.
Do we have $1 million to discuss this?
Look, this is gonna be like, I know you wanna come, or something like that. I'm so sure. Yeah, you'll see. You know, I don't know, something like that. I'm so sure.
Wait, hold on. This is the one we saw live, no?
No, it wasn't this. The one we saw live was an Arabic song, remember? It was
I know,
Moroccan.
we saw more than one.
Did we?
The Arabic song needs to come here.
I hope so.
اللي روح اليسار روح اليمين روح لبعيد and then العب guitar.
It was fully in Arabic. I love it. Yeah, see, because I have been running. We've seen this before. We've seen both of these players.
No, I've seen these moves before.
Yeah. You wanna know? No, you wanna know what it's like.
Yeah, the one I thought it was Dua Lipa. Yeah, you're right.
You know. Yeah. Man, this is so amazing, honestly. I feel so lucky to be here today, witnessing the amazing moves. I think Sebastian is going to win this one. Who do you think is going to win this?
Look, I'm not going to give up on Ivan. I think he's actually going to get something done here. Sebastian has been dominating, actually. He's been doing really well. And the score is going towards Sebastian for a little bit.
Yes, for a little bit.
Unless he does that amazing, epic, awesome, explosion move that you talk about, the golden one.
Yep.
Yeah, so, there we go. Yeah, but look at Ivan. He's still locked in. He's pretty good.
Yeah. Ivan is actually dominating this for now. But again, at any time, Ivan can come back. It's just one mistake.
Look, the score is so close right now. Like, they have 4 stars. So the 5 stars were the explosion you're talking about, like the...
No, the golden, like it's written in gold. I don't remember the exact. It doesn't say perfect. It says super, I believe. It's if you miss it, you're gonna be really low on score compared to the other because you get more points in those like moves.
Our boy Seb is handling this really well, actually.
This one. It says super, right? Oh, great. Yeah, okay. It says yeah. You cannot miss the yeah move. Let's go. Don't stop. So let's go. Go.
There's no way these guys are following this. They're just memorized it for sure.
Yeah.
I saw someone else on like while they're watching them. They were like
dancing as well.
Yeah, they were dancing the same exact move, but they're trying to be very mellow about it.
I think like if you just watch this a couple of times, you will like remember some of the moves, by the way. But it's gonna be really hard to get perfect score like these people. Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's the fun part about esports, right? Like if you want to be in top, you need to.
You gotta practice. You gotta practice, and there is talent. I genuinely believe there are some people who just have the groove, just have the moves compared to some. Yes.
Got the attitude.
You know, like Michael Jackson. Yeah, just some people just have a Michael Jackson in them.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
True. That doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, obviously you have to follow it with a lot of discipline to work on that.
Of course.
Talent that you have.
Talent is not enough.
Yeah, we're getting a bit too serious for this. We should be having a lot more fun. Is this over? What?
I think Sebastian won, by the way.
He's kind of disappointed, isn't he? Like you can tell by his body language, he doesn't really think he won this one.
Ivan, right?
Yeah, Ivan's not feeling too comfortable with this.
I think
not
Sebastian
too confident.
won.
Sebastian's saying, "Come on, say my name! Say my name! Say my name now!"
Say my name. Really? You know the song? I actually don't know the song. Like I just know Say My Name, that's it. And then, again, we have a beautiful waterfall happening.
So now I genuinely feel like an elder. Like legit. Like
elder dragon.
So you know Beyonce, but you never knew Destiny's Child?
I know them, and then Beyonce was outshining, stuff like that, drama. We don't care. We care who's going to win this. Okay. Let's hear who's the winner.
This is a super important round to our dancers. Best of luck to both of you. Let's hear it for our dancers on stage, everybody.
Wait,
who won?
Ivan.
Ivan.
Ooh, we get a game 3.
Okay. This is the one we saw on stage, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, this was the second one we saw. Absolutely. Okay. I have proof in my story. Yeah.
As long as you can prove what you say.
I want to do karaoke after this.
Of course. Oh my god, I'm so in.
We'll be really exhausted. I don't think we want to do that.
Best time to do karaoke is when you're tired.
Yeah?
Best time. I've never seen someone warm up and wake up early in the morning to start karaoke.
Now the two players are going to be feeling so much pressure, I believe, because, you know, you win this, you go to the grand finals, you lose this, you go home. Moving on.
Nice. Okay.
So I believe if you were good in the last one, you're probably going to be good in this one as well, because it's kind of the same vibe, the same style of dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like the konnichiwa, kawaii, pinku, death. Yeah, exactly. Those are hardcore.
By the way, I did some research. I think they're called pink metal.
Pink metal, okay.
I don't know if that's the name of the genre or the band. I think it's the one that Rose is in it, the one that sings Apata Apata. You know,
dude, that's Blackpink.
Oh
my god! Oh my! You are not only an elder, you are a fossil. This is insane.
It's called fossil. Get it right. If you're offending me, offend me the right way. Fossil. You have to translate it.
A grandfather.
I am almost.
You are very old. That's Blackpink. It's pop. It's K-pop. Has nothing to do with death metal at all. Yes.
But there is baby metal. There is
baby metal.
Baby metal.
Yeah,
yes,
baby
that's
Japanese. Has nothing to do with apata at all.
I don't know.
I am tilted. You pissed me off.
Oh my god, I picked the wrong person to talk about K-pop.
Yeah, sorry. Well, this is not K-pop. This is pop. This is the yeah move. that they didn't miss. Good job. And I believe Ivan is in the lead, by the way.
Is it called the Ya move?
Yeah.
No, Sebastian is in the lead. Right?
Are
Isn't
you sure?
Sebastian the dark blue?
I think it's Ivan, by the way. But yeah, if it is.
Oh, there was a
I think someone
big
missed
jump.
the Ya. Yeah, I think they missed the Ya move.
Yeah, you missed the Ya, bro.
If you miss the Ya,
You get the
lose
no.
the Ya point. Oh, again! Superstar! So whoever is the dark blue is most likely gonna win this. Because those Ya moves, like those very good points, they're not all the time. You just get them in that
Yeah,
specific
so someone
segment.
probably
of
got
the
out of
song.
rhythm and they just missed it a few times.
Yes, that happens. Ooh, okay, I think Ivan got Mega Star or something like that. So maybe he went back. Unless he's actually light
dark
blue.
blue one?
No, unless Ivan is the light blue.
Okay.
Alright, I have no idea who won because oh, he won. Yeah, right? He won or I'm not sure. Yeah, he won. Ivan won.
Did he?
Yeah. Pretty sure. Let's see. So close though, so
Ew,
close.
our lives would be much easier if we actually knew whose color was who. Like, I wouldn't be
Pretty
upset
sure, Ivan, pretty
if I
sure.
found out who was light blue and who was dark blue.
I would be crying honestly if I lost, so I'm proud of these players that
Is that why you don't compete?
Maybe.
Official announcement on who won that round.
Or maybe because I'm hosting right now.
Sure.
Let me make this excuse, please.
I'm literally listening in to understand who's the winner.
Yeah, same.
It's
We're
getting
waiting
tense.
for the judges.
We're like literally waiting
the
just for us
jury.
to find out.
Is it Sebastian or Ivan?
The ref is rigged.
Please let us know.
If it takes too long to announce the
Please.
winner, something's going on.
Tell us who
And the
won.
winner is...
No one.
What?
Plot twist.
Well, who do you think it is?
The viewers. Absolutely.
Oh, sure, of course. I mean, they're
I
looking
think
at
it's
us,
Ivan.
obviously.
I think it's Ivan.
You think it's Ivan?
Wait, did they announce?
My money's on Sam.
Wait.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sebastian.
Ivan.
Sebastian.
The winner of this round is Ivan!
Congratulations, Ivan.
I told you.
Congratulations. Grazie,
Ivan.
grazie.
Ivan is moving on
He's
to
so
the
happy.
Super
He should be. He should be.
Finals!
So excited.
You should be very proud of yourself, my friend.
Yes, you
Good job. Good job. Very emotional moment, wasn't it?
I am.
Grand
Who's
final.
in the grand final outside of Ivan?
It was the guy against Thiago.
Thiago.
See? Take out Thiago Nagano.
I think Thiago
Are
is
you
gonna
impressed
win
that I
this.
remembered his name?
I am impressed, and I think he's gonna win it all.
I'm just...
He had some insane dance moves.
Yes, he did.
Like outside of just getting the right moves, he has the groove and he has the rhythm, and it feels like he's a professional dancer. You know?
Yeah, I would have loved to actually see them have their own routine and be judged for that.
You mean like their own choreography?
Yeah. Like they have their own routine or their own choreography, and they do that once, and they have judges give them a score, and then they go into just dance.
But that
or-
could be unfair, by the way.
Why?
Because, okay, I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Amazing grand final between Thiago and Ivan is about to happen. And why I think it's might be unfair, because then which song? Do they both choose the same song and they create a choreography for that one and they get judged based on that?
Like free battles, like dance battles.
With
Like,
no music?
no, like they pick their own song, they create their own choreography, they dance, and they get a score by the judges.
But I
And
feel
then
like it
after
has
that-
to do with taste as well. Like it's a bit tough. Like what if I like this guy's choreography and song, but I don't really like the other song, even though he made an amazing choreography? Like I don't know.
They'll probably put some criteria where you stick to a certain genre or you stick to a certain pattern, and then we go. Yes.
Well, we don't have to worry about that right now because we have Just Dance, and the total cash prize, to remind you all again, is $50,000, and we have this song that we
New
already
song.
seen again. No, it is not. We've seen this again.
I want
can't-
a new song.
Elder.
Oh my god.
In the morning, look at Thiago. Look at Ivan. We saw this before, competing. We saw players competing on this. Yes, multiple times today.
What?
It's okay. It's okay. We are here to look at the beautiful dancers we have, Ivan and Thiago. Dude, I hate to be biased, and we are hosts.
But Thiago's taking this.
Yes.
Thiago's
Do you
taking this.
agree?
Yes, of course, 100%.
Because the face
100%. No, I mean,
expression,
no
it's
love
the
lost for
stage
Ivan.
presence.
We love Ivan. He's amazing. He's awesome. We're happy that he's there. And we're glad that everyone's having a great time. People making it to the finals. But Thiago's really been like solid through and through, right? He made it through the winter finals. It wasn't easy. But again, I mean, let's give Ivan some hope, right?
Shout out to Ivan.
He's made it all the way back from the loser brackets.
I agree with you, and I'm also emotional because every time, Ivan is waiting for the jury decision, or when he's won, or like he's a bit stressed, I get emotional with him. I cannot not get emotional with him.
Thiago makes everyone look stiff. Look at this. He makes everyone look very rigid and like.
It's the hips. It's the hips. Hips never lie. Don't lie.
Now we remember where I heard that song.
Okay, we're here to say I see you just dancing in the corner. Well, to remind you again, this is a best of 3. This is the first song of this grand final of Just Dance. Change the outfit. They just changed the coloring, but that's actually what I mean.
You said change outfit.
Just in case.
Yeah. It's still fascinating to me that these are actual dancers. Like the silhouette is a real dancer.
Yeah.
Not like a programmed AI or like a
these people came from completely different countries. God knows how long the flight was. Maybe 18 hours, maybe 6 hours. Just for this event. Just for this moment. That was the
They're evenly matched, by the way.
No, actually, Thiago is winning a bit.
Assuming Thiago is dark blue again.
Yeah, of course. I think so.
So it might be Ivan. We're still figuring that out. Mr. Producer, please.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
From the suffering and
last
misery
time
that
it
we're
was
going
Ivan, even though he was on the other side.
Yes, it was. Yeah, that's true.
Well, the dark blue is a little bit ahead by just millipoints.
It's getting crazy.
All right. Megastar. That Megastar completely boosts your points. But I believe both of them got it, so...
It's a very cool dance, by the way.
Do you want to do it?
No. I mean, I got my own dance moves.
That are? What do they look like?
Give it up for Thiago and Ivan.
Okay, sure. It's fine. You can show us later.
Definitely not here. Not while I'm wired in.
Because no one wants to be blind,
I'm
so that's okay.
What? No, it's good. It's good entertainment.
Who won?
Will determine which contestant will.
Let's go. Who's it?
What?
So they went to song number 2.
Ivan!
So Ivan's dark
God.
blue. Ivan is dark blue.
Okay. I am so surprised, actually. I thought Thiago was
going to be very interesting comeback story.
So this is a very hard one, okay?
So isn't this like the black
Yes,
metal,
this is black
pink
metal. No, it's not black pink. Can you please it's not black pink. It's just not.
Okay, what is this?
Baby metal style, okay.
See, baby metal. That's what I've been trying to say all
day. Are you
day.
racist?
No.
One is Korean, one is Japanese.
How would I know the difference between genres?
What? Anyways.
Rock is rock.
Guru,
right?
guru, mawaru, kurikaisu. Okay? Did you get that?
Of course.
Kono haku kara nukeda suniha.
You tried so hard to
wasabi.
look so cool.
Wo wasabi wo shudai motto. Motto motto. Sayonara. No, she's gonna say sayonara. Yeah.
Ooh.
Sayonara. This one is hardcore, I'm not gonna lie. Look, Ivan, Thiago. This one again still.
Is there
very
something
tight.
different that Ivan is doing that is making the game count a higher score? Because Thiago's killing it.
I told you, it's the hand movements. Like sometimes, even if Thiago looks so good and so cool doing it, but Ivan knows that the game thinks that this is the right angle for it to count this point perfectly, or he will do that angle, That's the difference. Yeah. So it's all about the positioning, the angle, and all these things. But they all are amazing, really.
This game, this song and video is designed for ADHD.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't. My attention span is struggling. It's like, what is going on? The score is insanely close, by the way.
Pinku. Do you know how to do that? Like growling? You know how to do that? You should do that for Sena. Haruki Tayo. Now it's raining, and now I think after this, yeah, you're gonna get the rainbow again. But you know, I still think this one is easier than the Tetris one, where it was speeding up, where it was so hard to follow.
Yeah, but the movement wasn't so hard though.
True, true.
The rhythm was fast. It was very, very quick. The pace was very quick.
But it was repeating over and over and over.
It didn't feel like that appealing for us as viewers. Right? Or at least I was a little like I expected a bit more. We barely find a gaming song in one of these games. So
woo!
Really,
Good job,
really cool
Ivan. He won. He won. I think from that face expression, he's celebrating. Oh my God!
Final conclusion on who won.
And the Oscar goes to.
Good job! I'm so happy for him. His emotions are contagious.
That is true. I'm very happy for him. Now, I just want to hear the results. At least it wouldn't be fair for us to celebrate early. But yeah, I mean, what? I don't know.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this round and this match goes to Ivan!
Whoa!
Congratulations,
Ivan with the comeback all the way from the loser brackets, taking the scenic route to take over the best of $50,000 prize pool and a very, very beautiful trophy. But this is pretty cool, actually. I mean, such
This
a nice
is
thing
the
to see.
first time we see a game gets to its end and see the winner gets the trophy.
Yeah, we didn't get to see Dota ourselves,
No,
right? Yeah,
no.
that's true. It was for Kusha normal. These guys always get the best parts.
But now we got Just Dance and we got to see the winner, Ivan Vlasov.
Yes.
Congratulations again.
Grazie,
Congratulations.
grazie. That was actually really cool. It was fun. I loved the choreography. I loved the gameplay. It was really, really cool. I'm also happy that...
I'm sad.
Yeah, I mean, sad for Thiago.
Sad that we just got one day of Just Dance. And this is
That's
what I was
true.
looking forward to. Can we please have more?
Yeah, it was like an intensive pill, right? It's like a very, very strong, intense dopamine pill, right? Just, here, take this.
Okay.
But tomorrow we're going to get something more. We're going to get adrenaline.
True.
What are we
Fighting.
getting tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have
Yes.
phygital fighting.
Yes,
and
sir.
that's going to be full of dopamine as well.
Yeah, dopamine and
Yes.
adrenaline. And like,
Both.
a lot of testosterone. But wait,
Yeah.
that's my job though. I don't know what you're going to get excited over.
Just dopamine and serotonin and all the chemicals.
Fair enough. She just named a few fancy words that I don't know about. Never mind. She's a little pharmacist. Sorry. Okay. But anyways, it's going to be really, really cool, honestly. Like, I'm
Yes.
excited about the next few days.
I believe this is the last game of the day for Phygital Football, the quarterfinal, the last game. They've already finished the digital stage and now they are going to play the physical stage. This is going to be the last game of the day and whoever is going to win is going to go into the semifinals.
Do we know the score actually for the digital one?
I think they're going to show us now if it was 0-0 or 1-0 who got the upper hand in the digital part of this.
Yeah. Keep in mind that the
Handshakes.
Obviously, I don't want to butcher the name, so I'll just make sure that I can read it properly. I know La Crema.
Martinez. What?
So La Crema. I've heard it been said multiple times. So La Crema is the correct way of saying it, apparently. I do not know the name of the previous team.
La Crema.
No, he said
La
La
Crema. It's you know what? I'm so sure it's La Crema.
It's probably La Crema.
Yeah.
But someone else butchered it before me, so I'm just using whatever
It's
he
La
used.
Crema, you
It
guys.
is La Crema.
And they're the one who are 2-0 currently, so they have the upper hand. And I believe the game is about to start very soon. So Hakim, any last words?
Yes, they are playing against the defending champions of Phygital Football from last year. So the fact that they're winning 2-0 is insane. But let's see how they're going to be performing in the physical match. And on to the commentators.
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see, Team Peñarol will be attacking in the striped kit from left to right, and while Team La Crema will be attacking in that orange golden kit from right to left. Let's get it on, Matt.
Yep, here comes La Crema. Brilliantly done. Only for the goalkeeper to catch that. So here they come. Fernandez. The goalkeeper now trying to find a way through. Well, the attempt is not the very best. It's going to come back again. Maybe. There you go. Here comes great. Oh, that's a nice way to clear the ball off. Both sides are looking really compact, Decipher.
Yep, looking very compact. And for Team Peñarol, if they want to survive, they need to get one goal right now in this first half. If not, it's going to be a big tall order, but hold it back. And it's a foul? Okay, it's a foul after a delayed tackle. From this replay, we can see there is not just a tackle, but also a pull. So the match official, without prejudice, blowing the whistle and giving a free kick, as it's going to be a straight into the goal. Nope, I was mistaken. It just flew the upright. A false alarm from my end, Matt.
Yeah, there you go. But that was some good shot, isn't it? Just didn't end up in the back of the net. And the ball goes out of play. Marquitos, who is the star player for La Crema. This 2-goal lead is absolutely helping them, Decipher. But they need to, you know, just get away from the pressure that might come from Peñarol. But so far, Peñarol are now slowly changing gears now. Earlier on, they were not at the very best, but now they are trying to find the first goal. And after that, everything will definitely come through. But not with those kind of passes there, Decipher. Sluggish one.
Yeah, very sluggish. But trying to rush forward. Player number 10 almost loses the ball. Pony recovered, but a good save by the goalkeeper. Pony was looking his level best to try to force a shot, maybe a rebound, a parry, but it just did not go to plan. Easy capture, a rebound, and a not so good clearance. A little bit panicky. Finally, the ball is out of play after it was dispossessed by that player right now.
Yeah, Merlo, the number 7 for La Crema. And here comes Peñarol with 2 minutes to go. Can they do it or not? Here they come. Goes for the shot. And the ball goes out of play. Is there anyone going to be... Nope. No request for timeout. We're going in again. Referee says play on. Advantage. Still keeping the ball with them. Goalkeeper goes for the shot. And the ball goes out of play. But see, Decipher, like there is not much of an option for them to make the pass. Both sides are well covered. So only the goalkeeper straight went to the camera. But yeah, out. That was some shot. But that's the thing, Decipher. Yeah?
No, ouch. That will cost a few thousands out the window for that camera broken.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When you got no options, you know, when you go for the shot like that, you just gotta make it count a little bit, or maybe put it on target. It's just sometimes they just gotta, like, you know, the goalkeeper just had to go for the shot because there's not much option left on the field. Everyone is covered, and might go for another one there, but only where he needs to rush back. But that's a brilliant play. Every time the goalkeeper rushes out, there's one defender that's always going at the back in case something goes wrong. So they are coming back again. The Crema just defending. They are not even attacking at this moment. They just want to defend this lead because they already got what they wanted, and just try to park the bus until they knock out the former champion.
Yes, indeed. With 1 minute and 20 seconds, all they need to do is hold the line, not doing any mistake, and still flicking the ball central, but I think it's going to be out of bound, and we restart the game with a... Oh, what is going on? Why is the referee blowing the whistle? What is going on? And
Yeah, it's going to be a restart.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, I mean, why so aggressive whistle? That is just kind of a big question, and a shot did not connect well for Paroldo just now. And we have 60 seconds left on the clock, man.
Yeah, now just hold on to possession, just play some tiki-taka, hold on to it. You know, nothing much to rush now, but Penarol is the one that is rushing. So, is there going to be a timeout? You can see a long whistle coming through. I believe we are going to go for a timeout now. Yeah, but that's the thing, Cypher, you know, at this moment, La Crema is just defending. They're just holding on to possession and just trying to clear the ball away. Meanwhile, the one that is on the pressure is going to be Penarol.
Yep. And I think this is the first time in a match for Phygital Football powered by ADNOC. This is the first time that Penarol is actually trailing, because all this time they had been winning, I would say.
Yeah, that's the thing. So there you go. Coaches are pretty much furious, coming up with the next strategy to stay in the match, trying to win it, not to make mistakes. So can they go again? 10 seconds left until time's out, and we roll the ball again till the end of the first half. But still 2-0. That was scored in the earlier match on the digital side. But for now, still 0-0 in this physical match. Penarol looking desperate. On the other side, La Crema are making sure that they stay that way. So, you know, they're going to be feeling the pressure.
Yep, and pressure is building up right now, as you can see it. Where we see a very, very hard tackle, a pull, and oh, that was a cheap shot for me. I mean, he admits it, yep. He admits it that was wrong. And that is going to be a very, very painful sensation. Collision on the knee. And maybe, yep, there you go. Fachu Navajas is being shown the yellow card.
All right. So we're going to be going into the match. 40 seconds to go.